This young man was originally preparing to enjoy a passionate college life, but suddenly found himself transmigrated into a dying old geezer in the cultivation world. Unable to accept his fate, the young man consoled himself that since he had transmigrated, this old man must be a hidden worldly expert. I want to see his memories. This world is the Kunlun realm, where cultivators are revered. The original owner, Yi Junlin, possessed outstanding talent. At a young age, he cultivated to the golden core stage. Relying on his exceptional talent, he was chosen as the peak master of Piaomiao Peak in the Xiantian sect, one of the 6 great sects in the eastern region's Huang province. However, during an operation to purge evil cultivators, he was assassinated. His dantian was destroyed, leading to the complete loss of his cultivation, turning him into a cripple. Over a dozen years later, he became dull-witted, living a negative and giving up life, staying on the mountain forever, not caring about worldly affairs until he reached the age of 110. The young man who just transmigrated, now called Yi Junlin, received the original owner's memories and cried a river. In the end, I'm just an ordinary person. Moreover, if calculated by his previous age, wouldn't I kick the bucket at any moment? I just transmigrated. Suddenly, a thought popped into Yi Junlin's mind. Wait, based on my years of experience reading web novels, since it's a transmigration, there must be a system. I still have a chance. So Yi Junlin leaned his cane on the ground, pointed at the sky, and shouted loudly, "System, your daddy is here. Hurry up and come out to meet me." Answering Junlin was silence. "Are you playing hide-and-seek with me? Hurry up, stop messing around," Junlin said impatiently. Seeing this trick didn't work, Junlin put on a pitiful face and pleaded, "Brother System, I was wrong. I was just joking earlier. Please say something. Right? Maybe it's not the system genre. Who knows? Maybe it's the old grandpa ring trope." Junlin tried feeling around his body and sure enough, found a ring. "Old Yao, are you in there? Old geezer, stop pretending. I know you're hiding in there." Seeing no response for a long time, Junlin threw the ring away, angrily pointed at the sky, and cursed. Just then, a new system panel appeared. Detection reveals the host is cursing terribly. The system is forced to activate passively. Please do not curse, host. Be a civilized person. System, you finally appeared. I was starting to doubt if I transmigrated into a world without a system. Very sorry, I was sleeping a bit deeply earlier. The system just woke up too. To compensate the host, the system is gifting a novice gift pack. Do you want to open it? Junlin couldn't ask for more and immediately requested to open it. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a special ability, Stronger against the strong. As long as the host faces any enemy with a higher realm than oneself, you will immediately and permanently gain a cultivation base, 1 level higher than that enemy. Moreover, there are no side effects whatsoever. Oh my god, really? For example, right now I'm an ordinary person, and if I fight an immortal, the system does not deceive anyone. You can just try it. Guaranteed no problems. If it's really like that, wouldn't I be invincible? I will always be 1 level higher than my opponent. Just as Junlin was feeling overjoyed, the system announced a shocking piece of news, kindly reminding the host that there is only 1 hour left until the end of your life. No way. I'm about to die already. Then I have to quickly go down the mountain and find someone to bump into to get cultivation and extend my life. Half an hour later, Junlin hobbled down the mountain, cursing as he walked. Great. You said the heavenly demon was just waiting on the mountain? I'm in danger now. Kindly reminding, the host has 35 minutes left. Stop rushing me. Rushing me like it's a funeral. Can my old bones make it in time? Right at this moment, Junlin saw a dark cloud covered in lightning. It covered the entire sky a mountain away. At the same time, where the dark cloud swirled, a confrontation was taking place between the Xiantian sect and the Demon King's army. Su Yunyan, the sect master of the Xiantian sect, led the sect members, shouting angrily with a furious face, "How bold! You demons! Where do you get the nerve to cause trouble for my Xiantian sect?" The Demon King spread his wings and replied with an arrogant face, "You shameless scum of the Xiantian sect! You didn't expect this Demon King to still be alive, did you? Today, I will definitely wipe you all out." After speaking, Su Yunyan and his fellow disciples charged forward, determined to fight to the death with the Demon King's army. 10,000 miles away, Junlin was trying his best to walk towards the fighting. Someone come hit me. Hurry up and hit me. Of course, those people were still busy fighting to the death. How could they hear the weak words of an old man 10,000 miles away like Junlin? The system kindly reminds the host that there are currently 20 minutes of lifespan remaining. Please quickly take remedial measures. No way. I have to go reincarnate so quickly? They are too far away from me. They can't hear me at all. Going down the mountain now is probably too late. I can only use this trick. Saying this, Junlin turned his head and went up to the mountain peak. In another development, due to the difference in cultivation, the Demon King quickly gained an overwhelming advantage. Just one move caused some of the Xiantian sect members to sacrifice themselves, and those who luckily survived couldn't avoid severe injuries. There was no other way. The gap between the Golden Core stage and the Nascent Soul stage was too large. Ha ha ha. Anyone else want to resist? Just sit still and wait for your coffins. Just as the Demon King was feeling smug, he heard a voice from the mountain over there. You stupid bird, come back here. Don't look around. I'm talking to you. Old geezer, you really don't want to live anymore, do you? How dare you insult me? Junlin held a megaphone, not only unafraid but shouting even louder, stupid bird. If you're not convinced, come over here and hit me. Your grandpa is waiting for you here. If you don't come over, you're my son. Fortunately, Junlin discovered it in time. Previously, in the old man's memories, he saw a megaphone in the house. As long as spirit stones were used, it could be activated. Otherwise, by the time he reached the lively place, he would have already died. Su Yonyan at this time also began to notice Junlin's presence, then couldn't help but be surprised. That's Junior Brother Yi. Su Qianxue, the peak master of Tianxiang Peak of the Xiantian sect standing behind, was equally surprised. Oh my god, is that the legendary peak master of Piaomiao Peak from back then? Zhao Dezhu, the peak master of Cangjian Peak of the Xiantian sect, spoke up. He has withdrawn from the world for decades. Why did he suddenly appear here? Su Yunyan guessed. I'm afraid he wants to contribute a little strength. But unfortunately, that year, he was assassinated by someone. His cultivation was completely destroyed, and he became a cripple. The Demon King at this time also recognized Yi Junlin. So it's the old trash from a few decades ago. To think Yi Junlin dares to mock the Azure Rock King. Isn't he tired of living too long? Grandson, I don't need cultivation at all to destroy you and turn you into roasted bird bones. If you have the guts, come over here. Junlin provoked. The system also announced at the same time. The system kindly reminds, the host only has 10 seconds before dying on the spot. Why does this stupid bird keep jumping around? Talking so much nonsense. If you don't hit me, I'm going to die. While Junlin was burning with anxiety, the Demon King finally managed to launch a palm strike right before his lifespan ended. Detection reveals the host is attacked by an early nascent soul stage enemy, now activating the passive effect, stronger against the strong, obtained mid-nascent soul stage cultivation. Following the announcement, the old man Junlin disappeared. Instead, a handsome young man with romantic silver hair appeared. He used one hand pointing to the sky to block the palm strike the Demon King just launched, causing an earth-shattering explosion. Is this the strength of the nascent soul stage? As expected of the top combat power in the human realm. Truly terrifying. Junlin smiled and said, Are you also at the nascent soul stage? The Demon King said, adding in his heart, His cultivation is even higher than mine. The people on the Xiantian sect side were still in shock at this time. How is this possible? Junior Brother Yi is actually a nascent soul stage powerhouse. So those years of decadence were actually just to hide from people's eyes and ears. On the outside, he appeared as an ordinary mortal, but in reality, he had secretly broken through to the nascent soul realm. Junior Brother Yi, so you were a liar all along. Junior Brother Yi is actually, that's the nascent soul realm. There aren't many people in the entire Huang province. Yet our Xiantian sect actually produced one. The Demon King at this time was basically scared shitless. Fellow Taoist, what just happened was a misunderstanding. I've decided to resolve the conflict with your noble sect. I will visit your sect when I have time later. You destroyed the foundation of the Xiantian sect and murdered countless disciples of my sect. Yet you tell me this is a misunderstanding? I will wipe out your entire clan and slaughter your entire sect. After I'm done, I'll tell you that all of this was just a misunderstanding I accidentally caused. Does that sound pleasing to your ears? While Junlin was questioning the Demon King, the system announced, "Congratulations to the host for obtaining cultivation for the first time. Received a random system reward divine ability. Great Desolation Heaven Imprisoning Finger." The Demon King, in a cowardly position, continued to negotiate. "Your Excellency's cultivation is slightly deeper than mine, but the gap is not large. Does Your Excellency really want to fight to the death with me? If people don't offend me, I won't offend them. If someone offends me, I will definitely take revenge. Not to mention, a monster like you has murdered countless humans. Even if you die, it's not a pity." Knowing he couldn't sway Junlin's mind, the Demon King erupted with power, determined that even if he had to burn his inner core, he would drag Junlin down with him. However, Junlin only needed to execute the Great Desolation Heaven Imprisoning Finger to directly obliterate the Demon King. Seeing this, his other clan members, before they could run away, they were neatly dealt with by Junlin. After finishing, he approached Su Yunyan and said, "These stinky birds won't dare to bother the Xiantian sect anymore." Su Yunyan clasped his hands and replied gratefully, "Junior brother Yi, this time we are truly lucky to have you. I apologize. I previously thought your cultivation was ruined and you had completely collapsed, but I never expected you to have broken through to the nascent soul stage now." "What are you saying?" Looking at junior brother Ye's demeanor, how could he have completely collapsed? Su Qianxue said with a smile. Zhao Dezhu agreed. "That's right. Junior brother Yi has a humble personality, which is why he didn't show off and secretly protected the sect." Hearing this, Yi Junlin breathed a sigh of relief. These guys are good. They really know how to use their imagination. But that's good too. Saves me the headache of explaining. Right at this moment, a Xiantian sect member carrying a heavily injured senior brother ran over to reporting to the sect master, "Something terrible has happened. The Fenglei sect suddenly came to occupy our sect's spirit vein mine. The disciples guarding it have all been murdered." Hearing the news, Su Yunyan couldn't help but be shocked. How can there be such a reason? Didn't we usually have a good relationship with that Fenglei sect? How dare they be so bold this time? Without the spirit vein for cultivation, this is no different from cutting off our path to immortality and pushing us to a dead end. Junior brother Yi, I plan to take the disciples to take back the resources. I wonder if you are willing. Saying this, Su Yunyan probed, looking at Junlin with a questioning gaze. The Fenglei sect is one of the 6 great sects in Huang province. We had many conflicts in the past, but we still knew how to keep them within limits. Yet they came to invade at this time. Obviously, they borrowed the power of the demon race to infiltrate. Truly extremely sinister. Just as Junlin thought of this, the system announced, "Activated check-in mission. Please complete the check-in at the Fenglei sect. The host will receive an unimaginable reward." Another mission? Anyway, if I can get stronger against the strong, I'll just go to their territory and use them as a sacrifice. Thinking to himself, Junlin said to Su Yunyan, "You guys do your thing. I will go straight to the Fenglei sect and wipe them out." After speaking, Junlin flew away, leaving the people of the Xiantian sect in awe. How many years has it been since the Xiantian sect was this strong? Sect Master, we've never been this strong before. With Peak Master Yi, we can become the top sect among the 6 great sects in Huang province. At the same time, at the Fenglei sect, the sect members here were happily celebrating after executing their dirty scheme against the Xiantian sect. I didn't expect things to go so smoothly. After sending the Demon King to the Xiantian sect, we conveniently seized all their spirit veins. This way, we can develop into the #1 sect in Huang province. But that Demon King won't target us, right? What are you afraid of? Today, the Fenglei sect invited a big shot from the Yuhua sect. With him here, there won't be any problems. Up above, Chun Yunhai, the sect master of the Fenglei sect, happily asked, "Elder Mu, I heard that my son Chun Jiao performed extremely well at the Yuhua sect and has been accepted as a personal disciple by a certain venerable. Is this true?" Elder Mu replied, "Sect Master Chun, I rushed here from Qing province precisely for this matter. Your noble son has been highly regarded by Venerable Zhu Yang and has been taught supreme Taoist magic. His future prospects will definitely be boundless. That's great. Saying that means my son has a chance to become an immortal. At this time, Elder Mu took out a small box and handed it to Chen Yunhai. This is a top-grade nascent soul transformation pill. Your noble son asked me to give it to the sect master. Seeing this, the disciples didn't forget to flatter. Congratulations, sect master. With the support of this pill, you will definitely break through and become a nascent soul cultivator. Haha, my son is so thoughtful. Today is truly a double blessing. Oh right, Elder Mu, about that demon king. Elder Mu understood and replied, this old man will conveniently take care of it for you. That's wonderful. It's all thanks to you. If Elder Mu hadn't pointed out the demon king's realm this time, our Fenglai sect would have almost lost the opportunity to seize the resources of the Xiantian sect. Just as Chen Yunhai finished speaking, Junlin also happened to break the array and marched straight into the hall. Who is it? Are you tired of living? How dare you barge into the great hall of my Fenglai sect? Chen Yunhai shouted angrily. Junlin smirked and replied, I am Yi Junlin. I barged in here to wipe out you Fenglai sect scumbags. Right at this moment, the system announced, arrived to check in at the Fenglai sect location. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Human King seal and the Great Void Art. The aura exuding from Yi Junlin made the people of the Fenglai sect fearful. It's the nascent soul realm. This guy is actually a nascent soul cultivator. How did the Fenglai sect offend this kind of person? Thinking to himself, Chen Yunhai asked somewhat warily, fellow Taoist, I wonder what business you have coming to our Fenglai sect. Playing dumb? Didn't you hear my name clearly? The peak master of Piaomiao Peak of the Xiantian sect, Yi Junlin. You colluded with the demon king to invade my Xiantian sect's territory, a heinous crime. Today, your Fenglai sect doesn't need to exist anymore. Yi Junlin? So it's you. Weren't you sneak attacked and lost all your cultivation? How could you become a nascent soul cultivator? Chen Yunhai said in shock, thinking to himself. Moreover, him appearing here means the Azure Rock King has been destroyed. That damn Xiantian sect hid so deeply. Fortunately, Elder Mu is here. Even if he is at the nascent soul stage, it's just like striking a stone with an egg. Elder Mu, hearing the current situation, did not disappoint Chen Yunhai. As soon as he caught his SOS signal, he threatened Junlin. Brat, quickly kneel down and cripple your own two arms, and I will spare your life while this old man hasn't changed his mind. Junlin picked his ear and replied, You old geezer, who do you think you are to demand face from me? Arrogant. After speaking, Elder Mu erupted with the power of the soul formation realm, causing the people of the Fenglai sect to gasp in awe. The pressure is so terrifying. There's a soul formation realm powerhouse here. Then that Yi Junlin from the Xiantian sect is done for. Chen Yunhai, relying on the support of a powerhouse, didn't hesitate to run his mouth. Yi Junlin, I couldn't take your life back then, but today you won't escape. After you die, the Xiantian sect will have no backing. Won't I easily take it over then? Quickly kneel down and beg Elder Mu for mercy. Who knows? He might even keep your corpse intact. Soul formation? Very well. At the same time, Su Yonyan was dealing with the Fenglai sect members at the Xiantian sect's spirit vein. To find a way out, a disciple of the Fenglai sect brought up the fact that an elder of the Yuhua sect was at the Fenglai sect to threaten them. If we didn't have the protection of the Yuhua sect, would we dare to openly invade your Xiantian sect along with those beasts? The reason the elder came to our Fenglai sect this time is because our young sect master joined the Yuhua sect in Qing province many years ago. Because of his outstanding talent and successful cultivation, he is highly regarded by the Yuhua sect. Although I don't know how you dealt with that beast, I advise you to stop. That way, perhaps you can still survive and work like horses and oxen for our Fenglai sect. Su Yunyan killed the Fenglai sect disciple with one slash of his blade, then ordered, We must quickly go to the Fenglai sect to save Peak Master Yi. Perhaps Peak Master Yi has the ability to deal with the Yuhua sect. Su Qinshua's opinion was immediately rejected by Zhao Dezhu. Impossible. An elder of the Yuhua sect is at least a soul formation cultivator. A nascent soul in front of him is just an egg. Even if I have to trade my life, I must beg the Yuhua sect to spare Peak Master Yi. He is the hope of our Xiantian sect. Su Yonyan gritted his teeth and said, praying in his heart, "Junior brother, don't do anything foolish." Returning to the great hall of the Fenglai sect. Seeing the smile on Yi Junlin's lips, the people of the Fenglai sect still mocked him. He's about to die, and he can still smile. This brat must be scared out of his wits by Elder Mu's soul formation realm. With his strength, I'm afraid he's not even worthy of carrying Elder Mu's shoes. Elder Mu said disdainfully, "A cultivator from a small town in Huang province like you dares to be insolent in front of me? Your Xintian sect is nothing but an ant's nest. In the eyes of the Yuhua sect, it's just dust that can be wiped away at any time. And you are just like a weed, not worth mentioning. However, since you have angered me, even if you kneel down and apologize now, I will still wipe out your Xintian sect. Come on then, hurry up and kill me. Stop talking so much nonsense. What the hell is the soul formation realm? If you have the guts, let's fight one-on-one. Whoever runs away is a coward." Elder Mu was angered by Junlin's provocative words and directly launched a palm strike. Immediately, Junlin's system announced, detected that the host is attacked by an enemy at the late soul formation realm. Currently activating the passive effect, stronger against the strong. Obtained peak soul formation realm cultivation. Thanks to the new cultivation, Junlin just waved his hand and neutralized Elder Mu's attack, leaving him stunned. Why are you actually at the soul formation realm? Chen Yunhai's jaw also dropped in shock at this time. Why is it like this? A mere small Xintian sect actually has a soul formation powerhouse guarding it. The Xintian sect is truly formidable. To think they hid such a move. How could anyone in this impoverished Huang province cultivate to the soul formation stage? Moreover, it's the peak soul formation realm. In this Huang province, a nascent soul can already become a founding ancestor and help a sect stand firm for 1,000 years without changing. A soul formation realm has never appeared before. Furthermore, this brat is so young yet has reached this realm. How is it possible? Chen Yunhai asked Elder Mu anxiously. Elder Mu, what should we do now? You must save the Fenglai sect. What are you panicking for? Don't forget that this old man comes from the Yuhua sect in Qing province. The immortal methods I possess are beyond his imagination. Hearing these words, Junlin laughed and said, Old geezer, do you really think your cultivation method is higher than mine? Ridiculous. The cultivation methods of small sects like yours compared to our Yuhua sect are worlds apart. Let me broaden your horizons. Let you see a top-tier earth-ranked divine ability for once. After speaking, Elder Mu immediately used the Tai Greenwood Palm to attack Junlin, causing the people of the Fenglai sect to gasp in awe. As expected of the Yuhua sect, using an earth-rank cultivation method right off the bat, Elder Mu said confidently, Brat, being able to die by this old man's hands is also an honor for a cultivator from a low-class sect like you. Just a parlor trick and you dare to show off in front of me? After speaking, Junlin used the Human King seal to directly turn Elder Mu's Tai Greenwood Palm into just a name. Seeing Junlin use the seal that dominates heaven and earth, preparing to attack him, Elder Mu immediately brought out the Yuhua sect to threaten him. Who would have thought it would still end with him kicking the bucket at Junlin's hands? His backing was gone. Chen Yunhai was now terrified, kowtowing and begging for mercy. Divine Lord Yi, it was all a misunderstanding. Our Fenglai sect is willing to submit and work like horses and oxen for you. The disciples seeing this also kowtowed and bowed. Yes, we are all willing to follow the Divine Lord and work like horses and oxen for you. Ha, be dogs for this king. Are you even worthy? The same old trick. When Chen Yunhai couldn't beg for mercy, he switched to threats. Divine Lord, my son Qin Jiao has the aptitude to become an immortal. He has now been taken as a personal disciple by a venerable of the Yuhua sect. Can you really afford to offend us? Don't bring harm upon yourself. Junlin was even happier hearing this. Just what I wanted. It's still the same saying. If you offend me, I will definitely punish you. This time, it was your Fenglai sect that invaded my Xintian sect first. I said it. Today you cannot exist anymore. I do what I say. After speaking, Junlin turned the Fenglai sect into a pile of ashes with one palm strike. Before going to meet his ancestors, Chen Yunhai didn't forget to say, the humiliation washed with blood today, my son will definitely repay it 1,000, 10,000 times over. Then I will look forward to your immortal-to-be son coming here to give me experience. After finishing, Junlin was on his way back when the people of the Xiantian sect arrived. Great, junior brother Yi is still here. Su Yonian grabbed Junlin's hand and said anxiously, "Consider it lucky. I heard the elder of the Yuhua sect arrived. It might be a coincidence that he wasn't present, allowing you to luckily escape a disaster. It's still not too late for us to leave now." Junlin shook his hand off and smiled. "Are you talking about that elder? I already took him out." "What? You actually eliminated the elder of the Yuhua sect? Isn't he a soul formation cultivator?" Su Qianxue smiled and said, "See, I told you. Peak Master Ye's strength is extraordinary. He can completely handle it himself." Su Yunyan still found it a bit hard to believe at this time. How is that possible? Junior brother Yi can defeat the soul formation realm. Junlin patted Su Yunyan's shoulder. "Actually, I am also at the soul formation realm. Say no more. Let's quickly go sweep the Fenglei sect and replenish our resources." At this time, Zhao Dezhu came forward to report that he found a nascent soul pill. It was exactly the one Qin Jiao asked Elder Mu to give to Qin Yunhai. Let the sect master use this nascent soul pill. Breaking through to the nascent soul stage early will also make the Xiantian sect a bit stronger. Junlin said generously. Right at this moment, his system announced, detected a person suitable to be a disciple within a 100-mile radius. Suspected to be a demon sect master at the true immortal level. Does the host want to go accept them as a disciple? Completing this will yield unimaginable rewards. Great, another new mission. And it's accepting a disciple. The other party is a demon sect master at the true immortal level. If I go leech off them, relying on my golden finger, wouldn't I directly become an immortal? At that time, I'll be invincible in Huang province, even Qing province. Su Qianxue spoke up with some worry at this time. Although we relied on Peak Master Yi to destroy the Fenglei sect, we offended the Yuhua sect. Will the entire eastern region and the Xiantian sect still have a place for us? Su Yonian sighed and said, "That's right. The Yuhua sect has an incredibly powerful force. It's not a sect that our Xiantian sect can oppose. Junior brother Yi, your talent is unparalleled. You absolutely cannot let your future be buried here. It's better to leave the eastern region. Later, if the Yuhua sect comes to demand an explanation, at worst, we will sacrifice ourselves. As long as you are alive, the Xiantian sect still has a chance to continue." Su Yonian's words actually received the agreement of Su Qianxue and Zhao Dezhu. The sect master is absolutely right. Yes, Peak Master Yi is an outstanding talent. It would be a great pity to die here. Not only them, but even the disciples in the Xiantian sect didn't mind sacrificing themselves to protect Yi Junlin. Exactly. Peak Master Yi will definitely carry our expectations to open up a new world, letting the reputation of the Xiantian sect resound in all directions once again. We will stand firm here. Even at the last moment, we will absolutely not retreat. Peak Master Yi, rest assured and display your talents. Hearing these words, Junlin couldn't help but be moved. This sect truly has wonderful unity. Thinking to himself, Junlin smiled and replied, "Thank you everyone for your high regard. But don't worry, since I dared to do it. I have definitely thought carefully about the consequences. Leave the future matters to me. I will handle them properly. I'll leave this place to the sect master. Just clean up slowly. I have some important business and need to leave first." After speaking, Junlin quickly went to find his disciple. At the same time, at the Zishu mountain range, a heavily injured Hong Tianai was being chased by a lecherous old man. "Beauty, don't run. Let this Taoist have some fun." Hong Tianai angrily scolded, "Get lost. I've told you how many times. I am a man. A man." The old man didn't believe it and said, "How can such a beautiful girl be a man? Don't lie to this old man. It really is a tiger falling to the plains being bullied by dogs. Think about it. I am the dignified demon sect master who once shook the central region. The fire worship demon sect was established by a true immortal, with a powerful force ruling 100,000 countries and billions of believers worshipping. Who would have expected that enemy to ally with many holy shrine forces, launching a large-scale encirclement and suppression campaign against my fire worship demon sect? I could only exhaust all my resources, risk my life to break out of the encirclement, and flee to this desolate land. I didn't expect to fall into such a tragic situation now. While Hong Tianai was crying inwardly, the old man used the late Golden Core Stage Solid Origin 5 nails to try and control Hong Tianai, but it was broken by Hong Tianai's Crimson Flame Shield. Someone with only Foundation Establishment cultivation can actually resist it. Could it be a heaven chosen from some major sect out for a stroll? The old man initially was a bit surprised, but very quickly switched to using hidden weapons. He successfully controlled Hong Tianai. Seeing him approach, Hong Tianai couldn't help but tear open his clothes to show off his muscular chest to prove he was a man. The old man was initially a bit shocked, but very quickly planned to switch to the cooking oil route, which drove Hong Tianai crazy. He directly burned his entire inner core and launched a palm strike, sending the old man flying. Encountering something like this, it's truly bad luck. My inner core is also almost shattered. I have to quickly find a place to rest and then figure things out. Just as Hong Tianai was about to leave, he heard someone speak. That lecherous guy didn't die unjustly. You indeed have quite a background. Who is it? Hong Tianai shouted. Then he warily looked around, and an old man appeared. Little friend, don't overthink it. This old man just happened to pass by here. I am not an accomplice of that dead ghost. Moreover, this old man has normal inclinations, you can rest assured. Hearing this, Hong Tianai relaxed his guard, clasped his hands, and replied, That's good. Since that's the case, fellow Taoist, if we are fated, we will meet again. Farewell. Right at this moment, the old man suddenly approached Hong Tianai. Compared to the previous person, this old man is more interested in the secrets on your body. Let this old man see what's inside your head that allows you to grasp such powerful divine abilities. Hong Tianai was like a fish on the chopping block. Just as he was about to kick the bucket, Junlin appeared like a god. One palm strike directly sent the old man to the afterlife. After dealing with the old man, Junlin looked at Hong Tianai and asked in disappointment, System, tell me, is this the demon sect master or the true immortal level? Isn't this just a weak Foundation Establishment guy? Are you messing with me? The system is not deceiving you. This person was indeed the demon sect master at the true immortal realm previously. It's just that his cultivation has declined. The insight eye has been opened for the host. Name, Hong Tianai. Talent, immortal grade. Fire attribute spirit root. Injured. Identity, former master of the fire worship demon sect. A cultivator who transcended tribulation to become an immortal at the true immortal realm. Cultivation, early Foundation Establishment stage. Holy shit, it's actually true. Wait a minute, this guy is actually a man. Junlin started to smirk at Hong Tianai. This smooth white skin, delicate features, flowing long hair. Any girl looking at him would feel ashamed of the unfairness. Anyone looking would mistake his gender. Although he's only at Foundation Establishment, with his talent and previous experience, returning to his former peak will definitely be much easier. Taking him as a disciple is definitely not a loss. Thinking of this, Junlin smiled and said, This seat sees that your appearance is extraordinary, a rare cultivation prodigy. From today onwards, I have decided to take you as my disciple. What do you think? What? You want to take me as a disciple? Hong Tianai asked in surprise, thinking to himself, could it be that he has his eyes on the secrets on my body and wants to continue exploring? Indeed, whether it's magic treasures or fortuitous encounters, they are not something a soul formation cultivator in this wild land like you can imagine. With this kind of cultivation, in the past, you wouldn't even be able to enter the outer sect of my fire worship demon sect. A mere soul formation cultivator wants to be my master? Keep dreaming. Junlin narrowed his eyes and asked, What's wrong? Looking at your appearance, it seems you are not willing to be my disciple. Seeing Junlin's dangerous gaze, Hong Tianai flinched. Although he is not worthy of being my master, my current cultivation is not enough to resist. As long as the green hills remain, there's no fear of running out of firewood. When I recover my cultivation, I can turn the tables and become the master. Anyway, it's just acting. I'll just play along to get it over with. Thinking of this, Hong Tianai immediately knelt down and shouted, Disciple Hong Tianai pays respects to master. Being able to enter master's tutelage is the greatest honor in this disciple's life. At the same time, he secretly swore in his heart, There will come a time when I will definitely avenge this humiliation. Just wait for my revenge. Junlin sighed and spoke. Good disciple, quickly get up. From now on, your master will call you Little Hong. Hearing the name Little Hong, Hong Tianai was so angry that veins popped on his forehead, but he still tried to endure it and said, Yes, master. Junlin chuckled to himself. This kid's fake loyalty is so obvious. But it doesn't matter. After all, the stronger my opponent, the stronger I become. What's there to fear if you betray me? System notification. Congratulations, host, for completing the disciple mission. Reward. Divine Ability Cultivation Method. Automatic Cultivation Mode. Congratulations, host, you have received the burial coffin. It contains 108 restrictions, which will be gradually unlocked as the host's cultivation level increases. It is currently a third-grade spirit tool. It can bury the heavens, it can bury the earth, it can bury all things. It can be used to refine any living creature. In the later stages, it can even bury all the heavens and myriad realms. Junlin was surprised. Automatic cultivation, huh? Doesn't that mean I can get stronger just by lying around? In his memory, cultivation methods and divine abilities had progression levels: entry, minor accomplishment, major accomplishment, perfection, and transformation. Each stage could increase its power and effectiveness by 10 or even 100 times. And this treasure rewarded by the system is said to be powerful enough to bury the heavenly Tao itself. I'm starting to look forward to just how terrifyingly powerful this burial coffin can become after my cultivation level increases. System notification. The aptitude of the host's disciple has been detected. This system is providing a free upgrade service package. Reward. The Fire Element Cultivation Method. 3000 Flame Scripture. Reward. Huanyuan Pill. Used to repair a fire element spirit root and forge a supreme foundation. This trial service has now ended. May I ask if the host is satisfied? Junlin chuckled to himself. This kind of reward is the attitude the system should have towards us Chinese transmigrators. Haha. He then turned to look at the still fuming Hong Tianai beside him, thinking, let's see just how arrogant this disciple I've taken in can be with this kind of innate talent. Then, Junlin spoke. Xiaohong, you can't always be so sullen and angry. Do you think I'm not worthy to be your master? Hong Tianai said with apprehension, Master, you've misunderstood. No matter what, this is just my usual expression. He sneered inwardly. Haha, just a puny spirit transformation cultivator, and you're putting on airs? You want to teach me how to behave? Junlin took out a book and said, It seems if I don't show you a little something, you won't submit to me. This cultivation method is your disciple acceptance gift. You'd better study it well. Thank you, Master. As he spoke, Hong Tianai took the cultivation method, but his heart was filled with contempt. Haha, let this venerable one see what kind of trashy cultivation method you, a spirit transformation cultivator from a barbaric land, can produce to fool me. The 3000 Flame Scripture? How dare a mere cultivation manual take such a boastful name? As he spoke, Hong Tianai began to open the cultivation manual to examine it. Before long, Hong Tianai's face was filled with horror, his eyes wide as he stared at the manual in his hands. Impossible. The rebellious fury fire art that once helped me attain immortality was originally the top-tier fire element method in the central region. But compared to this 3000 Flame Scripture, it's simply trash. This 3000 Flame Scripture completely shatters my understanding of fire element cultivation methods. It's definitely at the immortal grade, perhaps even the legendary saint grade. In the cultivation world, all cultivation methods are divided into specific levels: mortal, spirit, mystic, earth, heaven, sovereign, immortal, and saint. With the help of this cultivation method, my strength will increase beyond imagination. Returning to a true immortal will no longer satisfy me. Junlin saw Hong Tianai's expression and asked with a smile, Judging by your look, you must be satisfied with the cultivation method this venerable one has given you, right? Hong Tianai forced a smile and turned to say, Thank you for the cultivation method, Master. This disciple has benefited greatly. He thought to himself, I don't know how lucky this guy must be to have encountered such an opportunity in this desolate place. Just then, Junlin took out another item and said, Since you've comprehended the cultivation method, then I'll give you a medicinal pill for additional support. Seeing the pill in Junlin's hand, Hong Tianya's jaw dropped as he cried out, "This is the Huanyuan pill. You're giving it all to me?" He hurriedly took the Huanyuan pill and thought, for cultivators who specialize in fire element cultivation methods, the Huanyuan pill is simply a divine pill bestowed by the heavens. It can provide a massive boost and is so precious that even immortals would fight over it. How could a puny spirit transformation realm cultivator obtain these two items? Even during my peak, I didn't have the ability to acquire them. Junlin suddenly asked, "Xiaohong, could it be that you have doubts about the gifts your master has given you?" Hong Tianai was startled. He quickly adjusted the expression on his face, clasped his hands, and bowed respectfully. "Master, of course not. For this disciple to meet Master and be accepted as your disciple is the fortune of 3 lifetimes." He thought to himself, this guy probably doesn't know how rare this cultivation method and pill are. He must have stumbled upon them in some ancient ruins. I need to calm down. Junlin chuckled inwardly. What's going on in the head of this demon cult leader? His expression is always changing. It's actually a bit amusing. On the surface, he showed no expression, only nodding and saying, "Use this medicinal pill. This venerable one will personally guard you." "Yes, thank you, Master." After speaking, Hong Tianai put the Huanyuan pill in his mouth and immediately sat down cross-legged, beginning to circulate his energy. Half an hour later, Junlin stood to the side, thinking, foundation establishment, early stage, mid-stage, late stage, peak, perfection, golden core, nascent soul, early stage. This guy is indeed a reincarnated true immortal. In just half an hour, he broke through from foundation establishment to nascent soul. Not bad, a truly good seed. At that moment, Hong Tianai suddenly opened his eyes and let out a long cry. He thought joyfully, this is amazing. Breaking through realms is unexpectedly fast. When this venerable one returns to the central region, I will definitely avenge my past humiliation. Then, he remembered Junlin was still there and coughed twice, saying, "I've disturbed you, Master. This disciple was rude. It's fine. Follow your master back to the sect. I'll introduce you to your martial uncles and aunts." Later that evening, outside the main hall of the Shintian sect, Peak Lord Yi is so formidable. He destroyed a nascent soul with a single finger. He saved the Shintian sect from annihilation time and time again. Hey, it's a pity I was blind back then and missed the chance to join Misty Peak. Otherwise, I'd be a disciple of Misty Peak now. With Peak Lord Yi's strength, his standards for recruiting disciples must be very high. I really don't know who he'll take a fancy to. Just as the disciples were discussing Junlin, he flew back with Hong Tianai. When the disciples saw him, they immediately cried out, "Everyone, look! Peak Lord Yi is back. Oh, who is that woman behind him? She's so beautiful. Where did this woman come from? How can she be so close to Peak Lord Yi?" As for Hong Tianai, he sized up the place and thought to himself, this cultivation sect is truly pathetic. The cultivation levels of these people are so low they're not even worthy of carrying the shoes for our demon cult. At this time, several sect masters and elders ran out to welcome them. Xiang Yunyan asked, "Junior brother Yi, you're back from your trip." Junlin placed a hand on Hong Tianya's shoulder and said with a smile, "This is the disciple I found along the way. Xiaohong, quickly come and pay your respects to the sect master." Xiang Yunyan exclaimed in shock, "A disciple?" Su Tianxue also exclaimed in shock, "Where did Peak Lord Yi find such a beautiful girl to be his disciple?" Suddenly, Hong Tianai flashed like the wind and appeared in front of Su Tianxue, saying, "This venerable one is a man." At the same time, he released his own aura. Su Tianxue stumbled back several steps in fear, trembling as she cried out, "Nascent! Nascent soul!" Junlin angrily slapped Hong Tianai on the head and shouted, "Xiaohong, don't be rude. This is my senior sister. Apologize now." Hong Tianai could only obediently clasp his hands and say, "I'm sorry, this disciple was rude." He thought to himself, "I'll endure it for a little longer. When I reach the spirit transformation realm, I will definitely avenge this humiliation." Junlin laughed and said, "A teachable child. Now that the introductions are over, I'll take Xiaohong back to Misty Peak to get settled." Xiang Yunyan said, "You two may go." And so, Junlin and his disciple flew off towards Misty Peak. Watching them fly away, Xiang Yunyan said softly. Where did Peak Lord Yi find a nascent soul disciple? He is truly unfathomable. Beside him, Su Tianshu sighed with emotion. In less than a single day, junior brother Yi has brought us so many unbelievable things. On the other side, Junlin had led Hong Tianai back to Misty Peak. You are my head disciple, so on this peak, feel free to choose whatever you want. Don't be polite. Laughing, Junlin pushed open the door and walked inside. Hong Tianai followed him in and saw the desolation of the place. His face twitched as he said, Thank you, master. In his heart, he was screaming, What is this rundown place? The residences of the disciples in the fire worship demon cult are 100 times more luxurious than this. This venerable one is actually going to live in a place like this? Junlin laughed and said, Remember, only the weak complain about their circumstances. The strong will soon learn to adapt. For a cultivator, these are external things. It's a bit dirty, so you can clean it up yourself. After speaking, he flew away, leaving Hong Tianai angrily clenching his fists, thinking, It's fine, I'll endure it. Based on my current cultivation speed, I'll soon turn the tables. Yi Junlin, you just wait. Meanwhile, in Qing Province, at the Yuhua Gate, in the core disciple hall, Chun Jiao was kneeling alone before Venerable Zhu Yang. Venerable Zhu Yang silently looked at the cracked life tablet in his hand, which bore the name of Elder Mu. After a few minutes, Chun Jiao spoke, Master, it's all this disciple's fault. I was the one who entrusted Elder Mu to deliver the medicinal pills to my father. Elder Mu's death worries me. I always feel that my father's sect will be implicated, so I want to go to the barren continent myself to see. Venerable Zhu Yang finally spoke, Jiao, do you know why I took you as my disciple? Chun Jiao replied, It's because this disciple has the sun body. I have the aptitude to become an immortal. Venerable Zhu Yang forcefully crushed the life tablet and said, That's only one reason. The second is that I saw great ambition in you. How can someone who yearns to become stronger like you be troubled by something like father-son sentiment? The core disciple competition is approaching. You should prepare soon. As long as you defeat the other core disciples and become the head, the sect will increase your resources. That is the real benefit. Chun Jiao hesitated, but Venerable Zhu Yang said, There are no buts. It's just a small wind and snow sect. I will send someone to the barren continent to investigate. You just focus on winning the top spot for me. Chun Jiao clasped his hands and replied, This disciple understands. I will definitely not disappoint Master's expectations. The next morning, at Misty Peak of the Xintian sect, Junlin was lounging on a chair, sunbathing in the courtyard, when he suddenly called out, Xiaohong, are you done yet? Your master is getting impatient. Hong Tianai brought out a tray of food and said, It's ready, master. This disciple will bring it to you right now. He thought to himself, all he knows is how to eat. This venerable one really can't understand how a cultivator at the spirit transformation realm could actually crave this kind of food. Yesterday he lectured me about not complaining about my circumstances, but today he's enjoying himself like this. As soon as Hong Tianai brought the tray of food over, Junlin couldn't wait to pick up 2 skewers of meat and take a bite. This meat, this flavor is amazing. It's so delicious. The secret spice mix for skewers given by the system is truly fantastic. Without another word, Junlin took another bite and then offered a skewer to Hong Tianai, saying, Xiaohong, you have one too. Don't be so polite. Hong Tianai turned his head away in disgust and said, Master, this disciple has already completely achieved Bigu and has long since lost interest in the food of this world. Junlin asked unhappily, You're not giving me face? What's the point of cultivating if you can't even enjoy something like this? I'm sorry, Master. If Master insists, then this disciple will have 1 skewer. With that, he took the skewer of meat. As he took a bite, he thought, This Yi Junlin is truly a strange one in the world of cultivation. What's so delicious about this shabby skewer? However, as soon as the meat entered his mouth, his eyes widened in astonishment. He thought with great emotion, This flavor, it's so delicious. I've never felt so happy since I was a child. Junlin was a bit helpless. What's wrong? Why are you crying now? Hong Tianai paid him no mind, continuing to immerse himself in his own emotions, thinking, when I was young, I was always hungry and dreamed of eating a piece of meat. The feeling of happiness when I first ate meat is indescribable. But since I stepped onto the path of cultivation, I've only focused on fighting my way to the peak of martial arts. I never cared about feelings like this in life. It's just as he said. If becoming an immortal means giving up even the simplest desire to eat, then what's the point of cultivation? At the same time, the aura on his body slowly began to rise. Seeing this, Junlin's eyes widened as he thought, is this another breakthrough? Nascent soul, early stage, mid-stage, late stage, peak, perfection. One step into spirit transformation. Holy crap, he can break through just by eating a skewer over here? His talent is too heaven-defying. A moment later, when Hong Tianai awoke from his state of enlightenment, he saw Junlin standing before him with 2 skewers of meat, smiling and saying, Xiao Hong, congratulations on breaking through to spirit transformation. As your master, I'm truly happy for you. Your cultivation level has almost caught up to mine. Hong Tianai narrowed his eyes at Junlin and thought, I didn't expect to break through to spirit transformation so quickly. If that's the case, then it's time for this absurd master-disciple relationship to end. On Misty Peak of the Xiantian sect, Junlin was comfortably lounging on a chair, saying, Xiao Hong, you've eaten the meat, and you've leveled up. Come over here and give your master a shoulder rub. Behind him, Hong Tianai shouted internally, that bastard Yi. This venerable one is now at spirit transformation, and you still dare to order me around? Just a puny spirit transformation cultivator. Die for this venerable one. At the same time, he reached out a hand, aiming for Junlin's head. Just as he was about to succeed, a disciple suddenly rushed in to reporting to Peak Lord Yi. Peak Lord Yi, the sect master invites you to the main hall. He says there's an important matter to discuss. Junlin sat up in surprise and asked, it's only been a day, and there's trouble again? Hong Tianai quickly retracted his hand and thought, a heaven-sent opportunity wasted just like that. However, Yi Junlin is full of openings. There will definitely be more opportunities in the future. Not caring what his disciple was thinking, Junlin leaped into the air and said, Xiao Hong, I'll go on ahead. Your technique is very comfortable. When I get back, help me rub my shoulders. As Junlin flew away, Hong Tianai shouted in anger, I'm so pissed. Do you really treat this venerable one as a servant? I should have been decisive just now and dealt with this shameless bastard directly. Meanwhile, at the Xiantian sect's main hall, the atmosphere was heavy. The disciples were whispering in low voices, what should we do about this? Perhaps the heavens truly want to destroy the Xiantian sect. Just then, Junlin flew down and walked inside. The sect master and elders saw him and all greeted him. Junior brother Yi, you've arrived. Peak Lord Yi. Junlin opened his mouth and asked, everyone, has the sect encountered another danger? Why such a grand display? Xiang Yunyan said, Junior brother, it's like this. A few years ago, the Wei Kingdom, which our Xiantian sect protects, sent a distress call to the sect. They said that strange incidents are happening one after another across the country, and people in various places are losing their lives one by one. Their deaths are extremely strange. All the blood has been drained from their bodies, and this phenomenon is becoming increasingly severe in the Wei Kingdom. There are even many cities with populations of hundreds of thousands that have turned into horrific scenes of piled-up corpses. I suspect a demonic plague is rampant. I sent a group of disciples to investigate the situation, but all of them have gone missing without a trace, never to return. The Wei Kingdom reported again this morning, saying that the situation is extremely critical. It has now spread to neighboring countries. If this continues to spread, the barren continent may fall into great chaos. Furthermore, when the Xiantian sect recruits disciples in the future, the situation will be like falling off a cliff. Junlin frowned and asked, it's that serious? How could it spread so widely without anyone seeing or doing anything about it before? Su Tianxua said, perhaps everyone who saw it has already lost their lives. If this continues, the Xiantian sect may have no successors and will gradually decline. Junlin glanced at her and said, the barren continent is already a poor place for cultivators. A nascent soul can control all directions. Moreover, the Wei Kingdom is still outside the barren continent. How could there be a problem that the Xiantian sect can't solve? We haven't even received any news back. Could it be that there's an even more terrifying force behind this? System notification, new mission activated. Proceed to the Wei Kingdom to resolve the root cause of the crisis. Upon completion of the mission, you will receive unimaginable rewards. Junlin gave a thumbs up and thought, System, you're really sharp. The system replied, of course. Junlin looked at Xiang Yunyan and said, Sect Master, I understand your concerns. According to what you just said, this phenomenon started in the Wei Kingdom a few years ago and is now the most severe there. Then the root of the problem must be there. So I will personally make a trip. Xiang Yunyan said happily, that would be for the best. Junior brother, Yi truly understands the greater good. If you take action, this matter will surely be resolved quickly. Then I'll see you later. Wait for my good news. With that, Junlin didn't waste any more time and immediately flew away, leaving the people of the Xiantian sect to sigh with emotion. Peak Lord Yi is truly like a clap of thunder and a gust of wind. I haven't even finished speaking yet. A moment later, Zhao Dezhu said, Can Peak Lord Yi really solve this strange matter? Su Tianxue glanced at him and said, You blockhead. In a small place like the barren continent, what could possibly trouble a spirit transformation expert? Xiang Yunyan agreed. That's right. If even he can't handle it, then this barren continent is truly beyond saving. Everyone, hurry up and cultivate. Don't think too much about anything else. Don't disappoint junior brother Ye's expectations of us. Everyone shouted in unison. That afternoon, two figures flew across the border of the Wei Kingdom. One of them was Hong Tianai. He looked at Junlin flying ahead and thought, after returning from the meeting, why is he so eager to go to a poor country like Wei? It's fine. I must find an opportunity to deal with him on this trip. It didn't take long for the two of them to enter the Wei Kingdom. When they flew to Peach Blossom Village, Junlin said, It seems there are bandits plundering the village. Let's go down and take a look. Hong Tianai let out a low hiss and said, You're concerned about such a small matter? Right now, in Peach Blossom Village, the village chief was kneeling on the ground, begging the leader of the Black Wind Fortress, If you want to take it, then take it all. Please, don't harm the innocent people in the village. When the leader of the Black Wind Fortress heard this, he grinned. Who told you I want to take that? What I want is you. Come out obediently, and you won't have to suffer. Haha. With that, the leader of the Black Wind Fortress kicked the village chief away. His eyes turned bloodshot as he began to circulate his cultivation technique. Everyone get back. The chief is about to use his technique. The bandits shouted, retreating in unison. A second later, strands of lifeblood began to leave the villagers' bodies and were absorbed by the leader of the Black Wind Fortress. The villagers, feeling the pain and suffering, screamed, Help. Mom, I'm scared. Monster. This is a monster. Someone come and save us. Sob, I don't want to die. On a rooftop, Hong Tianai frowned and said softly, This technique. He thought with suspicion, this cultivation method is very similar to the enemy in the central region. But he was wiped out by the combined forces of the major holy lands in the central region. Junlin stood beside him and looked at him, asking, You know this cultivation method? Hong Tianai looked over and lied, No, I don't know it. But it looks very sinister. He thought to himself, If it's really that enemy, then I'm afraid this trip won't be an easy one to return from. Junlin said unhappily, You brat, what's with this attitude? However, seeing that the villagers below were about to collapse, Junlin could only temporarily set it aside and jump down. He placed a hand on the shoulder of the Black Wind Fortress leader and said with a smile, Your nourishment ends here. Stop. The leader of the Black Wind Fortress was startled and then angrily punched at Junlin. Who are you? How dare you ruin my good business? Are you tired of living? Junlin didn't waste words, simply pointing a finger and shattering his arm. The leader of the Black Wind Fortress was stunned for a few seconds and then immediately clutched his arm, screaming in agony. The bandits cried out in fear, Chief. Junlin said, Don't get excited. We can talk this over properly. When the leader of the Black Wind Fortress heard this, he came to his senses. He hurriedly knelt on the ground and said, It's a spirit transformation realm cultivator. Please spare my life. Junlin asked, Tell me, where are you from? The leader of the Black Wind Fortress replied, I was originally a guard in the Imperial Palace of the Wei Kingdom. But because I saw something I shouldn't have, the prince ordered my execution. Not wanting to die in vain, I desperately escaped from the Imperial Palace. Junlin asked, What was it that you shouldn't have seen? And where did you get this evil cultivation technique? The leader of the Black Wind Fortress replied, I often saw the prince acting suspiciously, frequently going in and out of the rear mountain. But I didn't dare to pry further. As for the evil technique, I was taught it by a mysterious organization while I was escaping. As for their origins, I have no idea. Junlin asked, They just taught you an evil technique for no reason? The leader replied, They only asked me to continuously use this method to devour the lifeblood of others to raise my cultivation level. And then they just taught it to me. In order to protect myself, I had no choice but to comply. I don't know anything else. Junlin looked towards Hong Tianai and said, It seems there's a huge organization behind this, and their actions might be related to this evil plague. Xiaohong, what do you think? Hong Tianai replied nonchalantly, I don't know. He began to ponder. This method of passing on techniques is very similar to that person. Could it be that he's really still alive? But why would he appear in the barren continent? If this evil plague is really his doing, then Yi Junlin, who is only at the spirit transformation realm, won't be able to deal with it. This great way will be Yi Junlin's final resting place. As for Junlin, he placed a hand on the leader's head to perform a soul-searching technique and said, Let this venerable one see what else you're hiding. A moment later, the leader's eyes rolled back and he collapsed to the ground. Junlin said, He really wasn't lying. But I saw a very interesting piece of news. I need to hurry to the Great Wei Imperial Palace right away. Hearing this, Hong Tianai nonchalantly turned toward the bandits and snapped his fingers. Instantly, a sea of fire erupted, swallowing them whole. Junlin and the villagers stared at Hong Tianai in shock. Seeing this, Hong Tianai asked, Master, did your disciple do something wrong? Do these bandits not deserve to die? Inwardly, he muttered, I've been holding back my frustration for so long. Finally, I get to kill someone to vent my anger. Junlin cleared his throat, giving a thumbs up in praise. Not bad. Beautifully done. The villagers also clapped and cheered. The fairy has eliminated evil and brought peace to the people. Acting on behalf of heaven, our Peach Blossom Village will be forever grateful to you two exalted immortals for generations to come. Meanwhile, at the Great Wei Imperial Palace, a court assembly was currently taking place. On the dragon throne, the Emperor of Great Wei sighed and spoke. The population of Wei has plummeted by 30% over the past few years. If this continues, my empire will soon be destroyed by evil entities. I wonder if the immortal master from the Profound Heaven sect can help Great Wei overcome this crisis. The civil and military officials below remained dead silent. No one dared to step forward and speak. Right at that moment, a little princess ran in, shouting, Father! Father! I saw two immortals flying toward us outside. Hearing this, the Emperor of Great Wei stood up in joy and exclaimed, What? It must be the immortal master from the Profound Heaven sect. My beloved ministers, follow me quickly to welcome them. In the sky outside the Imperial Palace, Junlin softly said, Little Hong, your master chose to make an entrance like this. Looks pretty epic, right? Hong Tianai replied, Master is wise. Your disciple feels the same way. But inwardly, he thought, Yeah, show off so everyone knows. Let's see how you deal with the evil entities once you find out about them. Don't come begging me to save you when the time comes. By this time, the Emperor of Great Wei had led his officials out. They immediately cupped their hands toward Junlin and Hong Tianai, respectfully shouting, We welcome the arrival of the immortal master. Junlin spoke up, I am the peak master of the ethereal peak of the Profound Heaven sect, Yi Junlin. I have come this time to help you resolve your crisis, so you no longer need to worry. The Emperor of Great Wei said joyfully, On behalf of the people of the Wei state, I thank you, exalted immortal. Exalted immortal, do you have any orders for us? Yi Junlin and Hong Tianai landed on the ground and said, Arrange a place for my disciple and me to rest. The Emperor of Great Wei replied, No problem at all. Please, this way. I will personally escort the exalted immortals there. And so, the group left, completely unaware of a figure hiding behind the palace doors, watching them and muttering, Humph, just a peak master of the Profound Heaven sect, yet putting on such airs. I was just worrying about not having any tributes to help my master break through to the peak of the soul formation stage. You guys came at the perfect time. That night, in the quarters prepared by the Emperor of Great Wei, Hong Tianai looked at Yi Junlin lounging lazily on a chair and cursed inwardly. He was acting all high and mighty earlier, but now he's so careless. How could he possibly cultivate to the soul formation stage when he's this lazy all day? TCH, whatever, it's fine. At this rate, I'll soon be able to suppress him in terms of cultivation. When that time comes, making my move will be a sure thing. Little did he know, Yi Junlin was also secretly observing him. Little Hong, oh little Hong. You only know how to make petty calculations. Sooner or later, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. Your biggest mistake was making me your target. Thinking this, he kicked off his shoes and said, Little Hong, you're very curious about how your master cultivates, aren't you? Go fetch some water to wash my feet. Once I'm comfortable, I might just teach you how to cultivate. Hong Tianai trembled with anger and yelled, What did you just say? Inwardly, he fumed. You're just a soul formation cultivator in this godforsaken wasteland. Do you really think you're worthy of teaching me how to cultivate? Back in the day, countless immortals received the immortal arts I taught. If you can actually teach me anything, I'll treat you as my grandmaster. Yi Junlin ignored Hong Tianya's attitude and urged, What are you spacing out for? Don't you want to improve? You're so young, yet you want to retire early? Hong Tianai thought to himself, I am the dignified cult master of the fire worship demon sect, yet I have to wash your feet. I might as well just turn hostile right now. Just as he was about to speak, a voice rang out from outside. Reporting to the two exalted immortals, a strange phenomenon has occurred in the Wei state again. This lowly one has something to report. Yi Junlin asked with a playful smile, Who goes there? The person outside replied, I am the first prince of the Wei state, Zhao Hong. This matter concerns the survival of the Wei state. I beg the exalted immortals to grant me an audience. Yi Junlin said, Come in. What's the rush? Having received permission, Zhao Hong opened the door and stepped into the room. Yi Junlin sized up Zhao Hong, thinking to himself, Is this the prince who hunted down the monk? He doesn't seem like what the monk described. But is this really the case? At this moment, Zhao Hong stood respectfully before Yi Junlin and said, Reporting to the exalted immortal, I have never dared to tell my father about this secret. I suspect that the evil entities wreaking havoc in Great Wei might be coming from the back mountain of the Imperial Palace. A few nights ago, I saw several black demon bats sneaking into a cave there. Furthermore, maids and eunuchs have been disappearing frequently lately, so I believe it must have something to do with them. I have long heard of the exalted immortal's reputation and know that you possess heaven-defying abilities. Right now, only you can save the people of the Wei state. I respectfully request the exalted immortal to take action and slay the demon bats at the back mountain. Yi Junlin let out a soft, oh, and stroked his chin, feigning deep thought. My divine sense didn't detect anything strange at the back mountain. How dare this guy lie so blatantly? Does he think everyone else is an idiot? Or does he have someone backing him up, with enough tricks to deal with me? Let's see what kind of medicine you're selling in that gourd of yours. Thinking this, Yi Junlin spoke up, Then take me to that cave to investigate. Thank you, exalted immortal. Please follow me. With the exalted immortal taking action this time, the evil entities of the Wei state will definitely be eradicated. With that, Zhao Hong stood up and enthusiastically led the way for Yi Junlin and Hong Tianai. Yi Junlin and Hong Tianai followed behind. Before leaving, Hong Tianai glanced at Yi Junlin and muttered inwardly, Forget it. I'll settle the score with you later. Meanwhile, the little princess, who was standing by a second-floor window, accidentally spotted Yi Junlin and Hong Tianai walking with Zhao Hong. This greatly surprised the little princess. That's Big Brother. His daily behavior is terrible, and father has warned him many times, but he still refuses to change. Yet he dares to secretly meet with the two immortals from the Profound Heaven sect? I need to report this to father immediately. Thinking this, the little princess hurriedly ran off to find the Emperor of Great Wei. On the other side, Zhao Hong and the other two had arrived at the back mountain. Yi Junlin smiled and asked, First Prince, this place doesn't really look like a demon bat's lair, does it? Zhao Hong spoke up, We're here. Yi Junlin smiled and said, Finally, let me see what kind of monstrous things you've been hiding. Zhao Hong dropped his act. He revealed a ferocious expression and glared at Yi Junlin. Haha. At first, I didn't think I could trick you, but I didn't expect you to follow me so obediently. In the end, you're just too confident in your own strength. But don't you know that there's always someone better and a sky beyond the sky? You think you can stop us all by yourself? Don't think that just because you're a peak master of the profound heaven sect, you're actually an immortal. Yi Junlin, today, this place will be your grave. With that, he crushed the token in his hand and shouted, Elders, please make your move. Following his words, figures flew out from all directions, quickly setting up the five-fold God-subduing formation. They trapped Yi Junlin and Hong Tianai inside. Once the formation was complete, the leader, an elder of the Blood Pact sect with a nascent soul cultivation base, spoke up. Peak Master Yi of the Profound Heaven sect, you've been quite famous lately. Just a lowly peak master, yet you managed to deal with a nascent soul stage demon king. Haha, what a pity that inside this five-fold God-subduing formation, even those at the soul formation stage would find it hard to escape death. Zhao Heng smiled and reminded them. Everyone, act quickly. Remember not to be too heavy-handed. We still need to keep him alive for Master to use. Then, he looked at Hong Tianai, licking his lips as he said, As for the woman in red, please cripple her cultivation. This prince wants to take my time enjoying her. Standing indifferently to the side, Hong Tianai heard this and snapped his head around. His eyes radiated killing intent, locking dead onto Zhao Heng. What did you just say? I didn't want to get involved in this, but since you couldn't keep your mouth shut and dared to touch my reverse scale. As he spoke, flames erupted from Hong Tianai's body, shattering the trapping formation with a single strike. Zhao Heng cried out in disbelief. She shattered it with one palm strike. Impossible. The five-fold God-subduing formation was actually broken. The Blood Pact sect elder screamed in panic. First Prince. I didn't expect this profound heaven sect peak master to bring along a soul formation stage disciple. Furthermore, her cultivation method is probably at the immortal grade. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to break our five-fold God-subduing formation. Useless fools. A smile appeared on Zhao Heng's face as he looked at Hong Tianai and said, Fairy, let's talk this out. With your cultivation, if you follow my master, your future will be limitless. You still dare to tempt me? I'll make you wish you were dead. Saying that, Hong Tianai shot a burst of flames at Zhao Heng. The flames didn't immediately burn him to ashes, but slowly roasted him, making him feel the agonizing pain bit by bit. After a moment, Yi Junlin sighed, looking at Zhao Heng, and said, How tragic. You really know exactly which buttons to push. Next, he turned to Hong Tianai and said, That's enough. Don't kill him. I have questions for him. Hong Tianai frowned, but he still snapped his fingers, extinguishing the flames. Yi Junlin looked at Zhao Heng and asked, Where is your master? Does he really have the ability to make a soul formation cultivator submit to him? Zhao Heng spoke up. My master was once an immortal in the central region. A measly soul formation cultivator can't even compare. You might as well take this opportunity to submit to him early. Otherwise, when my master appears, you won't even be able to beg for your life. Submit? How ridiculous. Let's see how long your master can hide. And now, I'm going to take one of your lives. With that, Junlin pointed his finger at a member of the Blood Oath cult and counted. Instantly, the person's head was pierced through. The elder of the Blood Oath cult saw this and cried out in terror. How is he also a spirit transformation expert? How can there be two spirit transformation experts in the barren continent? 2. 4. With each count, another member of the Blood Oath cult lost their life. Not even the elder of the Blood Oath cult was an exception. Finally, Junlin pointed his finger at Zhao Heng and said, You're the only one left. Zhao Heng screamed in terror. Ew. Wait a moment. Master, save me. At the same time, the Emperor of Great Wei, along with the young princess and soldiers, were riding horses and galloping towards the rear mountain when they suddenly saw a pillar of blood-red light appear there. The young princess cried out, Father, what is that? That blood light is so terrifying. The Emperor of Great Wei urged, Let's go over there and see. I hope nothing has happened to the great immortal. At the rear mountain, Hong Tianai clenched his fist, looking at the pillar of blood light and thinking, This aura is so familiar. It really is him. Although he can deal with Yi Junlin, facing him again makes this venerable one feel a bit uneasy. As for Zhao Hong, he had long since burst out laughing. Haha, Master has finally arrived. Your lives end here. Soon, the bloodlight disappeared, revealing the figure of a man. This person was the leader of the Blood Oath cult in the central region, Shi Tianjue. Junlin looked at Shi Tianjue and asked with a smile, "You must be the mastermind behind the evil plague, right? I thought you were a turtle hiding in its shell, not daring to come out." Shi Tianjue looked at Junlin and said, "Cultivator of the barren continent, I admit you have some tricks up your sleeve, but you are not qualified to fight me." Then, he looked at Hong Tianai and continued, "On the contrary, it is the old friend standing over there who has piqued my interest." Hong Tianai said, "Blood demon, I never thought you were still alive." When Junlin heard this, he thought, what's the deal between Xiao Hong and this guy? Shi Tianjue landed in front of Hong Tianai and said, "Blood demon, this title of mine was hunted down by the major holy lands of the central region over 200 years ago. After that, no one heard of it again. I never thought you would still remember me." Hong Tianai said with a cold laugh, "Haha, anyone who experienced that peak battle would surely not be able to forget it." He thought to himself, this guy, Shi Tianjue, was the strongest expert at the true immortal realm back then. He relied on devouring human blood to nourish himself and even passed on his evil techniques to many followers. If not restrained, he would surely bring disaster to all living beings. In the end, he turned on them, taking all the energy of his followers to nourish himself. Because his methods were extremely evil and his cultivation level rose too quickly, the top powers united to crusade against him. Even I, a member of the demonic path, was drawn into participating. I never thought the famous blood demon was not dead, and now he has appeared in the poorest place in the eastern region, the barren continent. If this news were to reach the central region, it would definitely cause a huge shock. At this moment, Zhao Hong said, "Master, you've finally arrived. These people want to kill me, you must avenge me." However, he had asked the wrong person. Shi Tianjue shouted, "Disgrace." Two beams of blood light shot out from his eyes, piercing through Zhao Heng's body and taking his life. Then, all the lifeblood from Zhao Heng's corpse flew out and entered Shi Tianjue's body. Seeing this, Hong Tianai said, "The blood demon's methods are indeed the most sinister. He even attacks his own disciple." Shi Tianjue approached Hong Tianai and said, "Just a disciple. This venerable one can always find another one. But if you want him gone, this venerable one will naturally not spare his life. My intentions, do you understand?" Junlin's eyes lit up as he said, "So there's some major drama to watch. What kind of script is this?" Hong Tianai was a bit flustered. He took a few steps back and asked, "I personally witnessed your immortal body being crushed into pieces by the 4 great divine artifacts. Even your blood evaporated completely. So how did you escape?" Shi Tianjue laughed loudly and said, "Haha, those self-righteous fools. This venerable one had long since separated a drop of my lifeblood and used a spell to hide it in a secret place. After this venerable one fell, that drop of lifeblood could help me be reborn. But what a coincidence. It seems you are just like this venerable one. Right now, this venerable one is in a hurry to restore my cultivation, and you are only at the early stage of the spirit transformation realm. Why don't you obediently surrender? Hand over all your blood to this venerable one. That way, we can be together forever. You are truly a madman. When we were in the central region, this venerable one rejected you many times. Now that you're reborn, you still refuse to repent. Do you really think that just because you're at the peak of the spirit transformation realm, you can definitely take me down?" As he spoke, Hong Tianai circulated his cultivation technique, and flames immediately erupted from his body. Seeing this, Shi Tianjue laughed and said, "Excellent. The more you struggle, the more excited I get. For others, fighting across realms might still have a glimmer of possibility, but against this venerable one, it's just a pipe dream." Hong Tianai laughed and said, "Haha, how would we know if we don't fight?" Then, he used the 5 Absolutes divine flame to attack Shi Tianjue. Shi Tianjue cried out, "This is..." However, he was not slow either, immediately striking out with a blood slaughter palm to counter. The two techniques quickly collided, creating a huge explosion in midair. Shi Tianjue frowned and thought, this, impossible. This flame is unexpectedly so domineering. He's only at the early spirit transformation stage, yet he was able to break my blood slaughter palm. Where did she learn her cultivation method? On the opposite side, Hong Tianai shouted, that was just the beginning. Next, he once again circulated his cultivation technique, transforming the flames around his body into a layer of frost, and then struck out with a bone-chilling blazing flame towards Shi Tianjue. Just a defeated subordinate. Gritting his teeth and shouting, Shi Tianjue hurriedly used the soul-devouring blood spear to respond, but he was still a step behind. His arm was thus frozen solid. Shi Tianjue asked in surprise, what kind of fire element cultivation method are you using? Why is it so sinister? Then, he shattered the ice on his arm and stared at Hong Tianai, laughing, no wonder you're the one this venerable one has taken a fancy to. You're really exciting me. Did you receive a great opportunity after leaving the central region, and then take some powerful expert as your master? Hong Tianai said with a cold laugh, it's none of your business. With this kind of cultivation method, this venerable one can walk the path of a hegemon in the central region. He thought to himself, I didn't expect that with the guidance of the 3,000 flames, the blood demon who shook the central region back then is now being suppressed by me. But I can't let the blood demon know that this cultivation method was actually taught by a spirit transformation cultivator from the barren continent. Just then, Shi Tianjue suddenly laughed loudly, fully urging his cultivation technique to circulate, and said, if I let you continue to grow, I'm afraid even I can't guarantee I can subdue you. So it's a pity that things can only go this far. Now, I will let you know what the true power of the immortal demon body is. At the same time, in the cities of the Wei Kingdom, a similar scene was unfolding. The people in the city rolled on the ground in pain, groaning, help. Someone save me. Sob, I don't want to die. And from their bodies, strands of lifeblood emerged, flying towards the rear mountain of the imperial palace. Back at the rear mountain, after absorbing a large amount of lifeblood from various places, Shi Tianjue laughed excitedly. This feeling is truly wonderful. These people have long since become my food. With just a thought, I can immediately refine all their cultivation to strengthen myself. Junlin looked at Hong Tianai and urged, Xiao Hong, don't waste any more time. Finish him off quickly. Hong Tianai glanced at him and said unhappily, you don't need to order me around. In his heart, he cursed, damn it. How did things turn out like this? I originally thought that when Yi Junlin met the blood demon, he would come begging me for help after he couldn't hold on. Then I would make my move. But the situation now, I'm afraid even I can't hold on. This aura, has he broken through to the body integration realm? Back then, relying on this treasured body, even in the great battle between the 9-3 powerhouses, I was not at a disadvantage at all. Even those old monsters from the Holy Lands, using their immortal artifacts together, could not destroy my immortal body. My immortal body has now recovered by 70%. When I have devoured all the living beings in the barren continent, I believe that when I have fully recovered, at that time, even in the central region, I will have no rivals. Hong Tianai, this venerable one will give you a chance. At that time, you will bear all the consequences. With that, the heavenly demon claw struck towards Hong Tianai. Although Hong Tianai tried his best, after just a few moves, he was severely injured. He could only helplessly let Shi Tianjue decide his fate. The Emperor of Great Wei and his soldiers happened to arrive at this moment. Witnessing this scene, the Emperor couldn't help but despair. So this is the source of the evil plague that has brought disaster to Great Wei? Even the Great Immortal is no match for him. Is my Great Wei destined to perish here? After a while, Hong Tianai struggled to sit up, thinking to himself, is my path to attaining immortality this time really going to end like this? It was so hard to obtain this cultivation method. I am not willing. Do I have to go and beg that detestable Yi Junlin? Admitting that I am not as good as him, isn't that a great humiliation? Besides, he's only at the peak of the spirit transformation realm. The difference against a body integration realm expert is still vast. Would begging him really be effective? At this moment, Shi Tianjue laughed loudly and said, we are cultivators who pursue eternal life. If you don't want to live with me, then after you die, enter my body. Let me carry your will and complete this long path to immortality. As Hong Tianai watched Shi Tianjue prepare to strike, he threw his pride to the dogs and shouted loudly, "Master, save me." When Shi Tianjue heard this, he couldn't help but be wary. "Master? So you really have become someone's disciple? Good disciple, you finally thought of your master." Junlin flew down from the sky, standing protectively in front of Hong Tianai. Then he smiled at Shi Tianjue and said, "His master is me." Shi Tianjue looked at Junlin and laughed loudly. "Hong Tianai, I never thought you would fall to this level, taking a nobody from the barren continent who has only reached the spirit transformation realm as your master. You are truly a disgrace to the demonic path." Hong Tianai said nothing, but in his heart, he was worried for Yi Junlin. Although he hated Yi Junlin for always ordering him around, he was still his lifesaver. Today, standing before Shi Tianjue, he was afraid he would meet with disaster. In response to Shi Tianjue's words, Junlin just smiled and asked, "I can understand that you're looking down on me, right? You're a frog in a well. If it were my peak period, I could have wiped you out with just a spit." Shi Tianjue sneered. Hong Tianai said apologetically, "I'm sorry. This disciple knew that Master was no match for the blood demon, yet I still called for help. If you still have the ability, then please run." "Run? That doesn't exist. You watch carefully how I destroy him for you." "Destroy me? Huh. I see you can't even withstand a single move. What do you have to rely on? Arrogant and ignorant." Seeing that Shi Tianjue was about to strike, Hong Tianai said anxiously, "Ignore me. Master, run away from here quickly." Junlin just smiled, waiting for the system notification. Checking that the host is facing an attack from a late-stage body integration realm expert, currently activating the passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a stronger opponent, gaining mid-stage body integration realm cultivation. And so, with just one move, Junlin directly neutralized Shi Tianjue's attack, shattering his hand. This made Shi Tianjue astonished. How could this be? A spirit transformation cultivator. How could he? Wait, you're not a spirit transformation cultivator. You're also at the body integration realm. Hong Tianjue's eyes widened as he looked at Junlin. This guy really hit it well. He pretended to be a spirit transformation cultivator, but behind the scenes, he was actually a body integration expert. No wonder he was always teasing me before. It turns out he was relying on his body integration cultivation. I was almost fooled by him. Fortunately, I didn't really turn on him back then. Feeling the surging power in his body, Junlin thought happily. So this is the feeling of breaking through to the body integration realm. It seems like I could destroy heaven and earth with just a wave of my hand. As for Shi Tianjue, although his attack failed, he was still extremely confident, saying, "Although we are both at the body integration realm, the difference between the cultivation method of a cultivator from a wild place like you and mine is as vast as heaven and earth. I will let a country bumpkin like you realize what is called true power." After his hand was fully restored, Shi Tianjue continued to attack Junlin. "You are the one who doesn't know what true power is." With that, Junlin used the Human King seal to cripple both of Shi Tianjue's hands. Then he laughed in his face. "You said this is the gap in our cultivation methods?" He thought to himself, the Human King seal, which was auto-cultivated by the system, has already reached the major accomplishment level. It's many times stronger than when I first used it. So what? You still can't destroy my immortal body. The longer you fight, the less you can win against me. Hearing Shi Tianjue's words made Junlin even more interested. That's good too. I can try out a new move. The proficiency of this divine ability has already reached the perfection level. Thinking of this, Junlin pointed 2 fingers at Shi Tianjue. He chanted a mantra, "Great Desolate Imprisoning Heaven Finger." First finger, freezes heaven and earth. Second finger, shatters mountains and rivers. Third finger, extinguishes all life. Fourth finger, breaks the firmament. A beam of light shot straight towards Shi Tianjue, shrinking him from a muscular man to a skinny one. This couldn't help but make Shi Tianjue doubt his own existence. Why did I encounter a monster like this in the tiny barren continent? Could it be that I haven't been outside for a long time, and the prodigies outside have become so powerful? Hong Tianai, witnessing this scene, was also speechless. Too strong. Compared to this cultivation method, the 3,000 flames is far inferior. No wonder he was so confident before. It turns out he didn't even take me seriously at all. Who on earth are you? To Shi Tianjue's question, Junlin just smiled and replied, I am from the Xiantian sect, the Peak Lord of Misty Peak, Yi Junlin. Impossible. When I infiltrated the barren continent to investigate, the Xiantian sect didn't even have a spirit transformation sect master. Although he was suspicious, the important thing right now was not to find out, but to escape. Yi Junlin, I'll remember you. With that, Shi Tianjue used the blood evasion grand art, injuring himself. When Hong Tianai saw this, he hurriedly warned, he wants to escape. If you let him get away, the consequences will be unimaginable. Yi Junlin, next time I won't handle it like this. Shi Tianjue laughed loudly. His body had now turned into a stream of liquid, flying up into the sky. But just a second later, Junlin's hand, as if it had a magnet, pulled him back. Then he finished him off directly. All done. He grumbled unhappily, System, where's my reward? Be a little more proactive, okay? Don't make me remind you like this. Remember that you're a professional. Here, I'm coming. Here's the reward for the handsome and dashing host. Congratulations, host, for receiving a mysterious bone inscribed with runes that can grant the user a top-tier innate physique, with a future destined to become a supreme being of the world. Does the host wish to bind it now? Junlin was excited. A supreme being of the world? That awesome. Hurry up. I can't wait anymore. He followed the system's instructions and began the binding process. After binding the supreme bone, the host's combat power will soar. Binding complete. Congratulations, host. T and I stared at him, stunned. What is this guy doing now? The energy fluctuations from his body, they're making me tremble. I don't know what great fortune he has obtained. Otherwise, it would be impossible for such a peerless prodigy to be born in the barren continent. Damn it. I have to reevaluate his true strength. I must practice diligently to break through to the body integration realm as soon as possible. Only then can I be confident in controlling him. The emperor and princess knelt down, thanking him. Thank you, great immortal, for saving the people of the Wei Kingdom. Our Wei Kingdom will definitely record this event in the annals of history for future generations to remember the great immortal's kindness. Junlin replied politely, no need to thank me. If you can be a good emperor and treat the common people well, that's stronger than anything else. Linger promised him, this little girl will remember the great immortal's teachings. May I ask, great immortal, can I join the Xintian sect? I also want to be like you, slaying demons and devils. At this suggestion, Junlin carefully checked her information. Her information appeared. Name, Zhao Linger. Gender, female. Cultivation, none. Talent, high-grade water spirit root. Status, princess of the Wei Kingdom. After reading it, he felt her affinity for immortality isn't bad at all. Junlin accepted the offer. Linger indeed has a decent water spirit root. She's a good seed. Well, if you have such intentions, this venerable one can agree. The emperor was overjoyed and nudged his daughter. What? Is that true? Linger, why aren't you thanking the great immortal? Linger bowed respectfully. Linger, thanks the great immortal. The emperor invited him. Great immortal, you have saved the Wei Kingdom and also accepted Linger. On behalf of the people of the Wei Kingdom, I express my gratitude to you both. After this, I invite you both to rest in the palace for a few days. Junlin looked back at the silent Tianai behind him. That's fine. Let's go. After recovering, Tianai finally woke up. Peak spirit transformation realm. Surging true qi enveloped his entire body. He said, finally, my injuries have recovered. My cultivation has also broken through to the peak of spirit transformation. Since I started cultivating the 3000 flame scripture and taking various medicines, my cultivation speed has increased greatly. His methods are truly extraordinary. Tianai swore, but it seems the resentment in his heart cannot be easily extinguished. Although you saved me this time, the humiliation I suffered cannot be overlooked like this. When I break through to the body integration realm, I will return the humiliation I suffered before twofold. You just wait, Junlin. Just thinking of you begging for mercy makes me look forward to it. He spoke, cutting off Tianya's train of thought. Xiaohong, come see your master. Although his heart was full of hatred, he still obediently walked over. Here we go again. I'll give you face. Junlin looked at the novel in his hand with interest. This wuxiao novel is quite interesting. It seems the local people here also like the plot of face slapping and pretending to be weak. If I had transmigrated to this country, maybe I could have made money by writing novels. First would be Battle Through the Heavens, which would surely be popular throughout the country. And the author's name would be Fong Kongshidong. T and I didn't understand what he was saying. What is this guy muttering about again? On the surface, he said politely, "Master, why did you summon this disciple?" When Junlin saw T and I, he was overjoyed. "You're here?" He dipped his feet into the basin of water, looking relaxed. "Come here quickly. Wash my feet." A surge of anger erupted again. "You." He had to remind himself. Even someone as strong as blood was killed by this person. Now is not the time to turn against each other. Endure it. Junlin seemed to enjoy provoking this disciple. "What's wrong? You despise me? Why aren't you kneeling down and washing my feet yet?" T and I endured it to the point that his hands clenched into fists. This disciple wouldn't dare. He knelt down, facing the basin of foot-washing water in front of him, his heart full of resentment. I was once the leader of a demon cult, a true immortal. The cultivators who died at my hands numbered in the tens of thousands. Yet now I have to suffer the humiliation of washing the feet of a barren continent cultivator. Junlin smirked mockingly. "Good disciple. Good boy. You want to fight me?" Suddenly, as soon as he touched the water, T and I felt that something was wrong. Wait, this water is Tai infinite water? According to what he remembered, if a mortal drank this water, their beauty would last forever, and they would live to be 200 years old. If a cultivator drank this water, they could purify the impurities in their body, making their body clean and flawless. Their cultivation would break through like flying. Even if it was just a small bottle in the central region, it would be fought over and snatched. This was something that many cultivators could only dream of but never obtain. And this guy actually used this thing just to soak his feet? What a waste of a heavenly treasure. This also made me more certain. He must have obtained an extremely great opportunity. Otherwise, how could he be so wasteful? All this Tai infinite water, if I drank it all, would be an extremely great help to my cultivation. But the reality woke him up. Wait a minute, this is foot-washing water. Junlin pretended to be angry. "What are you doing? Do you find your master's feet smelly?" T and I tried to suppress his anger. No, this disciple was just thinking about some other things. Junlin was feeling extremely comfortable. The Tai infinite water rewarded by the system was so much. I never thought that using it to soak my feet, along with this cheap disciple's technique, would be so comfortable. He read his novel while ordering T and I. "The water is a bit cold. Add some heat." T and I obediently followed his orders. "Yes, master." His hands, blazing with fire, directly reached into the basin to boil the water. The temperature was raised just as he wished, making his face fill with satisfaction. At this moment, footsteps approached from outside. It was Linger. She was looking for him in a hurry. Great immortal. As soon as she entered, she saw Junlin enjoying himself so much that his face was flushed. So good. This angle made Linger misunderstand. "Oh my God, what are they doing? I never thought this master and disciple had such a relationship behind the scenes." Linger was too embarrassed to disturb them, nor could she bear to watch any longer, so she turned and ran. So embarrassing. The new disciple's actions confused him. This kid Linger, what is she running for? After a period of dedicated service, T and I asked, "Master, are you satisfied with the foot washing now?" A look of frustration appeared in his eyes. Junlin didn't make things difficult for him anymore and replied, "Satisfied. Of course, I'm satisfied. Xiaohong, what's on your mind? Let me guess for you." T and I only dared to curse silently in his heart. "You bastard. If I took it out, it would scare you to death. Just keep being arrogant for a few more days. I'll watch." Just then, the ring on his finger buzzed. Junlin realized, it's a message from the sect master. The other side transmitted a message. "Junior Brother Yi, please return to the sect soon to discuss countermeasures. A major event has recently occurred in the barren continent. It is suspected that an ancient mystic realm is about to open. If the Xiantian sect can gain something from it, it will surely prosper." He wondered, an ancient mystic realm? T and I explained, an ancient mystic realm is a treasured land that can nurture many cultivation resources, enough for an ordinary cultivator to change their fate, like a fish leaping over the dragon gate, stepping onto the path of immortality. I never thought that in this poor barren continent, there would be such a place. He secretly calculated in his heart, The news of the appearance of this mystic realm cannot be hidden. At that time, chaos will surely ensue. But this is also my opportunity. If I can obtain a good opportunity, combined with the terrifying power of the 3,000 flames, my cultivation will surely break through like flying. Just then, the system issued a mission, announcing a new check-in mission. If the host can complete the check-in at the Luotian Mystic Realm, you will receive an extremely unexpected reward. Junlin was excited. Extremely unexpected? System, hurry up and explain to me what the hell is so unexpected. The system replied secretively, if I told you, what would be the surprise? Junlin ordered Tianai, disciple, pack up. We're going to see the Wei Emperor for a bit, then return to the Xiantian sect. He immediately agreed. Yes, master. The two of them went to the imperial palace of Great Wei to pay their respects to the emperor. The princess kept turning to look at her father. Linger is a little reluctant to leave you. How about I stay with you? Although he was reluctant, he knew this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. No, you have already joined the Xiantian sect. This is a very good thing. How many people dream of it, but can't get it? You must cherish this opportunity. Don't waste your future. The emperor turned to thank Junlin. Great immortal, I will remember your teachings, treat the common people well, and become a good emperor. I hope you can take care of my little daughter. He assured him, everyone has their own destiny. The girl has joined the Xiantian sect. She won't suffer any grievances. But how far she can go depends on herself. After speaking, he left immediately. Let's go, Linger. We're going. The entire hall shouted. We respectfully send off the great immortal. Linger chased after Junlin while turning back to say to the emperor, Father, I will come back to visit you when I have time. At the Yuhua Gates Core Disciple Hall, a solemn and silent atmosphere filled the hall. Zhuyang spoke. Recently, there have been many things happening in the barren continent. I heard that an ancient mystic realm is about to open. Also, your father's Wind and Thunder sect has been destroyed. It was done by the Peak Lord of Misty Peak of the Xiantian sect. Chen Jiao turned to ask his master, what is this person's cultivation level? He replied, according to rumors from the outside world, he is a newly ascended nascent soul cultivator of the barren continent. His eyes were full of disgust. Nascent soul? I kill nascent souls like I kill chickens. At the Yuhua Gates Core Disciple Hall in the eastern region, Chen Jiao asked, Master, that Elder Mu, was he murdered by someone? Zhu Yang replied, it's still unclear, but all fingers are pointing at the Xiantian sect. But the problem is, how could this small sect kill an elder? Just relying on a nascent soul realm Peak Lord of Misty Peak. Chen Jiao continued, if that's the case, then the culprit is someone else. But no matter what, the Xiantian sect must be destroyed. And the Peak Lord of Misty Peak, who killed my father, must also die. Zhu Yang revealed a piece of news to him. Coincidentally, an ancient mystic realm has appeared in the barren continent this time. The sect will send some elders to accompany you on this trip. But remember, you represent the Yuhua Gate. At that time, you will be competing with other major powers. As for revenge, you can do it after it's over. I hope you can distinguish between what's important and what's not. Do you understand? Chen Jiao agreed immediately. This disciple obeys. After speaking, he immediately left. Zhu Yang let out a cold laugh, holding a green jade in his hand. He was very much looking forward to it. Disciple, you must continue to perform well. Only if you obtain the ancestors' resources in the inter-sect competition will I be certain of breaking through the Mahayana bottleneck and reaching the Tribulation Transcendence realm. At that time, we will both be famous. In the cultivation world, spirit transformation is called Divine Lord, body integration is called Heavenly Lord, Mahayana is called Venerable One or Supreme, and Tribulation Transcendence has the title of Immortal. Having the word immortal attached means one has the strength to be a hegemon of a region. And in the barren continent, such a continent almost doesn't exist. Because of the immortal fate of the ancient mystic realm, the eastern region suddenly became famous far and wide. Groups of cultivators from all over flew on their swords towards the mystic realm. A group of cultivators were discussing among themselves, isn't the barren continent the most backward and forgotten land? And yet an immortal fate has appeared. What dogshit luck! Fortunately, the cultivators of the barren continent are both poor and weak. This kind of immortal fate, how could it fall into their hands? Let's hurry there too. When the Yuhua Gate arrives, we won't even get a sip of the soup. The mountain range in the barren continent was overflowing with spiritual energy. A large group of people had already arrived in the barren continent outside the Luotian mystic realm, eastern region. An elder was curious, with the appearance of the mystic realm this time, 4 of the 5 great sects have arrived. Only the Xiantian sect has not yet come. Could it be that they have given up? The person next to him replied, not necessarily. After annexing the Wind and Thunder sect, I'm afraid they are already competing for the top position among the 5 great sections. The ancestor of the Banshan sect, Ouyang Feng, a spirit transformation expert, laughed when he heard them. This old man has been in seclusion for a long time. The Xiantian sect, which was originally at the bottom, has actually stolen the attention of my Banshan sect. The other 2 were stunned by this information. What? Spirit transformation realm? We originally thought that the Xiantian sect having 2 nascent soul cultivators was already enough to look down on everyone. I never thought that our barren continent would actually have a spirit transformation cultivator. All the disciples of the Banshan sect bowed respectfully to this ancestor. We respectfully welcome the ancestor out of seclusion. The old man felt very lucky. I never thought that when I came out of seclusion, I would encounter the appearance of an ancient mystic realm. It seems it is the will of heaven. This time, the mystic realm will be entered first by my Banshan sect. Fellow Taoists here, does anyone disagree? They knew that Ouyang Feng was already at the spirit transformation realm. Today, he was the head of this barren continent. So everyone here bowed their heads in submission. We will listen to the divine Lord's decree. The people of the Banshan sect shouted proudly, a spirit transformation expert has appeared. Who dares to contend? The sect master is mighty. Ouyang Feng was extremely pleased by the flattery. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, accompanied by dense lightning. A huge ship appeared. The person on the ship announced, the Tianwu Holy Hall is here. The natives of the barren continent, step back. The shadowless gate is here. If you know what's good for you, get lost. This ancient mystic realm belongs to my Huangji sect. Don't even think about competing for it. The person sitting in the main seat on the ship was from the Shun Tian Imperial Dynasty, the king of Jinan, at the late-stage spirit transformation level. Ouyang Feng was surprised to know the level of the newcomer. So there's a spirit transformation expert in the barren continent? He received even more shocking news. Spirit transformation. Damn it, there are hundreds of them. This old man went through 1,000 hardships to break through to spirit transformation, a famous living figure in the barren continent for over 100,000 years. And yet outside the barren continent, I'm not even worth mentioning? Before their power, Ouyang Feng bowed and said, fellow Taoists, I am the ancestor of the Banshan sect, Ouyang Feng. You can just call me Xiao Feng. The person from the Shun Tian Imperial Dynasty sneered, shameless old man. Still trying to get close to us? Get down there quickly. There's no share for you here. You natives of the barren continent. Even if you break through to the spirit transformation realm, you're still just lowly peasants. And you still want to be on equal footing with us? Old man, get down quickly. Don't be an eyesore. Ouyang Feng's face darkened when he heard these insults. Fellow Taoists, the environment here in the barren continent is extremely difficult, but the living beings here are not lowly things. We are both spirit transformation cultivators. On what basis do you order me to be obedient and let you walk all over me? He thought to himself, my disciples are all counting on me. If I avoid the confrontation this time, fearing death, then what reputation will I have left in this barren continent? The sword was summoned. Ouyang Feng said with great momentum, the barren continent may be poor, but it is not afraid to fight. If anyone is not convinced, then stand before this old man. The opposing side all unleashed their power and shouted, arrogant. Old fool, you're looking for death. Let's all go up and kill this old dog. Another voice rang out, everyone wait. It was the king of Jinan. He pointed at the ancestor and said contemptuously, this old man is just a small cultivator from the barren continent. If we all rush up and word gets out, won't we be laughed at by others? How about this? This king is a bit lacking. I'll just use one hand to suppress him. His hand was raised. Old dog, I'll let you know just how big the gap between you and me is. A huge palm print descended. Ouyang Feng brandished his sword. Streams of sword light shot out. The king of Jinan frowned and exclaimed, you old man. It seems I have underestimated you. But if that's the case, then die. His eyes turned bloodshot as he put more force into his second attack. A giant, spiky finger descended. You ignorant thing. Old man, this king must kill you. It shot straight towards where Ouyang Feng was standing, causing the place to explode. The ancestor immediately spat out a mouthful of blood. He poured his true qi into his sword and stabbed it into the ground. You don't keep your word. You are a liar. You truly bring shame to the eastern region. To die for one's principles is not worth it. This old man just wants to say one thing to you. Cultivators of the barren continent cannot be humiliated. The king of Jinan continued to wave his finger. Then this venerable one will grant you your wish. What he didn't expect was that a formation had appeared right above him. A majestic voice rang out, Umitba. Why is it so lively today? The disciples all gaped. That is, Great Master Jingchan of the Xinkong Temple from the Buddhist continent. The appearance of Tian made them exclaim in admiration. Behind him is the young master of the Tian family, Tian Yi, known as the #1 cultivation family in the spirit continent. Jingchan chanted, Umitba. Ouyang Feng felt that the pressure was truly terrifying. They were already at the body integration realm. Another ship had also appeared through a spatial rift. The person on the ship said, the Huangji sect is fundamentally no match. Everyone was even more shocked when they saw them. The Yuhua Gate of Qin continent has also come. This time, the strongest sects of the eastern continent are all present. Oh my god, they recognized the leader of the group. That is the holy son Chun Jiao of the Yuhua Gate. I've heard of him. He possesses the sun immortal body and is invincible at the same cultivation level. There's no doubt about it. This is the brightest new star in the future of the eastern region. In another 100,000 years, the legend will be written by him. Someone was surprised to see him. Chun Jiao, isn't that the young master of the Wind and Thunder sect? This is one of our own from the barren continent. Chun Jiao thought to himself, the barren continent. It's what caused me to be discriminated against when I started at the Yuhua Gate. It truly makes me feel disgusted. An elder of the Wind and Thunder sect angrily released his true qi and attacked the people below. The holy son of my Yuhua Gate is not someone that you ants of the barren continent can talk about. No respect for your superiors. It's disgusting to listen to. Die. Several cultivators were killed before they could react. The king of Jinan had to bow to the Wind and Thunder sect. Holy Sun Chun, these poor devils of the barren continent, why don't you let me handle them? To avoid dirtying the Holy Sun's hands. He replied coldly, as you wish. The people of the Xiantian sect were quietly observing from a distant mountain peak. Yunyan exclaimed, I guessed right. With the appearance of the mystic realm this time, that old dog Chen's son would definitely come running. Fortunately, the Xiantian sect hasn't appeared yet. Dezhu suggested, Sect Master, while they're busy with the mystic realm, let's quickly leave the barren continent and go into hiding for a while. Tianxue interjected, we still have to see what junior brother Yi thinks. He is the hope of the Xiantian sect. But, where are junior brother Yi and his disciple? Yunyan was so surprised his mouth fell open when he saw. Wait, that is. Tianxue was no less surprised when she saw Jun Lin's group had appeared. Junior brother Yi and his group have actually gone over there? Qin Jiao is here. Going over there now. Isn't that just looking for death? Ouyang Feng sincerely reminded Jun Lin. Kid from the Xiantian sect, don't be impulsive. He didn't understand the old man's meaning. The old man said tactfully, meaning that's enough, don't come over here anymore. When he understood the meaning, his face darkened. Damn it, to be bullied by outsiders like this, trampled on. He shouted loudly, this barren continent can't do without me. None of you are to move. Every single one of you, stand still for me. Chun Jiao was angered by this display of dominance. Who are you? State your name. He looked at him grimly. Your father, Jun Lin. This sudden appearance caused a stir among the cultivators. Jun Lin, isn't that the peak lord of Misty Peak? But isn't he only at the nascent soul realm? Isn't this just suicide? When Chun Jiao saw him, his eyes flashed with anger. Xiantian sect. Jun Lin. In contrast to him, Jun Lin was still very calm. Why so agitated? Do you have a problem? The master of the Wind and Thunder sect, was he killed by you? You mean that idiot? I have an impression. That old man said his son had the aptitude to become an immortal. May I ask if you are his son? Chun Jiao repeated in a low voice. I am his son. Jun Lin replied with a feigned innocence. Oh my, so you're the son of that idiot. This attitude made Chun Jiao lose control. You, Junlin, I must kill you. The king of Jinan immediately stepped forward to volunteer for the task. Holy Sun Chun, let me go and capture this reckless fool, and then hand him over to you to deal with. He arrogantly drew his sword. Kid, you dare to be so disrespectful to the Holy Sun. Now you must pay for your crime. T and I stepped forward to act. Seeing him, he sneered. Where did this beauty come from? He threw a palm strike full of firepower towards his opponent. Die. A single move, the blazing flame void lotus, carried an undying flame as if it wanted to swallow the king of Jinan. He could only try his best to resist. He never thought he would be so strong. His entire body was almost one with the undying flame. The cultivators of the barren continent were all agape at this scene. A spirit transformation expert, killed just like that? Our barren continent. Since when did we have such a different kind of powerhouse? Ouyang Feng felt ashamed. And I still called myself the #1 in the barren continent. Truly, there are always people stronger than you, and heavens beyond the heavens. After completing his task, T and I returned to report, Master. The elders were even more surprised. That senior is actually Peak Lord Ye's disciple? Damn it. Who was it that said Peak Lord Ye had only just reached the nascent soul realm? A nascent soul who can take a spirit transformation expert as a disciple? Stand up now. I promise I won't beat him to death. The Xintian sect is actually that strong? The Xintian sect's group had arrived. Yunyan reminded him, Junior brother Yi, do you know what you're doing? That's the Yuhua gate. You should run quickly. We'll buy you some time. Dezhu continued, that's right. As long as the Xintian sect has people, there will be a chance to make a comeback. You absolutely cannot let anything happen to you here. Junlin comfortably reassured them, Sect Master, brothers, rest assured. I'm fine. Let me introduce you to my disciple. Linger bowed respectfully to them. Linger pays her respects to the seniors. He recounted, after resolving the issue of the Wei Kingdom, I recruited a new seed. The girl has a supreme water spirit root, and she's also the daughter of the Wei Emperor. I think she'll be a good fit for the Heavenly Fragrance Peak. Linger obediently approached and bowed to Tianxua. Zhao Linger pays her respects to Master. She thought to herself, this little girl is quite clever. Chun Jiao's gloomy voice broke the harmonious atmosphere. Don't ignore me. Junlin, and all the people of the Xintian sect, must pay for my father's life. Junlin, come here and die? He replied contemptuously. Fight with you? You don't have the qualifications yet. Xiaohong, go. Teach him how to be a person. T and I was annoyed. Why am I always like a guard dog? He channeled all his anger into a blazing flame and shot it towards Chun Jiao. He blocked with his hand, then arrogantly said to him, Coward, you don't dare to face this holy sun yourself? T and I still charged forward with momentum. He shouted, to deal with you, my master doesn't need to act. Chun Jiao sensed the danger and the extraordinary ability of T and I. So he manipulated him. Your Excellency has such strength and beauty. Why must you stay in a small sect to wait for death? As long as you are willing to surrender, this holy sun guarantees that the Yuhua Gate will treat you extremely well. T and I replied without hesitation, not interested. Seeing the distance closing, he hurriedly advised, for this young lady's sake, won't you really think about it a little more? He looked at him with contempt. My master was right, your father was an idiot. And you are too an idiot. This stubborn, unyielding attitude of T and I made Chun Jiao's killing intent rise. You refuse a toast, only to drink a forfeit. Die for me. A torrent of true chi like a whirlwind and storm rushed towards the target. The true chi transformed into a roaring fire dragon. T and I used his meteor flame to counter it. A single move from him caused the fire dragon to wither. Chun Jiao couldn't believe it. He so easily destroyed my technique? T and I asked indifferently, is that all? His face showed a dangerous expression as he replied, don't get too cocky. This is just the beginning. Chun Jiao shouted, and the true chi from his body enveloped the entire space. The sun god fist brought with it countless giant fists. An elder exclaimed in astonishment, the holy sun is indeed a prodigy. This peak heaven-grade divine fist technique, combined with the sun immortal body, let alone a spirit transformation expert, even a body integration expert would probably have to admit defeat. Chun Jiao said smugly, you forced me to do this. The people of the Xintian sect were very worried. Chun Jiao gloated, waiting to see his opponent's pathetic state. But not a single hair on Tianai was harmed. He stood perfectly within the protection of the lotus shield he had created. Chen Jiao stared at the scene. This is impossible. He unleashed his true qi again. I don't believe it. I have the aptitude to become an immortal. I am invincible at the same cultivation level. A punch with all his might was launched. Tianai just snorted coldly, a frog in a well. He thought to himself, all the resentment I've had to endure from Junlin will be poured onto your head. I have to let you know what true humiliation is. First, he dealt with that punch of his. A casual sweep of his hand broke Chen Jiao's technique. A subsequent slap sent him staggering backwards in disbelief. My technique was so easily neutralized by her. A punch felt like hitting cotton, completely ineffective. Could it be that I'm really no match for her? After steadying himself, Chen Jiao said stubbornly, this kind of reaction and combat experience, I've never seen it at the Yuhua Gate. The Xiantian sect, this small sect, what virtue or ability does it have to have such a disciple? Tianai replied, because you're too weak. Trash. The elders behind him encouraged him, Holy Son, don't doubt yourself. You are a top prodigy chosen by the Yuhua Gate from tens of thousands of people. You have the aptitude to become an immortal. Chen Jiao said in a low voice. This Holy Son has the aptitude to become an immortal. He channeled all the true qi from his dantian and unleashed it. I haven't lost yet. The Sun Saint body, a low-grade sovereign-level divine ability, carried a huge source of power and shot straight at Tianai. Die for me. He had no more patience with him. Childish. I have to open your eyes. To show you what is called, Tianai said grimly, invincible in the eastern region. The undying flame, as if wanting to swallow the entire space, erupted. Tianai swore, it's time to let you feel the difference between us. Seven-colored parting flame. The two extremely powerful forces collided. The people of the Xiantian sect exclaimed with open mouths, is this kind of power really spirit transformation? This terrifying power is probably enough to blow up a body integration expert. Now I don't know who will win and who will lose. Chen Jiao was sent flying backwards by Tianya's seven-colored parting flame. Looking at his defeated state, everyone exclaimed in admiration. That's the Holy Son of the Yuhua Gate. I didn't expect the loser to be from the Yuhua Gate. In contrast to Chen Jiao's tattered state, the translation was still the same, perfectly unharmed. He didn't forget to insult the defeated general under his hand. A tiny speck of light, like a grain of rice, dares to compare itself to the bright moon? The people of the Xiantian sect worriedly reminded him, Junior Brother Yi, your disciple is really strong. Although he defeated Chen Jiao, the Yuhua Gate still has many elders. Why don't you two take this opportunity to run? He replied, don't worry, there's no need to worry. Xiaohong, you performed well today. I'll cook you more rice tonight. Tianai bowed obediently. Thank you, master. But the elder helped Chen Jiao up. This failure caused him a mental crisis, and he kept muttering, I lost. Elder Yin earnestly advised him, Holy Son, you haven't collapsed yet. He replied, Elder Yin, I lost. I'm not invincible in the same realm. I have disgraced the Yuhua Gate. Elder Yin didn't expect the Holy Son to be defeated by a disciple from this forgotten land. His Dao heart was damaged. If this continues, the reputation of the Yuhua Gate will be severely damaged. The old man continued, Holy Son, don't think too much. You still have a bright future ahead of you. You are the one with the aptitude to become an immortal. He knew he had to stabilize the Holy Son's Dao heart. Only by wiping out these barbarians from the barren continent could he restore the absolute authority of my Yuhua Gate. To stabilize the Holy Son's Dao heart, he shouted, harming the Holy Son of my Yuhua Gate. This matter cannot be resolved peacefully. Men, who will go and destroy all these barbarians from the barren continent. Another elder spoke up, let me. The people of the Shuntian imperial dynasty were all surprised. The inner workings of the Yuhua Gate are truly deep and solid. For this one matter, they sent as many as 9 body integration experts. Although that female disciple defeated the Holy Son is only at the spirit transformation realm. Now facing a body integration expert, what's the difference between that and an egg hitting a rock? Such a wonderful talent has to be wasted. What a pity, what a pity. The elder decisively rushed to attack Tianai. He called out in alarm, Master. Junlin calmly reassured him, it's okay, Xiaohong. Just leave it to me. This attitude surprised all the cultivators of the Xiantian sect. The peak lord of the Xiantian sect is a body integration expert? Our barren continent has another heavenly lord. This has never been so glorious since ancient times. I thought peak Lord Ye's disciple was enough to shock me. I never thought he would be a heavenly lord. And I still call myself the number one in the barren continent. How ridiculous. Junlin's opponent was using all his strength to release his true chi. A body integration expert, huh? So what? You think you're a match for me? His true chi transformed into a giant hand. Daring to be disrespectful to the Holy Sun, you barbarians of the barren continent are done for. Before the overwhelming power crashed down, Junlin calmly used a shield to block it. Is that all you've got? He was stunned that he could be so calm and relaxed. In a flash, Junlin had closed the distance and appeared right in front of him, leaving him speechless. A palm strike from him came straight at him, and he could only try his best to block it. Junlin asked contemptuously, "Is that all?" He himself was surprised. I didn't expect that after attaching the supreme bone, my physical strength would become so strong. Just using my physical body is enough to crush those of the same level. Elder Yin realized the situation was not good and ordered, "Everyone, attack. Kill him." All the talents of the Wind and Thunder sect charged forward in unison. Junlin alone used the Human King Seal to counter the countless streams of power from his opponents. The entire group was sent flying backwards. Everyone was seriously injured and spitting blood. Someone couldn't believe it. What level of divine ability is this? This person's strength is terrifyingly strong. Everyone, use your magic treasures to smash him first. An old man summoned the Bio sword art. The other groups also took out their strongest magic treasures and artifacts to attack Junlin in unison. His figure stood tall and proud, his true chi swirling around him like a whirlwind. Jingchan said worriedly, "Ba, good. I'm afraid this benefactor will have more bad luck than good." Tiani thought to himself, "This bald donkey is really deceitful. On the surface, he shows a compassionate heart, but in reality, the things he does behind the scenes are so clever that even I find them despicable. But then again, that kind of prodigy should die sooner rather than later to avoid causing disaster." Yunyan and Daju shouted worriedly, "It's over. Junior brother Yi is in danger. I told you to run from the beginning. Now even if he wants to run, he can't anymore." Tianxua calmly reminded them, "What do you guys know? Tianai was quite expectant. In the Wei Kingdom, after witnessing this person's invincibility, I'm sure he still has plenty of tricks up his sleeve that he hasn't pulled out. Let me see what else you're hiding that you haven't used yet." Junlin did not disappoint him. "If that's the case, then let me give you a taste of this move. A divine ability of the Supreme Bone." The entire space became dazzling before the divine ability of the Supreme Bone that he unleashed. The group from the Xiantian sect couldn't see clearly. What just happened? What kind of energy is this? They only saw from Junlin's side. A massive wave of energy crashed down on the opponent. The entire group couldn't resist. They could only scream, "We're dead. Elder Yin, save us quickly." Elder Yin used his magic power. I didn't expect this guy to be so hard to deal with. The Holy Sun is seriously injured. If even the fellow elders fall here, how will I explain it when I get back? His true chi transformed into an arrow and shot towards the opponent. The old man quickly appeared right behind Junlin. "That's great. It's Elder Yan's third-grade spirit tool, the Futu Pagoda. This is the most important weapon that helped Elder Yin get promoted to the position of Great Elder. We're saved. This is the end. Destroy him for me." But the old man could never have expected that he had fallen into Junlin's trap. "It's good that you're here. I was waiting for you." A wave of fire erupted. The system reminded him, it has been detected that an enemy at the peak of the body integration realm is attacking the host. The passive effect of becoming stronger when facing a stronger opponent is now activated, obtaining the cultivation of the perfected body integration realm. Elder Yan's strength gradually fell into a disadvantage. The old man used all his strength to maintain his magic power. But Junlin's momentum. The old man screamed in terror, "You! Why did you hide your cultivation?" Two beams of light shot out from his hand, followed by a dazzling glare that tore through the darkness. The entire space seemed to be split in two in that instant. Elder Yin, tattered and torn, took the initiative to admit defeat. Senior, let's consider today's matter our loss. The Yuhua Gate is willing to withdraw from the competition for this mystic realm. Junlin's hand swung down. You want to come and go as you please? All of you die. The old man tried to persuade him. If you do this to the end, aren't you afraid of the Yuhua Gate's punishment? Wait, I understand now. The previous Elder Mu of the outer sect turned out to have died at your hands. Junlin's giant hand was right there. He replied, that's right. Since I've already offended you all, why don't I just kill you for fun? And so, Elder Yin was shattered into pieces. The onlookers were all stunned. How did it turn out like this? A cultivator from the barren continent actually killed an elder of the Yuhua Gate with just one hand. Tian Yi thought to himself, with the core elders dead here and Chun Jiao's Dao heart damaged, I'm afraid the reputation and strength of the Yuhua Gate will suffer serious damage. However, this way, the situation in the eastern region will be interesting to watch in the future. Chun Jiao thought in fear. Even Elder Yin is no match for him. I had no idea that the culprit who murdered my father was so terrifyingly strong. Can I still get my revenge? The people of the Wind and Thunder sect shouted, it's over. All the elders have met with disaster. Let's quickly take the Holy Sun and leave. Activate the Golden Ark. Hurry up, Tianai said angrily. After showing off your power, now you want to run? A torrent of firepower descended. All of you, die for me. The other cultivators were all indignant. He's already killed all the elders of the Yuhua Gate, and now he wants to kill the Holy Son of the Yuhua Gate too? This is truly chasing them to the ends of the earth. This pair of master and disciple are really crazy. Jing Chan chanted Ba and joined the chaotic battle. A giant hand transformed into a shield to block all damage. He advised, female benefactor, when will the cycle of revenge ever end? Why must you chase them to the ends of the earth? T and I didn't care. You bald donkey, don't think this venerable one can't see through the tricks of you Buddhist monks. You want the Yuhua Gate to owe you a favor, don't you? You hypocrites to the extreme make me sick to my stomach. Jing Chan replied with a friendly smile, please don't say such things, female benefactor. Your prejudice against the Buddhist sect is too heavy. You are on the verge of falling into the demonic path. This old monk advises you to restrain yourself a little. T and I didn't listen to these words. In the central region, this venerable one hates this kind of Chan cultivator the most. It's clear that it's all for personal gain, but they always have to beat around the bush, liking to stand on the moral high ground. So what if I join the demonic sect? This venerable one doesn't need you to lecture me. When he couldn't persuade him, he began to change his attitude and said grimly, stubborn and foolish, refusing to wake up. In that case, let this old monk enlighten you. He realized, from this bald donkey's body, a terrifying sense of oppression emanates. He actually has the cultivation of a peak body integration expert. Jun Lin walked up beside him. Someone wants to bully my disciple while I'm not around? Jing Chan stopped his actions. He replied slowly, Peak Lord Yi has misunderstood. This old monk just wanted to give this junior some guidance. He said arrogantly, guidance? Are you worthy? A true immortal who has started over. Why would he need a moldy old monk who has just reached the body integration realm to guide him? T and I bowed gratefully to Jun Lin. Thank you, Master, for your support. This disciple is incompetent. I originally intended to stop that airship from flying away, but this old bald donkey intervened, letting the airship escape. Jing Chan's face remained unchanged as he said, Ba. Good, good. This old monk just felt that this was going too far, so I stepped in to help you make up for it. If you insist on blaming me, then this old monk has nothing more to say. Farewell. Junlin stopped him. Hey, you just going to leave after putting on a show? Stand still for me. Jing Chan snapped back. Peak Lord Yi, what is the meaning of this? He thought, the Xiankong Temple is the leading force of the Buddhist sect in the eastern region. You just offended the Yuhua Gate. I'm sure you don't dare to offend the Xiankong Temple. But his thinking was a mistake when Jun Lin shouted, you moldy old monks are really strange. You get a huge favor for doing nothing, and I have to bear all the blame. You're so good at calculating. Why don't you calculate when you're going to die? Being insulted, Jing Chan finally couldn't hold it in anymore. Peak Lord Yi, you've gone too far. Jun Lin pushed his advantage. I like going too far, so what? Before the giant fist descended, Jing Chan shouted, you. Golden Bell Shield. His entire body was protected within a giant bell, but the pressure from outside shattered his golden bell shield. All the monks of the Xiankong Temple in the Buddhist continent had gathered. Jing Chan brandished his Dharma staff. You're going too far. Do you think my Xiankong Temple is a soft persimmon that's easy to squeeze? Since benefactor Yi started this, then don't blame this old monk for being ruthless. One Mani Padme Hum. Great Master Jing Chan, a perfected body integration expert, had appeared. The others exclaimed in fear. Isn't that the Dharma form divine ability of the Xiankong Temple? And there's also the third-grade spirit tool, the nine-ring staff. Although this Junlin is also a perfected body integration expert, he's nothing in the face of this technique. Is this guy surnamed Yi a reincarnated pig? Why did he suddenly go and offend the Xiankong Temple? Does he think he's lived too long? Jing Chan said with a kind expression, Benefactor Yi, this old monk has given you a chance. But you are foolish and dull-witted. Then let this old monk enlighten you. From the palm of the body integration expert, a torrent of power shot out and descended upon Junlin. And he was still calm. As you wish. His hand accumulated true qi. At first, a giant burial coffin appeared, blocking all of the enemy's attacks. All of Jing Chan's power was sucked in. He gaped as he watched. I didn't even expect this burial coffin to break through along with my cultivation level, upgrading from a third-grade spirit tool to a sixth-grade spirit tool. He taunted his opponent. Is that all your divine ability amounts to? Then all of you, come in here for me. The group of monks were all sucked into the coffin by a terrifying suction force. They screamed, what is this thing? Great Master, save us. Jing Chan thought with trembling fear, an evil artifact. Why does your Xian Tian sect have this evil artifact? He pleaded with the other sects. Everyone, this person is an evil cultivator. Quickly, strike and kill him. The others didn't dare to move. Who would dare to help at a time like this? Tianai, behind him, looked at Junlin and chuckled to himself. This guy is still hiding his tricks. Jing Chan tried to resist the suction force and persuade him. Benefactor Yi, Ba, you have already made an enemy of the Yuhua Gate. Are you determined to oppose the entire largest Buddhist sect in the eastern region? Junlin increased his power. I hate hypocrites like you the most. Stop your nonsense and get in here. In the end, Jing Chan was helplessly sucked into the burial coffin. The coffin had sucked in all the monks. Junlin held the coffin with one hand and asked grimly, anyone else? The other factions were so scared they didn't dare to move. They all had the same thought. Who would dare to step up now? It's too terrifying. Yunyan and Daju shouted at the same time. Junior brother did an amazing job. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Seeing that Daju didn't believe it, a slap landed squarely on his face. He held his face and asked aggrievedly, Junior sister, why did you hit me? She asked, does it hurt? Daju shouted, nonsense. Of course it hurts. Tianxue said coldly, then it's not a dream. Ouyang Feng was still staring blankly at Junlin's figure in the distance. The barren continent won? I can't believe it. He actually suppressed the heroes with the strength of one person. All the cultivators of the barren continent shouted, long live the Heavenly Lord. The Heavenly Lord is mighty. The Heavenly Lord is divinely powerful. Tian Yi thought with jealousy, how did it turn out like this? Is this still the barren continent? Did we come to the wrong place? I originally thought this guy surnamed Yi was looking for death time and time again. I never thought he would beat the Yuhua Gate, the strongest immortal sect in the eastern region, until they were seriously injured. And he even sucked all the people from the Xiankong Temple, the holy land of Buddhism, into a coffin. But he has already offended the Yuhua Gate and the Xiankong Temple. I'm afraid he will face endless revenge in the future. If he has the ability to break the situation in the eastern region, then that's even better. At that time, our Tian family can be the fisherman who reaps the benefits. The gate to the mystic realm finally opened. The cultivators exclaimed in admiration. That's great. The mystic realm has finally opened. This is the first time in my life I've witnessed such a magnificent mystic realm. Can we still enter? Junlin was the first to rush into the mystic realm. He was very expectant. It's finally open. Now I can go in and check in to complete the mission. Oh right, there are still these people outside. I need to deal with them. He gave an order. All cultivators of my barren continent are qualified to enter the mystic realm to explore. As for the other gentlemen, get lost. Tian Yi was extremely angry at this command. He protested, Our Tian family has no grievances with the Xin Tian sect, yet you won't even give us the qualification to enter the mystic realm? It's just a pity that the ancestor is not here. His subordinate advised him, young master, he is currently basking in his success. He will surely meet a tragic end later. We don't need to confront a person who is about to die. He had no choice but to accept. That's right. If you want it to die, you must first let it go crazy. A person this domineering won't live for long. Let's go. The departure of the Tian family made the other cultivators from other places leave with regret. Even the strongest remaining Tian family has decided to leave. It seems no one dares to oppose this Junlin anymore. We've come all this way, but in the end, we got nothing. Let him be arrogant for a while. We'll just wait and watch the good show. After all the foreign cultivators had left, Junlin announced, "Let's go, everyone." Entering the Luotian mystic realm, he felt comfortable with the fresh air here. I never thought the environment inside the mystic realm would be like this. It's really not bad. The system announced, "It has been detected that you have arrived at the Luotian mystic realm. Do you want to receive the reward?" Receive. Congratulations, host, for successfully checking in. You have received the Heavenly Emperor Dharma form. Heavenly Emperor Dharma form. The user can directly summon the Dharma form, which will significantly enhance their own strength. At the same time, they can also use some other accompanying divine abilities. Junlin was very satisfied. A Dharma form? This reward isn't bad at all. Great Master Jingchan's Buddha Dharma form was actually very difficult to deal with. If I hadn't used the burial coffin, I'm afraid it would have been a fierce battle. The other cultivators were excited when they discovered countless treasures in the mystic realm. Heavenly spirit grass, purple crystal vine, golden ginseng, and even a 10,000-year blood lingji. It's good stuff. It's all good stuff. Yunyan reminded them, everyone, split up and look for spirit herbs. But don't go too deep. Be sure to support each other. Everyone replied in unison, understood. Junlin thought to himself, I was originally planning to complete the mission and leave, but seeing how excited my brothers are, I should explore a little more. A disciple wanted to enter another path to search. Let's go over there and search. The person next to him immediately agreed, I'll go with you. Just then, the ground below suddenly churned up. Both of those disciples were in the mouth of the demon beast. Yunyan worriedly reminded them, the creatures in the mystic realm are extremely fierce. Everyone, be careful. There's another one over here. We're surrounded. Everyone, fall back for now. There are golden core stage monsters in this mystic realm. They can't be underestimated. T and I continued after him. If you want to enter and get resources, you have to have the ability. There's no such thing as a free lunch. The flock of birds in the distance seemed to sense the danger and flew away in a panic. From the dense forest, many ferocious white apes rushed out. Yunyan immediately gathered the disciples. Everyone, prepare for battle. Tianxue acted immediately. Her palm strike easily took down one. Dezhu brandished his sword with momentum, dealing with them one by one. The white apes became more ferocious. A female disciple was quickly controlled by one and couldn't resist. She shouted loudly, help! The other disciples released their true qi and surrounded it. Let her go, you beast! However, the white ape was not injured at all. It opened its gruesome mouth, wanting to eat the female disciple. She closed her eyes tightly and begged, not like this. Help! At the critical moment, a stream of firepower shot out. The thick, rough hide of the white ape was hit by the large fire. Beside the charred corpse of the white ape, T and I said with concern, thank goodness, you're okay. She sincerely thanked Senior Sister Hong. Yunyan was fighting with a ferocious white ape that rushed over. He instructed, Junior Sister Hong, with you here, I'm relieved. Other disciples, don't cause any trouble. This white ape has a nascent soul cultivation, and there are a terrifying number of them. Moreover, they are extremely agile. You must be careful too. The group of white apes had targeted him and attacked in unison. T and I just snorted coldly. He casually released a stream of true qi. You want to die? The entire group of white apes was instantly swallowed by the surging firepower. The other disciples saw this and admired him. Senior Sister Hong is mighty. Senior Sister Hong is still the most formidable, as expected of the one who inherited Peak Lord Ye's legacy. T and I interrupted them. All of you, shut up for me. He wondered in his heart, where did that guy surnamed Yi go? On Junlin's side, Everything was still very peaceful. Following the scene before him, he exclaimed, "System, you said there are special energy fluctuations here. Are you sure it's in this direction?" The system reported back, "Dear host, it is in this place. The new mission is in there. The reward is much richer than the check-in. At the deepest part of the Luotian mystic realm, the great Luo immortal tree. The clansmen of the Stone Clan were waiting. The great Luo immortal fruit has finally borne fruit." A clansman suggested, "But the great Luo mystic realm has also been opened, causing outsiders to invade our territory. We need to take action to resolve this." The Stone Clan chief, at the perfected body integration realm, replied, "I think dividing the great Luo immortal fruit is the most urgent matter." The Beast Clan chief, at the perfected body integration realm, continued, "As long as we can enjoy all the immortal fruit, we will be able to obtain the great Luo immortal body. Then when we meet those intruders, we will crush them like ants." The Feather Clan chief was a bit apprehensive. But right now, the great Luo immortal fruit has been taken by this white-furred mouse. We still don't know where to start. The Armor Clan chief replied continuously, "Who said the fruit ripened so suddenly? Even we didn't have time to react." The Lin Clan chief, at the perfected body integration realm, said, "There's no other way. It has now eaten the immortal fruit. The great Luo immortal tree has accepted it. During this time, we are not allowed to attack, or we will be attacked back by the immortal tree." The Wood Clan chief proposed the most optimal plan. "It seems the only way is to wait for it to finish digesting the immortal fruit. Then we can catch it, use a refining method, and then divide and eat it. That would be fair and reasonable." The Wood Clan chief, at the perfected body integration realm, said, "This old man swears." The Beast Clan chief swore, "I will make this white-furred, thieving mouse pay a heavy price for its greed." They realized, the light is fading. This beast is about to finish digesting. The little beast's hand was raised. As soon as it came out, it said happily, "Shushu had a good sleep." Before the gazes of the clan chiefs, Shushu was a little scared. "Hello, big brothers. Shushu, what's the matter?" If there's nothing to say, then Shushu will go first. The Beast Clan chief shouted and attacked. This stinking mouse is so fast. The effect of this great Luo immortal fruit is truly extraordinary. The Wood Clan chief sent out branches to chase after it and ordered, "Stop shouting and chase after it." The withered branches were about to catch Shushu. "Beast, stop for me." It tried to negotiate, "Big brothers, let's talk things over slowly." Shushu is a reasonable mouse too. Seeing the spatial rift in front of it, it was surprised. "Help! This is..." Before the wooden hand could reach it, Shushu managed to jump through the rift in time. It was dizzy after jumping through. Shushu feels dizzy. Where did Shushu just go? Who am I? Where am I? The Feather Clan chief shot out a rain of dragon feathers. "I didn't expect that after just digesting this fruit, it would have the ability to teleport through the void. If we let it escape, and it fully digests it and cultivates into a spirit, it would be truly terrifying. So you should just obediently die here." A sky full of flying feathers. Being hit by the feathers, it screamed, "Shushu is in so much pain." Shushu doesn't want to die. Shushu must be strong to survive. This is as far as it goes. Behind it, the Stone Clan chief roared, bringing with him a force that seemed to want to blow everything away. Shushu was hit by that force, causing it to almost fall headfirst to the ground. Then, following the momentum, Shushu fell from the great Luo immortal tree. It fell with a thud. The Feather and Beast Clan chiefs jumped down in unison. A dead mouse, daring to steal the great Luo immortal fruit. Do you know how precious it is? With your status, what qualifications do you have to enjoy it? Running, huh? Why aren't you running anymore? Do you think that eating the immortal fruit will give you the ability to escape from our hands? Shushu tried to justify itself. Is your name written on it? On what basis can't Shushu eat it? Now you're blaming Shushu. Shushu is also very sad in its heart. The Stone Clan questioned, "Do you know that the great Luo immortal tree supports the entire mystic realm and needs countless years to produce a single great Luo immortal fruit? Whoever swallows it will receive the great Luo immortal body, which is the invincible physique, ranked at the top of the Kunlun world rankings. Our clansmen have waited for hundreds of generations, and finally, our wish was granted, and we saw the great Luo immortal fruit." But who would have thought that a stinking thing like you would get there first? Tell me, should you not atone for your crime with death, so that this fruit can return to where it belongs? Only then did Shushu understand what a crime it had committed. What? So the fruit that Shushu stole was that serious? Then, Shushu, am I really going to die here? Is there any great hero who can come and save me? The Stone Clan chief stretched out his evil hand. You die? Suddenly, a force shot out, stopping his action. The Stone Clan chief was startled and exclaimed, "This aura is... Who is it?" Junlin just let out a faint laugh. He walked towards them. Then, without further ado, he asked, "System, you said there was an energy fluctuation on this side. Is it inside this white mouse?" The system confirmed, "That's right. This mouse has just swallowed the Great Luo immortal fruit. A Great Luo immortal body has condensed in its body, an extremely powerful, nourishing substance. The disciple recruitment mission has appeared. If you successfully recruit the white-furred mouse as a disciple, you will receive a huge reward." He calculated to himself, the Great Luo immortal body. That's a bit interesting. Shushu, with tears in its eyes, begged him, "This great hero, please save me. These bad guys want to eat me." Junlin realized, why is this scene so familiar? Every time I recruit a disciple, I feel like I'm saving someone. Have I become Tang Sanzang? But that's fine too. Xiaohong has a rebellious streak. This little mouse is white and plump and looks very obedient. Taking it as a disciple wouldn't be bad. The Beast Clan chief swung his hammer and charged. "Intruder, you dare to ignore us. I'll make you pay the price." He calmly blocked it with one hand. Junlin threatened, "This mouse belongs to me. If you leave now, I'll spare your lives." "Get lost." The Stone Clan chief asked contemptuously. "We're both at the perfected body integration realm. What qualifications do you have to say such a thing?" The other chiefs immediately echoed, "That's right. Everyone charge. Smash him." Junlin looked at them coldly. He threw a palm strike straight at the Beast Clan chief's stomach. He was quickly sent flying backwards, spitting out a mouthful of blood. He exclaimed, "How can a simple punch from this guy have such great power?" The Feather Clan chief shot out a rain of arrows. "Human, you want to die?" Junlin decided, "If you insist on resisting, then I won't be polite anymore." The great desolate imprisoning heaven finger shot out a torrent of fire as if it wanted to burn everything. It crashed down on where the clan chiefs were standing. The Wood Clan chief tried to use a shield to block it. "Don't bully people too much." Then he used his wood element true chi to heal the Stone Clan chief. Junlin was quite surprised. A flame shot out from his hand. "So you know how to support each other too? A bit interesting. That's fine. This time, I want to try out the new reward I just received." The Heavenly Emperor Dharma form was summoned. Looking at Junlin's transformation before him, the Wood Clan chief was terrified. "This is..." The Beast Clan chief continued, "Under the pressure of this vast and terrifying phantom, we are truly too small. We absolutely cannot withstand this person." "What kind of person is he?" The group of cultivators had just arrived in time. Ouyang Feng looked at his indomitable momentum and couldn't help but feel a sense of horror in his heart. This is a Dharma form divine ability, and it's even more powerful than the Dharma form of the Shinkong Temple. Who on earth used it? Could it be the Heavenly Lord? T and I realized, how could such a powerful Dharma form appear? Even the powerhouses in the central region, when they use their Dharma forms, have a fainter color than the person before me. They can only submit. But is this his trick? How many more things is he hiding? Junlin said with power, "The Heavenly Emperor is here. Do you still dare to resist?" He ordered, "No need to ask." The Stone Clan chief charged forward with momentum. "Everyone, let's risk our lives and fight him." But the clan chiefs behind him still stood still. The Beast Clan chief trembled uncontrollably. The Feather Clan chief was no less scared. The Stone Clan was stunned for a long time before exclaiming, "You guys?" Junlin settled the score with the first one. "Rockhead, you're the toughest in here." The finger of heavenly annihilation brought down a slashing blade. The Stone Clan chief was immediately burned into a firestone. His face gradually cracked until his entire body shattered into pieces. The remaining clan chiefs exclaimed in astonishment, "This is too terrifying. This Heavenly Lord, I admit I was a bit impulsive before. Let's call a truce. There's no need for us to fight to the death." In response to his words was a strike that shook the heavens and earth. The The flames that soared to the sky seemed to want to burn away all the spiritual energy in the world. The summoned Junlin said angrily, "Despicable human. You are cruel and heartless. My clan will absolutely not let you go. What are you idiots talking about? If you could defeat me, you would have killed me immediately. Why would you need a truce?" Junlin, after the result of the Heavenly Emperor's palm strike just now was a bottomless pit, exclaimed, "The Heavenly Emperor Dharma form is indeed very powerful. But just this one palm strike has consumed 80% of the magic power in my body. I'll have to be more careful when using it in the future. All right, time to go get my disciple." Shushu was invisible, so he couldn't see it. "Where's my future disciple? This damn mouse. I just said it looked very obedient, and yet it ran away while I was fighting for it." Shushu ran for its life. "It's so scary. That two-legged beast is really scary." That phantom almost scared Shushu's heart out of its chest. "Although you saved me, you look even scarier to me than those 6 bad guys. But the wound that Bad Rockhead gave me just now doesn't seem to hurt at all. Moreover, I, Shushu, have never run so fast before. Could it be the effect of that fruit? It's so magical. Suddenly, it sensed danger behind it. Why is there suddenly such a scary feeling? I seem to feel that two-legged beast is coming to catch me." Junlin pursued the trail it left behind. "System, is the mouse right ahead?" The system confirmed, "That's right. Keep it up, host. You're about to catch up to it." He guessed, "This mouse can run. It must be related to the great Luo immortal body. If I didn't have the system, it would have escaped. If I catch it, I can't let it go so easily." Shushu ran forward at top speed. "Oh no, why is it getting closer and closer? Even though it's so big, that two-legged beast knows where Shushu is." A figure shot down from ahead. It was Junlin. He blocked Shushu's path, causing it to break suddenly and squeal. Chi-chi. Shushu lost its balance and almost fell headfirst. Its tail was lifted up by someone. It begged, "Shushu doesn't want to die?" Junlin angrily questioned it. "Didn't you say you would be my ox and horse? Why did you run?" Shushu trembled and explained, "That, just now, Master's aura was too terrifying. Shushu, couldn't bear it. So I got scared and ran away. I was afraid you wanted to eat me too." Junlin licked his lips and threatened, "I've eaten beef and horse meat, but I've never tried mouse meat. It seems it wouldn't be so bad, right?" Shushu believed him and cried until its face was covered in tears. "Shushu is very sour. It's extremely hard to eat. Your feeling must be wrong. After eating it, you'll fart a dark fart." Junlin said darkly, "The more magical you say it is, the more curious I am to taste it. Come here, Shushu." It couldn't take it anymore and fainted. Junlin looked at it helplessly. This guy has the strongest immortal body, the great Luo immortal body, yet it's so afraid of death. No wonder, when it saw me fighting just now, it got scared and ran away. He pried open Shushu's cheeks. "But it's quite cute. That's fine. I'll raise a mouse as a pet." 2 hours later, it was already dark. Junlin was roasting meat in a cave. Shushu was awakened by the fragrant smell. It rubbed its eyes and mumbled, "So fragrant. Is Shushu not dead yet?" Seeing the pot of soup next to it, it was so scared it fell backwards. "A big pot. Could it be that he wants to?" Junlin ordered, "Come here obediently. Don't make me come and get you. I don't want to play cat and mouse." Shushu looked at the roasted meat over there, its mind momentarily unable to process what was happening. Seeing it dazed, Junlin gave it a skewer of meat. "Look at you. This is for you." Shushu took it emotionally. It immediately tasted it. "It smells so good. Thank you. What kind of meat is this? I've never eaten it before. This flavor is too delicious." He revealed, "This is rabbit meat." Shushu stopped eating. "Rabbits are cute. Why would you eat rabbit meat?" Junlin replied, "If I don't eat rabbit meat, should I eat mouse meat?" Shushu said fawningly, "Don't. Shushu is not as delicious as rabbit meat, so it's better to eat rabbit meat." "Master, can you give Shushu another piece of meat?" He agreed, but with a condition. "I can, but first, I not only want to be your master, but also your master. Do you agree?" The timid Shushu asked, "Master? Shushu is without virtue or ability. Can I be your disciple? Moreover, will being your disciple be very dangerous?" He began to coax the child. "You talk too much. As my disciple, you can eat as much as you want. Moreover, if there's danger, I, your master, will stand up for you. Such a good thing, don't you want it?" Shushu was tempted by these attractive benefits and was lured in. I want to. Shushu wants to be Senior's disciple. Shushu likes to rely on a big mountain the most. Junlin sealed the deal immediately. Then why aren't you paying your respects to your master yet? Shushu obediently knelt down and kowtowed to become a disciple. Disciple by Xiaoshu pays his respects to master. The system updated. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission of accepting a disciple. Reward, Supreme Divine Ability, Great Samsara Destruction Art. Nothing cannot be destroyed, nothing cannot be broken. Can cause extremely large-scale damage. The disciple's aptitude has been checked. This system is also giving a set of the Great Luo Dao scripture. All rewards have been distributed. I hope the host and disciple will love each other and never abuse small animals. Junlin was extremely satisfied. Another ultimate move. Very good. But system, you should really worry less. With my noble character, how could I do such a thing? Seeing Junlin muttering, it asked, Master, are you talking to me? He cleared his throat. Ahem. Now I will teach you a cultivation method. You must cherish it and practice diligently. Be a good warrior for me. No, be the best disciple. A stream of true qi was transferred, and a pattern of an insignia immediately appeared clearly between Shushu's eyebrows. It discovered, this is the Great Luo Dao scripture. Feeling the power in its body, Shushu cheered happily. This method is too magical. I feel like I've been enlightened. Thank you, Master, for giving me this cultivation method. Junlin scooped up a bowl of soup and instructed, get up, and have another bowl of soup and some meat. The meat is cooked. Shushu replied emotionally, thank you, Master. It picked up the bowl of soup and tasted it. Delicious. Shushu was extremely happy in its heart. Master is so good to me. Being Master's disciple is my blessing. In the future, I will definitely repay Master well. The peaceful atmosphere didn't last long before the sky above cracked. Junlin felt uneasy. What's going on? Why is the sky of the mystic realm cracking? The system reminded him, it has been detected that the lifespan of the Great Luo Immortal Tree has ended. It is no longer able to maintain the operation of the mystic realm. Therefore, the mystic realm is currently on the verge of collapse. Please leave as soon as possible. In the critical moment, he glanced at Shushu's expression and asked, the mystic realm is starting to collapse. We have to leave quickly. And you, why are you crying? It replied, Master, I don't know why, but I feel very sad in my heart. Junlin thought, perhaps the Great Luo Immortal Body is related to the mystic realm. But the most urgent task is that we must quickly reunite with the sect master and the others, and leave the mystic realm. The cracks were spreading wider and wider, and the entire mystic realm was shaking violently. Yunyan urgently announced, everyone, leave the mystic realm quickly. Be careful not to get injured. Daju was terrified. I never thought something like this would happen here. Where is junior brother Yi? Should we wait for him? Junlin returned just in time. Everyone, the situation is very critical. Let's leave the mystic realm as soon as possible. When Yunyan saw him return, he exclaimed happily, that's great. Junior brother Yi, you're here? We're only missing your disciple. Daju noticed the thing in his hand. Peak Lord Yi, who is that in your arms? Junlin held up Shushu and introduced it. This is the disciple I just accepted. Yunyan was very surprised after hearing this. A disciple? What about your other disciple? He thought to himself, the previous disciple, although her temper wasn't good, was extremely beautiful and talented. Why is this one just a big mouse with no cultivation at all? Junlin led the group away. No need to worry. I feel that she has already left the mystic realm. Let's go out and gather. The group behind them successively rushed into the gate of the mystic realm. The entire Xiantian sect stepped out of the gate with great momentum. The group waiting outside cheered happily. Junlin is out. Although this mystic realm is very dangerous, it's all thanks to Junlin that we had the opportunity to harvest countless precious resources. T and I approached to pay his respects. Master, Junlin introduced him. This is my new disciple. From now on, you two must love each other, you know? It seemed that T and I was afraid of mice. He took a few steps back and shouted, what? Shushu was pushed to the ground. T and I acted as if nothing had happened and replied, yes, master. And his new disciple was looking around in a daze. Where's Shushu? Seeing the gate of the mystic realm gradually closing before him. Its eyes were filled with tears. Shushu's home is gone. At the same time, there was movement in the forest elsewhere. The creatures inside the great Luo mystic realm escaped. They began to assess their surroundings one by one. So this is the world outside the mystic realm? The spiritual energy is so thin. Come on. Are these two-legged beasts the humans mentioned in the records? It feels like their cultivation is too weak. Since we've come to a new environment, we have to learn to adapt. I suggest we occupy this land first, then redivide the territory. Then let's enslave them first. Countless strange creatures poured out of the gate of the mystic realm. Yunyan's voice was filled with fear. This is bad. These creatures are ancient species hidden deep within the mystic realm. Their cultivation cannot be compared to the species we've encountered before. Just a quick glance, and there are hundreds of spirit transformation experts, and even dozens of body integration experts. This is going to be troublesome. Dezhu asked in surprise, ancient species? He recounted, in the Kunlun world, there are thousands of races and countless species of creatures. Their origins have been recorded on the stone tablets in the mystic realm. The ones in this mystic realm all come from various places in the myriad heavens and realms, exiled to this mystic realm. In this mystic realm, which is very suitable for cultivation and has existed for countless years, if these strange creatures gather together, they can be compared to the 5 leading cultivation forces in the eastern region. Dezhu shouted, "What? Then, how can we resist them? Can we negotiate with them?" Yunyan replied, "I'm afraid not. They are wild creatures. Moreover, we just destroyed their home, so they will definitely invade our barren continent to take revenge. Our barren continent. I'm afraid a great disaster is upon us." The other disciples became tense. Are we really doomed? What should we do? The ancestor Ouyang Feng's momentum stabilized the cultivator's spirits. Everyone, don't be afraid. We have the Heavenly Lord. With him here, we can definitely resist them. Everyone's morale immediately rose. That's right. We have the Heavenly Lord. They are no match for the Heavenly Lord. The Heavenly Lord is divinely powerful. Tianai, before their cheers, thought to himself, so confident, huh? It seems that facing so many creatures like this, he won't have any problem either. He received a notification. New mission activated. Make the 100,000 residents of the Luotian mystic realm join the Xiantian sect. The host will receive the reward they desire. Junlin broke out in a cold sweat at this unreasonable request. System, are you kidding me? Dealing with so many otherworldly creatures is very difficult. Do you mean I can't just kill them all, but have to subdue them to complete the mission? The system refused to comment. The host will have to figure it out on his own. A figure strode up to him and asked, "Are you the Heavenly Lord they're talking about? The one who's the best at fighting?" Junlin looked very calm and admitted, "That's me." In his heart, he assessed them. With so many of them, can the Xiantian sect even hold them? Each one of them looks so strange. That figure shouted loudly, "What are you afraid of? It's just him. So what if he's a perfected body integration expert? Can he withstand the strength of all of us?" That's right. Everyone, let's go. Faced with the opponent's combined attack, he quickly used a shield to block. What should I do next? I'm good at fighting, but this, it seems it's probably not possible. Shushu realized, Master seems to be in a difficult situation. Master has been so good to me, giving me a cultivation method and feeding me meat. I can't let Master be alone. Seeing Shushu rush forward, Tianai was surprised and shouted, "What are you doing?" It replied, "Master, Shushu is here to help you." A ray of light flashed behind it, attracting Junlin's attention. Although Shushu was small, it stood imposingly in front of him. This made him very surprised. Little Shu. Shushu's eyes activated an ancient runic diagram. An insignia gradually appeared on its forehead. The spiritual power radiating from Shushu made everyone feel in boundless strength. Yunyan looked at it in admiration. Junior brother Ye's new disciple is indeed not simple. This aura, it makes one want to bow down to it. Tianai was impressed. Why this mouse? The ancient species felt it. This is the aura of the great Luo immortal tree. The great Luo immortal tree has not abandoned us. They knelt down. We beg the great Luo immortal tree to guide us. A single small Shushu made the entire group of ancient creatures kneel around it. They continued, "What path should we take from now on?" Tianai became even more certain. As expected, everything is within your plan. I knew you weren't that simple. But Junlin was tense. The Great Luo Immortal Tree nurtured the Great Luo Immortal Fruit. Its essence is a method of reincarnation. So after Bai Xiaoshu ate it, while the Great Luo Immortal Body was produced inside, a part of its will was also left behind. If the will of the Great Luo Immortal Tree has now been revived, then it wants to possess Bai Xiaoshu's body. He asked in a low voice, Xiaobai, are you okay? Answer me. Junlin rushed to Shushu's side and tried to wake it up. Little Shu, wake up. Shushu shouted loudly, Master is calling me. I can't sleep. It was using all its strength to control its own body. Finally, it became clear-headed. Shushu obediently thanked Junlin. Thank you, Master, for waking me up. He smiled brightly and replied, It's good that you're okay. The ancient creatures observed this and shouted, What? The Great Luo Immortal Tree actually took a human as its master? Impossible. Just a two-legged beast, and it's worthy of being the master of the Great Luo Immortal Tree? Junlin's expression immediately became grim. He ordered, Little Shu, now you will do as I say. Shushu nodded in agreement. The whole group fell silent, waiting. Quiet. The Great Luo Immortal Tree is about to speak. It cleared its throat with an ahem. This time, the mystic realm has been destroyed. It is also the will of heaven. But do not panic, everyone. You are all my people. I will absolutely not abandon you. Junlin continued from behind. He began to recruit. The Great Luo Divine Tree. Heaven has the virtue of cherishing life. My children, if you have lost your homes, then our Xiantian sect is willing to be your new haven. We will advance and retreat together, sharing weal and woe. Shushu turned back and bowed. Thank you, Master. The ancient creatures were still confused. I don't understand. Do you mean, you want us to bow our heads in human territory? Immortal Tree. Shushu's eyes flashed with a sharp red light. What's wrong? Are you doubting me? That figure immediately trembled and replied, This humble one wouldn't dare. Shushu sealed the deal. Then that's good. From now on, you will follow me and my master and live in the Xiantian sect. Tens of thousands of ancient creatures shouted in unison. The system updated. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. You have received the sun clock as a reward. Opening a cultivation space. 100 years inside is equivalent to 1 day outside. Junlin's mood relaxed considerably. Success. It's just that this reward seems ordinary. I already have a golden finger, becoming stronger when facing the strong, so I don't need to cultivate. Therefore, for me, it's really useless. Glancing at Tianai below, he thought, but Xiaohong seems very suitable for cultivating there. His innate talent will increase very quickly, and then I just need to freeload. It's perfect, but this kid has a rebellious streak. Before I let him go, I have to adjust him a bit. Tianai, being stared at by him, misunderstood. What does that guy's look mean? Is he blaming me for not helping him? Yunyan said happily, am I dreaming? These powerful creatures want to join the Xiantian sect? Dazhu added, Sect Master, from now on, our Xiantian sect is the #1 among the 10 great immortal sects in the eastern region. Tianxue said gently, It's all thanks to Peak Lord Yi again. Ouyang Feng was stunned. It can be like this? He thought to himself, although I'm very happy that the barren continent has escaped a disaster, it seems that from now on, my Banshan sect will no longer have a role to play. A shout came from the disciples. That's great. I knew the Heavenly Lord could solve the crisis. Shushu transmitted a message to Junlin. Master, I did it. They really all listened to me. He smiled brightly and replied, You did well. I am very satisfied. Speaking of the will of the Great Luo Immortal Tree, does it have any influence on you now? Shushu replied, No. After I woke up, it didn't dare to make any more moves behind my back. Junlin breathed a sigh of relief. Then that's good. Now I will lead you all back to the Xiantian sect. Shushu obeyed. Yes, Master. At the eastern region's Qing province, Yuhua Gates Plaza, the disciples here were all whispering and discussing. What's wrong with the Holy Sun? Why does he look so dazed? That's right. He was so full of momentum before he left. In the barren continent, what on earth happened? Chen Jiao couldn't stand steadily and had to be helped back. The elders hurriedly came to ask, Holy Sun, you're like this? I have to see my master. Another elder reporting to the Holy Sun, Venerable Zhu Yang is in seclusion. May I ask what happened to the Holy Son? And where are Elder Yin and the other fellow disciples? He replied dejectedly, They're dead. They're all dead. They were shocked after hearing this. What? Holy Son, who on earth did this? Please tell me quickly, so I can report this matter to the sect master. Chen Jiao's eyes were filled with hatred. It was the Xiantian sect. Junlin. At the Yuhua Gate, the outer core disciple hall, anger filled the air. Impossible. Even Elder Yin and the others are all dead? Damn it. They dare to kill the elders of the Yuhua Gate, and even almost caused the Holy Son to lose his life. They're basically not taking us seriously. Declare war. We must declare war openly. Then we'll bloodbath the entire barbarian region, and then uproot all the related sects. On the bustling streets, the news had spread. News. The latest explosive news from the eastern region's cultivation world is out. Everyone who read the news was stunned. The Holy Son of the Yuhua Gate was actually defeated by a red-clothed female of the same level? The Yuhua Gate has lost 9 body integration realm experts. The culprit is the Peak Lord of Misty Peak of the Xintian sect. In the tea house, this event had become the topic of their discussion. The times have changed. The country bumpkins in the barren continent even dare to kill the powerhouses of the Yuhua Gate. The Xintian sect has some talents, but as for the Yuhua Gate, I don't think there's anything to discuss in this battle. That's right. The Yuhua Gate is a top-tier cultivation force. In the distant past, this place was an immortal holy land that produced true immortals. These country bumpkins, how can they compare to that foundation? In less than 10 days, the Xiantian sect will probably no longer exist. At the eastern region's Buddhist continent, the main hall of the Xiankong Temple, Great Master Xiankong gave an order. Amitba. The Yuhua Gate has sent word that they want to declare war on the Xiantian sect. Then the Xiankong Temple will also punish evil and promote good, making the Xiantian sect pay for their blood debt with blood. The monk beside him replied, This disciple understands. I will pass down the order, calling on all the Chan cultivators of the eastern region to slay demons and prove the Tao together. In the barren continent, ever since the collapse of the Luotian mystic realm, rich spiritual energy has been crazily pouring out. As the proverb says, when a whale dies, all things will live. The originally barren continent, thanks to this time, has now begun to radiate with vigorous life, allowing many creatures to benefit, and their cultivation has also broken through like flying. Ever since the 100,000 strange creatures joined the Xiantian sect, its overall strength has soared. But since the news of the declaration of war from the major sects in the eastern region arrived, the Xiantian sect has been shrouded in a gloomy atmosphere. On the side of the Xiantian sect's martial arts training ground, the disciples in the sect were discussing. The Yuhua Gate is about to attack us. And there's also that group of bald donkeys from the Xiankong Temple. They actually consider us to be evil demons. They really haven't given up. Strange. I haven't seen the sect master and the other peak lords these past few days. Where have they gone? I heard they are in seclusion, cultivating. Peak Lord Ye's strength is so formidable, yet he's still cultivating so hard. For the Xiantian sect, this is a great blessing. At the residence in the Xiantian sect's Misty Peak, Junlin was sitting on a grandmaster chair in the garden and sneezed. Shushu fawningly presented a cup of drink and showed off. Master, I succeeded. The invincible supreme boba milk tea you wanted is finally done. Junlin urgently urged it. Quick, put a straw in for me. Shushu obediently handed him the cup. Here you go. He took a long, refreshing sip. Ah, that's the flavor. After finishing his drink, Junlin praised his disciple. Little Shu, you did a great job. I'll allow you to make 50 more new cups. But this time, you can choose 1 cup as a reward for yourself. Shushu cheered happily. Really? Thank you, master. He sighed to himself. The milk tea recipe rewarded in the daily check-in mission is even better than the milk tea recipe from my previous life. Even if Snow King came, he'd have to offer me a cigarette. T and I said coldly from the side, this mouse is too stupid. Sooner or later, you'll be sold off to make money. Junlin asked him, Xiaohong, where's my grilled squid? Why isn't it done yet? Look at how quick little Shu is. You're not even as good as a mouse. He angrily sped up the grilling process in his hand. It's almost done, master. This disciple will bring it right away. Carefully arranging the grilled squid on a tray, Tianai respectfully presented it with a dissatisfied attitude. Master, please try it. Seeing him enjoy it without a single word of praise, Tianai pressed. Master, is this level of fire to your satisfaction? Does this level of spiciness need to be adjusted? He replied flatly, not bad. Keep up the good work. Tianai tried to suggest, Master, could you give this disciple the qualification to enter the sun clock to cultivate for a few days? This disciple is really eager to improve. Junlin complained, look at you, so impatient again. He said aggrievedly, but you let the sect master and the others go in first. Master, I want to become stronger so that I can protect the sect. He was still as calm as ever. It's fine, the sect has me. You just be good and stay by my side. Tianai thought resentfully, damn it, I think you're afraid my cultivation will surpass yours. Shushu, from behind, pleaded for him. Master, if senior sister Hong wants to, then let her go. Her work can be given to me to do. Junlin readily agreed. Since your junior brother has pleaded for you and is willing to help you with your work, then I will allow you to go to the sun clock to cultivate for a few days. You should thank your junior brother. After succeeding, Tianai said respectfully, thank you, master. Thank you, junior brother, for pleading for me. After eating, Junlin left. I'm going back to my room. You guys take your time and eat. Behind him, Tianya's eyes flashed with hatred. Just you wait. The day I come out of seclusion will be the day you, Junlin, have to bow your head. Junlin knew his intentions clearly. It seems you've become impatient after being provoked. I know you want to surpass me, so you're sucking up. But unfortunately, I can become stronger when I face stronger opponents. So, you just be good and level up for me. Shushu asked obediently, Master, the 50 new cups of drinks are ready. Can I drink this cup of grass jelly? He agreed immediately. Of course. I said you could choose whatever you want. Shushu replied happily, thank you, master. He patted its head and said, other people pet cats, but I'm petting a mouse. But this feeling is really not bad. The mention of cats made Shushu's fur stand on end in fear. Cats? Where are the cats? I'm most afraid of cats. He looked at it helplessly. You have the great Luo immortal body in you. What a waste. A cat is not bigger than you. Moreover, you have 100,000 subordinates from the mystic realm in your hands. And you're still afraid of cats? It frowned and replied sullenly, I'm just scared. He suggested to it, why don't you go to the sun clock to cultivate? In there, 100 years pass while only one day passes outside. Your great Luo immortal body will improve tremendously. It gave its reason, I don't want to. If I'm in there for 100 years without seeing my master, I'll be very sad. Besides, cultivating is really boring. I like eating delicious food with my master. He had no choice but to let his disciple do what he wanted. You're really like me in that respect. Not like some other people at all. Tianai, being sneered at by someone, sneezed. Junlin suddenly remembered. That's right. Didn't they say that demon beasts who cultivate to the spirit transformation realm can transform into human form? Why have I never seen you transform into a human? It revealed, because I forgot. He waited expectantly. Then try transforming now. Shushu scratched its head and agreed shyly, okay. Its eyes were tightly shut. A stream of true chi enveloped the little mouse's body. A pair of slender legs appeared. Its figure was very small and cute. Junlin stared at it. He exclaimed, isn't this the standard lowly look? As soon as he said that, he looked at Shushu's face. He spat out a mouthful of milk tea. What kind of trick is this? Shushu, with a lowly body but still its original head, asked shyly, what's wrong, master? Isn't my appearance beautiful? Junlin's face darkened, and he didn't dare to look anymore. Not only is it not beautiful, but this is also too scary. Little Shu, are you deliberately playing a joke on me? It waved its hands and denied it. Absolutely not. I tried my best to transform, but I don't know why I can only do this. I feel very wronged. Junlin rubbed his forehead helplessly. It's okay, you can change back. Shushu received the order. But after a long while, only the sound of a crow was heard. Shushu's body was still the same. He couldn't help but shout, it's been half an inch since Stick's time. Why haven't you changed back yet? Shushu cowered in fear and begged, Master, I suddenly don't know how. Junlin's face grew darker and darker. Are you really a mouse? Or are you a pig? Shushu looked at him. Master, don't be in a hurry. I'll try again in a few days. I'm sure I can change back then. He encouraged helplessly, you can do it. Shushu asked further, Master, do you still want to pet me? Junlin waved his hand and refused. I want some peace and quiet. Shushu hurriedly ran towards the water vat. It admired its new appearance. Strange, isn't this very beautiful? In the eastern region, at the junction of the barren and spirit continents, the warships had set sail. The onlookers were all expectant. No one can withstand the wrath of the number one immortal sect in the eastern region. The Xiantian sect is finished. No matter how domineering that guy surnamed Yi was before, this time he will die a miserable death. Maybe this time he'll be scared enough to wet his pants. At the Tian family's residence, ambiguous sounds could be heard from within a room. A woman's coquettish voice was heard, Young master, be gentle. A guard outside burst open the door and reported, Young master, they're here. They're attacking from outside. Tiani shouted, You dog! Explain yourself clearly. Who is attacking from outside? If not, this young master will chop off your head and throw it into the cesspit. He reported, It's the Yuhua Gate. They're here. The Yuhua Gate's army has invaded the barren continent. Tiani asked excitedly, What did you say? Excellent. The Yuhua Gate is done for. Just a country bumpkin dared to be arrogant with me. This young master knew you wouldn't last long. This time, there's a good show to watch. At the barren continent's Banshan sect, a cultivator observed the army in the distance. Such a large army. How many cultivators have been dispatched? Ouyang Feng spoke. Heavenly Lord, this time this old man begs you not to force it. If it doesn't work, let's run away. You are the strongest in our barren continent, and also the spiritual leader of all the local cultivators. If you are destroyed, it will surely be an extremely great loss. At the Xiantian sect's plaza, the disciples shouted, The enemy has arrived. The whole world is against us. The great enemy is before us. Where are the sect master and the others? The tower in the Xiantian sect's rear mountain was struck by a force from the sky. Two blurry figures appeared. It turned out to be Daiju and Tianxue, who had just returned from their seclusion. Daiju felt, after 500 years of hard cultivation, I almost broke through to the body integration realm, but I still couldn't find the feeling. It seems that seclusion still has its limitations. Tianxue reminded him, You should be satisfied. Fortunately, we have the cultivation methods and pills passed down by junior brother Yi. Otherwise, even if our lifespans were exhausted in this lifetime, it would be difficult to break through to the nascent soul realm, let alone in 500 years. Looking behind her and not seeing the sect master come out, she wondered, Where is the sect master? Hasn't he come out yet? Yunyan stepped out with an extraordinary aura and said, The great battle is about to begin. I can only fight to the death. Fortunately, before the battle, I broke through to the body integration realm. Behind him, a major figure was revealed. He exclaimed in surprise, There's someone else. Who is it? This aura is so terrifying. It even surpasses junior brother Yes. That footstep walked out of the brilliant flames step by step. That person was Tianai. Daiju exclaimed happily. It turns out to be junior brother Ye's head disciple. Like father, like son. The master and disciple are both perverts. Quickly tell your martial uncle, what realm have you reached? Tianai asked angrily, Disgrace. What are you talking about? Daiju was stunned. A palm strike was launched, and he couldn't defend himself in time. Tianxue shouted loudly, Hong Tianai, your martial uncle just misspoke. After all, we are fellow disciples. Why must you injure him? Tianai turned his face and sneered, Fellow disciples? I am a former demonic overlord, a true immortal level powerhouse. Am I something you flies can rely on? If it weren't for Junlin, I wouldn't have had to suffer such humiliation. But not anymore. Tianxue was angered by these words. You've cultivated to the point of madness. What's your attitude? Be careful. I'll go and report you to junior brother Yi. He wasn't afraid. As you wish. I don't care about him at all. Besides, that guy's life is in danger now. If you have the ability, then tell him to come here. Based on my current cultivation, between him and me, it's not certain who will win. Tianai said artfully, This kind of supreme treasure cannot be wasted. It's better to hand it over to me to use. The other stopped him. Rascal, what are you doing? Are you really not afraid of junior brother Yi punishing you? A palm strike from Tianai pushed the whole group back. All of you get lost. Yunyan said warily. This person's demonic nature is really strong. I didn't expect that after entering the body integration realm, Even his aura would be hard to withstand. This disciple that junior brother Yi accepted, what is his background? T&I controlled the sun clock with one hand and insulted them with contempt on the other. A bunch of rabble. But he discovered a problem. What's going on? Why isn't the sun clock moving at all? Union stopped him. T&I, you are junior brother Ye's disciple, and also the most outstanding prodigy in the sect. The sect will definitely nurture you well. Why must you do such despicable things? T&I replied angrily, you bastard. What are you? Do I need you to teach me? Union was hit by a palm strike from him and couldn't stand steadily, flying backwards. He couldn't believe it. What kind of cultivation is this? With just a wave of his hand, I basically had no chance to resist. Compared to before entering the sun clock, the difference is like heaven and earth. The disciples behind him called out worriedly, Sect Master. T&I continued to insult them. Just a bunch of ants, and you dare to point fingers at me? Not killing you just now was the greatest mercy I could show you. Suddenly, an arrogant voice rang out. The Grand Army of the Ascension sect has arrived. Why hasn't that ringleader Yi Junlin rolled out here to die yet? Perfect timing. This was the moment to lay all the cards on the table with those people. The young man hurriedly pulled the disciples along. Quick, let's go see. Meanwhile, Yi Junlin was currently relaxing. Homemade milk tea really hits the spot. T&I returned just in time to catch this sight. What a disgrace to the cultivation world. With such a rotten attitude, he still wants to cultivate to immortality? It's just dumb luck that he stumbled upon a supreme fortuitous encounter and obtained those precious cultivation methods and heavenly treasures. But now, they all belong to me. Seeing him return, Yi Junlin leisurely said, My good disciple, you've come out of seclusion? Your master missed you so much. T&I reminded him. The people outside are about to barge in and take your life. I didn't expect you to be this lazy. Aren't you afraid of death? Yi Junlin feigned surprise. They're already attacking? How come I didn't know? T&I grew even more indignant. You've been hiding in this paradise with this time-altering artifact, only knowing how to enjoy yourself. Of course you don't know what's happening outside. Now listen to me carefully. Outside, the enemies had gathered to settle the score. Yi Junlin, come out and die. Yi Junlin remained incredibly calm. So they want to start a war. T&I looked at him gloatingly. Do you see the current situation? But now, as long as you hand over everything you've obtained to me, I can consider taking action to save your life. Yi Junlin asked suspiciously, What do you mean by that? This attitude annoyed T&I. Stop playing dumb with me. We're all smart people here. To put it bluntly, before he could finish, Shushu's appearance scared him stiff. Mother of God, what the hell is that? Shushu happily reported. Master, here are the alien chicken wings you asked Shushu to make. They're spicy and flavorful. Hurry and taste them. Oh, senior brother Hong, you've come out of seclusion so soon. T&I couldn't even form a complete sentence. You stay back. He thought in panic. Is this the white-furred mouse? Why did things turn out like this? What a bizarre form. Damn it all. I didn't expect this guy's taste to be so twisted. Yi Junlin knew he was being misunderstood. What's with that look? Is he thinking something dirty? I'm a dignified and upright gentleman. Yonyan's group, having just rushed over, shouted, Traitorous disciple, what are you trying to do to your master? Junior brother Yi, you must be careful. Even they were left wide-eyed and slack-jawed when they saw Shushu. Shushu was already used to this reaction. Don't be afraid, everyone. It's me, disciple Shushu. The young man patted his chest and sighed in relief. So it's junior brother Ye's second disciple. This look is a bit too shocking. Junior brother Yi not only has peerless talent, but his tastes are also far beyond ours. Yi Junlin warned them. Hey, stop right there. What are you guys talking about? Tell me, why did you all rush over here in such a hurry? The young man pointed straight at T&I and accused. Junior brother Yi, your eldest disciple is plotting a rebellion. Not only does he want to steal the sundial, but he even attacked us. Yi Junlin asked darkly. My good disciple, is what they're saying true? T&I didn't deny it at all. So what if it is? What can you do to me? The Grand Army is approaching, and your death is imminent. Do you still not understand the current situation? The young man was incredibly indignant. Damn it, you ungrateful beast. Junior brother Yi never mistreated you. These words struck a nerve with T&I. What the hell do you know? For how long have you all humiliated me like a slave? I really can't take it anymore. Watching the two of them argue back and forth, Yi Junlin felt helpless. He propped his forehead and muttered, "Karma. This is karma." Then, like a top-tier actor, he cried out sorrowfully, "Don't blame him. It's my fault. It's because I failed to understand my disciples' feelings in our daily lives. I was wrong. I truly regret it." Shushu supported Yi Junlin, sobbing as well. "Master." The young man was stunned. "Junior brother Yi, this is the first time I've seen you like this." T and I found Yi Junlin's act utterly repulsive. "Keep acting. I know your true face better than anyone. Are you still trying to put on a show in front of everyone?" Yi Junlin stayed deep in character. "Little Hong. Hong Hong. T and I, my beloved disciple. Your master truly knows he was wrong. Can you forgive your master? We are master and disciple, after all. Let's start over, okay?" T and I refused. "In your dreams. Stop disgusting me." The system announced, "Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission. Take the initiative to admit your mistakes, pour all your emotions into it, and make everyone sympathize with you. Reward: Indestructible Tyrant Body Art." Indestructible Tyrant Body Art, a supreme method combining physical strength and the flesh. When cultivated to the highest level, one can forge an indestructible tyrant body, shaking eternity with its might. This was Yi Junlin's goal. He thought smugly, "Finally done. This mission was really weird, but luckily the reward is pretty good. It was worth the effort. Since the mission is done, I'll take my time playing with you now." Yi Junlin lay back on his chair and continued his act. "Little Hong, you must know that a master for a day is a master for a lifetime. No matter what, I'm still your dad. I mean, I'm your master. Let's provoke him a bit more and see how long he can hold back. If he actually attacks, I'll just treat him as an EXP pack delivered right to my door." With that, he ordered Shu. Little Shu, come here and massage my shoulders." She obediently approached. "Understood, master." Dezhu guessed suspiciously. "Everyone, do you think junior brother Yi has been under so much pressure that he's developed schizophrenia?" Tianxue scolded him. "Shut up. What are you saying?" Meanwhile, T and I was highly on guard. "What is this guy trying to do now?" Yi Junlin spoke up. "Little Hong, you've been in seclusion in the sundial for 200 years. Now that you're out, do you feel like you're a big shot?" T and I shouted impatiently. "Cut the crap and hand over everything you have to me. I can step in and help you. But if you refuse, you can just die right here." Dazhu whispered to Yunyan. "Peak Master, based on what he just said, it seems he still intends to help. He still has a conscience. A great battle is imminent. If we have his help, perhaps we can resolve this crisis." He replied, We still have to see what junior brother Yi wants to do." Yi Junlin calmly replied, "Are you that certain your current strength is greater than mine?" T and I declared, "Although you've always suppressed me, wasting my precious cultivation time, I've cultivated in the sundial for 200 years. Whether it's cultivation base or strength, I've long surpassed you." He ordered, "Hurry up. Stop dawdling. The Ascension Sect's fleet has already closed in on Ethereal Peak. Do you really want me to force your hand?" Shushu trembled and cried out, "Senior brother Hong is so scary." The young man realized, Hong Tianai has revealed his wild ambitions. He intends to seize all of junior brother Ye's fortuitous encounters. He righteously charged forward. "Junior brother Yi, I'm here to help you." Right at this moment, the sky suddenly darkened. A terrifying surge of power tore through the air, howling as it plummeted straight toward the desolate province. Like a heavenly punishment descending upon the world, in that very instant, it surged down toward where Yi Junlin and his disciples stood. T and I let out a loud roar, his eyes blazing with killing intent. "Bastards!" Surging true chi erupted from his palms, striking directly at the incoming power. The surge of power was forced back. Carrying an earth-shattering aftershock, it crashed into the warship suspended in midair. Chaotic shouts rang out. Our attack was reflected. Quick dodge. With an earth-shattering boom, the ship exploded in midair. Cries for help echoed. "Save me." The cultivators were blasted apart by the shockwave, their figures staggering before falling like withered leaves in a hurricane. "Who did this? Come out and die." T and I shifted his target to them. How dare they come and disturb me at a time like this? But whatever, Yi Junlin is no match for me anyway. Sooner or later, his resources will fall into my hands. I need to swat these flies first. He faced them and imposing admitted, I did it. Can you withstand my power? His appearance caused a late-stage body integration intersect elder of the Ascension sect to misunderstand. A mere woman dares to act so arrogantly here. Let this old man deal with her. He charged straight at him to attack. Die. T and I scoffed in disdain. Ignorant flies. Drop dead. A surge of power erupted from T and I, like a crashing tidal wave, directly suppressing the elder before him. A resounding scream tore through the space. The elder's body looked as if it were being ripped apart by an external force, every muscle fiber stretched to its absolute limit, as if he would explode at any moment. T and I didn't stop. His hand increased the pressure, making the unleashed power even more berserk. He mercifully ordered, I'll give you half an incense stick of time. All of you, get the hell out of the desolate province. Otherwise, the elder's faces visibly paled. What? Elder Mu shouted, utterly arrogant. You think you alone can order around the #1 immortal sect of the eastern region? That's right. Elder Yuan was just unlucky to be hit by your killer move. Do you really think you alone can take on dozens, hundreds of body integration cultivators? Everyone, execute this person. Blood-cleansing sect. T and I gloomily radiated demonic energy. You refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. If that's the case, then I will unleash a massacre. The netherworld's soul-devouring fire, dragging along vicious spirits, rushed out from all sides. The body integration stage elders were repeatedly beaten back. Just upon clashing, a third of them had already died. A massive swarm of dark green skulls ravaged the battlefield like a frenzy of locusts. Amidst the violent onslaught, they could only scream in agony. My arm! Don't let them bite you. You'll be poisoned. Stop! Make it stop! Many Ascension sect disciples were burned alive on the spot, screaming miserably. Cries for help echoed across the sky. The people from the Void Temple of the Buddhist province arrived just in time. Amitba, benefactors, the Void Temple is here to assist you. T and I didn't even put them in his eyes. More people looking to die. Grandmaster Xiankong thought to himself, what's going on? The intel clearly stated that Yi Junlin's disciple had just reached the soul formation stage. But this situation, could she have some heaven-defying trick? If the disciple is like this, wouldn't Yi Junlin be even more powerful? Well, we're already here. The arrow is knocked, it must be fired. The monks set up a formation to seal T and I. Xiankong shouted loudly, you female demon. Don't be so arrogant. True Qi howled as it poured from Tianya's palms, tearing through the air and carrying a heaven-blotting force to counterattack. It's the hypocritical bald donkeys I hate the most. Die. The barrier was shattered in the blink of an eye. The monks' bodies swayed, stumbling like dry leaves in a storm, beaten so badly their formation completely collapsed. Xiankong was stunned. Why can't our Dharma seals dispel this bizarre flame? Someone angrily interrupted him. Amitba my ass. It's coming right at us. He cried out in despair. No, I just made my entrance. Countless flames erupted in midair, swirling like creatures from hell as they rushed toward the monks. Xiankong was horrified. Just one clash, and tens of thousands of my inner sect disciples are gone. We're screwed. Motherfucking Ascension sect. Who exactly did you guys provoke? He cursed. You demon. The Buddha will not spare you. Xiankong waved his hand, unleashing a palm strike that felt like the sky was falling and the earth was rending. A giant hand condensed in midair, its might blotting out the sky, carrying an overwhelming force as it pressed straight down on T and I. He arrogantly declared, even if the Buddha himself comes, I'll kill him for you to see. In Tianya's eyes, the reflection of that hand was clear, but his gaze didn't waver in the slightest. A fierce palm strike carrying massive flames erupted from his hand, spiraling violently upward and howling as it blasted straight toward Xiankong. T and I snorted coldly, killing intent spreading through every inch of the air, and scoffed disdainfully. You don't know your own limits. The young man praised in awe. Junior brother Yi, this traitorous disciple's talent is too terrifying. Our small temple of the profound heaven sect simply can't house such a giant Buddha. This isn't a fight to the death. This is absolute invincibility. Daju agreed. That's right. Right now, he's protecting our profound heaven sect from disaster. So we just need to agree to his conditions, not oppose him. Keeping our lives is the most important thing. Shushu cheered happily. Senior Brother Hong is so amazing. Go, Senior Brother Hong. Even Yi Junlin was intrigued. This guy has only been in seclusion for 2 days. Let me use my insight to see what's going on. His insight eyes activated, revealing Tinya's cultivation level. He thought, half-step Mahayana. So he's broken through to the Mahayana stage. No wonder he's so confident he can go against me. That's fine. Once he's done dealing with them, I can break through and level up. The atmosphere grew gloomier as figures faintly appeared ahead. A surprised voice rang out. Look, the core elders are here to help us. They bowed respectfully. We welcome the venerables. The young man was terrified by the title. Venerables. That means 18 Mahayana stage cultivators have arrived. Is this the eternal, immortal foundation of the strongest sect in the eastern region? We're doomed. Is the profound heaven sect really going to be destroyed in my hands? The 18 venerables were the core fighting force of the Ascension sect. Each one was a powerful Mahayana stage expert. Together, they had suppressed the Demon King of the North Sea and annihilated the demon sect of the Southern Wasteland. They were known as the undefeated myth of the eastern region. Yi Junlin was quite looking forward to it. Excellent. Compared to a half-step Mahayana, true Mahayana stage cultivators are much more appealing. Context reminder. After completing the mission, Yi Junlin reverted to his true nature, trying to provoke Tianai. When Tianai resisted the Ascension sect's attack, he displayed the strength of having broken through to the Mahayana stage. Finally, the appearance of the 18 venerables brought a massive crisis to the profound heaven sect. Venerable Lingfeng, at the peak of the Mahayana stage, reprimanded them. You useless trash. You've disgraced our Ascension sect. Venerable Golden Snake, also at the peak of the Mahayana stage, added, the dignified, strongest immortal sect of the eastern region, beaten to a pulp by a little girl. If we hadn't come here personally to oversee the battle, wouldn't we be the laughingstock of the entire world? T and I looked at them with disdain. Where did these old farts pop out from? How dare you disrespect me? She thought she misheard. What did you just say? The other venerables advised, Venerable Golden Snake, you don't need to pay attention to a dying person. A mere half-step Mahayana thinks they can stop our Ascension sect. That's right. Furthermore, that Yi Junlin is so arrogant. To send his disciple out here to deal with us. Isn't he looking down on the Ascension sect way too much? An early Mahayana stage core elder of the Ascension sect added, kill his disciple first. I want to see if he'll feel any heartache hiding in there. T and I refused to acknowledge the connection. I have nothing to do with him. They mocked. What a deep bond between master and disciple. Go capture him. Let this old woman ruin his face, then rip his tongue out. The other venerables joined forces and charged forward. Junior, do you know how many souls have perished under my green wand palm? Today, I will obliterate your soul, leaving nothing behind. My palm strike can crush 10 of you. Today, I'll use your head to sacrifice to my sword. I reckon it might just forge a peerless sword spirit. T and I coldly repeated, blood sacrifice to nourish a sword? I'll show you what true hell is. He swore, Yi Junlin, wait until I kill all these bugs. Then we'll see what excuse you have left to keep your mouth shut. His ancient runic formation shot out, as if aiming to crush those arrogant venerables. They couldn't believe it. This is impossible. It's just a half-step Mahayana. My green wand palm has fused with an ancient demon soul. How could it be stopped by a wild brat like you? His sword shattered the moment he swung it. My sword? No. This demonic fire can actually burn sword spirits. Hongwu thought highly of him. Only a half-step Mahayana, yet able to repel 3 Mahayana experts. Lingfeng and Golden Snake added, I didn't expect such a peerless prodigy to exist in this remote wasteland. Then we absolutely cannot let this brat live. Attack together. Kill him. The group of venerables felt no shame as they joined forces, unleashing their strongest techniques. Great Compassion Palm, Star Plucking Hand, Dragon Subduing Slaughter Art, Soul Extinguishing Seal. T and I unleashed a move, Heaven Burning Dragon Flames. Billowing fire erupted like a sea of flames, scorching the entire sky. From within that force field, flaming dragons roared as they charged out, their bodies blazing. They roared thunderously, crimson flames soaring to the heavens, directly engulfing each venerable in midair. The young man's eyes were open wide. I didn't expect Tianai to be able to hold his own against so many venerables. Yi Junlin said regretfully. It's just a pity that the flames are getting weaker and weaker. 3 streams of true qi tore through the wind, howling like 3 sharp swords as they shot straight toward Tianai. Yi Junlin knew. It seems his spirit is willing, but his flesh is weak. Tianai's face darkened, his sharp, cold eyes sweeping over the 3 incoming streams of true qi. If I can't dodge this, I'll be split in half. An ear-piercing screech rang out. From Tianai's hands, the Nirvana demonic flames roared out. Nirvana demonic flames. Go! The Nirvana flames crashed right into the middle of the 3 surging streams of true qi. He shouted as each stream of true qi was smashed to pieces, leaving no trace behind. A bizarrely red dragon stared coldly at the venerables. Tianai continued. Is this all the Ascension sect is capable of? You might as well change your name to the Ragtag sect. The venerables cried out in horror. What? This bizarre flame. It devoured all our techniques and used them against us. Hongwu couldn't accept it. Suppressing 15 venerables alone. Is this really something a half-step Mahayana can do? Lingfeng replied. Even this old man has never seen such talent before. Golden Snake berated them. Are you all blind? This is definitely a demonic cultivation method. This demon must be destroyed as soon as possible. Otherwise, there will be endless trouble in the future. Tianai challenged her. You venomous old hag. Why don't you do it yourself? I'll give you a 3-move handicap, so you won't say I'm bullying the disabled. She unleashed her true qi to attack back. Wait until I tear your mouth open. Let's see if you can still talk so sharply then. Hongwu made a decision. If this woman lives, within 100 years, she will become a massive threat to the eastern region. Today, she must be executed. Body and soul obliterated. They focused their power and struck at Tianai's demonic dragon. He started to lose ground. Damn it. It's all Yi Junlin's fault for not handing over the secret treasure to me sooner. I didn't expect this Ascension sect to send 18 Mahayana stage experts to deal with a small sect in a desolate land. Talk about using a butcher's knife to kill a chicken. Hongwu shouted. It ends here. The heaven-overturning palm, carrying a ferocious fist, shot toward him. That single punch was enough to heavily injure Tianai. He collapsed to the ground. Shushu asked with concern, Senior Brother Hong, are you okay? Yi Junlin took the opportunity to mock him. My good disciple, didn't you promise to repel them? Why do you look like a beaten dog now? Your master is truly disappointed in you. Tianai's pride was hurt, and he yelled, You still dare to mock me? At least I can retreat in one piece. You, on the other hand, can just wait here to die. Someone didn't hesitate to bring out the spatial compass and use it. Its power enveloped the entire profound heaven sect. Its master was Lingfeng. With this old man here, none of you can even dream of leaving the profound heaven sect. Yunyan was so indignant he clenched his fists. The spatial compass. It's actually the spatial compass. Dezhu asked him, Senior brother, do you remember the records in the ancient texts? During the North Sea demon calamity 100 years ago, with this compass, Venerable Lingfeng evaporated 3/10 of the North Sea with a single thought. Tens of thousands of demons were turned into blood and bones. It's said to have even sealed an ancient demon god. Now, the profound heaven sect doesn't even have the right to exist anymore. Tianai was frustrated. Damn it, do I have to die with these flies? I refuse to accept this. Yunyan turned to Yi Junlin in surprise and asked, Junior brother Yi, why are you still so relaxed at a time like this? Tianai found a target to vent his anger and yelled, How can you still be eating at a time like this? Dying with someone like you. I'm truly speechless. How shameless. Yi Junlin dusted off his hands and praised, Little Shu, your cooking skills aren't bad at all. Next time, your master wants to taste the honey flavor. Shushu asked doubtfully, Master, do we still have a next time? He affirmed, Of course we do. After eating and drinking his fill, he prepared to settle the score with the venerables. Hongwu spoke up. Yi Junlin, you've finally shown yourself. He replied, you beat my useless disciple like a dog. As his master, I naturally have to step up for him. Tianai chimed in with a curse. Motherfucker. They laughed loudly. Your fate is sealed. I will skin you, pull out your tendons, crush your bones, and scatter your ashes to serve as a warning to others. The ringleader, Yi Junlin, has appeared. Why aren't you grabbing him yet? Although his aura registers as the body integration stage, for his disciple to have such power, it's truly suspicious. The whole group treated him as a target and charged forward aggressively. His eyes activated insight. The system announced, detected that the host is being attacked by early Mahayana stage enemies, currently activating the passive effect Stronger Against the Strong. Obtained mid-Mahayana stage cultivation base. He casually released his true chi and said in a low voice, you guys are way too weak. The young man's jaw dropped in shock. Junior brother Yi is actually a Mahayana stage expert? It turns out our profound heaven sect has long had a venerable standing guard. Tianai chimed in. What kind of sick joke is this? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Damn it. Just how much of your cultivation are you hiding? Who plays like you do? The venerables felt like they had been set up. Mahayana. So you were already at the Mahayana stage? He asked leisurely. Didn't the body integration stage disappoint you guys? Golden Snake said stubbornly. Even if the intel was wrong, it's only the mid-Mahayana stage. He's nothing but an ant on a tree. Everyone, hurry and help me finish him. Form the array. Take my essence blood to forge the immortal slaying sword. 15 heavenly executions. Watching them set up the formation, he let out a cold laugh. As they set up the grand formation, Yi Junlin remained standing calmly. The young man shouted in doubt. Why isn't junior brother Yi countering? The combined sword array of 15 venerables. Even a peak Mahayana expert would find it hard to block. As expected, what kind of trick is this guy playing now? Has he given up? He dusted off his hands, taking their strike without a single scratch. Is that it? I didn't even break a sweat. This indestructible tyrant body art is truly good stuff. To think it could block the combined attack of so many people at the same realm. They were shocked. This is impossible. Even a venerable who has reached the peak of the Mahayana stage would find it hard to withstand this 15 heavenly executions sword array. He's just a mid-Mahayana cultivator, yet he blocked the attack using only his physical body. Tianai knew it. As expected, this guy hit another fortuitous encounter. I must seize it. He couldn't believe it. You are absolutely not at the mid-Mahayana stage. Who exactly are you? Yi Junlin coldly raised his hand. Do dead men need to ask? Another venerable entered his sights. And you too. A massacre ensued. Yi Junlin exhilaratingly took them down one by one. He was as leisurely as if he were taking a stroll among the cultivators. They screamed in panic. This guy's physical body is too abnormal. Everyone run. One of them immediately begged, Grand Venerables. Please, everyone, lend a hand. Yi Junlin showed no mercy as he charged forward. The group of venerables lost their lives before they could wait for the big shots. As for Hongwu, he tried to resist his power. The disciples behind him exclaimed in gratitude. Thank you, Venerable Hongwu, for taking action. As expected of Venerable Hongwu, that punch was so powerful, yet it couldn't harm him at all. That brat's body refinement is still far inferior to yours. Yi Junlin grew excited. Interesting. You actually managed to block one of my punches. Hongwu couldn't help but cough. Only he knew that body refinement was his specialty, and he even had the blessing of the beast soul mark. Yet, that simple punch just now had easily broken his defenses. If I take another punch, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it. Golden Snake transformed into a python and joined the battle. This old woman is here to join the fun too. Yi Junlin remained standing there calmly, ready to welcome the arrogant enemies. She swore, I don't believe you can still block the attacks of 3 peak Mahayana experts. Yi Junlin merely raised an eyebrow. Ling Feng gathered his strength and unleashed the chaos great destruction. Watching a palm strike rush toward him like a hurricane, he quietly waited. Hongwu swung his fist and shouted, Stinking brat. If you have the guts, block our moves. A fist carrying destructive power surged massively toward its target. Yi Junlin had been waiting for this exact moment. The system announced, detected that the host is being attacked by late Mahayana stage enemies, currently activating the passive effect Stronger Against the Strong. Obtained peak Mahayana stage cultivation base. When they were struck back, they were horrified. Impossible. His cultivation base. A resentful scream rang out. The sect's intel was wrong. Yi Junlin's cultivation base is at the peak of the Mahayana stage. Damn it. We've been tricked again. Without waiting for them to recover, Yi Junlin retaliated with a terrifying palm strike. Thanks for the gift. So I'll return the favor. The group of venerables roared in unison, their spiritual energy erupting to the limit as they desperately tried to block it. Golden Snake suggested, since things have come to this, we can only use the sect's secret technique. At all costs, we must kill this guy. Hongwu agreed. I agree. Lingfeng declared, we must win this battle, because it concerns the face of the Ascension sect. Their sect's secret technique erupted simultaneously. Mystical rays of light flashed around their bodies, drawing in a violently surging wave of true qi. Yi Junlin, to force us to use the methods left behind by our grandmaster. You can't complain even if you die. Runes flashed on the faces of the three venerables. The cultivators gasped. Could this be the legendary exclusive secret technique of the Ascension sect, the Immortal Dao brand? This secret technique was created by the founding grandmaster. It's the foundation upon which the Ascension sect was built. Those who execute this art will have their combat power boosted close to that of a true immortal. This time, Yi Junlin is definitely dead. Tianai thought to himself, this secret technique is truly profound. Compared to the great sects in the central region, it's not much inferior. The young man warned anxiously, what kind of powerful secret technique is that? Has he finally reached his limit? Junior brother Yi, you must take care. Hongwu felt it. In this state of executing the secret technique, I feel my entire body brimming with boundless energy. Lingfeng ordered, seize the moment. You all know this secret technique can't be maintained for long. What is the price? We have no way back. As long as we can blood-wash this sect. So what if this old woman's cultivation regresses and my foundation is destroyed? All three of them poured more true qi into the formation. Great destruction art. Go to hell. The entire space seemed to explode. Yi Junlin watched with considerable interest. I suppose that carries some weight. The Heavenly Emperor was summoned by him. Heavenly Emperor, Dharma Idol. His majestic voice rang out. Insects. Kneel. The destructive power unleashed was enough to send the venerables reeling. Tianai realized, the Dharma Idol that appeared in the secret realm back then, it really was him. This pressure. It's even more terrifying than the primordial demon god from the deepest part of the demon abyss. The venerables themselves also realized they had picked the wrong fight this time. This is a Dharma Idol divine ability. Damn it. I've never seen this kind of Dharma Idol before. Yi Junlin coldly asked them, have you seen enough? Here comes the main course. Golden Snake said stubbornly. Who are you trying to scare? What kind of grand battle has this old woman not seen? He chuckled in amusement. The heaven-severing finger descended, piercing right through her body. Having dealt with her, it was time to settle the score with the other cultivators. And as for the rest of you, they urged each other in terror. Run? This demon isn't human at all. The Ascension sect tricked us. They said he was just a reincarnated old monster. Yi Junlin said calmly, my grand restoration art specializes in treating those who refuse to submit. Don't worry, I'll give you a hand. No need to thank me. Despairing screams rang out. Save me. The surrounding cultivators were swept up by the residual force before they could even deploy their protective barriers. Their bodies were instantly sent flying backward like falling leaves in a hurricane. Hongwu was stunned, tearing apart a Mahayana expert with his bare hands. He's actually this strong. The venerables were very quick to adapt. Motherfucker. Yi Junlin swung his divine palm, crushing them tightly. Still want to run? Lingfeng glared at him with deep resentment. You demon. The Ascension sect will not spare you. Hongwu shouted in surprise. A great demon has appeared in the desolate province. A great demon. His hand clenched tight, meaning 2 lives had just logged out. Only then did he speak up. So what? If you hadn't come looking for death, how would you have ended up like this? as expected of a supreme divine art. Although it consumes quite a bit, it's about time I dealt with this traitor. Billowing killing intent rolled in. T and I felt it in horror. I'm doomed. The sky turned clear and blue. Yi Junlin returned to his mansion. Daju cheered joyfully. Big boss. Do you need any more accessories to hang on your leg? Tianxue interrupted him. Why would junior brother Yi need a stinky man like you? Junior brother Yi, you've worked hard this time. Let your senior sister massage your shoulders. The young man said happily. This battle finally showed us your true cultivation base. Otherwise, how much longer were you planning to hide it from us? Junior brother Yi. Venerable Yi. He cleared his throat and replied. Ahem. Modesty. One must be modest. Meanwhile, T and I grew even more panicked. What do I do now? Now that things have come to this, can I still escape? This sneaky bastard is a real dog. He has a peak Mahayana cultivation base, yet he pretended to be at the body integration stage. In all my life, I've never seen anyone so shameless. Yi Junlin finally noticed a certain someone. Oh, you're still here? He was stunned in thought. What does he mean? Could there still be a chance to turn this around? He requested, Senior brother Zhao, please turn him into minced meat now. Then use him as fertilizer for the parasol tree in my yard. Thank you. Yunyan agreed immediately. T and I tactfully knelt down. I beg Master to spare your disciple's life. Your disciple is willing to make amends through meritorious service. I beg Master to quell your anger. Yi Junlin interrogated him. Weren't you acting all high and mighty just now? Why are you suddenly so cowardly? T and I pleaded sincerely. Master, your disciple was arrogant and conceited this time. I beg Master to give your disciple a chance to correct his mistakes. Yi Junlin ordered darkly. Slap your own mouth. You can only stop when I tell you to. His eyes glinted with hatred, but for the sake of his life, he could only grit his teeth and comply. He slapped himself until he spat blood. Shu couldn't bear to watch this scene. Senior brother Hong. Yunyan thought to himself on the side. Although this guy surnamed Hong has a bad temper, his potential is limitless. If Yi Junlin nurtures and develops him properly, he can still be used to elevate the sect. He spoke up to plead on his behalf. Betraying one's master should warrant execution. But T and I did indeed protect the profound heaven sect until the very end, so that can be considered a good deed. I suggest exiling him to the back mountain to reflect on his mistakes. Junior brother Yi, what do you think? Junlin decided to go with the flow. Since that's the case, the death penalty can be waived, but you can't escape punishment for your actions. Now, get lost and go reflect on your mistakes. With his cheeks swollen like buns, Xiaoyi expressed his gratitude. Disciple Hong Ti and I, thanks Master for his mercy. He ran off in humiliation. The young man commented, your disciple is truly unsettling. Daju understood. Among us here, only junior brother Yi can control him. Without junior brother Yi, in his eyes, we are all nothing. Tian Shui sighed helplessly. After all, he is highly talented. The only reason our Xiantian sect can keep him is all thanks to junior brother Yi. Junlin helplessly rested his forehead on his hand. It's all my fault for not disciplining him enough, which made him so insolent. Don't worry, everyone. I will continue to teach him. In his heart, he was actually very happy. I love seeing Hong Tianye's expression. Clearly unhappy but still having to swallow his anger and force a smile. Leaning back in the Grandmaster's chair in the courtyard, Junlin ordered, Xiao Shu, Master wants to eat hot pot. She happily replied, Okay, Shu will make it right away. At the back mountain of the Xiantian sect, T and I muttered to himself, I refuse to believe you can be smug forever. As long as I cultivate diligently, it won't be long before I reach the peak of the Mahayana realm, or even break through it. Junlin, just you wait for me. In the eastern part of the Buddha continent, the monks were all discussing. What the hell? Is it true that Junlin of the Xiantian sect has reached the Mahayana cultivation level? Even the 18 venerables sent by the Yuhua sect were killed by him. What? The army of 1 million cultivators was completely wiped out. What a sin. My older brother was among them. Looks like I'll have to take care of my sister-in-law now. Since he's so bloodthirsty, the white-haired old demon will surely be punished by the heavens. Simply because he is the #1 killer in the eastern region. In the spirit continent of the eastern region, upon receiving the news, The first young master was shocked. Impossible. Those country bumpkins from the barren continent not only survived, but also killed the entire allied army? Could it be that a great power from the immortal realm has been reincarnated? He breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I didn't make a move that day, or else even my father couldn't have saved me. Then he urged, "Hurry up. Find some female cultivators for this young master. I need to suppress this fear." The guard was surprised by his words. Tianyi shouted, "What are you still standing there for? Don't you understand human language? I told you to go, so go. If not, then bring your mother to make up for it." The man ran off immediately. "This lowly one will go right away." In the Yuhua sect of the eastern region, inside the Jinchuan hall, Chun Jiao stammered before speaking. Is what you said true?" The elder reported. "Holy son, every word this old man says is true." Jinchuan hall. Elder Mo said unwillingly. "This matter has now spread throughout the eastern region. This time, our Yuhua sect has suffered a terrible defeat." Chun Jiao trembled with anger. "Junlin, you are truly cunning. You were clearly in the Mahayana realm, but still hid your cultivation. Were you intentionally toying with me?" He blamed himself. So my efforts to cultivate to the integration realm to compete with him were all for nothing. It was like a fool's dream. Elder Mo encouraged him. "Holy son, you shouldn't be discouraged. That white-haired old demon is probably an old monster who has lived for tens of thousands of years. Otherwise, how could he have such profound cultivation? You are still young. For him, Mahayana is the destination, but for you, it's just a necessary stage." Chun Jiao regained his spirit. "That's right. I must transcend the tribulation and become an immortal. How can I admit defeat like this? Isn't it just the Mahayana realm? Sooner or later, I will break through it too." "Elder Mo, please report this to the higher-ups. I've decided to refine that supreme yang object first. Only then can I quickly increase my cultivation and strength." Elder Mo worriedly advised him. "What? Holy son, you want to do it now? Holy son, I understand your feelings, but you should calm down." Chun Jiao reassured him. "Elder Mo, please believe in me. Right now, I just want to become stronger. The true sun fire was prepared for me. This was secretly prepared long ago. I, the Holy Sun, what?" Elder Mo left to let him cultivate in peace. "All right, this old man will report it. I hope the Holy Sun is mentally prepared." He was now filled with hatred. "Junlin, this time, I will definitely take your life." 3 months later, on Piaomiao Peak of the Xintian sect, Junlin was still leisurely waiting for his disciple to serve him. "Xiaohong, give me a glass of La Fight, 82. He respectfully replied, "Yes, Mr. Yi." The glass of wine was carefully poured. "Please enjoy, Mr. Yi." Junlin raised the glass and took a sip. "Very good." Tianyi felt he couldn't take it anymore. This guy is crazy again. There's really something wrong with his head. When will this miserable life of mine end? Junlin hummed a line in English. "Never gonna give you up." Just then, the system announced, "Today's sign-in has been refreshed. Does the host wish to sign in?" Junlin agreed. The system updated. "Congratulations, host. Your luck has greatly increased. You have received a supreme grade mount." He was immediately excited by this news. "What? A supreme grade mount?" The unfortunate glass of wine was thrown to the ground and shattered. Tianyi, not understanding what was happening, immediately bowed his head and admitted fault. This disciple knows his mistake. Junlin prompted the system. "System, be more specific. What kind of mount is it?" The system announced, "It's a Kuanping. It's still in its infancy, but it's already at the Mahayana realm. I hope the host takes good care of it." The Kuanping, an ancient divine beast with limitless growth potential. It is one of the most powerful creatures in the myriad worlds, able to fly freely in the sky and swim freely in the ocean. Junlin was extremely satisfied. A handsome cultivator like me can't go out without a magnificent mount. Moreover, the Kuanping is the divine beast everyone wants in fantasy novels. And now I can ride it. I can finally go out and show off. Tianyi frowned on the side. Damn it, he doesn't seem angry. Why is this guy so crazy? Could it be something good has come to him? Just then, Shu Shu entered to report. "Master, the sect master received an invitation and asked me to give it to you." He looked at the invitation in his hand. An invitation to a banquet from the Jiang family's ancestor in the spirit continent. I heard this old fellow just came out of seclusion not long ago, breaking through to the tribulation realm, shaking the entire eastern region. However, inviting the Xiantian sect to a banquet at this critical time seems like a show of force to establish the Jiang family ancestor's prestige. Xiao Yi revealed, after the Jiang family ancestor broke through to the tribulation realm, he obtained the title of Void Immortal. Although not as good as a true immortal, he's not someone we can deal with. The Xiantian sect has had many enemies in the past. Will there be any danger at this banquet? He immediately denied it. Danger? It doesn't exist. Just come with me to the banquet. He had his own calculations. Asterisk Void Immortal? Very impressive, right? Believe it or not, I'll show you who's the master. Oh, and by the way, I can also show off my mount. Asterisk. The system announced, a new random mission has been activated. The host will bring the new mount to the Jiang family for the banquet. If you successfully stun the entire audience, you will receive a special reward. Jun Lin rejoiced silently. Asterisk system, your mission came at the perfect time. I'm itching to show off. Asterisk. Shu Shu asked caringly from the side. Master, when are we leaving? He replied, right now. T and I felt something was wrong. Why is this guy so confident? With a flick of his hand, the wind and clouds gathered in the sky. The Kunpeng slowly appeared. All the other demonic beasts were wary of its divine power. The cultivators below saw the sky suddenly darken and rushed out in chaos. What's going on? Is a demonic beast attacking the sect? Sect Master, this thing is a supreme grade Mahayana realm demonic beast. Why is it here? Could it be sent by the Yuhua sect? The young man anxiously ordered. No matter where it came from, this is a critical moment. Activate the sect's protective array for me. The Xiantian sect's protective array has been activated. As he looked forward, his eyes were filled with astonishment. Could it be? Shu Shu shut her eyes in fear. The demon is here. Only Jun Lin was very pleased. Asterisk not bad, not bad. It's just a young one, but it already has such presence. I'm afraid even the 18 elders from before would be no match for it. When it grows up, its strength will be even more terrifying. Asterisk. T and I looked at him suspiciously. Asterisk if this kind of ancient divine beast suddenly attacks the sect from the sky, I'll be caught in it too. I'll definitely die. Asterisk he shouted. See that? This is his retribution. Seeing him fly up into the sky, he thought in panic. Asterisk, doesn't this guy want to live anymore? Why is he taking the initiative to attack? Asterisk. Jun Lin was now in front of the Kunpeng. T and I still didn't understand his intentions. Asterisk, what on earth does this guy want to do? Is he going to his death and dragging us along with him? Asterisk. This, impossible. He was shocked to see Jun Lin stroking the Kunpeng's head. He happily praised it, so obedient. I'll call you Akuen. From now on, you'll hang out with me. Yunyan's jaw dropped in fear. Am I seeing things? Junior brother Yi tamed it with just a wave of his hand. Dezhu guessed. It seems that demonic beast already knew junior brother Yi. Everyone, this demonic beast looks very similar to what I've read in the scriptures. It records the name of this ancient divine beast as Kunpeng. The young man remembered. Now that you mention it, I remember too. According to the ancient texts, a mature Kunpeng's body is incredibly large, capable of swallowing planets and roaming the myriad worlds. But this Kunpeng is clearly much larger than the legends. Dezhu had his own speculation. I think it's because this Kunpeng is still in its infancy. If it matures, its presence will be unimaginable. Jun Lin finally spoke up. Everyone, don't panic. This is my mount, the Kunpeng. This information stunned them. Holy crap, this ancient divine beast is actually junior brother Ye's mount. Junior brother Yi is truly favored by the heavens. Or perhaps this is your destiny. Tianya's face darkened even more. Asterisk in the past, the most knowledgeable person I knew said that this ancient divine beast was already extinct. But now, not only has a descendant of the Kunpeng suddenly appeared, but it has also taken the initiative to become Jun Lin's mount. This is too absurd. Asterisk. On what basis? A lazy, decadent person like him. Why is even the heavens favoring him? And I, a demonic cultivator who has gone through countless hardships and cultivated diligently, have my dignity trampled under his feet. Junlin stepped down and said, Sect Master, let's get ready to depart. With Akuin accompanying us, you can all rest assured. But it feels like something is still missing. He cast a spell. Ah, got it. A magnificent mansion appeared on the Kunpung's back. Junlin's purpose was exactly, this way, I can lie down in there. Yunyan found it familiar. That's Takuma's house. Junlin announced, Disciples, hurry up, we have to go. Shu Shu happily agreed. Okay, Shu Shu is coming up. Junior brother Yi, Master is telling us to go up. T and I was still angry. Asterisk, I admit that the great fortune you carry is indeed powerful. But I don't believe I will have to bow my head under someone else's roof forever. Asterisk. As long as I endure, sooner or later I will seize your luck and make it my own. As long as I don't give up, anything is possible. The Kunpung immediately took them away. The group of Yunyan and others who stayed behind wondered among themselves. Hey, will anything happen when junior brother Yi goes to the Jiang family's banquet? After all, the Jiang family's ancestor is an immortal. That person worries about everything every day. Will junior brother Yi make us worry? That's right. On the contrary, if junior brother Yi doesn't cause any trouble, I'll be thanking the heavens. Yunyan continued. The Jiang family wants to put on a show to scare the tiger, but this tiger ran right to them. I think the Jiang family will definitely regret this. On the floating island in the spirit continent of the eastern region, the Jiang family's home. Talented individuals from all over were making their way inside. They discussed among themselves. The Jiang family's ancestor ascending to void immortal has really attracted many families. That's good. The more people, the more worthy it is to be my stage. Inside the Jiang family's main island, the floating island master's residence. The families continuously flattered them. Congratulations, congratulations. The Jiang family has produced a void immortal. For the next 300,000 years, the Jiang family will be protected by a void immortal. It truly makes me envious. Why say that? Don't think it's just a void immortal now. In the future, he might even break through to true immortal, an existence that can live for hundreds of thousands of years. Young Master Jiang, don't you think what I said makes sense? Young Master Jiang is the direct grandson of the Jiang family. Isn't his status even higher now? Not to mention the spirit continent. He can roam freely throughout the entire eastern region. Tianyi replied, You all flatter me. Rest assured, everyone is family. The Jiang family will definitely take care of you. Someone remembered. That's right. I wonder if the Jiang family sent an invitation to the Xintian sect? Tianyi answered enthusiastically, Of course. I just don't know if the Xintian sect will dare to send someone. But don't even think about sending some nobody to dirty my Jiang family's home. Otherwise, don't even dream of getting past the gate. Someone else asked, What if Junlin comes personally? He scoffed. Then let that country bumpkin come. Let him see the foundation of our Jiang family in the spirit continent. The other families all chimed in. Young Master Jiang is truly domineering. Although Junlin is a venerable one, when he sees our young Master Jiang, he'll have to obediently offer a toast. That's right. After all, young Master Jiang's ancestor is a void immortal. No matter how powerful a venerable one is, how can they compare to a void immortal? These praises made him think smugly. Asterisk Junlin, so what if you're famous? In front of me, even a dragon has to coil up. Asterisk suddenly, someone shouted, Heavens, what is that over there? High in the sky, a Kunping carrying an entire mansion flew over, like a mountain floating in midair. Its aura billowed out in all directions, like the might of heaven pressing down, making the surrounding air instantly tense and suffocating. No one dared to breathe heavily. The families below were all shocked. What kind of demonic beast is this? I can even feel the aura of a venerable one. Could this be a Kunpeng? But ancient divine beasts have been lost for a long time. Young Master Jiang, a great power, is riding a Kunpeng to the banquet. The appearance of a Kunpeng is an auspicious sign. Oh my God, using a supreme-grade divine beast as a mount. This fortune is too great. No wonder it's the Jiang family's ancestor. He even has a relationship with such a great power. Tianyi pretended to agree. Ahem, that's right. This guest has a relationship with my family's ancestor. My parents told me that when I was born, he specially appeared and wanted to take me as his godson and raise me. But later, My parents felt this karmic connection was too great, so they refused his offer. Thinking back now, it's truly a pity. The other families exclaimed. There's such a story. No wonder it's the Jiang family. Then I wonder who this great power is. Tianyi spoke up. May I ask which fellow Taoist has come from afar to the banquet? This humble one, Tianyi, greets you. Junlin announced his name. The one who has come is Xiantian sect, Junlin. The crowd below exclaimed like monkeys. It's actually Junlin? They say the Xiantian sect is an ancient sect. I was skeptical before, but now I believe it. They can even use a Kuanping as a mount. It shows how terrifying their foundation is. Even Tianyi couldn't accept it. How could it be him? Someone asked him suspiciously. Young Master Jiang, didn't you say? Tianyi asked grimly. What did I say? I advise you all to think carefully before you act. The crowd immediately understood. No, nothing. Young Master Jiang didn't say anything. We didn't hear anything either. In their hearts, they cursed silently. This guy is really thick-skinned. The Jiang family's ancestor, at the early stage of the tribulation realm, appeared to greet him. I never thought the one who could control a Kuanping would be a junior from the Xiantian sect. The people below respectfully bowed. Greetings, ancestor. The tribulation realm ancestor stared at the Kuanping in front of him, thinking, this kind of divine beast, if the Jiang family could obtain it. If not for the Xiantian sect's recent performance that shook the eastern region and the origin of this Kuanping, I would want to snatch it. The tribulation realm ancestor politely welcomed him. So it is Venerable Yi who has graced us with his presence. It is truly an honor for our Jiang family. The system announced, congratulations, host, for completing the mission. The reward is a 5-fold increase in the automatic cultivation speed of all techniques and divine abilities. Junlin's mood brightened. Not bad at all. It seems having a mount is really good. Even a void immortal has to show some respect. This reward is reasonable. He replied. Yi Mao, on behalf of the Xiantian sect, congratulates you on breaking through to the tribulation realm. The tribulation realm ancestor politely invited him inside. As soon as he entered, Junlin became the center of attention. The stinky monks in the Buddha continent say he's a white-haired old demon, but seeing him today, I find him very handsome. He's not as scary as the rumors at all. Look, the man in red next to him is Junlin's first disciple. People call him Fairy Hong. And there's a little page whose face I can't see, but she must be very cute too. It seems this person is not like the villain in the rumors at all. Shu Shu's eyes lit up at the sight of the delicious food. So much delicious food. Senior brother Hong, look. Junlin gave her a look. Xiao Shu, just eat if you want to eat. Shu Shu rushed to the dining table. Really? Then Shu Shu won't be polite. Tianyi approached with a friendly expression to get acquainted. Brother Yi, long time no see. Junlin thought. Who is this brat? Is he very familiar with me? He introduced himself. I am the young master of the Jiang family, a direct descendant of the Jiang family's ancestor. Junlin was a bit annoyed. What the hell is he talking about? He continued smugly. It's all right. It's not too late to get to know each other now. He replied coldly. What does that have to do with me? Tianyi, seeing himself being ignored, finally couldn't hold it in and shouted. I am the young master of the Jiang family, the future successor to the position of family head. My ancestor is a void immortal. How dare a country bumpkin like you be so rude to me? How dare you? Under the scrutinizing gazes of the other families, Tianyi shouted, What are you looking at? He then noticed Tianyi. This must be the peerless prodigy who defeated the holy son of the Yuhua sect. So beautiful. With this face and temperament, she's incomparable to the painted faces I usually play with. I, a dashing and romantic young master, have entangled countless female cultivators who couldn't escape. I believe that as long as I approach her, I can capture her with my charming appeal. At that time, I can use her to control Junlin. Seeing Tianyi admiring the flowers, he approached to get acquainted. Fairy Hong, do you like flowers? This flower is called Zue Tua. It's the most suitable flower for viewing, very rare. My Jiang family has only collected 6 of them. But if Fairy Hong likes them, please take them. This is a small token of my affection. Tianyi thought in annoyance. This fool. In the central region, this flower is called Xingqian, and it can be used to make pills that enhance spiritual power. It's a top-grade material that's not abundant, yet he uses it for flower arrangements in a vase. What a country bumpkin, asterisk. Tianyi struck up a conversation. Fairy Hong, what's wrong? Don't you like this flower? He interrupted. Don't call me fairy. I am a man. He didn't believe it. Fairy Hong, you're so humorous. With such a beautiful figure, you even know how to joke. How about you come back to my room with me to exchange cultivation insights? When Yi released a threatening killing intent, if you keep pestering me, you'll die. Tianyi was stunned, a drop of sweat rolling down his cheek. What is this scene? The powerful aura emanating from Tianyi made him tremble. He couldn't understand why he felt that in front of that vague red figure. Even the void immortal ancestor of the Jiang family was like an ant. Due to fear, he lost control, and a puddle formed at his feet. Seeing Tianyi collapse to his knees, the others were shocked. Holy crap, young Master Jiang has gone crazy. He actually knelt before Fairy Hong. Is this the latest pursuit method? Behind him, his father felt extremely humiliated. He stepped forward and slapped him. You disgraceful thing. Tianyi stammered. He turned to Tianyi to admit fault. Fairy Hong, it's all my fault for not teaching my son properly. He repeated in a low voice, which shocked the Jiang family head. A man. But on closer inspection, his figure is tall and straight, lacking the delicate features of a woman. His lower body is as steady as a pillar. I'm afraid he doesn't like wearing skirts. Perhaps I misidentified his gender. I'm really. He blushed and shouted. How could I be mistaken? Fairy Hong, you're so humorous. Tianyi's anger flared up again. He said grimly, you dare to toy with me again and again. Do you want to die? Just then, Shu Shu rushed over and called him. Brother Hong, Master told Shu Shu to give you this. Try it, it's delicious. Tianyi thought, asterisk I'm about to go crazy. It's all because my own strength is insufficient. Not only am I suppressed by that damn Junlin, but the strength of the Jiang family's void immortal ancestor is also something I can't contend with right now. Asterisk the Jiang family had heard the form of address and understood. So it's Fairy Hong. Oh no, young master is actually a man. How rude of me. Tianyi angrily snatched the wine gourd from Shu Shu's hand. She went to the table to get another one. Shu Shu also wanted to continue tasting. Seeing the small Shu Shu lift the wine gourd and chug it down, so much so that her hood fell off, the surrounding guests stared wide-eyed. My God, what is this? Could this be the white-haired old demon's hobby? It's so special. Junlin awkwardly stepped forward to remind her. Xiao Shu, be careful. Don't let your hood fall off, or you'll cause Master to be misunderstood. She said refreshingly, got it. Junlin remained calm under their scrutinizing gazes. Xiao Shu, let's go over there and have some dessert. She replied, yes, Master. After being humiliated, Tianyi angrily returned to the backyard. Bring some women over for this young master. I want to use them now. The guard obeyed. He thought angrily. Asterisk Junlin, you wrote a kunping to suppress my Jiang family's prestige, humiliating me like an ant in front of everyone. And that disciple of yours. I will absolutely never let it go. I will make you watch your disciple turn into minced meat, and the Xian Tian sect turn to ashes. Asterisk just then, a mysterious person appeared behind him. That person silently approached them. When Yi hid in a corner behind them, he silently observed. Asterisk, such heavy killing intent. It seems there's a good show to watch. Asterisk. Tianyi sat down on a chair in the backyard and ordered, the women I wanted, why aren't they here yet? The maid beside him stammered, sorry, young master. He became even more annoyed. A bunch of trash, daring to make this young master wait. The mysterious person immediately made a move. With a swing of his sword, Tianyi could only hold his head and shout, who is it? His sword failed to connect. It was knocked away. He realized, asterisk unexpectedly, this brat has such a high-grade protective treasure. I missed a good opportunity, asterisk. Tianyi shouted, you've got some nerve, daring to ambush me in the Jiang family's home. The guards in the mansion quickly arrived and surrounded the mysterious person. Assassin, protect the young master. He silently calculated, asterisk so fast. I have to be quicker before more people arrive. As long as I can kill this beast, so what if I can never be reincarnated? Asterisk, blood sacrifice, calamity, annihilation. A sword move aimed at Tianyi was unleashed. He roared, die. Tianyi was terrified. Asterisk this mad dog. He's even burning his own blood essence. He wants to take me down with him. Stop him. Asterisk the mysterious person's aura was unstoppable. The guards were eliminated one by one. Without protection, Tianyi lost an arm. He screamed in pain. Guards! Guards! Stop him! He thought angrily. Asterisk damn it. The attack was blocked by them and lost most of its power. Just one more strike is all I need. Asterisk. Then, he continued to charge forward. Whoever blocks me will die? Damn you, I must kill you today. Tianyi begged in fear. This hero, who are you? I haven't offended you. Why are you trying to kill me? The person swung his sword down. The sins you've committed, you can't wash them away in this lifetime. Die. In the end, perhaps Tianyi could not escape his fate. A guard escaped to call for help. Not good. There's an assassin in the backyard trying to kill young Master Jiang. The Jiang family guards were trying to stop him. The others heard this and were stunned. Oh my, is it true? Let's go see. Jun Lin whispered to the person next to him. Xiaohong, did you already know about this? He replied, Master, I was just guessing. Jun Lin immediately went to watch the show. Anyway, I'm bored. You bring Junior's sister by, and let's go see. Yes. T and I looked at Shu Shu, who was dead drunk. Shu Shu wants to drink more, still wants to drink more. Just in the nick of time, the person's sword was blocked. The Tribulation Realm ancestor said grimly, You audacious rat, daring to cause trouble in my Jiang family. Speak, who sent you? He was pinned to the ground by his neck. He still spoke defiantly. Who sent me? This damn beast has committed countless crimes and is intolerable to the heavens. It's a pity you interfered. Otherwise, I would have definitely killed him. The old man turned and asked, Tianyi, do you know him? He denied it. Ancestor, he's a madman. I don't know him at all. He must have been kicked in the head by a horse and has some illness. He won't stop until he kills me. The person shouted angrily, Don't know me? Listen carefully, your grandpa, Wujia, who doesn't change his name when he walks or his surname when he sits. The newcomers who came to watch recognized him. What? Wujia? So he's the Blade Demon Wujia. Someone was curious. Blade Demon? Is he very powerful? He got many answers. Of course. His blade techniques are fast and precise. He acts without any rules. As soon as he sees someone he doesn't like, he draws his blade and kills them. That's right. For a time, he even traveled all over Yunzhou, looking for strong opponents to practice his blade skills. Those people were found with slashes all over their bodies, scaring all the cultivators in Yunzhou. I just didn't expect this guy to come all the way to the Jiang family to assassinate the young master. The Jiang family head shouted, Damn it! How could our Jiang family's invitation fall into the hands of a demonic cultivator? Wujia interrupted, Stop shouting. I stole it. Tianyi questioned, We have no enmity. Why would you risk your life to assassinate me? Wujia laughed at this. No enmity. It was my little sister who died at your hands. Tianyi was stunned upon hearing this. Your little sister? He recounted, My little sister's name is Xiao Fei. We've relied on each other since we were young. After we grew up, we cultivated and ventured through the eastern region together. That year, my sister broke through to the Golden Core realm and planned to visit the Spirit Continent. She said she wanted to see the most beautiful sea of flowers in the eastern region. But at that time, I received an opportunity and became obsessed with cultivating my blade techniques, so I couldn't go with her. As a result, just a few months later, the jade pendant she left me shattered, so I knew something had happened to her in the Spirit Continent. I rushed to the Spirit Continent, asking for information along the way, spending almost all my savings, only to find out that my sister had argued with someone at the Xianlu in Anyang City and was arrested by your Jiang family's guards. She was never seen again. Everyone in Anyang City knows that the young master of the Jiang family is extremely lecherous. There are even rumors that you are secretly cultivating a demonic art, nourishing your yang with yin, and many innocent female cultivators have been tortured to death by you. Moreover, my sister was a golden core cultivator. She must have fallen into the hands of a demon like you. I can't imagine what kind of torture my sister endured before she died. From that moment on, I swore I would take revenge, no matter the cost. Therefore, I cultivated like a madman, sought out opponents to train with, and finally broke through to the integration realm. But when I started looking for an opportunity for revenge, I found that every time you went out, you were followed by a group of powerful guards. If I acted rashly, I would surely fail. So I could only hide, constantly looking for an opportunity. The banquet hosted by the Jiang family's ancestor this time was the best opportunity for me to assassinate you. As the saying goes, the most dangerous place is the safest place. So I would strike at you on the Jiang family's territory, because that's when you would be most relaxed, and my chances of success would be higher. But I never expected that your life, you beast, would be so hard to take. I was just a little bit short, just a little bit. After hearing this, Tianyi muttered, Zui Xian Lu. Xiao Fei. So that's it. I remember now. That feisty girl was your sister. Countless female cultivators have passed through my hands. I've forgotten most of them. But there are always some who leave a deep impression, worth remembering even after many years. And your sister was one of them. I remember very clearly. She had a very hot body, but unfortunately, her temper was like a firecracker, exploding at the slightest touch. Wu Jie's eyes turned red with hatred. He remembered that day. His sister had invited him. Stop practicing your blade. Come play with me. Tianyi shamelessly continued to boast. But that kind of woman is even more satisfying to tame. He recounted, at that time, I was at the Zui Xian Lu trying to talk to her. As a result, she was ungrateful, so I had someone take her to my room. But her expression at that time was extremely angry, and she even dared to curse at me. But after I did that thing, she couldn't stop crying and begging. Those words were so pleasant to the ear. That mare was really fierce, but in my hands, she was finally tamed, letting me ride her as I pleased. Wu Jie couldn't listen anymore. Don't say anymore. Don't say anymore. He still recounted it like a victory. I tortured her for 3 days and 3 nights, until her cultivation was completely depleted and she was delirious, which made me extremely bored, so I conveniently sent her on her way. After all, the way I ended her life was already very merciful. Wu Jie, I was so good to your sister, shouldn't you thank me? Wu Jie was on the verge of demonic possession. You beast. You are a beast. You deserve to be cut into 1,000 pieces. Why doesn't a person like you die? Why can you still live in this world? I must kill you. Kill you. The Jiang family head knew the situation was about to get out of control. He shouted, insolent, then attacked. Wu Jie was weak and took a palm strike. He was severely injured and vomited blood. Seeing Wu Jie at a disadvantage, he said contemptuously, let me tell you, you're just a demonic cultivator. It was your sister's honor to be used as a cultivation vessel by Tianyi. This life can be considered atonement for her sins. Moreover, for a commoner's life like your sister's, you dare to kill a prodigy of our Jiang family? If that's the case, you, Wu Jie, deserve to die. Get lost. Send this beast to follow his sister. Wu Jie was not convinced. He cursed resentfully. You are not worthy. You are also an old beast. A dog. Tianyi continued to insult him. Your sister died at my hands. That was her honor. And you? A demonic cultivator who is hunted by everyone. Are you worthy to speak here? The others chimed in. Wu Jie, your sister was used by the young master. She deserved to die. Don't be ungrateful when you've benefited. You only lost a sister, but my young master lost an arm. See that? Who's right and who's wrong, everyone knows. Their cruelty left Wu Jie speechless. You people. Junlin witnessed everything. Asterisk a man who single-mindedly seeks revenge for his sister, a cultivator who cultivates like a madman, is labeled a demonic cultivator. And a young master from a prominent family, who secretly does dirty things behind the scenes, yet pretends to be a righteous cultivator. How absurd, asterisk. The system then announced a message. Congratulations, host, for activating an optional mission. Option 1. The host steps forward to protect Wu Jie and takes him as a disciple, making the Jiang family's ancestor personally eliminate Tianyi. After the task is completed, the Jiang family's ancestor must be grateful to the host and reward him with a supreme fist technique, the Do Zhan Shen Quan. Option 2. The host chooses to remain silent in the face of injustice and is rewarded with 10 low-grade spirit stones. Junlin raised his middle finger and cursed silently. Asterisk 10 low-grade spirit stones? What a huge sum of money. I can't spend it all. I really can't spend it all. You damn system. Are you trying to give alms to a beggar? With this setup, I can only choose the first option. But I didn't intend to interfere in the first place. It's just that this condition is a bit too harsh. Making the Jiang family's ancestor willingly kill Tianyi, and then thank me for it. What kind of trick is this? Asterisk. Tianyi pointed his sword at him. Wujia, it's all over. Remember this in your next life. He was gloating, preparing to end an innocent person's life. But this sword strike was blocked by Junlin. Tianyi retreated in fear. What do you mean? What's going on? The others were quite curious. Does the Xiantian sect want to protect the blade demon Wujia? He's a demonic cultivator. What does that matter? The problem is that this is the Jiang family's territory. Isn't doing this a slap in the face to the Jiang family? The Jiang family head spoke up. Venerable Yi, what is the meaning of this? Why are you stopping my son from killing this demonic cultivator? He said calmly. I suddenly feel like it. I've decided to take this person as my disciple. Whoever dares to touch him, touches me. Everyone was shocked to hear this. Asterisk, is this guy crazy? How dare he say such things? Asterisk. Wujia asked curiously. Senior, I know you are a rising star in the eastern region, but why would you risk confronting the world to take me as your disciple? The Jiang family's ancestor spoke up. Junlin, have you thought about the consequences? If you leave now, I can pretend nothing happened. Wujia sincerely advised him. Senior, you should go. I accept your kindness. If we are fated in the next life, I am willing to be your horse or ox. The translator on the side silently complained. Although I sympathize with this person, risking one's life for a stranger is the height of foolishness. He casually pointed at him. Xiaohong, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and stand on the same side as your master. Protect your new junior brother. Xiao Yi helplessly stepped forward. All right, master. In his heart, he cursed him 1,000 times. I curse your ancestors. What the hell are you doing? If you want to die, don't drag me into it. The Tribulation Realm ancestor released a killing intent and shouted, You master and disciple, do you really think my Jiang family is easy to bully? A stream of spiritual power was released, covering the entire mansion. Tianyi discovered that the magic power in his body could no longer flow. Even Shu Shu sobered up. Damn it, is this the difference in power? What's going on? Shu Shu isn't not drinking anymore. Junlin was waiting. Asterisk, that's right, just like this. Hurry up and attack me. Although I still don't fully understand the mission, I'll level up first and make a profit. Asterisk, suddenly, a powerful aura was released, making the Tribulation Realm ancestor wary. Who is it? He thought. Asterisk, although I am a void immortal, that person's aura is even stronger than mine. Could it be that Junlin has a backer? Asterisk, vaguely, someone's voice shouted. Where is Junlin? He replied, Which dog is barking? The person's figure stood tall in midair, his whole body radiating the brilliant light of the 10 directions of Buddhas. The Tribulation Realm ancestor was blinded by the light. May I ask which fellow Taoist you are? He thought. Asterisk, I worked so hard to break through to Void Immortal, so I planned this banquet to monopolize the spotlight and receive admiration from all directions. As a result, an even more powerful expert appeared, stealing all my thunder. Asterisk, Junlin put on sunglasses and shouted, Who on earth is showing off? The person introduced himself. I am from the Yuhua sect, with the Taoist named Zhu Yang. The people below were impressed. I know this person. He is known as the strongest venerable in the Yuhua sect. I heard he is also the master of the Yuhua sect's Holy Sun. The Holy Sun's Tao heart was broken, and 18 elders were killed. How could he sit still? He came here today. It seems he wants to take action personally. Junlin seems to be in trouble. The Tribulation Realm ancestor breathed a sigh of relief. Asterisk, unexpectedly, the one who came is not a reinforcement, but an enemy. This Junlin of the Xiantian sect is really digging his own grave. It seems I don't need to take action personally, because this guy will die here today. Asterisk, the old man yielded the stage to the other. Junlin is here. Fellow Taoist, feel free to handle your personal matters. He asked arrogantly, Do I need your permission to do things? Junlin raised his middle finger and called out to Zhu Yang. This young master is here. What are you going to do? Tianyi was helpless behind him. Master you. He sighed silently. Asterisk, it's over. Does he really not know the difference in power between an immortal and himself? Asterisk, Zhu Yang immediately rushed over. Junlin continued to insult him. What are you barking about, you dog? I'll ask again. What are you asking, you dog? The man couldn't contain his anger and gathered a large ball of true qi. Damn it. Die for me now. The Shuyang sphere released a huge, brightly burning ball downwards. T and I shouted in fear. It's over. The surrounding space has been sealed. Am I going to be buried with this damn dog? The Jiang family father and son were equally terrified. Asterisk, if this golden ball falls, won't my Jiang family's mansion be destroyed too? Damn it. This country bumpkin caused this trouble. He should bear it himself. Is he going to make me suffer with him? Asterisk, facing the huge ball descending, an idea flashed in Junlin's mind. I know how to complete this mission now. The guests below were all tense. What is this? This golden light is too blinding. Zhu Yang's target was, no one will escape. The Tribulation Realm ancestor fearfully spoke. May I ask which fellow Taoist you are? The man replied, believe it or not, I'm angry. Extremely angry. And the pen in my hand is drawing by itself, isn't it? The distance between Junlin and the ball was shrinking. The system announced, detecting that the host is being attacked by an enemy at the early stage of the Tribulation Realm. Activating the passive effect, the stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. Gaining cultivation at the middle stage of the Tribulation Realm. Yi was stunned. You are also a void immortal? This pressure is even more terrifying than the ancient demon god in the deepest part of the demon abyss. Junlin casually released his true qi. Is that all? It's not even enough to clip my nails. Seeing his power being knocked back, Zhu Yang was shocked. What? Watching the battle in the sky, the people below were even more curious. What's going on? Mid-stage Tribulation Realm cultivation. Tianyi couldn't believe it. Void immortal? How could he be a void immortal? Wu Jie shouted worriedly. Senior. The others had understood. No wonder he was so arrogant just now. It turns out he's not afraid of anything. He intended to fool everyone. If not for today's banquet, how long would he have hidden it? Zhu Yang had to try to defend against the attacking streams of true qi. He admired. You shameless brat. You have the cultivation of a void immortal, but you hid it. The face of us cultivators has been completely thrown away by you. Junlin replied arrogantly. You're wronging me. I just broke through. Before, I was really only at the Mahayana realm. I can swear to the heavens on this. Zhu Yang didn't believe it. Nonsense. Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? He shrugged and replied. If you don't believe it, then don't. Who told me to be a genius? This attitude successfully infuriated the man. I have never seen such a shameless and thick-skinned person as you. The Xianwang world-annihilating seal in his hand was immediately released, carrying an annihilating aura. Facing this terrifying power, Junlin gave a command. Then I'll prove it to you a little. The world-annihilating seal pressed down, enveloping his entire body in an instant. The destructive light burned brightly as if to erase all existence. The Tribulation Realm ancestor waited expectantly. Asterisk, relying on his high cultivation, he looks down on everyone. He deserves to suffer at the hands of fellow Taoist Zhu Yang. Asterisk. When he saw Junlin standing perfectly firm, Zhu Yang was shocked. Impossible. His physical body, it actually could withstand my blow. His figure still stood proudly. The Tribulation Realm ancestor didn't expect that. He's completely unharmed. He must have used some kind of protective treasure. Junlin silently reminded him, more power. Haven't you eaten? Even my chest muscles are harder than your Yuhua sect's mountain protecting array. He knew. Asterisk, this Miabatiju really only makes the physical body strong. And this isn't even its limit. Asterisk. Zhu Yang didn't hesitate, swinging his hand to release a powerful palm strike. The force covered the entire space. This sun wheel is a profound artifact that the Yuhua sect spent a lot of effort to create. Even a late-stage Tribulation Realm cultivator would have to be wary when facing it. Let's see if you're tough or my profound artifact is tough. If you have the guts, compete in toughness with my magic weapon. Junlin shattered the sun wheel with one hand. Let me see where your limit is. Zhu Yang became even more annoyed. Damn it. I don't believe you can fight to the end. His hand casually crushed the man's power. So noisy, it's killing me. Stop for me. He directly lifted the opponent's profound artifact. The Tribulation Realm ancestor's jaw dropped in astonishment. Asterisk, this guy. Is he an ancient beast in human form? If it were me, I would have been turned into a pile of meat pulp long ago. Asterisk Zhuyang was similar. This is impossible. The Yuhua sect's great artifact, specifically for dealing with Tribulation Realm cultivators, can't even break a physical body. Junlin teased him. My toughness, you can't be jealous of it. He threw the profound artifact back at Zhuyang. Take back your broken wheel. I can give you one more chance. The man shouted. You're bullying me too much. Junlin, it's either you or me. The Yuhua Ascension art from Zhu Yang's body billowed out, and a fiery aura covered the space. He said calmly, I know this move of yours. It's called something like the feather-flying art or something. Zhu Yang struck down. Nonsense. Who allowed you to insult the Yuhua sect's secret art? He released countless streams of power. Die. The human emperor was summoned by Junlin's command and acted. Human King's seal. The human emperor's giant hand blocked all damage. Zhu Yang continued to increase his true qi, attacking with all his might. Break for me. I admit you are very strong, but if I use this move, let's see how you deal with it. Zhu Yang smiled coldly. He was waiting for the scene of him collapsing in defeat. The 9 suns burning heaven, like giant eggs containing molten lava, shot up. Junlin, I sacrifice 1,000 years of my lifespan to summon the remnant suns of the immortal realm. Countless remnant suns of the immortal realm shot straight at the target. Zhu Yang whispered, I will make you kneel and repent forever in the center of the sun. The entire Zhang family was engulfed in flames. Tianyi panicked. Asterisk so hot. I feel like I'm melting even from this distance. With Void Immortal Zhu Yang's attitude, he's really going all out. Asterisk Junlin's hand waved, condensing 5 streams of destructive power. Open your dog eyes and look. Immediately, those 5 streams of power radiated out, each rushing in a different direction. The great annihilation of the 5 extremes reincarnation began to operate. The terrifying whirlpools were waiting for the remnant suns of the immortal realm to arrive. Zhu Yang's eyes burned with hatred. Today, it's either you die or I live. All of his dedication was sucked in by your 5 extremes. Junlin asked mockingly, You think you're worthy? All of the man's remnant sons of the immortal realm were knocked back. Zhu Yang stared in a daze. Junlin's figure stood tall. Zhu Yang held his head and screamed, It's fake. It's all fake. What void immortal, what invincibility. I cultivated painstakingly for 3,000 years, yet I can't defeat you. Junlin, I'll be waiting for you in the underworld. The day will come when you are betrayed by the heavenly Tao. Tianyi thought, Asterisk, I can't believe the void immortal from the strongest sect in the eastern region was beaten to the point of losing his mind. How much more strength is this guy hiding? Asterisk. Junlin let out a cold laugh. He said coolly, It's not that dazzling. But it's time to complete the mission. The Tribulation Realm ancestor was the next one he would deal with. The old man asked obsequiously, Void immortal, yes divine abilities. This humble one is in awe. May I ask what your orders are? Junlin brought up the old matter. Regarding my taking a disciple just now, do you have any objections? The old man replied, Void immortal ye, how would this lowly one dare? As you wish. Void immortal ye, spare my life. Void immortal ye. He made a request. My disciple, Wujia, was bullied by your Zhang family like this. As his master, it's only right for me to stand up for him. Do you think that's reasonable? The Tribulation Realm ancestor replied, trembling. Reasonable. Extremely reasonable. Then what does Void immortal ye want? Junlin said in a low voice, I want you to personally kill every member of the Zhang family here. The Tribulation Realm ancestor was stunned. What? Junlin asked casually. Is this request too much? The Tribulation Realm ancestor's face contorted. He lamented in his heart. Asterisk, this request isn't just too much, it's downright beastly. The number of Zhang family members living on this floating island is in the tens of thousands. And he wants me to personally wipe out my own clan. How can I possibly agree to that? Asterisk, thinking of this, he bowed and begged. Void immortal ye, could you please lower your request? Many of my clan members are innocent. Junlin clenched his fist in anger and scolded him to his face. All you're losing are your clan members. What my disciple lost was his only sister. You old coot, don't you have any empathy? The Tribulation Realm ancestor deeply regretted it. Alas, it seems my Zhang family has truly reaped what we've sown. Then he trembled and prostrated himself, pleading, I only ask for void immortal Ye's mercy. This lowly Jiang really cannot do it. Junlin sighed, took off his glasses, and lamented, Fine. He cast a ruthless gaze at the father and son, Tianyi, his mouth twisting into a wide grin. Who said I'm not a reasonable person? In that case, just eliminate the main culprit. The young Tianyi was stunned and cried out, What? Ancestor, at worst, we'll just fight him to the death. But when the Tribulation Realm ancestor heard Junlin's words, he was overjoyed. He kowtowed repeatedly. Are you serious? Thank you, Void Immortal Yi. From slaughtering the entire Jiang clan to just killing one person to atone for their sins, this was absolutely the best possible outcome. It was truly Void Immortal Yi who had shown him mercy. But the Mahayana Realm cultivator seemed not to know his place. Seeing the Tribulation Realm ancestor's attitude, he was about to question him. Ancestor. But he was silenced by a sharp glare from the Tribulation Realm ancestor. Then, to punish the insolent clan member, the old man just coldly waved his hand, releasing a stream of chi like a knife that pierced through the Mahayana Realm cultivator. The incident happened in a flash. The Jiang clan members cried out in alarm. Family head, Tianyi's face turned pale as he screamed, Why? Why would the ancestor do this? He rushed forward to support his father, his face filled with grief. But the Tribulation Realm ancestor put on a fawning tone, pointing at the tragic scene and carefully asking, Void Immortal Yi, are you satisfied? Junlin glared at him in frustration. Satisfied with what? Are you an idiot? I told you to kill that damn brat. Why did you kill his father? The Tribulation Realm ancestor explained in a low voice. You said the main culprit. I thought, a son's fault lies with the father. Isn't the responsibility on his father? Junlin was speechless and waved his hand in dismissal. Then send them off as a pair. The Tribulation Realm ancestor clasped his hands and respectfully obeyed. I will do as you say. I guarantee you will be satisfied. The ancestor glared at Tianyi with a murderous look. He raised his arm, still charged with chi, and said angrily to him, You worthless trash. You almost caused the entire clan to be buried with you. Tianyi was immediately grabbed by the neck by the ancestor, only managing to choke out a few words, unable to resist. His face was contorted in pain as he mumbled, Why, ancestor? Blood and tears now streamed down his face. The Tribulation Realm ancestor was determined not to spare the disrespectful one, his grip tightening. You reap what you sow. Tianyi's head had swollen like a pig's head, blood pouring from the orifices on his face. He was at death's door. After a curse, die. The Tribulation Realm ancestor squeezed his hand with all his might. Tianyi was now just a headless corpse. Only after witnessing it did Junlin show satisfaction. Not bad, well done. Then let's consider the previous matter settled. The Tribulation Realm ancestor's face was pale, his voice trembling as he replied, Thank you, Void Immortal Yi. On behalf of the entire Jiang clan, I thank you for your great kindness. Wu Jie stumbled out from the crowd, his words filled with pain. Ha, Xiaofei. Have you seen? That beast has finally met his retribution. He laughed loudly, but tears fell. Junlin offered him a favor. Li Wujie, today your revenge is complete. Are you willing to become my disciple? Wujie looked at his benefactor before him and, without a word, knelt to the ground. He emotionally swore, Li Wujie is willing to enter your tutelage. From now on, this humble life of mine belongs to you. Whatever you want me to do, please just give the order. Even if I have to die, I will absolutely not frown. Feeling it wasn't reverent enough, he kowtowed heavily at Junlin's feet, performing the ceremony before heaven and earth. Disciple Li Wujie pays his respects to master. At that moment, the system exploded with a series of announcements. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. You are awarded a supreme fist technique, the Do Zhan Xin Quan. The aptitude of the host's newly accepted disciple has been assessed. The system is providing a free special upgrade package, awarding a supreme saber technique. The Chaotic Heaven Saber Art. An additional Kanjin Duoshua pill is awarded, which can activate the hidden Fengma bloodline within the disciple's body. Junlin was somewhat interested and praised. Very good. The mission is finally completed smoothly, and I've gained another good disciple. This Fengma bloodline sounds pretty good. System, tell me about it. The system explained, Fengma bloodline, an extremely rare constitution in the myriad worlds. The possessor can greatly enhance their combat power for a short period, but their mind will fall into chaos, as if going mad. If it's serious, they can even lose themselves, killing nonstop until their life reaches its end. Junlin silently assessed. Although it sounds very dangerous, it will have a miraculous effect at a critical moment. He then reached out his hand and declared, Li Wujia, since you have performed the discipleship ceremony, I will impart to you a saber cultivation technique. He pressed his hand on Wujia's forehead, imparting the technique to his excitement. Thank you, Master. He thought. Master doesn't seem like a Dao cultivator at first glance. I'm afraid his understanding of the Tao of the saber is only half-baked. I don't know if there will be a difference in perception. But no matter what, I will still obey Master's orders. Suddenly, Wujia's consciousness underwent a drastic change. His eyes were filled with surprise. Junlin's voice still echoed in his ears. This saber technique is called the chaotic heaven saber art. When the saber is unsheathed, it can touch time and space. It can sever karma. Unconsciously, the swords in everyone's hands suddenly vibrated violently. They all flew out of their sheaths and soared away amidst the terrified shouts of their owners. They all gathered around Li Wujia, forming a neat circle of swords around him. He himself also radiated an unusual energy. He looked at the aura he had just absorbed into his body and exclaimed, This is not a saber technique, but the heavenly Tao. Wujia thought. Every move contains the will from the beginning of creation. The so-called venerable grade saber technique I practiced is nothing compared to this technique. It's not even worthy of carrying its shoes. Master, who on earth are you? After finishing, he collapsed to the ground, still managing to say his thanks. Disciple Wujia, thanks Master for the bestowed technique. I truly deserve to die. I even dared to doubt Master before. Both the Tribulation Realm ancestor and Tianai, watching from the side, felt their hearts pound and their legs tremble, unable to sit still. This brat was like a stray dog just now, and now he makes me tremble with fear. Junlin, what kind of demonic art did you impart? A single saber strike to break a void immortal. If this mad dog completely masters this technique. Damn it, how can my nether fire lose to this saber? Wujia's whole body suddenly weakened, and he continuously spat out blood. He remembered something, and his face suddenly darkened. He raised his face to explain to Junlin, Master, your disciple recklessly used a secret technique, causing my body to reach its breaking point. My foundation has been severely damaged. I'm afraid I will fail to live up to your expectations. He gave a strange pill to Wujia and revealed, What nonsense are you talking about? First, swallow this pill. You will have an unexpected change. He reached out to take it, but asked with some hesitation, Yes, Master. What is this medicine? It looks a bit strange. Junlin broke out in a sweat and whispered, System, are you tricking me? This pill smells so foul, I can't stand it. Are you sure it can help my disciple activate his Fengma bloodline? The system's voice was a bit resentful. I can't believe the host would doubt the professional level of this system. This system is so heartbroken, boo-hoo. He reluctantly replied, All right, I'll trust you. Seeing Wujia still hesitating, he advertised, This medicine can activate the bloodline in your body. Although it doesn't look very appealing on the outside and smells a bit foul, you can rest assured and eat it. Only then did Wujia snatch it, his voice full of determination. Yes, your disciple will swallow this piece of dog poop. Oh no, this pill right away. He put it in his mouth and chewed. The rich flavor was truly indescribable and unforgettable. But not long after swallowing it, Wujia's body underwent a great transformation. His eyes turned bloodshot, and a violent aura erupted from him. He was about to lose control and stammered, Master, I feel so uncomfortable. His whole body was as red as heated iron, and red liquid splattered everywhere. It felt like Wujia had reached the limit of his pain. The people around exclaimed, Oh my God, what's wrong with the blade demon Li Wujia? Why is there a strange aura on his body that makes people feel scared? Everyone, be careful. His situation now is very abnormal. Wujia tore at his hair and ran around in circles, feeling an unbearable itch inside as if ants were crawling on him. Junlin wondered, has the Fengmao bloodline been activated? The system replied, yes, but the activator will fall into a state of madness for a short period, unless a powerful force suppresses him. Wujia lost all reason and roared, all of you, die for me. The Jiang family's Tribulation Realm ancestor witnessed this scene and thought foolishly, what trick did Void Immortal Yi use to make his disciple break through from the early stage of the Integration Realm to the Great Perfection stage in one go? Moreover, even though he's only at the Integration Realm, he makes me feel a deep sense of fear. Why is that? T&I was also frightened by this scene. He clenched his fists and silently lamented, what on earth did this guy feed that man? Why did he suddenly become like this? Even I, who achieved enlightenment and became an immortal in the central region, have never seen such a bizarre enhancement state. Wujia's violent roar echoed. Without a word, he drew his long saber and unleashed the chaotic heaven saber art. This power was truly no joke. Just a basic slash seemed to want to tear heaven and earth apart. All the prominent experts present had to be wary. The sect master of the Absolute Saber Pavilion, who had reached the peak of the Mahayana realm, was also surprised. Just a minor Integration Realm cultivator, how can he unleash such strength? I feel that even if I suppress him by one realm, I wouldn't be able to withstand this single saber strike of his. It's truly terrifying. Seeing his newly accepted disciple making such rapid progress, Junlin was very satisfied. Excellent. After activating the bloodline, it's truly like adding wings to a tiger. But Wujia, at this moment, couldn't distinguish between friend and foe, directing his deadly gaze towards his master and shouting loudly. With that, he swung his long saber straight at Junlin, intending to kill. Seeing the situation was not good, T&I warned, Master, be careful, and prepared to fight. But he just found this event very interesting. Let Master test the strength of my new disciple. Wujia's saber technique was unleashed, but Junlin only needed one hand to stop it. He was seen unleashing the Heavenly Emperor's Dharma form, and a giant five-fingered hand appeared from the void like the Five Elements mountain, gently blocking the rebellious disciple. The two forces collided, causing a violent explosion. For Wujia, this was an all-out attack, yet Junlin only needed a little strength, as light as a feather, to fight him to a standstill. A few glints of satisfaction appeared in his eyes. He commented, not bad, not bad. You've just stepped into the Integration Realm's great perfection, yet you can withstand a blow from my Dharma form. This ability to fight above your level is truly not to be underestimated. But it's time to end this. Otherwise, I'm afraid my disciple's small body won't be able to take it. With that, he brought his hand down from above. The heaven-descending power from the giant hand suppressed all of Wujia's strength. A command was given. Li Wujia, I, your master, command you to wake up immediately. This overwhelming pressure made him bend over to resist, completely unable to turn the tables. That deadly power was slowly released from Wujia's body. His whole body was drenched in sweat, trembling with fear. When only a remnant of that power remained, he regained his consciousness. He immediately knelt down to apologize. Master, what happened to me just now? I feel like I lost myself. My mind was filled with the thought of killing, and I even acted disrespectfully towards you. Please punish me, Master. Junlin didn't blame him at all. Instead, he placed a hand on his disciple's shoulder and encouraged him. It's all right, I don't blame you. Check yourself over and see if there's any difference from before. Wujia was flustered. A difference? Indeed, he realized a new surge of power was coursing through his body. This made Wujia extremely surprised for a moment. He said excitedly, my realm has broken through to the Integration Great Perfection. More importantly, my damaged foundation has recovered, and it's even more solid than before. This is like gaining a new life. After speaking, he knelt down again and respectfully thanked the one who had given him a new life. Disciple thanks, Master. Junlin carefully instructed, Li Wujia, I have just activated your Fengmao bloodline. Once this bloodline is activated, it will bring you unimaginable power, but it cannot be maintained for too long. Therefore, you must learn to control yourself properly. Wujia politely obeyed. Yes, disciple will remember Master's teachings. The old Tribulation Realm ancestor chimed in. Congratulations, Void Immortal Yi, on gaining a good disciple. This is truly a joyous occasion. Why don't we go inside and have a drink together? Junlin replied politely. Wouldn't that be the guest overshadowing the host? After all, this banquet is to celebrate your breakthrough to the tribulation realm. But the old man put on a fawning tone. It's all right, it's all right. The more the merrier. Little friendly, don't you agree? The people standing around couldn't help but whisper, this ancestor of the Jiang family, did he really just kill 2 of his own family members? Why is he fawning over Junlin like that now? I never thought things would turn out like this. It seems that white-haired demon will continue to cause more storms in this eastern region. Tianai also crossed his arms and sighed. In this world, the strong are truly respected. This guy actually made the ancestor personally kill his own family member, and then he was moved to thank him. I must become stronger, or else I will forever be in his demonic grasp. Junlin spoke up to take his leave. All right, the matter is settled. You Jiang family should continue your celebration. Xiaohong, take your junior sister with you. We're preparing to leave. Yes, master. Xiaoyi uncomfortably pulled the still drunk Shu Shu along. The Jiang clan members saw this and clasped their hands in a farewell gesture. We respectfully see off the Void Immortal. With a boom, the mount carried Junlin and his disciples soaring into the sky amidst the polite invitations of the Tribulation Realm ancestor. Void Immortal Yi, please visit again when you have time. The gates of my Jiang family will always be open to welcome you. The old man felt a weight lifted from his shoulders. Finally, I've sent that demon Junlin away. Only after Junlin and his group had left did the old man dare to curse loudly. What bad luck. Such a happy celebration turned out like this. Suddenly, a voice came from a distance. Family head, I've finally found the young master's arm. A guard happily held up an arm with a half-eaten fish still in its grasp, probably fished out of the lake. He asked foolishly, Hey, where did the young master go? The Tribulation Realm ancestor, purple with anger, shouted, Throw that bastard's arm into the backyard for the dogs to eat. The guests behind him saw this and covered their mouths, not daring to laugh out loud. The Tribulation Realm ancestor continuously pointed at the ruffians. You two, get out, all of you. Today's banquet is dismissed. They all dispersed in disappointment. The lavish banquet thus came to an end. In the sky, the Kuanpeng was carrying Junlin and his disciples, gliding through the clouds. Wujia felt extremely refreshed. So this is what it feels like to roam on the back of a divine beast. It's like I'm dreaming. Not only did I get revenge for Xiao Fei, but I also became a disciple of a Void Immortal. Looking at Tianai, he was a bit hesitant. Fairy Hong, as stunningly beautiful as the rumors say. I've just joined the sect. Should I go over and greet him? He still decided to step forward and say a few words of greeting out of courtesy. Senior sister Hong not only has outstanding talent, but your appearance is also of unparalleled beauty. In the future, regarding cultivation, I still hope for your guidance, senior sister. But when he squeezed the teacup in his hand, his face showed disgust. Again. Why are all these men the same? I've been annoyed ever since I saw Junlin punch the Void Immortal Ju Yang to death. Now he's taken on another disciple with a super constitution. It's getting harder and harder for me to turn things around. Without even a word in reply, Tianai snorted and turned away. Wujia was flustered. Did I say something wrong? Shu Shu woke up just in time to see this scene and explained, You guys are always mistaking senior brother's gender. And he hates it when you misunderstand his gender. Now that you mention it, he is a he. Wujia turned back and clasped his hands in a salute. Greetings, senior sister Bai. I am the new disciple master took on at the Jiang residence. You can just call me Shaoli. Shu Shu, with her eyes half closed, jumped up and squeaked like a mouse. What? Chirp Chirp has a junior brother? That's great. Wujia honestly explained. Thank you, senior sister, for telling me. No wonder the men who wanted to win his favor were met with that contemptuous look. It turns out he's also a man. I was just trying to flatter him a moment ago. Shu Shu instructed, just remember it from now on. This is senior brother Hong's biggest taboo. Looking at Shu Shu's appearance, he assessed. As expected, Master is surrounded by extraordinary people. A man with such stunning, arrogant beauty, and also such a cute senior sister. But she helplessly shook her head and wanted to sit down. Not at all. Actually, Chirp Chirp also wants to transform into a form like my senior and junior brothers. But for some reason, I'm stuck in this half-human, half-mouse state. That's why I sometimes cause more trouble for Master. Hearing this, Wujia could only scratch his head and laugh awkwardly. So it's not that senior sister intentionally maintains this appearance. I even find it uniquely cute. Suddenly, he remembered. Oh right, if it's a transformation art, I once received a secret manual when I was traveling around the eastern region. Maybe it can help senior sister restore her complete human form. If you don't mind, please take it. Seeing the secret manual, Shu Shu's eyes lit up like stars as she took it, feeling full of hope. Really? That's amazing. If it succeeds, then Chirp Chirp won't cause trouble for Master anymore. She even rushed to show it off to Junlin. Master, Chirp Chirp might be about to turn into a full human. I won't cause trouble for you anymore. He booped her nose and encouraged her. Is there such a good thing? But Master will also miss your cute, fluffy, and easy-to-pet mouse head. Shu Shu replied, Don't worry, Master. In the future, Chirp Chirp can change at will. Whatever Master wants to see, Chirp Chirp will become that for you. Oh, Master, are we going back to the sect now? Junlin raised his fist and replied cheerfully, Go back to the sect? Of course not. Who said my mount is the best of the best, flying so freely? We have to go for a spin and make the world jealous. Hey Kuan, speed up for me. While the Kuanpung roamed for several months, the events that occurred at the Jiang family's banquet shocked many cultivators in the eastern region who heard the news, unable to believe their ears. Junlin's cultivation level became a mystery to them. 3 months later, in the eastern region, Sangzhou, the Great Zhou dynasty. Bangshi City was in the midst of a life-and-death battle between the elite tiger and leopard cavalry of the Great Zhou dynasty, holding weapons, wearing silver armor, and riding tiger and leopard mounts, and a group of bizarrely shaped ghost clan members. The whole group charged into the tiger and leopard cavalry, shouting. The ghost clan leader, with a large and imposing phantom, ordered, Kill all these humans. The Great Zhou soldiers were scattered but still determined. Defend Bangshi City. Kill. We absolutely cannot let them enter the city. Bangshi City was in turmoil. The men were seriously injured, and the women held their children, sobbing. Someone, please come and save us. Just then, the Kuanping flew across the sky of Great Zhou. Seeing the injustice, Wujia came to ask for instructions. Master, there's a ghost clan attacking the city below. Junlin was busy playing the final move of his chess game with Tianai. Checkmate. He lamented. Whose cannon can jump over so many pieces blocking the way and checkmate the general in one move? I've never met anyone with such a thick and shameless face. Junlin teased. Xiaohong, you're too weak. Master hasn't even used 1/10 of his power, and you've already lost so badly. The translator argued. Master, a cannon needs a support piece, and its movement range is also limited. Even a 3-year-old child knows how to play this. But Junlin argued stubbornly. This is my mortar, can't it be? Hearing this, Tianai was speechless. Mortar my ass. It's clearly cheating. Wait, what did he say about a mortar? Junlin put on a superior air again. It seems you're very impressed. Do you still dare to question my chess skills? Tianai could only reluctantly yield a step. Disciple wouldn't dare. Feeling unconvinced, he turned to Shu Shu and chuckled, asking, Xiaohe, what do you think of my chess skills? She responded, Chirp Chirp feels that Master is the most amazing. Hearing this, Tianai became even more furious in his heart. This damn mouse is only good at flattering. Only then did he remember Wujia's matter. He turned and asked, Shaoli, what did you just say? He reported again. Disciple said that a group of ghost clan members was found attacking the city below. The situation is very critical. He pondered. The ghost clan? I heard the ghost clan is one of the major clans of the dark races, from an ancient forbidden land called the Nether Abyss in the eastern region, which is also home to many other dark races. It's said that in ancient times, these creatures from the Nether Abyss tried to invade the outside world. At that time, the human cultivators united and fought a large-scale battle with them. After that, the creatures of the Nether Abyss were defeated and had to retreat. Since then, they have kept to themselves, living in peace. But now, the ghost clan has appeared and is invading. Does this mean the situation that has been maintained for thousands of years has been broken? This matter is probably not that simple. Junlin was a bit interested. In that case, let's go see this ghost clan. Let's see what's really going on. On the battlefield at that time, the ghost clan had the complete upper hand, controlling the situation. The Great Zhou soldiers saw their leader lying in a pool of blood and whispered tremblingly. He was torn in half with just one strike from the spear of their strongest general, Zhang. It's over. We can't win at all. The ghost clan leader rode his mount, his body surrounded by green flames, standing on a high mountain. Below, each and every ghost grinned strangely. After a battle, they were completely unscathed. The ghost clan leader declared, "It's useless to struggle any longer. Taking this city is just the beginning. The other fortresses will also suffer under the iron hooves of our ghost clan. This entire dynasty will soon be destroyed." Suddenly, a blade chi swung from nowhere, and a series of ghosts lost their heads. A girl named Manhwa, at the nascent soul realm, rode a tiger and charged forward, taking a few more ghost heads before shouting, "Nonsense! Don't even dream of achieving it." She aimed straight at the ghost leader and shouted, "Die for me." With that, she held her spear and rode her tiger straight up the mountain. Her eyes were filled with hatred, firmly fixed on the enemy. The ghost clan leader laughed heartily, pointing his sharp spear at Wang Hua to meet the challenge. In a flash, she fell from the tiger's back, her body covered in wounds. The remaining soldiers, seeing their last hope fall, cried out in alarm, "Commander Wang!" Seeing Wang Hua still struggling to get up, the ghost clan leader pointed his spear in a show of force. "Humble human, kneel before this general." But she refused to submit, her voice ringing out clearly instead. "I am the commander of the Tiger and Leopard Cavalry. I have dedicated my life to the Son of Heaven of Great Zhou. As the face of Great Zhou, how could I kneel at the feet of a beast like you? If you want to kill me or do whatever, just come at me." The enemy heard this and smiled mockingly. "You want me to grant your wish? Then this general will do as you wish. You will be torn into 1,000 pieces, your head hung on the high tower of the city gate, so you can watch with your own eyes how this Great Zhou is slaughtered by my clan." Suddenly, from high above, in the dark clouds, a light shone like a star. After a few deafening rumbles, the Kuanping's head slowly emerged. This scared the ghost clan leader silly. His whole body froze as if turned to stone, his eyes filled with astonishment. "What is this?" The Kuanping's mouth opened wide, and a bright light inside sucked up all matter like a black hole in the universe. All the ghosts, without exception, were lifted into the air, sucked into the Kuanping's mouth, and became a free dinner. The ghost clan leader turned and tried to flee, but unfortunately, he couldn't escape that bottomless abyss. He desperately reached out for help, his mouth saying. After finishing, the Kuanping closed its mouth and swallowed with a loud gulp. The entire Bangshi city was now a barren hill, the air strangely silent. The Great Zhou soldiers were stunned. All those ghost creatures were eaten clean? Is this an illusion? Did the heavens send a divine beast to protect our Great Zhou? Then the crowd started chattering again. "Look, there are people on the divine beast's back. So this divine beast has a master. Could it be some great human power helping us? I wonder how to address this senior. Where did he come from?" Junlin leisurely sipped his milk tea and replied, "Xian Tian sect, Junlin. Who among you is in charge here?" Wang Hua and the Great Zhou soldiers immediately knelt down in salute. "This lowly one is Wang Hua, commander of the Tiger and Leopard Cavalry. I pay my respects to the seniors." She thought, so it's the recently famous Junlin. I heard he trampled on the face of the #1 immortal sect in the eastern region. I never thought Great Zhou would have such a great opportunity at this time. Junlin and his disciples descended from the giant beast and asked, "Which dynasty does this place belong to? Why did the Ghost Clan's army attack you?" Wang Hua reported, "Reporting to the senior, this is the border territory of the Great Zhou dynasty. This lowly one also doesn't know why they attacked Great Zhou. But based on what the Ghost General revealed before he died, the Ghost Clan has an even larger, full-scale attack planned. It will definitely be a fierce battle then." Junlin found it strange. The creatures of the Nether Abyss are launching a large-scale attack on the nations of the human race like this? Aren't they afraid of provoking a second crusade from the human cultivators? Wujia was also puzzled. The Ghost Clan prefers places with heavy energy and humidity. What's the benefit of taking down Great Zhou? Tianai replied impatiently. Why think so much? If they come, just wipe them out. This made Wang Hua overjoyed. Is this fairy willing to help Great Zhou overcome this great crisis? This lowly one, right here, would like to thank you on behalf of all the people of Great Zhou for your great kindness. Being mistaken again, Tianya's expression was naturally not happy. Seeing this, Wujia sighed. Asterisk senior brother is truly a natural-born saintly body that attracts misunderstandings. And the more you hate something, the more heaven gives it to you. Huh? Asterisk Junlin stroked his chin and pondered. Asterisk this matter is definitely not as simple as it seems on the surface. The sudden appearance of tens of millions of Nether Abyss races is definitely not a coincidence. Asterisk. The system conveniently appeared. Congratulations, host, for activating a new mission. Defeat the Ghost Clan army that is threatening to invade the Great Zhou dynasty. After completion, you will receive an attractive reward. He thought happily. Asterisk I guessed it was about time for a mission. It came at the right time. For now, I'll use this place as a temporary base and see if I can get any clues from the Ghost Clan. Asterisk. He immediately gave an order. The Yi clan causes disaster and slaughters the innocent. As a great power of the human race, I cannot stand by and watch. Announce that I will intervene. Wang Hua was grateful. Thank you, senior. Great Zhou will forever remember your kindness. Wujia was also overjoyed. Master is wise. Only Tianai was not pleased and tried to dissuade him. This is just asking for trouble. Junlin mounted the giant beast again and ordered, let's go. Take me to see your emperor. This lowly one will lead the way for the seniors. At the main camp of the army outside the capital of Great Zhou, the elephant cavalry was ready for battle, just waiting for the order. Inside the military tent, a general marked a point on the map. Just now, many Ghost Clan armies have continuously broken through the defense lines we have established. They are following the nearest route, intending to march straight to our Great Zhou capital. The other two generals advised. Moreover, according to battle reports from all over the territory, many ghost generals suspected to be at the integration realm have appeared. It's even possible that a ghost marshal with a Mahayana realm cultivation will appear to oversee the battle. This time, the Ghost Clan has suddenly mobilized a large army with the intention of occupying our Great Zhou Imperial Palace. Could it be that there is some treasure in our Great Zhou that they covet? The Crown Prince of Great Zhou, named Zhou Feng, frowned helplessly. I know what you mean. But unfortunately, even I, the Crown Prince, don't know. The general clasped his hands, expressing his disrespect. Your Highness, I have offended you just now. Zhou Feng solemnly declared. This time, the Ghost Clan is invading on a large scale. The most important thing we need to do is to try our best to stop them. If we really can't resist, then we must protect as many common people as possible to evacuate from the capital. As long as the people remain, there is hope. Suddenly, a scout reported from outside. Reporting to the Crown Prince, there is a new situation outside. Please come and see. They were all bewildered. Could the Ghost Clan be up to something again? Damn it. For the past 2 days, the Ghost Clan has been constantly challenging and harassing us. Our soldiers are exhausted. We can't fight anymore. The enemy has over 800,000 troops, while we only have 400,000. The initiative is completely in their hands. How can we win? They were intimidated by the size of the Kuanping, their mouths agape in awe. What kind of strange beast is this? Why has this creature appeared in our Great Zhou? Quickly order all soldiers to prepare for battle. Stop it. But he was stopped by Zhou Feng. Don't act rashly. This is the divine beast Kuanping. Moreover, I recognize the general standing on its back. It's Wang Hua of the Tiger and Leopard Cavalry. The general beside him was shocked. What? How did Commander Wang get on the back of that divine beast? Wang Hua jumped down from the giant beast and reported, the commander of the Tiger and Leopard Cavalry pays his respects to the Crown Prince. I have brought the master of the divine beast, Junlin, to help Great Zhou resist the Ghost Clan's army. Zhou Feng was stunned. What? Junlin, The white-haired killing god of the Shintian sect? He's the master of that divine beast. Manhwa reminded him gently. Please choose your words carefully, Your Highness. Venerable Yi is actually a very gentle person, not at all as brutal as the rumors say. Hearing this, Zhou Feng's face relaxed, and he clasped his hands in welcome. The Crown Prince of Great Zhou pays his respects to Venerable Yi. Jun Lin heard his title and thought to himself, Venerable Yi? It seems the people of Great Zhou have been so busy fighting the Ghost Clan that they are still stuck in the timeline when I killed the 18 elders of the Yuhua sect. From somewhere, the cackling laughter of a ghost was heard. You humans have been surrounded by our 400,000 Ghost Clan army. If you know what's good for you, surrender obediently and become a sacrifice for our Ghost Clan. These words directly terrified the Great Zhou army. The Crown Prince was angry. This Ghost Clan is too arrogant. Just as he was about to draw his sword to fight, Jun Lin ordered his disciples, You too, go and clean up those guys. After a yes, master, Wu Jie and Tianai shot off like arrows. The Great Zhou soldiers' jaws dropped in astonishment. Who are those two? Daring to jump into the middle of an 800,000-strong Ghost Clan army alone? Isn't this just seeking death? The other side has a Mahayana realm ghost marshal overseeing the battle. How foolish. At the Ghost Clan stronghold, several high-ranking ghosts were hiding in the black mist, communicating telepathically. How ridiculous. To think we have to use so much power to conquer a human nation called Great Zhou. I heard this kind of dynasty usually has a national treasure protecting it. But 400,000 against 400,000, the advantage is still with us. This time, with the emergence of the Nether Abyss clans, our Ghost Clan must take the lead. This is a matter concerning the rise and fall of our entire clan. That's right. On the contrary, this world will be conquered sooner or later. When the ruler of the eastern region changes, we will also have a say thanks to this first victory. Wu Jie and Tianai had landed not far from the Ghost Clan. Seeing the human figures, they called out excitedly, Look, human cultivators. Someone reminded, Shoo, quiet down. Don't scare the food. Let's wait for them to slowly approach. Wu Jie held the long saber in his hand, his body already filled with killing intent. He couldn't bear it any longer. He smirked and said, The Ghost Army has 800,000, and among them, those at the integration realm are too numerous to count. If it were me before, I'm afraid I wouldn't even have the courage to face them. But now, I can actually fight alongside a peerless prodigy like Senior Brother Hong. Just thinking about it is exciting. Senior Brother Hong, the enemy's saber techniques are inferior, so please allow me to perform first. With that, he held his long saber firmly, entered slaughter mode, and charged into the ghost crowd. His eyes shot out sparks of fighting spirit as he shouted loudly. The ghosts didn't have time to react, their heads already scattered everywhere. Wherever Wu Jie went, blood flowed and heads rolled. The ghosts shouted in chaos, Enemy attack. Get that human cultivator. Before he could finish, he was turned into barbecue by Tinya's golden crow flame art. The ghosts realized in horror. This flame is actually the heavenly flame of annihilation. It can't be extinguished. Everyone scatter. Wu Jie, seeing his magic, praised him. Senior Brother Hong's methods are truly powerful. This junior brother is impressed. But he just smiled coldly and ordered, Fight quickly and win quickly. Don't let others laugh at us. He was still busy thinking, even if that shameless guy raises a monster, I, Hong Tianai, will still be the strongest senior brother. Soon, the Ghost Clan stronghold was in turmoil. Only flames like molten lava and mountain splitting, sea-parting saber techniques were seen invading the area. The general of Great Zhou praised him. So strong. Zhou Feng thought. No wonder he's the disciple of the white-haired killing god. In just a few moments, he has wiped out 500,000 of the Ghost Clan's army. The Ghost Clan leaders were provoked to the point of madness. Damn it. Who are these two humans? Appearing at such a critical moment. It seems you are the expert revered by the Great Zhou dynasty. We must kill you immediately. No matter who it is, they cannot stop our Ghost Clan's plan. Tianai sensed their movements. He held a stream of flame in his hand, ready to deal with them. From the void, a stream of power was generated from a strange black ball, and countless distorted souls poured out from it. T&I smirked and praised. The one who came is a bit interesting. Their whole bodies were covered in a mysterious black color, and they held various weapons in their hands. The Great Zhou army saw this and sighed. Such a strong aura. This ghost marshal is at the Mahayana realm. This is troublesome. The ghosts examined the humans for a while and then became smug. Well, an integration realm and a small early-stage Mahayana realm human dare to challenge us. A ghost eagerly went first. No need for our boss to act. I alone, at the mid-stage Mahayana realm, am enough to crush you too. Wujia saw this and was excited. His killing intent increased several-fold. Is that so? It's just right to have a Mahayana realm for me to practice on. The ghost smugly charged in, cursing him. Die. Only to see Wujia's long saber slash through. No pain, no itch. The damage you inflicted on me is just. Before he could finish being smug, the ghost's entire body disintegrated into ash. The remaining ghost's jaws dropped in horror. Impossible. That blade, can it sever karma? Crown Prince Zhou Feng also had his eyes opened. An integration realm instantly killing A. The disciples of Venerable Yi are all this strong. After killing one, Wujia felt incredibly refreshed. So a mid-stage Mahayana is cut down like tofu. As he spoke, he excitedly flew towards the remaining high-ranking ghosts. The ghost martial leader, at the peak of the Mahayana realm, couldn't bear it any longer. He stood up to fight. It was only because that old fool underestimated the enemy that he was instantly killed. Do you really think you can fight against so many of us Mahayana realm cultivators? Brothers, charge. Crush them. After the command, the remaining Mahayana realm ghosts all charged forward, wanting to eat the humans alive. Wujia felt the situation was out of control. It feels a bit stronger than expected. In this situation, I can only use the Fengma bloodline. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind. Azure Jade glazed fire. A stream of green fire flew straight past Wujia. It was T&I who had used all his strength to provide support. The Ghost Clan members hit by the attack writhed and struggled, their previous, imposing manner gone. The Ghost Marshal, furious, charged forward with his weapon, vowing, "Human woman, I will make you pay with your life." With that, he erupted with a fierce aura, his pressure much greater than the other ghosts. Wujia couldn't help but exclaim, "Such powerful strength. No wonder he's at the peak of the Mahayana realm." The Ghost Marshal's underlings, seeing this, regained their morale and chimed in, "It's too late to be scared now. You and that foolish woman will both die." Wujia was startled. Foolish woman? As expected, these words infuriated T&I. Another, more powerful stream of fire erupted around him. Wujia smiled calmly. "You're all finished." Tianya's eyes shot out deadly sparks. He looked like a living demon as he roared, "All of you, die for me." In a flash, he seemed to have become the master of heaven and earth. A brilliant halo radiated from his body. Several streams of black flame formed, preparing to release a worldly aura. Very quickly, the first two ghosts hit by the attack cried out, "What is this?" The ghost with the blue aura only had time to shout, "Second brother, third brother." He struggled to use his trident to block, frantically trying to hold back that deadly fire. But the situation was not optimistic. Before his eyes, the aura of the black flame had completely devoured his blue aura. Facing the black flame, he had only one outcome. He still couldn't believe his eyes. This is impossible. In the end, he was still burned to ashes by the black flame amidst a tragic scream. The Ghost Clan members who witnessed their leader's defeat stared wide-eyed, not daring to move. After finishing the job, T&I slowly gathered his power back. The entire Ghost Clan didn't dare to make a sound. His demeanor was still as cold as ice. He looked at them and said contemptuously, "Insects who don't know their place." Seeing Tinya's fury, Wujia was also filled with admiration. After senior brother Hong gets angry, he's invincible in the same realm. No wonder he's the disciple master took in the earliest. Suddenly, he had a bad idea. His killing intent rose again as he thought, "This is good too. If I hone my skills a bit more, I can go crazy and slash him." This made T&I notice. He turned and saw Wujia looking completely normal. He thought doubtfully, "Did I misperceive just now?" They returned to report the situation. "Master, as you commanded, The 80,000-strong ghost army has been dealt with. Shu Shu, on the side, relayed the message. You're back? Master said you took too long. Wu Jia asked in a low voice. Senior brother Hong, Master he. Seeing Tianya's face darken, Wu Jia thought in alarm. Oh no, is Master not satisfied? Shu Shu gently woke Junlin. Master, wake up. Only then did he wake up. He asked groggily, is it dealt with? Tianyi reminded him irritably. Yes, the enemy has been wiped out by us. He was furious inside. We were risking our lives outside, and you were sleeping on the battlefield. Junlin patted his shoulder and praised him. Well done. You're getting more and more powerful. The crown prince and the generals personally came to clasp their hands in thanks. Greetings, Venerable Yi. Thank you for resolving the crisis on behalf of our great Zhou. Junlin replied calmly. It's a small matter, but we're tired too. Does your great Zhou have anything interesting to treat us with? Zhou Feng readily agreed. Of course. You are our most honored guest. We will now take you back to the capital for a banquet. At the Great Zhou Imperial Palace, Tianyi Hall, where the emperor sat majestically on his throne. Junlin and his disciples entered amidst the greetings of the civil and military officials. We welcome the Venerable One, Zhou Feng said enthusiastically. Venerable Yi, before the banquet, my father wishes to see you. He is waiting for you here. Junlin's eyes narrowed. This old man is really putting on airs, sitting here waiting for me. The Emperor of Great Zhou took the initiative to apologize. Venerable Yi, please forgive me for not being able to welcome you from afar. It is truly because my body is not well. He immediately sensed something was wrong. This terrifying energy, could it be the nation's fortune? The person on the throne was the Zhou Emperor, the Emperor of Great Zhou, at the peak of the Mahayana realm. A strange light emanated from his whole body, but his face looked like he was in pain. Junlin asked casually, Zhou Emperor, you are? He thought. According to my memories, the dynasties in this world all use the nation's fortune as a mysterious power to enhance their strength, either to heal themselves or even to aid in cultivation. And for the common people, this is the foundation that forms the nation's fortune. The Zhou Emperor seems to be using the great Zhou's nation's fortune to aid in his healing, but the situation doesn't look very optimistic. The Zhou Emperor sighed. I've made a fool of myself in front of Venerable Yi. Looking at the young man before him, he frowned in disbelief. I can't see through his realm. Could it be that he has used some kind of technique to hide his cultivation? Is this person really a venerable one? Junlin didn't ponder further and changed the subject to the war situation. Zhou Emperor, can you tell me what exactly happened? He replied, the ghost clan of the Nether Abyss attacked our great Zhou without provocation. Many ministers at court speculate that there is some treasure of the ghost clan in the imperial palace. But even I don't know what this treasure is. Then how did you get injured like this? The Zhou Emperor stroked his beard and recalled, before the ghost clan's army officially attacked Great Zhou, my ancestral tomb was invaded by a mysterious person. That person's strength was immeasurable. My great Zhou warriors were like children being toyed with in front of him. So I had no choice but to use the power of the nation's fortune to repel that mysterious person. What's even stranger is that although that mysterious person clearly had strength above mine, he hesitated and seemed to have some reservations, so he retreated. Sometime later, the ghost clan began to attack our great Zhou. After hearing this, Junlin concluded, it seems the main problem lies within the ancestral tomb. According to the Zhou Emperor's description, the ghost clan received instructions from that mysterious person and thus attacked Great Zhou, hoping to seize the ancestral tomb. Behind this, there must be an extremely great benefit, otherwise such a major incident would not have occurred. But what's strange is, if that mysterious person had the strength to crush the Zhou Emperor, then why did he suddenly stop and retreat? Could there be something worth exploring in this ancestral tomb? There are many suspicious points in this matter. Initially, I wouldn't have come to this cultivation world, and then I opened the golden finger cheat. I don't need to cultivate. I can just lie down, and I just need to play the game of the mortal world. But this matter is very mysterious, really interesting. Wu Jia exclaimed, there's such a strange thing? And Tianyi frowned in thought. This is similar to the rumors I've heard in the central region. Junlin proposed, Zhou Emperor, if you don't mind, could you take me to visit the ancestral tomb? He hesitated. This, Zhou Feng spoke up for his father. Venerable Yi, the ancestral tomb is the resting place of our ancestors. For a noble person like you to enter, I'm afraid you will be tainted by unclean things. Venerable Yi has helped great Zhou repel the enemy. His contribution is immense. The imperial kitchen has already prepared the state banquet. Why don't we move to the Tiana Hall to begin? Venerable Yi, please forgive me for not being able to grant your request. But as the most honored guest of great Zhou, I will give you the most generous treatment. You can freely choose any treasure from my national treasury. He didn't want to make things difficult for them, so he waved his hand. It's all right. I was just asking a casual question. The mission the system gave me is not yet complete, so I have to stay here and see how things unfold. Zhou Feng forced a smile and changed the subject. I know Venerable Yi is an understanding person. Please, this way. The scene changes to a place called the Ghost King's Palace in Sangzhou, Eastern Region. The dark scene is tinged with a fresh blood-red color. In the main hall, where the Ghost King sits on his throne, surrounded by a collection of gruesome and barbaric things. After drinking a bowl of warm syrup, he threw the skull to the ground and praised. The blood of this 1-month-old baby is really delicious, haha. He was the one-horned Ghost King, with a cultivation at the early stage of the Tribulation realm. He wiped the remaining blood from his mouth with his hand. The girl beside him was terrified but didn't dare to make a sound. He said, after so many years, I finally have this opportunity. If I can successfully conquer the great Zhou dynasty, then my hope in the Ghost Clan will be even higher. Most importantly, as long as I can gain the recognition of those few people, then the future of the Eastern region may have a place for me. Why is it taking so long? There's still no news. With the strength of Kuan Ta's group, it should be enough to force the Zhou Emperor to act. What I'm most wary of is the nation's fortune on that guy. From a distance, the sound of footsteps approached. A tall figure in a long robe that swept the ground walked over. His eyes were burning with anger. Trash, what are you still sitting there for? The one-horned Ghost King knelt down respectfully. This lowly one pays his respects to the Lord Emissary. The emissary questioned, right now, the 100 clans of the Nether Abyss are waging a holy war, yet you, as the Ghost King, are hiding in the back, indulging in pleasure. Can I understand this as the Ghost Clan has given up? The one-horned Ghost King explained, you're wronging me. This lowly one has already sent a large army to attack the great Zhou nation. I believe the Zhou Emperor will soon be forced to act. At that time, his hidden nature will be exposed, and this lowly one will have a better chance of dealing with him. The emissary heard this and his ears itched, so he cursed, fool. The 80,000-strong army you sent was just wiped out outside the capital. It had no effect on the Zhou Emperor at all. The one-horned Ghost King couldn't believe his ears. He still tried to explain, that's impossible. Just in the integration realm alone, this army has dozens of demon generals. In the Mahayana realm, there are also a dozen demon generals. Even if the Zhou Emperor personally took action, it wouldn't be so easy to wipe them all out. The emissary revealed, the one who wiped out your 80,000-strong army was not the Great Zhou dynasty, but a cultivator who happened to be passing through Great Zhou. So Great Zhou respectfully calls him Venerable Yi. Only then did the one-horned Ghost King understand. A venerable one. A Mahayana realm cultivator dares to ruin my plan. Although I don't know what means he used to wipe out the 10 great ghost marshals under my tribulation realm, he is just a weak ant. The emissary gave the one-horned Ghost King a pill that radiated a mysterious light. He also warned, don't be so blindly confident. This nether pill is for you. You must capture Great Zhou for me. I will not allow you to fail again. He immediately accepted the order. This lowly one will go on this trip and will definitely act according to the venerable one's wishes. The emissary, without a word, let out a hearty laugh and left. The one-horned Ghost King was thus relieved of a heavy burden, letting out a sigh of relief. He immediately set out for battle himself, not daring to delay for a moment. All soldiers, follow me to battle. The morale of the Ghost Clan army soared to the sky, shouting in unison. The sky was getting dark. Inside the Great Zhou Imperial Palace, Tiana Hall, the banquet was still ongoing. Everyone was full and drunk, praising the food. This wine is really good. The meat is delicious. Only Tianai sat still, not touching his chopsticks. Zhou Feng showed his concern. Fairy Hong, Is there something about the food at this banquet that doesn't suit your taste? This touched a nerve with Tianai, so he just threw him a contemptuous look, not bothering to answer. Junlin spoke up for him. Don't mind him. He's on a diet. Zhou Feng responded. So that's it. Fairy Hong is really strict with herself. Tianai was annoyed. Diet my fat sister's ass. As a Tribulation Realm cultivator, you're still greedy for these worldly things. Zhou Feng suggested. If Fairy Hong cannot enjoy the delicacies, then please accept the sound of a top-grade zither. As soon as he clapped his hands, an old man entered the hall. The #1 zither master of the eastern region, Nangong Changfeng, played the zither. He bowed in salute. This old man, Nangong Changfeng, pays his respects to everyone. Zhou Feng advertised. This is the #1 zither master in our eastern region. The zither pieces he plays are not only beautiful to listen to, but also contain profound Taoist meaning. This is a wonderful experience for cultivators. In the past, a nascent soul cultivator whose lifespan was about to end, but after feeling his zither piece, broke through to the spirit transformation realm and saved his life. Grandmaster Nangong, please begin. After the command, Changfeng raised the zither and played a piece. The aura from it flowed like a soft silk ribbon. Wujia and Shu Shu listened to the zither with great pleasure. Tianya's frowning face also changed to a state of appreciation. Only Junlin was so sleepy that he was drooling. It's like playing the zither for a cow. Suddenly, Changfeng played a note with a seemingly unhappy tone. He held the zither and left, not forgetting to leave a message. Your Highness, if this happens again in the future, then there's no need to invite this old man anymore. This old man cannot stand this person. Zhou Feng also respected him a little, so he turned and asked, Venerable Yi, is it that the zither piece Grandmaster Nangong played was not to your satisfaction? He cupped his ear and lamented. It was just so. This remark hit a nerve with an artist like Changfeng. He turned and pointed straight at Junlin's face and shouted, Nonsense. A rude brat like you doesn't understand the sound of the zither at all. Wujia's killing intent rose. You dare to insult my master? He quickly drew his long saber and pointed it straight at Changfeng. Old man, are you looking for death? Zhou Feng wanted to keep the peace, so he explained, Seniorly, please calm down. Venerable Yi, Grandmaster Nangong's temper is just like that. He doesn't mean anything else. He's just quick to speak. But Changfeng, whose honor had been touched, became even more furious. He's just a brute who only knows how to fight. On what basis does he dare to say my zither skills are just so? Zhou Feng couldn't persuade him anymore. He thought, I just hope Nangong Changfeng can keep some dignity when he dies. Seeing that Junlin hadn't made a move, Wujia turned and called softly, Master. Just then, the system announced, Congratulations, host, for activating an optional mission. Option 1. The host gets angry and orders the execution of Nangong Changfeng. After completing the mission, you will receive 10 top-grade spirit stones. Option 2. The host personally plays a piece, making Nangong Changfeng feel extremely ashamed. You will be rewarded with 10 bags of top-grade milk-flavored pet food. Top-grade pet food. The more you eat, the faster you grow. He hesitated. So there's an optional mission at this time? Option 1 is definitely not suitable. The reward is too small, and it would damage my reputation. Although Option 2 is not a divine technique, it can be used to level up Akuan. If it can break through another step, won't it be even more dazzling? Not bad at all. Then he said calmly to Changfeng, Isn't it just playing the zither? As long as you have hands, you can do it. He reacted even more dramatically. As long as you have hands. You, a martial artist, dare to make such a bold statement? This old man has been studying music under famous masters for 1,000 years. You simply don't understand the value of zither music. Zhou Feng also didn't believe it. Every profession has its own expertise, and so do cultivators. If it were really as simple as having hands, then there would be no grandmasters in this world. On the contrary, Wujia had great faith in Junlin. Master is right. As long as you have hands, you can do it. Changfeng couldn't listen anymore. He directly threw the zither at Junlin and challenged him. This old man will lend you the Fu Yao zither to play. Let's see what kind of earth-shattering music you can play. If you can play it, then pigs can fly. A cultivator like you who only knows how to fight. What do you know about the Tao of the zither? Zhou Feng was stunned. Asterisk this. Can't you be a little more restrained? Are you really not afraid that Venerable Yi will go on a killing spree right here? Asterisk Junlin didn't hesitate to grab the zither. He looked extremely confident. His hand glided over the strings as he thought. Asterisk in my previous life, I was a literary youth, after all. Playing the zither is as easy as flipping my hand. What's more, I have the system's technique skills, which automatically level up. Asterisk the system kindly reminded, skill levels are distinguished as entry level, entering the hall, outstanding, superb, and reaching the pinnacle. The host's current zither skill is at the reaching the pinnacle level. He asked, what is this person's level? The system informed, this gentleman's zither skill has just reached the entering the hall level. Seeing him hesitate for a long time, Changfeng urged, hurry up, stop pretending. Zhou Feng, seeing the guest hadn't made a move, took the initiative to speak. It seems Venerable Yi can't perform. Should I help him out a bit? Maybe I can still save Nangong some face. Junlin thought contemptuously. Asterisk just at the entering the hall level. You should obediently kneel and listen to my level. It's just right to let the people of your world hear the power over the world of my world. Asterisk thinking this, he put his hand on the zither and played. The aura from the zither was as gentle as an autumn lake. As soon as the music started, Tianya's jaw dropped in awe. How could he play such a wonderful piece of music? This level of skill, even in the central region, is top tier. No one would dare to compete with him. Zhou Feng was shocked. This zither sound, how is this possible? He felt that his years of zither practice had been insulted. Even a free-spirited blade user like Wujia had to shout, the zither's intent. I can actually feel such a profound zither intent. Oh my god, it makes my blood boil. I feel like my heart is about to jump out. Junlin's hands were still dancing on the strings, the rhythm getting faster and faster. Witnessing Tianya's cultivation increase in one step, Zhou Feng was shocked. Fairy Hong, this is mid-stage Mayana, late stage, peak, great perfection. In just a moment, he has enlightened and is only one step away from the tribulation realm. And also, Senior Li is the same. He broke through from the integration realm to the Mahayana realm. The zither sound was sometimes deep, sometimes high. The aura released had surpassed Zhou Feng's understanding. He covered his face with his hand and exclaimed, mid-stage tribulation realm. So Venerable Yi is not a venerable one. He's a void immortal. The aura was no longer confined to the room. It escaped outside and spread throughout the city of the great Zhou dynasty. The soldiers felt the zither's intent and cheered happily. This zither sound. My wounds have all healed. It's so magical. I've actually entered the spirit transformation realm. This is a miracle. The heavens are protecting my great Zhou. Sangzhou, Eastern region. Outside the capital of Great Zhou, a large number of ghost clan troops had gathered. Seeing no one guarding, these monsters with the heads of boars and the faces of ghosts declared, tonight, the ghost clan will bloodbath the great Zhou dynasty. Charge! As soon as they set foot in the city gate, they encountered the aura of the zither's intent. The little ghosts chattered, Great King, look what that is. This afternoon, the ghosts in the lead, imbued with the zither's intent, automatically disintegrated into flesh and bone. They could only scream, what is this? Great King, save us. Quickly save us. The one-horned ghost king broke out in a cold sweat, but still had to act tough. Who was making a move? Get out here for this king. Hiding like this is no skill. The ghosts were almost all wiped out, their bodies no longer intact. They whimpered and begged. Great King, let's retreat. There's a great power overseeing this place. The one-horned ghost king shouted unwillingly. Who is it? Who on earth is it? There was no other way. The one-horned ghost king held the pill the emissary had given him and said to himself, it's come to this. I can only eat the nether pill. This king, no matter the cost, must find the expert behind this. With that, he put it in his mouth and chewed. The one-horned ghost king's entire body changed miraculously. I feel the power in my body burning fiercely. His cultivation jumped from the early stage of the tribulation realm to the late stage. This zither sound can't do anything to me anymore. The sky of Great Zhou City was surrounded by a mysterious power. Thunder tribulations descended one after another with a roar. The sound of the zither still echoed. Damn it! No matter who you are, you must die. He had transformed into a less hideous but more powerful form. The one-horned ghost king shot towards Great Zhou City, shouting, "Great Zhou Royal City is about to be destroyed." He charged into the city alone, where the brilliant light of the zither's sound emanated. Junlin sat in the small room, still engrossed in playing the zither. The aura became stronger and stronger, yet it was still as soft as a peach-colored silk ribbon. The zither sound, sometimes deep, sometimes high, stirred the heavens and the earth, changing day and night. The moonlight had to yield to the shining sun. The entire land of Great Zhou City was also imbued with the zither's intent and transformed, becoming a land of favorable weather and geographical advantages, moving even the azure dragon and the vermilion bird. The people who had lived there for so long had never seen such a magnificent sight. Old and young, men and women, all came out to admire the rare phenomenon. The sky of Great Zhou surpassed the atmosphere, feeling as if one could touch the stars with a single step. The people were endlessly amazed. I've never seen such a sight in my entire life. Could this be the legendary sun and moon shining together, dragon and phoenix singing in harmony, stars illuminating the clear sky? It's truly the heavens protecting Great Zhou. In a flash, the entire Great Zhou had transformed, shocking the one-horned ghost king. What on earth happened to this Great Zhou? Very quickly, he felt something was wrong. His pupils contracted, and the blood vessels in his eyes bulged, a feeling he had never had before. The one-horned ghost king unconsciously looked down at his body, where his heart had been pierced by the zither's intent, gentle yet sharp. For a moment, the one-horned ghost king cried out, "Aha!" Like the other ghosts, he finally disintegrated into flesh and bone. His body was about to disappear completely. He still didn't know. So who made the move? Who was it? If you have the guts, come out for this king. The human race has a great terror. Who on earth was it? The one-horned ghost king's body had completely vanished, merging into the void. Just as Junlin's hands finished playing the zither piece, he gently asked for the opinions of the music lovers. How was my power over the world? The system announced, "Congratulations, host, for defeating the Ghost Clan's army. The reward is an immortal grade item, the 5 elements spiritual root, metal, wood, water, fire, earth." Junlin was shocked. What the hell? System, did you have a malfunction? Since when did I defeat the Ghost Clan's army? The system informed. The Ghost Clan's army that just charged into Great Zhou was just destroyed by the host's demonic zither sound. This system is professional. Please do not doubt this system. He thought for a moment. So that's how it is. Not bad. This immortal grade 5 elements spiritual root is just right for my 5 extremes reincarnation great annihilation art. Shu Shu, who had been immersed in the music, finally came to her senses. So good. Master is so amazing. Junlin became even more smug. I told you, as long as you have hands, you can do it. Don't you agree, Grandmaster Nangong? Changfeng sat huddled in a corner, too ashamed to answer. He saw his 1,000 years of cultivation being completely won over by a young man, and for a moment, he couldn't hold back his tears. Senior is right. It was truly a wonderful divine piece. I was so overconfident, scolding Senior as a brute who doesn't understand music. I deserve to die. I really deserve to die. Zhou Feng stepped forward, intending to help him up, but just as he said, Grandmaster Nangong, he was stopped by Changfeng. I am not worthy of being called a Grandmaster. Senior is the worthy Grandmaster. I am just a clown, a complete clown. The system congratulated the host on completing the optional mission and obtaining 10 bags of top-grade pet food. Zhou Feng had no choice but to clasp his hands and report. Void Immortal Yi, how do you wish to deal with him? Junlin thought that since the mission was complete, it was no longer his business. So he replied, let him go. Study hard. Wu Jie excitedly recounted. Master, thanks to your music just now, your disciple has broken through to the Mahayana realm. But Junlin didn't seem to care much, just grunting in acknowledgement. He glanced at what was more interesting. Tianai. He silently admired. Mahayana, great perfection already? This immortal body is really different. He broke through to the tribulation realm so quickly. Zhou Feng exclaimed happily. Father, You've broken through. He thought to himself, this is great. Father has ascended to void immortal. Combined with the nation's fortune, Sangzhou's position in Great Zhou will be further consolidated. The Zhou emperor remained silent. After a moment, he bowed his head in thanks. On behalf of the people of Great Zhou, thank Void Immortal Yi for playing the divine peace, bringing blessings to the people. The Zhou emperor thought, Father, the dignified monarch of a country, a tribulation realm great power, is actually showing such a low posture? This person from the Xintian sect, how strong is he really? Junlin reminded the emperor, get up. Being able to break through to the tribulation realm is your own ability. The Zhou emperor replied respectfully, Void Immortal Yi is joking. With the divine peace you played, the nation's fortune of Great Zhou has reached an unprecedented peak. I was able to take this opportunity and was lucky enough to break through. He replied, it seems you are truly grateful to me. The emperor made a vow. Yes, as long as Void Immortal Yi speaks, no matter how much effort it takes, our Great Zhou will absolutely cooperate with all our strength. He took this opportunity to suggest, then take me to the ancestral tomb for a tour. The emperor immediately led the way. All right, please come this way. I will lead the way for you. As he walked, he recounted. Actually, inside the ancestral tomb, apart from the burial objects that might be coveted by grave robbers, there is nothing else. This is the end of the tomb. Indeed, no abnormalities were found. Tianai used his true qi to strike the wall. A gate sealed with iron chains appeared, stunning the Zhou emperor. Why is there such a thing in the Zhou family's ancestral tomb? I had no idea. Shu Shu said in a daze. This gate is so beautiful. It's just like an illusion. Shu Shu can't touch it. He guessed, this Stargate definitely exists, it's just that it hasn't appeared in the real world yet. If you want to fully activate it, you need to pay a certain price. Then, Junlin spoke up and asked, Zhou Emperor, how long has this dynasty existed? He reporting to Void Immortal Yi, my Great Zhou has existed for 1,200,000 years. And it is also one of the few immortal orthodoxies in Sangzhou that has existed for more than 1,000,000 years. He asked a second question. Before Great Zhou, were there any other countries or forces? The Zhou emperor pondered and said, according to existing historical records, there are at least dozens of such things. Some even disappeared completely. He affirmed, in that case, this Stargate can be traced back to a more ancient period. Perhaps there were records of this Stargate before, but after experiencing all sorts of changes, they were buried in the dust of history. And this ancestral tomb was coincidentally built on that very spot. Even the successive rulers of Great Zhou didn't know about this. They just thought the feng shui here was better than anywhere else. However, Junlin turned to ask his disciple, Xiaohong, if you can open this gate, then do you know about this thing? He replied, regarding the origin of this Stargate, I have only heard rumors and have no concrete evidence. I just happened to try it by chance. He replied, then tell me everything you know. Tianai revealed a piece of information. It is said that in the very distant ancient times, there were many transmission points in various places throughout the Kunlun realm. They could directly transmit to the Great Thousand Worlds. Countless cultivators in the Kunlun realm could rely on it to travel freely throughout the universe. But later, for some unknown reason, these transmission points were sealed by the ancient sages and were never opened again. Wu Jie was stunned and exclaimed, this Stargate actually has such a function? Zhou Feng was also stunned. Could it be that the legends I heard as a child really exist? I heard that the Kunlun realm is a very large cultivation planet, and there are many such planets scattered throughout the endless universe. The Zhou Emperor added more information. Cultivators in the past could travel freely. As long as they were spirit transformation cultivators, they could fly out of the Kunlun realm and roam the void of the universe. But for some unknown reason, an invisible force has restricted the cultivators of the Kunlun realm, preventing them from flying into the universe, and they can only live in this world until they die. The only way to break it is to transcend the tribulation and become a true immortal, then naturally ascend to the immortal realm. Only through the immortal realm can one be qualified to go to the universe. Zhou Feng exclaimed happily. If the cultivators of Kunlun can break the limit and pass through this gate to other universes, then it's truly heaven helping Great Zhou. Father, does this mean our Great Zhou can expand its territory outwards? This is a rare opportunity, he said excitedly. That's right. With the strength of Great Zhou, plus my Tribulation Realm cultivation, Great Zhou's dominance of the world is only a matter of time. Junlin frowned and interrupted. Fools, what are you thinking? The Zhou Emperor asked foolishly. Void Immortal Yi, what do you mean by that? He explained. Are you sure that Great Zhou has the ability to start expanding to the stars? Or will you be invaded by foreign alien races instead? If it was really beneficial for the development of the Kunlun realm, then why were these star gates sealed by the ancient sages? Besides, have you found the reason why that mysterious person retreated? You haven't even conquered Sangzhou, yet you're already dreaming of foreign regions. Human greed is like a snake trying to swallow an elephant. The Zhou Emperor knew where he was wrong. The Void Immortal's teachings are truly correct. We have been too arrogant. Junlin continued grimly. Of course, there is still one most important point. Do you know how to open this star gate? Both of them fell silent. Junlin encouraged them. All right, you guys keep trying. Perhaps as long as this star gate exists, the good days of Great Zhou are still many. The Zhou Emperor obeyed. We will strictly guard this place. Wujie followed behind and asked, Master, if it's really as you say, then the dark creatures of the Nether Abyss are really dead. They were actually willing to betray the Kunlun realm and become pawns of the foreign alien races. He replied, right now, what I find most interesting is what exactly happened in the Kunlun realm in the beginning. The invasion of the Nether Abyss clan is definitely not that simple. Judging from the momentum of the attack, this Stargate is definitely not the only one in the eastern region. It seems that space travel really exists. Now this is really interesting. Wujie continued. If you want to know what happened in the Kunlun realm back then, perhaps the upper immortal realm might know. With Master's ability, I believe you will be able to transcend the tribulation and become an immortal in a short time, ascending to the upper realm. Shushu also looked forward to it. I hope by then, I can also catch up with Master and reach the place that countless cultivators dream of. Senior Brother Hong said, the world is also a place where the strong prey on the weak, only much more cruel than the lower realm. After hearing this, Tianai thought to himself, after I transcend the tribulation and become an immortal, I won't choose to ascend to the immortal realm first, but will continue to stay in the central region, temper myself, and help the fire worship cult recover. The biggest reason is that I've heard that the world has a very strict hierarchical system. The people who can become private individuals now are the ones who can command the wind and rain in the Kunlun realm, characters worshipped by countless cultivators. But if they ascend to the upper realm, they will only be able to start again from the bottom. And this feeling of low status is something not many people can endure. If you have a background in the immortal realm, that's good. At that time, you'll have seniors to guide you. But I'm in the opposite situation. I've offended many forces in the central region. If I want to ascend, I'm afraid I'll be hunted down and killed by the people up there. He denied his words. Becoming an immortal and ascending is not as simple as you think. It's something that can't be achieved just by cultivating desperately. Wujie asked blankly. Could it be that Senior Brother has become a member before? They were brought back by the Kuanping. Junlin thought to himself. The Nether Abyss has launched its first wave of attacks, and other places in the eastern region may also face attacks from the Nether Abyss. Even the other 4 major regions will be drawn into this. Except for the danger of this Kunlun realm. Just let this boss save you. Suddenly, he remembered. Oh right, I almost forgot about this. Shu smelled the fragrance and asked, what's that smell? Master, what is this? Can I taste it? He refused. This is pet food. Shu transformed into her beast form and begged. Shu is also a beast, and also Master's pet. Junlin had to indulge her. It seems there's no problem. This bag is for you as a snack. Shu exclaimed happily, yes? Thank you, Master. Tianai, on the side, cursed silently. This stupid mouse doesn't cultivate all day, only knows how to eat. She's just like that guy. What a waste of a Daluo immortal body. Abusing heavenly treasures. Shu tasted it. As soon as she finished eating, a burst of true qi erupted from her body. and she immediately leveled up. T&I was stunned and realized, mid-stage spirit transformation, late stage, peak, great perfection. She broke through. Integration realm, early stage Mahayana. This, Shu Shu said innocently to Junlin. Master's snacks are really delicious. Why did Shu Shu break through? Even he was surprised. Asterisk, I didn't expect just one bag of top-grade pet food would make her break through from the early stage of spirit transformation straight to the early stage of Mahayana. What would happen if she ate a few more bags? Would she directly become an immortal? Asterisk. Wujia, on the side, couldn't help but shout, Senior Sister Bai, what is this? In a flash, your cultivation is on par with mine. Xiao Yi thought, asterisk, that bag of snacks is suspicious. I'm really curious, what kind of high-level treasure does this Junlin possess, that he can take out good things that the whole world would covet at any time? Asterisk. Junlin stroked her head and asked, Xiao Shu, do you want more? She replied, okay, Shu Shu wants more. Junlin gave it all to Shu Shu. Take it and eat. Her eyes lit up. Thank you, master. There's still so much. That's great. He didn't forget to get more food for the Kuanping. Hey Kuan, you've worked hard recently. This is your food. Shu Shu sat below, happily enjoying the delicious food. So delicious. The Kuanping ate all the food Junlin gave it in one go. Its whole body immediately leveled up. Wujia shouted in terror. This, even A Kuan has rushed from the early stage of Mahayana straight to the great perfection. Master is truly unfathomable. T&I vowed. This method of leveling up, is it fair to those who cultivate painstakingly? I strongly condemn such unfair actions. Most importantly, there must be side effects. Even if you gave it to me, I wouldn't eat it. Junlin observed Shu Shu and saw no change, so he thought, asterisk, after eating 3 bags, the effect is not even as good as 1 bag. Her cultivation only reached the late stage. It seems the effect of continuous eating will be greatly reduced. Asterisk. T&I signaled to her. He hid behind a tree and called, Xiao Shu, come here. Xiao Shu hugged the bag of food and came over, asking, is Senior Brother Hong calling Shu Shu? Does Senior Brother Hong have something to talk to Shu Shu about? Senior Brother Hong, why are you looking for Shu Shu? He reminded her, I want to say, the thing Master gave you to eat is poisonous. The foolish Shu Shu was scared. Although tears welled up in her eyes, she still denied it. Impossible. Master wouldn't harm Shu Shu. Besides, after Shu Shu ate it, my cultivation even kept increasing. The occasion explained, everything has 2 attributes. The pills that cultivators swallow often have different medicinal properties. While increasing TV, they also poison the meridians. Therefore, this snack seems to help break through realms, but in reality, it's burning through stages. Who knows? A large amount of toxicity may accumulate in the body. If you keep eating it, it's no different from slowly committing suicide. Shu Shu didn't believe it. What Master gave Shu Shu to eat proves that this snack has no problem. Besides, Shu Shu doesn't feel any discomfort in her body at all. T&I replied, if you don't believe it, then let Senior Brother take a look for you. After checking, he was shocked and realized, impossible. The meridians are completely undamaged. The foundation is extremely solid. There are even some innate essences, extremely pure, constantly flowing throughout the body. This thing is even more effective than pills. Shu Shu said happily. Senior Brother Hong, is Shu Shu okay? If there's nothing, then Shu Shu will go first. Tianya's face turned grim as he ordered, leave the snacks. Senior Brother is doing this for your own good. You should listen to me, right? Shu Shu replied fearfully, but this is what Master gave Shu Shu. He shamelessly snatched the things from the child. Give me this. Seeing Shu Shu cry, T&I scolded her. What are you crying for? Go back for me. Go back and take care of Master. And don't tell him about this. Do you understand? Shu Shu obediently replied. Okay. Xiao Yi thought, asterisk, this little mouse, I'll just grab you directly. Now is the time for me to break through to the tribulation realm. Asterisk. He tore open the bag of food and poured it straight into his mouth. T&I tried to chew them. This food has a fragrance. But why does my stomach feel so bloated? He realized in a panic. Oh no. There's a chaotic energy in my body. If this continues, it will destroy my body. Why was that stinky mouse fine after eating it? But when I eat it, It turns out like this. Oh no, I think I'm about to. He let out a powerful stream of gas, so strong that it was enough to shoot him into the sky. Junlin below was curious. What's going on? Why did Xiaohong fly into the sky? Wu Jie continued. And, in the air, why is there this smell? He turned back and asked, Xiao Shu, what's wrong with you? She replied sullenly, Shu Shu is fine. From her attitude, Junlin keenly realized. Shu Shu was still sulking in a corner. Junlin thought irritably, so that's what it is, Tianai? Tianai fell to the ground with a thud. He clutched his stomach and writhed, begging, Master. Junlin asked grimly, Tell me, what did you do? The occasion was too ashamed to confess. Junlin scolded, You idiot. I'm asking you. The translator bowed his head and admitted his fault. Disciple was wrong. Please calm down, master. He shouted straight at him, Speak. Why did you steal Xiao Shu's snacks? Shu Shu, on the side, spoke up for him. Shu Shu gave it to him. Senior brother Hong said he wanted to taste it too. Junlin continued to scold. I know you would do anything to improve your cultivation. But Xiao Shu is your junior sister. Tianai admitted his mistake. Disciple knows his mistake, master. Suddenly, he fell silent again. Another fart sent him soaring into the sky. Junlin fanned away the strong smell around him and scolded. It's not over yet. When you get back down here, you'll be punished. The occasion thought bitterly. I can't believe I tried to steal a chicken, but ended up losing the rice. I have to be more careful next time. Luckily, my old enemies didn't see this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have any face left to live in this world. In the peaceful village of Heba, the villagers were all pointing at the sky. Look, everyone. A beautiful fairy. And she's making a strange sound. I think that sound is the big sister farting. Nonsense. How can such a beautiful fairy fart? This is a fairy descending with immortal chi, a blessing for our Heba village. Everyone, quickly breathe in the immortal chi. Quickly breathe it in. The whole group of villagers manipulated themselves. Immortal chi? So this is immortal chi. No wonder it smells so pleasant. Hurry up, everyone breathe it in. If you miss it, it's gone. After a struggle, Tianai returned and reported, Master, I have purified the energy in my body. Please punish me. He gave the punishment. I know you have great pride. In that case, for the next 3 months, you must serve Xiao Shu. Whatever she says, you do. Consider this your atonement. Have you understood? Xiao Yi thought. I can't believe I've been reduced to a servant for a mouse. Damn it. He replied out loud. I have understood. Thank you, Master, for your mercy. 3 months later, outside the border of Wuzhou, Eastern Region, the Longmen Inn, someone shouted, The Medicine King Valley is about to open. I really don't want to miss this rare opportunity. The discussion had been going on for a long time. That's right. The Medicine King Valley is a supreme treasure land full of opportunities. According to legend, the Medicine Sovereign, the master of the Medicine King Valley, had extremely high technical skills and was revered by cultivators all over the world in ancient times. Not only that, he also planted various famous medicines in the Medicine King Valley, and even set up a large spirit-gathering array inside, directly sucking away half of the spiritual energy of Wuzhou to nourish them. Inside, any ordinary branch of a precious medicine taken out would cause a bloody storm in the outside world. The Medicine King Valley only opens once every 100,000 years. Moreover, the opening time is limited, and the number of people who can enter is also limited. This time, we finally made it. The competition will be extremely fierce then. I heard that the first-class rooms over there are all filled with spirit transformation cultivators. We are just small fry at the foundation establishment stage, only worthy of standing outside and bragging. Someone replied, What's that? I heard that the first-class rooms above have integration realm heavenly lords. But anyway, let's just risk it. Who knows? A group of people walked in with an imposing manner and ordered them, Fellow Taoists, hand over your money. Don't force this old man to take action personally. The others were shocked to hear this. What? Are you trying to rob us? We have a heavenly lord on our ship. That's right. Who is so bold as to rob us in broad daylight? Let's go out and see. The innkeeper hurried over and asked, May I ask for your esteemed name, sir? He stroked his beard and introduced himself, Tian's sect, Junlin. Beside him were his disciples, disguised as Junlin's disciples. The group of cultivators' jaws dropped as they looked at the person. It's him. The white-haired killing god, Yi Junlin. Is it really him? Why do I feel that person would never do such things? Could it be an imposter? Are you blind? Can't you see the people standing next to him? Isn't it just like the rumors? But there are also rumors that his mount is a Kunpung, an ancient divine beast. And you believe that? That kind of divine beast has long been extinct in the Kunlun realm. How could it be his mount? That's right. It must have been exaggerated. Even if Junlin is powerful, he can't possibly make a Kunpung his mount. Let's not talk so much. For now, we can only obediently hand over our assets to save our lives. The old man thought. It seems these trash have taken the bait. I can make my move now. Then he ordered. Wujia, go and collect the goodwill of these fellow Taoists. The man replied, yes, master. The sword was drawn. Be smart. Hand over all your money. Don't force this old man to cut you. The group of people retreated in fear. Here, we'll give it to you. Please don't hurt us. Tianyi, the one impersonating Wujia, pointed his sword upstairs. Go upstairs. All of you, get out and hand over your storage rings to this old man. Or don't blame me for being ruthless. The door upstairs remained closed. Xiaoyi was determined to go up and settle the score. Those people in the top room, are you pretending to be dead? Do you want this old man to personally come up and collect from you? The innkeeper followed behind and begged, Old man Li, please don't. There are 2 guests from Guangzhou inside. They are important figures. You see, the man heard this and became even more smug, shouting, important my ass. They still have to give my master face. If you know what's good for you, get down here obediently. If not, when my master takes action, you'll be dead for sure. The innkeeper hesitated. A voice came from the room. This fellow Taoist, we are from the One Dao sect of Guangzhou. It is inconvenient for us to travel this time, so we will make an appointment to visit your Xiantian sect another day. Tianyi was a bit concerned. The One Dao sect? Isn't that the top sect in the eastern region, second only to the Yuhua sect? I heard that several private individuals have appeared there, but even the Yuhua sect had to tuck its tail and run in front of Junlin. Whatever. The man disagreed. We'll talk about future matters later. For now, you all come down for this old man. De Zheng, with you opened the door and stepped out. Tianyi cursed at them first. You stinky brat. What are you staring at this old man for? Do you want to play dirty? Yui swung her fist. Who are you calling a stinky brat? De Zheng stopped her. Miss, don't be rash. Leave this to me. De Zheng silently assessed. A group of 4, indeed resembling Junlin's group in the rumors. Although I can't see the Void Immortal's cultivation, I heard he is very good at hiding his cultivation, so it's better to be careful. So he gave him. There are 5 million top-grade spirit stones in here, and a few useful spirit artifacts. I hope fellow Taoist will hold back. Please inform Void Immortal Yi that my One Dao sect has a small token of our sincerity. The man took it immediately. You know what's good for you. I'll go back and report to my master. Yui stomped her foot in frustration. Uncle Fan, why did you do that? Xiaoyi laughed silently. Pretend and then run. So exciting. Facing a Mahayana realm martial artist, there's still pressure. Luckily, this old man's acting is too good. De Zheng waved goodbye to him. I have received the goodwill of my fellow Taoists. We will meet again. Miao Yi was still angry on the side. Uncle Fan, you've disappointed me so much. He explained, Miss, I was just protecting your safety. If we didn't show respect, that bloodthirsty Junlin would surely have killed us all. He doesn't even care about the Yuhua sect. If something unexpected really happened, I would be the sinner of the One Dao sect. She looked angrily at the retreating Wujia. Like master, like servant. This Junlin is too much. On what basis is he so lawless? Does he think he can do whatever he wants in the eastern region? De Zheng continued. Who told him his cultivation is unfathomably deep? He even killed a void immortal of the Yuhua sect in battle. And that was the master of the Yuhua sect's holy son. It's a pity he traveled thousands of miles, thinking he alone could kill Junlin. Who knew that guy was intentionally hiding his cultivation, and in the end, Zhu Yang was tragically killed in return. Miao Yi exclaimed indignantly, Damn it! How can there be such an evil person in the world? I must become strong and personally eliminate this degenerate. He continued, That's right. With your talent, you will sooner or later break through to the tribulation realm and even attain the Tao and become an immortal. Don't forget, you possess the star immortal body. This constitution is no less than the true sun body of the Yuhua sect's holy sun. The chi in her body surged. Don't worry, Uncle Fan. I will cultivate diligently. Junlin, just you wait for me. The four swindlers returned to their hideout. The one impersonating Shu Shu, Xiao Er, spoke up. Thanks to this Junlin's name, it really works. These days, we've been robbing, and we've only had success, no surprises. Tianyi recounted. Damn it, I was scared to death just now. Luckily, the venerable one of the One Dao sect, under the pressure of Lin Jun's reputation, obediently surrendered. Even a venerable one has to respect me. He didn't mock the man. You almost peed your pants. Look at yourself. He was respectful to you because he was respectful to the blade demon Wujia. And you? Just a small character. Tianyi shouted. Who are you talking about? You're just a prostitute who's been ridden by thousands of people. Have you forgotten how long you were at the Fengchun Pavilion? And you really think you're Fairy Hong? The girl, Hong Di, flew into a rage and charged at him. I'll tear your mouth apart. Chop San, the one impersonating Junlin, shouted. Everyone be quiet. Can't you grow up a little? You don't even know your own worth. Let me tell you, you are not irreplaceable. I can find someone to replace you at any time. If you know what's good for you, be a little smarter. During this time, the number of people passing by has increased. We must seize the opportunity, do one last job, and then we'll all disperse. But before that, we have to play bigger. Just then, the Kuanping flew over their heads. Chop San was stunned. What is this? The divine beast Kuanping swept past with a swish of its tail. The whole group fell to the ground in a heap. Tianyi exclaimed in fear, so scary. What kind of elite beast is that? Xiao Er breathed a sigh of relief as he watched it fly away. Luckily, it didn't stop. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been enough to fill its teeth. Resting on top, Shu Shu enjoyed Tianyi's service. So comfortable. Thank you, Senior Brother Hong. Junlin reminded. Xiao Hong, your punishment time is almost up. I will give you a big gift. Xiao Shu, go get the chocolate ice cream that I went at great lengths to prepare. Shu Shu took out an ice cream cone. I found it. It's the Blizzard ice cream. He introduced. Xiao Hong, this is the most delicious drink in the world. I know you've worked hard these past 3 months, so I specially prepared it for you. Don't disappoint my good intentions. Tianyi hesitantly accepted. This, Grandmaster. He thought irritably. Asterisk this ye guy, he still wants to humiliate me even when it's over? How can I swallow this? Asterisk Junlin, seeing that he wasn't eating, asked. What's wrong, Xiao Hong? Are you not satisfied with my reward? Tianyi brought it to his mouth and tasted it. His eyes lit up as he felt the cool, delicious taste in his mouth. In his heart, Tianyi felt, cool and refreshing, it melts in your mouth. It's really delicious. It seems this time, that ye guy has no ill intentions towards me, Wujia stepped forward to report. Master, we have entered Wuzhou. I heard the Medicine King Valley will open in a few days. He looked at Tianyi and thought enviously, Senior Brother Hong looks like he's enjoying his food. Is this Master's final punishment? And Senior Brother Hong even has such an enjoyable expression. It must be hard for him, Junlin asked, Medicine King Valley? What is that? He answered in detail. The Medicine King Valley is a treasure land on Earth full of opportunities. Inside, there are all kinds of heavenly materials and earthly treasures, as well as rare spiritual medicines. It's a good place that cannot be missed. The system announced, detecting that the host has entered Wuzhou. The sign-in location has been refreshed. Please complete the sign-in at the Medicine King Valley, and you will receive many wonderful benefits. Junlin said with interest, Iza, that doesn't sound bad. We've been wandering for a few months. This time, we'll go to the Medicine King Valley to see what it's like. At the Longmen Inn in Wuzhou, Eastern Region. Standing in front of the inn, Wujia introduced, Master, this is the largest inn within 100 miles. We can stay here for a few days, and then enter when the Medicine King Valley opens. Junlin muttered, why does that name sound so familiar? All right, let's stay here. As soon as they entered, the waiter came to greet them. Honored guests, please come inside. Wujia announced, Waiter, give us 2 good rooms. The waiter replied, all right, Please go up to the second floor. Tianai, dressed in all black, asked suspiciously, Master, why do we have to be so secretive? Junlin explained, I'm very famous now, so there will definitely be a lot of die-hard fans. If my identity is exposed, everyone will rush to ask for my autograph, which would be very troublesome. Tianai felt regretful. I really shouldn't have asked that question. This guy, you really can't use normal thinking to understand his thoughts. Entering the private room, Junlin asked, Waiter, are there any famous dishes here? He presented the menu. This humble one would like to introduce some of our signature dishes, guaranteed to be authentic. Please take a look at this dish. It's called braised lion's head. The lion's head here is taken from the head of a wind lion at the nascent soul stage. It has a crispy skin and is very satisfying. There is also this sweet and sour carp. This carp is not an ordinary creature. It has a trace of true dragon bloodline in it. It's very delicious to eat. And the ingredients for this stir-fried beef are taken from a sky blue cow that has reached the spirit transformation cultivation level. After eating it, you will have boundless strength, and it has the effect of strengthening your chi and blood. Shu Shu's eyes lit up as she asked, Then what about this one? Shu Shu thinks this dish is very delicious. The waiter praised her. This honored guest truly has a discerning eye. The ingredients for this dish are taken from the extreme ice mouse. Each slice of meat is as transparent as a snowflake, hence the name. I recommend you order the Enlu hot pot. Hearing this, Shu Shu held her head and begged. No, Shu Shu doesn't want to eat it. Junlin cleared his throat and ordered, Ahem, besides the snowflake jade meat, bring up all the other dishes you mentioned. The waiter thought happily. It's been a long time since anyone ordered these dishes. I've met a real big spender this time. He replied. All right, honored guests. This humble one will go and inform the kitchen to prioritize preparing your dishes. But Shu Shu was heartbroken and covered her ears. Mice are so cute. Why would you eat mouse meat? Wujia asked curiously. Master, why don't we stay on the Kuanping's back and wait for the Medicine King Valley to open? He explained, You don't understand this. You see, the Medicine King Valley is about to open, and the situation is turbulent. So of course we have to personally come and feel the atmosphere. Who knows, something interesting might happen. Wujia understood. Master is still the most thoughtful. This disciple is impressed. The translator vigilantly signaled to them. It seems someone is discussing us. Junlin said calmly. That's normal. I have a lot of fans. Let me hear what heroic deeds of mine they are talking about. He pricked up his ears to listen. All around were curses. What a sin. I met that damn Junlin before. All the spirit stones I worked hard to accumulate my whole life were all robbed by him. Damn it, me too. Not just spirit stones, but also 6 or 7 precious artifacts, 30 profound-grade talismans, and 5 earth-grade pills. They were all robbed by him in one go. Sob. It seems all the guests have been robbed clean. I thought I was the only unlucky one, being hunted by that damn dog. Wujia angrily moved his sword. These people are talking complete nonsense, insulting Master. Only Tianai was secretly pleased. Junlin. So you also have a time when you are cursed by thousands of people? See, this is the will of the people. Junlin stopped him. Don't get excited. This story is very clear. Someone is impersonating me and swindling people. It seems they are also victims. Xiaohong, if you want to laugh, just laugh. Don't get sick. Tianai, being exposed, pretended to be loyal and rubbed his wrist. Damn it. These flies are really asking for death. Master, just give the word, and your disciple will immediately take action, leaving no one alive. Junlin couldn't stand this look. So fake. They continued to listen to the group's discussion. I heard that Fairy Hong is extremely beautiful, with an unparalleled cold temperament. However, when I met her in person, I found her to be very different from the rumors. She was like a woman from a brothel. You're not wrong. Based on my many years of experience in such places, Fairy Hong's beauty is above average. I really don't know why people outside exaggerate this matter so much. As expected, hearing is just a rumor. Seeing with your own eyes is the truth. This fellow Taoist, your assessment is very objective. When I met that Fairy Hong, I almost drooled. That place was so magnificent, it made this little brother really want to play with his hands. Wujia unconsciously glanced at Tianai. He darkened his face and asked, Junior Brotherly, what are you looking at? Wujia stammered an excuse. Senior Brother Hong, it was actually sand that got into my eye. Please don't misunderstand. Junlin teased him. Xiaohong, you should be more generous. Besides, they are talking about those imposters. What's more, she is a woman, and you are not a woman. Why is a man like you so angry? Tianai was speechless. He continued to ramble. Xiaohong, or have you completely accepted the title of Fairy Hong? Otherwise, why would you react so strongly? Tianai denied it. I don't have it. He just said, oh. He was so angry that he slammed the table. I really don't have it. The waiter brought the food and said timidly, This is, honored guests, our dishes are ready. We'll bring them up to you now. Shu Shu's eyes lit up at the sight of the food. It smells so good. The waiter wished them well. Honored guests, please enjoy your meal slowly. This humble one will take his leave. If you need anything, please just ask. Junlin ignored the matter. All right, let's start eating. The fakes will eventually be exposed. Going out, Tianai muttered. Why do these honored guests look so familiar? At that moment, Yu Yi was dining with Dezheng. She asked, Uncle Fan, have you heard? Everyone is cursing Junlin and his group. As I see it, this is the will of the people. He didn't care. Miss, they're just gossiping. But facing that special expert, they won't be swayed by outside rumors at all. So what if they are pointed at by thousands of people? Yu Yi pouted and refused. Uncle Fan, why are you always speaking up for that bastard? He replied, all right, I won't say any more. Let's eat first. The food here is no less than the flavors in our Wendao sect. Hurry up and try it. Junlin's group had finished eating. They were all wrapped up tightly again. Shu Shu exclaimed happily, so delicious. It's killing Shu Shu. They walked past the table where Dezheng was sitting. He looked at the four of them warily. Yu Yi was curious. Uncle Fan, what are you looking at? Dezheng revealed. I can feel that the strength of those people is unfathomable, especially the one in the lead. He actually makes me feel a sense of helplessness from the bottom of my heart. Miao Yi followed his gaze. Why is that? Could it be another void immortal? We just ran into Junlin. Why is there another one? He instructed. Anyway, the Medicine King Valley is about to open. I don't know how many powerful cultivators will come to this inn. Miss, when we go out, we still have to be more careful. Night fell. There was a group of people. Esteemed High Priest, are you sure you want to act now? The Ta Sha clan's High Priest, Lu Gu, ordered. To weaken the human race's resistance, tonight's massacre plan will begin from this inn. Act immediately. Begin setting up the Great Dream Illusion Array, all for the holy war of the Nether Abyss. They opened the inn's door. The other Ta Sha members rushed in. They set up the formation in the corners of the inn. With purple blood as the guide, the nether wheel weaves the dream. 1 poison devours the soul, 100 curses devour the heart. Lu Gu carefully instructed, be extremely vigilant. Cover this entire inn for me. There can be no mistakes. If even one person is missing, the entire plan will be ruined. Our Ta Sha clan has sent countless human experts to their deaths with just this move. Human cultivators below the void immortal realm will be drawn into an endless nightmare, never to wake up. Once the formation is complete, even a Daluo golden immortal wouldn't be able to break it. The human race will forever fall into a dreamscape. Once the formation is complete, not even a Daluo golden immortal will be able to destroy it. Junlin's entire group of disciples had fallen deep into a dream, and the human race will fall into an eternal dream. In Wujia's illusion. On the holy war battlefield of the Kunlun realm, he was fighting bravely against the demons alone. A desperate shout was heard. Does heaven want my Kunlun to die? But the demons were pushed back step by step. Looking at the figure in front of them, they were stunned. Where did this expert come from? Wujia swung his sword down. It's me. The other cultivators, seeing him, had tears in their eyes and shouted. It's the strongest Dao cultivator in the Kunlun realm. The number 1 blade since ancient times. We're saved, Wujia declared in a low voice. Whoever invades my Kunlun will surely die. The sword slashes flashed, taking countless lives of the invaders. Wujia alone acted on behalf of heaven and said with an imposing manner, the Kunlun realm is under my protection. Below, the cultivators responded in unison. Blade God Wujia, You are our great hero. Long live Wujia. In Tinya's illusion, he sat on the main seat in the center of the great hall and said, I declare that the era of the fire worship demon cult's rule has arrived. Shouts echoed from all directions. The cult master's magic power is boundless. The holy fire burns the heavens. The fire worship is supreme. For 1,000 autumns and 10,000 eons, only the fire is eternal. And in Shu Shu's illusion, the dreamscape was filled with food. She happily tried each dish one by one. So delicious. So delicious. This place is amazing. Jun Lin was still awake, annoyed by what he had heard during the day. Damn it. I thought my heroic name would spread throughout the eastern region, but who would have thought it would become a stain? Times have really changed, and so have people's hearts. It's been a long time since I've signed in. Let's try signing in. Maybe I can even make up for the missed ones. The system reminded, of course you can. Now starting to distribute the supplementary sign-in rewards. Congratulations, host, for receiving 1 million top-grade spirit stones. Congratulations, host, for receiving 5 top-grade venerable grade flame burst talismans. Congratulations, host, for receiving 10 bags of top-grade pet food. Congratulations, host, for receiving the #1 flute in the myriad worlds, the longevity flute. This item surprised him. The longevity flute? System, what grade is this thing? The system reminded, no grade. The power of the flute depends entirely on the level of your flute-playing skills and your cultivation. Jun Lin curiously put it to his lips, preparing to play. I remember my flute-playing skills have also reached the pinnacle. It would be good to play a piece to relieve my feelings. The sound of the flute spread everywhere. Lu Gu, below, heard it and immediately became alert. What's that sound? One of his subordinates was happily dancing. The music is so wonderful. It reminds me of my childhood life, when I was still in the tribe. Lu Gu scolded him. Gu, what are you doing? Maintain the great dream illusion array for me. Seeing all his subordinates dancing mindlessly, he was stunned. You guys, who on earth is playing tricks? Come out for this priest. In the room where De Zheng was, the sound of the flute had reached. A Ta Sha member immediately dropped his staff and danced. De Zheng was thus awakened. Phew, I was caught in a trap just now. For tens of thousands of years, I haven't dreamed at all. Who on earth put me in a dream that makes people fall so deep? Oh no, miss, wake up quickly. He was about to tap Miao Yi's forehead. Bam! Miao Yi slowly woke up. She asked suspiciously, Uncle Fan, why are you? De Zheng replied, We've been tricked. Miao Yi understood. Tricked? No wonder I didn't want to wake up. And the deeper I fell into the dream, the more tired my spirit became. He continued, If I'm not mistaken, the enemy has set up a great dream illusion array. It's said to be one of the most ancient and evil formations. It can make people fall into a deep sleep without them knowing, until they die in their dreams unconsciously. Miao Yi heard this and was extremely indignant. What a vicious thought. What is their purpose in doing this? Could it be to kill people for money? De Zheng recounted, The Medicine King Valley is about to open, and the situation is changing. So anything can happen. Moreover, I just heard the sound of a flute, but it has stopped now. Miss, don't run around. I'll go out and see what's going on. With that, he shot out. He happened to see the Ta Sha members lost in a daze. He shouted, They are creatures of the nether abyss. The legendary Ta Sha clan. On Lu Gu's side, the Ta Sha members below seemed to wake up and asked for his opinion. High Priest he reassured them. Although we were interrupted just now, most of the human cultivators will continue to choose to sleep because they are having a good dream. As long as we replenish it in time, we still have a chance. But De Zheng didn't give them a chance. He swung his sword and charged forward. You Nether Abyss scum dare to attack our human race. The god replied calmly, So what? My Nether Abyss army will definitely sweep through the eastern region. Killing a few of you cultivators first is not too much, is it? De Zheng shouted. You are all very bold. This is the territory of our human race. Lu Gu was not afraid at all. You and I are both Mahayana cultivators. Behind me, there are also more than a dozen elite integration realm warriors. What do you have to fight against us? He couldn't have imagined that as soon as he finished speaking, Wujia had already charged forward. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's you Nether Abyss scum. I killed tens of thousands last time, and my hands are still a bit itchy. T and I charged forward at the same time. So it was you filthy and lowly creatures who wanted to ambush me. This sudden turn of events made Lu Gu break out in a cold sweat. 2 more Mahayana cultivators. Dezheng felt it. Such a terrifyingly strong sense of oppression. This is definitely not the aura that a Mahayana realm cultivator should have. But most importantly, what is this familiar feeling from this nameless person? A Ta Sha member spoke up and asked, High Priest, what should we do now? The other side now has 3 Mahayana realm cultivators. Lu Gu ordered, Don't panic. Give all your power to me. Hurry up. A clear response was heard. The Ta Sha members had poured all their power. With the Nether Costa, we can escape without a trace. The group of 3 immediately charged forward. Oh no, they're trying to escape. Don't even think about it. Lu Gu held his staff and rolled his power down. It's useless. This staff was bestowed upon me by the clan leader back then. Even if a Tribulation Realm cultivator takes action, it would be difficult to keep us here, let alone you guys. The sound of the flute came, making Wu Jia feel, after hearing this flute sound, I feel like dancing. Even T and I held his body and grunted. Lu Gu shouted in frustration, No, it's this damn flute sound again. He saw his subordinates dancing and begged helplessly, Stop. When Yi was shocked to see this scene, what are they doing? Wu Jia misunderstood. Are they trying to provoke us? Dezheng looked towards where the flute sound was coming from. It's the sound of this flute. It was the sound of the flute that woke me up just now. As expected, this inn has hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Miao Yi, on the second floor, heard it and was curious. Who was playing the flute? It sounds so nice. She went to a room with a slightly ajar door. As soon as she entered, she saw Jun Lin engrossed in playing the flute. Yu Yi's eyes widened in surprise as she looked at him. Her face turned red as she stammered. Senior, I'm really sorry for disturbing you. I actually wanted to. From outside the room door, Yu Yi pushed the door and entered. Seeing this, Jun Lin was startled and thought, has my identity been exposed? Finally, an enthusiastic fan has come to my door. Without a moment's hesitation, he quickly grabbed her hand and pulled her towards him. Then he asked cheerfully, Since my identity has been exposed, I won't hide it anymore. Come, let me give you my precious autograph. Hearing those strange words, Yu Yi was even more frightened. Her eyes spun like a pinwheel, and she stammered, unable to speak. Jun Lin continued his enthusiastic greeting, asking, Tell me, where do you want me to sign? Her expression was both bewildered and flustered. Her cheeks flushed as she thought, why did this guy pull me into his room without saying a word? And he's asking for my autograph for no reason. What should I do? Thinking of this, Yu Yi immediately pushed Jun Lin away and retreated, shouting, This young master, please let me go. I went to the wrong room. I don't want your autograph. He looked at himself blankly and asked, What do you mean? You don't want my autograph, so why were you standing in front of my room? This question immediately hit a nerve with Miao Yi, leaving her speechless. Her whole body trembled. After thinking for a moment, she finally came up with an excuse. My name isn't Miaoi. I was attracted by the young master's flute sound just now, so I stopped in front of your room. I didn't expect to disturb your flute playing. She explained further. So I don't know you, and I don't want your autograph. May I ask for your esteemed name, young master? Could it be that you don't have much of a reputation in the eastern region, so this little girl doesn't know you? Jun Lin replied. So that's how it is. I was being presumptuous. My name is Yi Fan, from the Barren Continent. As for my reputation, I guess it's all right. When she learned where he came from, Miao Yi was surprised and her eyes widened. You're from the Barren Continent? His expression was serious as he replied. Yes, is there a problem? Without any concealment, she frankly stated her thoughts. Young Master Yi, actually, I had a very bad impression of the Barren Continent before. The seniors said it was a barren land, the worst Dao continent in the eastern region. There wasn't even a single spirit transformation cultivator. At this point, she became cheerful and added, But now, with the appearance of the Shintian sect, I've come to know the Barren Continent. I suddenly realized that this place is a severely underestimated region. Jun Lin asked, So now you have a good impression of the Barren Continent? thinking that Miao Yi's attitude towards that place would be less harsh. But no, as soon as it was mentioned, she became so angry that her blood boiled and she shouted, "It's much worse." That Yi Junlin, the peak master of the Xiantian sect's Piaomiao Peak, relies on his profound cultivation to commit all kinds of evil. Recently, he even brought his disciples to Wuzhou to rob cultivators. Even Uncle Fan and I became his victims. A dignified void immortal at the tribulation realm, yet he does such despicable things. It's a disgrace to the cultivation world of the eastern region. Receiving a series of criticisms, Junlin couldn't refute them. Since his identity was currently hidden, he could only force a smile and explain. "Missin, I think there must be some misunderstanding here. In the eyes of us people from the barren continent, Yi Junlin is a perfect and unique handsome man in the world. Not only does he have powerful strength and upright character, but he also has a handsome face with no dead angles. Even a man like me was almost mesmerized when I saw him. How could such an outstanding man do something that would ruin his reputation? It's impossible." Before he could finish, Yui put on a scary face and reminded him, "Young Master Yi, there's no one else here. You can tell me the truth. You don't have to worry about your words being leaked and being retaliated against by that white-haired old demon." Junlin replied awkwardly, "Missin, your imagination is really rich." She still wouldn't stop, clenching her fists and saying heroically, "Yi Junlin used cruel means to oppress the people of the barren continent, forcing you to turn a blind eye and lie. But in reality, your fear of the silver-haired old demon has seeped into your bones. You must be living a very hard life every day, right? Don't be afraid. Justice will eventually defeat evil. I will try to become stronger and then kill the white-haired old demon to save the suffering people of the barren continent." But when she looked at Junlin's expression, Miao Yi asked doubtfully, "Young Master Yi, looking at your expression, am I wrong?" He quickly raised his hand and replied, Right. Go for it. I have high hopes for you. Defeat Yi Junlin and save the barren continent." Receiving this trust from him, she became even more delighted, her eyes shining brightly as she reassured him, "Don't worry, young Master Yi, I will do it. Uncle Fan seems to be outside." With that, Miao Yi quickly ran outside and called out, "Uncle Fan, I'm here." A man was already waiting outside and replied, "Miss, why did you come here? Didn't I tell you to wait in the room?" She stammered an explanation. "I just heard someone playing the flute. The melody was very nice, so I followed the sound and came here." He was surprised and shouted, "Wait, you mean you found the person who was playing the flute?" Without a moment's hesitation, Miao Yi grabbed Junlin's hand and pulled him straight outside, replying, "Yes, it's here. His name is Yi Fan." He clasped his hands together and bowed respectfully. "Young Master Yi, I am truly impressed by your skills." He continued, "No problem. I just have some special skills." Just then, from the rooftop, the translator and Wujia appeared simultaneously and spoke. Before Tianai could finish, Junlin exchanged a look with him, reminding him, "Don't expose me. Just call me Brother Yi." He had no choice but to obey. "Brother Yi, the problem outside has been resolved." Seeing the two of them appear, Miao Yi's eyes sparkled like stars as she watched Tianai and praised him in her heart. Asterisk, so beautiful. He looks like a fairy. Asterisk, these two are. Junlin quickly introduced. The one in red is named Wang Zuohua, and the one with the saber is named Li Taidan. Wujia was also very cooperative and nodded in agreement. "Yes, my name is Li Taidan." Only Tianai was extremely annoyed. Asterisk, what kind of trick is this guy playing again? Why did he give me such a disgusting name? Asterisk, hearing these words, she bowed respectfully and continued, "Greetings, you two. Then we won't disturb you any longer. See you again, young Master Yi." She thought to herself, Asterisk, his appearance is very beautiful, but his name is Wang Zuohua. What a pity, Asterisk. Watching the two of them leave, Wu Jie asked, "Master, that person just now was?" Junlin replied, "I feel that the imposter will definitely act again. So these few days, we shouldn't reveal anything to avoid alerting the enemy." Hearing these words, Wu Jie strongly agreed and gave a thumbs up, praising, "Master is wise." Standing behind him, Tianai thought with disgust, "Puffed, this guy is as flattering as that white mouse." Besides, on what basis do I have to be called Wang Cuihua? At the same time, on Miao Yi's side, old Uncle Fan reminded her, this young Master Yi is not simple. He didn't appear tonight, but he was able to defeat the enemy with his flute sound and resolve the crisis. He dealt with the creatures of the nether abyss as easily as flipping his hand. I'm impressed, she asked in surprise. Uncle Fan, do you have to exaggerate so much? He turned back and replied, the strength of those two is so great, yet they treat him as their superior. And for some reason, when those people are together, they give me a very familiar feeling. In short, these people's expressions are very strange, so we should still be a little more careful. Miss, you should go back and rest. The Medicine King Valley is about to open. She replied, Time passed, and finally, the moment they had been waiting for arrived. Behind the mountain, a terrifying explosion occurred, creating a pillar of fire that shot straight into the sky, tearing through the dark night. Everyone rushed outside, their eyes fixed on it, exclaiming, the Medicine King Valley is open. Strange, the time doesn't match the predicted time. This time, it opened so suddenly. No time to waste standing here. Uncle Fan and Miao Yi quickly left. Miss, let's go. The scene changes to Junlin's side. He had just finished his afternoon snack and was leisurely walking outside. He stroked Shu Shu's head and said, the expression, thank you for your tiramisu. It was really not bad. She replied happily, as long as Master likes it. Shu Shu can make it for Master every day. He began to urge, I didn't expect the Medicine King Valley to open so quickly. Let's go. In Wuzhou, Eastern region, outside the Medicine King Valley, many people had already gathered and were waiting. They were chattering among themselves. I can feel countless heavenly materials and earthly treasures waiting for me inside. If I can obtain a top-grade precious medicine, I will be sure to break through from the integration realm to the Mahayana realm, becoming a venerable one with a lifespan of 50,000 years, free to roam the world. So little? A top-grade precious medicine? Just getting the Medicine King is enough. If you can get a Medicine King, breaking through to the Tribulation realm will be more than enough. Medicine King? I'm afraid even Tribulation realm big shots will have to fight to the death for it. What can a small character like us do? Hearing what they said, Miao Yi asked confusedly, Uncle Fan, what is a Medicine King? He replied, medicinal herbs are also divided into 3, 6, and 9 grades, respectively called spiritual medicine, precious medicine, Medicine King, Great Medicine King, and Immortal Medicine. Among them, they are further divided from low grade to top grade. In the void immortal realm, spiritual medicine is king. Whenever a precious medicine is reached, a large auction will be held to attract various forces to compete for it. Just casually throwing one of them out would make everyone's heads explode. As for the Medicine King, it is even more precious. For tens of thousands of years, the whereabouts of the Medicine King in the eastern region have been extremely rare. This kind of famous medicine, even a Tribulation realm cultivator would have to fight hard to get it. After hearing the whole story, Yui was also impressed and asked, the competition is so fierce? Can the Medicine King Valley accommodate so many people at once? Uncle Fan's eyes looked into the distance and replied, the Medicine King also has a limit on the number of people and time. If a cultivator's life is in danger, they will also be teleported out by the Medicine King Valley's formation. In general, the arrangement of the Medicine Sovereign back then was very reasonable. We juniors are very grateful for his kindness and are truly indebted to him. I didn't expect Grandmaster Nianding of the Xian Kong Temple to come here too. He is also a Tribulation realm expert. It seems this competition will be really fierce. After entering, you must not act on your own and must always stay by my side. Do you hear me? The people sitting behind Grandmaster Nianding exclaimed in awe, Umitba. This time, with Grandmaster Xian Kong leading the group, we will definitely get enough famous medicines. That's for sure. Tens of thousands of years ago, Grandmaster Nianding once entered the Medicine King Valley alone and received a great fortune, so his strength has increased by another level. Good. With Grandmaster Nianding taking action, the Medicine King Valley is in the bag for our Xian Kong Temple. Sitting in front was the Xian Kong Temple's Grandmaster Nianding, at the peak of the Tribulation realm. Nianding thought, the Medicine King is not as simple as it appears on the surface. The hidden mysteries within are unimaginable to people like you. Asterisk. Even I couldn't bear it back then, and my Tao heart almost collapsed. The old man became more and more determined. Returning here this time, this old monk has cultivated painstakingly more. Although it's a bit embarrassing, I'm more courageous. After so many years, this old monk has supplemented his shortcomings, and his strength has improved by leaps and bounds. Even if I face those small creatures of the Medicine King Valley this time, I believe I can easily handle them, and even wipe them all out. At the same time, on top of a tall tree, Junlin's group had also arrived. Master, this is the Medicine King Valley. I heard that this immortal valley contains a huge amount of heavenly materials and earthly treasures. A precious medicine that is extremely rare in the outside world is countless inside. Interesting. He was also looking forward to this trip, thinking, although the medicinal materials inside are said to be magical, they can't surpass the rewards the system has given me. But since I'm here, who knows, I might even meet a tasty treat. After a while, the gate finally opened. Everyone rushed straight forward in awe. It's open. It's open. It's finally open. Hurry up and go in. Charge. Uncle Fan pointed forward and shouted, Miss, let's go. Xian Kong didn't delay and continued. A few of you stay behind to support. The rest of you, follow this old monk in. Among those who entered was Junlin's group, their faces full of eager anticipation. The number of people entering the Medicine King Valley grew larger and larger. After entering, the scene before them surprised everyone. So this is what the inside of the Medicine King Valley looks like. It's magnificent. Suddenly feeling something, Tianya's eyes widened and he froze. He couldn't believe it and looked at himself, exclaiming, How could this be? My realm has been pulled back to the 9th level of Qi refinement. Wujia also suddenly realized it and continued, Me too. Junlin thought, why hasn't my cultivation changed? It seems the medicine sovereign's restriction can't be applied to the system. The corner of his mouth lifted into a satisfied and calculating smile. But I can also pretend to be at the 9th level of Qi refinement. After all, the trick of pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger is my best trick. Junlin took off his hooded cloak and looked around, saying, It seems this medicine sovereign has suppressed everyone's cultivation to the same level. This way, the competition can be fair. Moreover, it can also prevent cultivation from being too high and causing damage to the Medicine King Valley. This is indeed a clever design. Wujie continued. It's a pity that the realm is suppressed too much. My beloved Moi can't be used anymore. I can only use this old kitchen knife. Hearing this, he exclaimed, You still have this most common magic weapon until now. He smiled and replied, Although the kitchen knife is old, it was the first knife I used when I first practiced the first saber move. It was with me when I was at my weakest. I just didn't expect to have the opportunity to fight alongside it again this time. Junlin nodded. So that's how it is. Suddenly, the system displayed a notification. Detected that the host has arrived at the Medicine King Valley. Do you want to sign in? Junlin replied, Sign in. The system continued. Congratulations, host, for receiving top-grade enlightenment tea. You can drink tea when you are free. Hearing these words, he was so angry that his face darkened, and he thought, System, what kind of crappy reward is this? You clearly know that I don't need to cultivate. Forget it. I can use it to quench my thirst. The translator, standing behind him, laughed silently. It seems this guy is worried about losing his cultivation. If we were at the same realm, I would find a suitable opportunity and strike with all my might. He would surely be defeated. The more he thought about it, the happier he became. You just wait for me to torture you in many different ways. Suddenly, at that moment, standing behind him, Wujia, holding a kitchen knife, exclaimed, That's right. I heard that when cultivators fight in the Medicine King Valley, if their lives are in danger, they will be automatically teleported out. So we don't have to worry. We just need to do our best. This made T&I collapse once again, so hateful that he couldn't tear Junlin to pieces right away. Why is there such a crappy rule? If I can't kill that guy, I'll definitely be retaliated against and humiliated after I get out. The plan failed before it was even implemented. Damn it. Junlin naturally knew this and smirked in his heart. Asterisk, this guy must be thinking of taking advantage of the suppressed cultivation to get revenge. What a pity. I really want to know what his expression will be like when he finds out that my cultivation hasn't changed at all. Asterisk. Just as he was thinking this, Shu Shu suddenly discovered something. She pointed at the grass over there and shouted, "Master, look! These medicinal herbs have spirits. They can move." Without a moment's hesitation, both Wujia and Tianai rushed over, laughing loudly. Haha, heaven is helping us. So many medicinal herbs are delivering themselves to our door. Don't be careless. The medicinal herbs with intelligence are also at the 9th level of qi refinement like us. And everything was indeed as he said. These herbs all had a vicious side and could talk. Friends, the old master medicine sovereign has given us toys again. Now we can capture these humans and torture them brutally as before. 3-leaf grass, medicinal grade, precious medicine. Dog's tail, medicinal grade, precious medicine. I will skin them and make them run around the valley like dogs. Hearing what the herbs said, Wujia and the other two became furious and unleashed their techniques simultaneously. Since when did even herbs dare to be so arrogant? You really don't know your place. But facing a series of techniques, the herbs were able to launch a counterattack, knocking the techniques back. Tianya's jaw dropped in astonishment, and he stood frozen in place, thinking, asterisk what? I used 40% of my power and still couldn't kill it? If we were outside the Medicine King Valley, this one move would be enough to take down a cultivator of the same realm. Asterisk, the dog's tail shouted. You stinky woman! How dare you touch me? Let's see if I don't strip you naked, hang you on a tree, and beat you brutally. Its words immediately startled him, followed by an explosion of anger. Without a word, he launched another attack straight at it, shouting, You're looking for death. Crimson Soul, Demonic Flame. The dog's tail, unwilling to be outdone, began to launch its own techniques against the fire. Haha, the stinky woman is coming again. I won't spoil you. But this time, its techniques were no longer effective. The fire from Tianya's attack was extremely terrifying and was about to reach its body. What are you guys still standing there for? Hurry up and help me. I'm about to be burned to death by this stinky woman. The other herbs around also began to attack to protect their own kind. A series of attacks were launched, pushing back the flame from Tianya's attack. He gritted his teeth and exclaimed, Impossible. My technique, combined with the blessing of the immortal grade spiritual root, is equivalent to the foundation establishment stage. They shouldn't be my match. Yet I can't burn these stinky qi refinement stage grasses to death. At the most critical moment, Wujia finally arrived, rushing over like a flash of lightning. Senior Brother Hong, I'm here to help you. The two of them coordinated with each other perfectly, launching a continuous barrage of attacks at the arrogant spiritual medicines. Standing behind them, Shu Shu cheered enthusiastically. Senior Brother Hong, go for it. Junior Brotherly, go for it. Is this the Medicine King Valley, where medicine is king? Interesting. Jun Lin hadn't made a move yet. His eyes closed as he slowly felt it out. Asterisk, with the aptitude of Hong Tianai and Li Wujia, they should be able to defeat cultivators of the same level or even one level higher. Yet they are fighting on par with these herbs of the same level. These herbs are definitely strange. Asterisk. Suddenly realizing something, his eyes widened and he exclaimed, I get it. These herbs can exert such power because of the formation's blessing here. And it's also the medicine sovereign's doing. But what is his purpose in doing this? If it weren't for Hong Tianai and the others' powerful strength, I'm afraid they would have been defeated by these herbs. Thinking of this, Jun Lin's gaze turned to the sky. Asterisk, I originally thought that suppressing cultivation was for fairness, but in reality, he intentionally enhanced the strength to suppress human cultivators. It's clear that the medicine sovereign is protecting his own people. Moreover, this is not the first time the Medicine King Valley has been opened. The previous participants didn't reveal the truth about this place. It's truly a case of since I've been rained on, I want to tear up other people's umbrellas. Asterisk. This only strengthened his will to win. The corner of his mouth lifted into a smile. If you want to protect them, then I can't be outdone. Immediately, he slowly raised his hand in front of him. Then Jun Lin flicked his finger. Let's see if your weeds can still be so arrogant without the formation's blessing. When that flick was released, the formation disappeared, returning to its original state. This time, The spiritual medicines couldn't take it anymore and were hit by Tinya's attack, one after another. He shouted happily. They don't seem to be able to hold on any longer. Suppress them and burn them to ashes. The dog's tail, its whole body engulfed in flames, burned brightly as it wondered, what's going on? Why can't I resist all of a sudden? Wait a minute. This fairy sister, don't burn anymore. We were wrong. That sentence only made Tianai more furious. He launched another, stronger flame. Die for me. He decided to wipe them all out, not sparing a single spiritual medicine. Don't even think about escaping from me. All of you, turn to ash. Standing nearby, Wujia was not idle either. He used his kitchen knife to chop down the spiritual medicines with great satisfaction. Senior Brother Hong, show some mercy. They no longer have the strength to resist. Why don't we just harvest them all? They are all top-grade medicinal herbs. Hearing this, Tianai finally stopped and retreated. Junlin walked over and said, how inconvenient. It's finally over. Shaoli, collect them carefully. We can use them to make soup when we get back. Wujia replied without hesitation. Yes, master. Shu Shu poked a medicinal herb and said, this one is still moving. Suddenly, a dry root slowly slithered into the grass to hide. Then it shot straight up into the sky, releasing a bright red flame. When that flame was shot into the sky, it formed a bright, shining tongue, as if to signal to everything around it. Witnessing this scene, Junlin didn't understand what was happening and exclaimed, that scared Shu Shu. What is this? Could this be a distress signal from the talisman? The more he looked at the scene, the more interested Tianai became. His hands blazed with burning flames. No matter how many reinforcements come, I will burn them all clean. He reminded, are you being arrogant again? If it weren't for Xiao Li's help just now, you would have been sweating all over. Didn't you notice something was wrong? Wujia observed for a moment and replied, I noticed. This is not the power that these herbs should be able to exert. If this continues, the ones that appear later will probably be even stronger. At that time, most of the cultivators who enter the Medicine King Valley will probably. Tianai continued. This medicine sovereign suppresses the human race but strengthens the herbs. He's a real hypocrite. I thought he was a human sage, but it turns out he does things like this. And he even designed it to open only once every 10,000 years, making the outside world think he's very generous and magnanimous. But hearing these words, Wujia didn't believe it and retorted, impossible. I heard the medicine sovereign is a kind and generous person with extraordinary skills, a great power praised throughout the eastern region. I don't think he would set a trap. Perhaps he loves these medicinal herbs, so he treats them well here. He interrupted, haha, if you really like medicinal herbs, then why open the Medicine King Valley? Why not close it permanently instead of doing this? What a hypocrite. Junlin, of course, already had a plan in mind and spoke up. All right. Let's take it one step at a time. I have to see what kind of tricks this medicine sovereign is up to. The scene changes to another place. Inside the Medicine King Valley, on a large chair, a monster was sitting. It was the leader of the Hammer Gang, the Golden Ginseng King, medicinal grade, Medicine King. He spoke. Who sent the distress signal just now? Who dares to mess with our Hammer Gang? A dry tree below replied. Reporting to the Ginseng King, we haven't investigated yet. Could it be other forces hiding in the Medicine King Valley? The one beside him angrily continued. No way. We've lived in peace for many years. Who would attack our Hammer Gang? Could it be the human race? After all, according to calculations, today is exactly the time when the Medicine King Valley opens. Impossible. The human race is so weak. How could they threaten our noble medicinal herbs? Hearing their chattering, the Ginseng King stood up and released a pressure that silenced everyone. All of you, be quiet for this king. Humph. Grabbing his weapon placed nearby, the Ginseng King then raised his axe in front of him and continued. The Medicine King Valley has reopened after so many years. Let this king personally see who has the guts to come here and lay a hand on our axe gang. Not far from the entrance of the Medicine King Valley, the entire group of people was being terrorized by those spirit herbs, tortured to the point where they wished they were dead. Stop. Save me. Someone save us. The herbs in here were all giant monsters with incredibly hideous appearances, madly chasing after the humans. Why are these herbs so strong? I'm a dignified prodigy of my sect, yet I can't even defeat a single herb. Run. The Medicine King Valley is a massive trap. Those seniors deliberately stayed silent to trick us. There's definitely a conspiracy. At the same time, deep inside the Medicine King Valley, an incredibly fierce battle was taking place. A hand was raised, unleashing an extremely violent palm strike. The person who just launched that attack was none other than Xiankong. With just this single strike, he was able to knock down all the spirit herbs surrounding him. As he madly launched attacks, he thought, last time, being suppressed in this realm exposed all sorts of weaknesses, and I was miserably tortured by these guys. But things are different now. It's time to exact my revenge. Standing behind Xiankong, his disciples were vigorously gathering the spirit herbs. Grandmaster Xiankong is so powerful. These things are absolutely no match for the Grandmaster. We'll definitely reap a huge harvest this time. That's right. Earlier on the way, those imperial relatives and mighty figures from other sects were all oppressed by these herbs, treated like slaves to be ordered around. But we are completely different. It really makes me hold my head high with pride. Grandmaster, be careful. Another group of herbs has arrived as reinforcements. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiankong waved his hand in front of him provocatively. Ba, you came at the perfect time. Saves me the trouble of looking for you myself. They charged forward in unison, shouting loudly. How dare you lay a hand on our precious herb clan? You damn old donkey. Traitor. However, before they could even touch him, they were blasted away by a golden shield enveloping his body. Sensing that something wasn't quite right, the herbs stopped attacking and went on high alert, retreating backward. Everyone, don't get angry. Focus your attacks. In this Medicine King Valley, we are the ones in charge. That old man won't be able to hold out for long. Right in front of Xiankong, a series of withered tree roots appeared, wrapping around him. Taking a barrage of other attacks from all directions, the shield finally couldn't withstand it and shattered into pieces. Witnessing this scene, a withered tree stump burst into loud laughter and exclaimed, "We finally broke his shield. Kill him." But this was all within Xuankong's calculations. His eyes flashed with a brilliant golden light as he interrupted. You think you've broken my defense? How ridiculous. To deal with you all, this old monk has traveled across famous mountains and great rivers for a long time, using every method and spending vast resources to diligently cultivate body refinement arts, overcoming all weaknesses. With just a clasp of his hands, the robes he wore were ripped to shreds, revealing his robust muscles. To this day, this old monk's indestructible Vajra body has reached the stage of absolute perfection. I am only one step away from the legendary incarnation realm. So what if my cultivation is suppressed? As long as I have my Vajra body, you can't do a thing to me. Xiankong clenched his fists and charged at the herbs, shouting loudly. This old monk wants to see what else in this Medicine King Valley can threaten me. The fierce battle soon ended, and naturally, the victory belonged to Xiankong. His body was still steaming. Gather all these herbs. We're preparing to move forward. The disciples busily complied, replying, Understood. Shifting the scene to Yaoi's side, the two of them were also struggling greatly against these herbs. Fortunately, young Miss has the starry immortal body, so even with her cultivation suppressed, she can still unleash immense power. Otherwise, it would be hard to withstand the siege of these herbs. But why do these herbs have such terrifying strength? Could it be the medicine Venerable's doing? She finally understood everything and cursed. I used to think that old medicine Venerable was a good person. Now it seems he's just a vicious, sinister old geezer. Uncle Fan sighed. And we've only just entered the Medicine King Valley. Who knows what more dangerous things are waiting for us deeper inside? Now, I actually hope the Medicine King Valley closes soon and teleports us out. Otherwise, being humiliated by these herbs will ruin our Tao hearts. Just as he said this, suddenly, from nearby, a withered branch shot straight down from nowhere. And the place it was aiming for was exactly where Yaoi was standing, catching her completely off guard. Before she could even react, the root wrapped tightly around her ankle, making it impossible to escape. Yaoi was terrified, her eyes wide with fear as she let out a piercing scream. Refusing to let the herbs run rampant, She quickly unleashed a powerful strike, carrying lightning toward the tree stump. However, because of that mistaken decision, she paid a very heavy price. All of that electricity was channeled back into her body, causing her excruciating pain. Not only that, Yaoi was yanked straight up into the air by the tree, right before Uncle Fan's eyes as he cried out, "Young miss." To save her, he also launched an attack at the tree stump, shouting, "Let her go right now." Suddenly, several other tree stumps swarmed in simultaneously, violently whipping Uncle Fan and sending him flying backward. He finally realized the true strength of this tree. Isn't this the Nine Tribulations lightning vine? A mid-grade medicine king. Yaoi was so scared that tears streamed down her face, unable to react. She could only beg for help. "Let me go? Hurry. Let me go? Uncle Fan, save me." The tree burst into loud laughter. Haha, this is fun. After launching a barrage of attacks, he ultimately couldn't do a thing. He stood there and spoke. "Young miss, please forgive your Uncle Fan for being incompetent. This kind of mid-grade medicine king is equivalent to a mid-foundation establishment cultivator. But my cultivation is only at the chi condensation stage. I truly lack the strength to help." Yaoi's tears fell as she reassured him. "Uncle Fan, it's okay. You've done your best." He repeatedly kowtowed to the ground, pleading, "Oh medicine king, please be merciful and spare us. Or at least spare this child. I am willing to suffer in her place." However, the tree refused to let them off and interrupted. "Huh? I waited so hard for you all to arrive, and you think I'll spare you? How can you humans be so naive? Look at this woman, enjoying my electric shocks." As soon as it finished speaking, it unleashed another jolt of electricity, causing Yaoi's body to convulse continuously as she screamed, "You!" Blood even trickled from the corner of her mouth. Right at this moment, a group of people slowly approached and asked, "What game are you playing?" It turned out that group was none other than Yi Junlin's. He observed the scene and exclaimed, "Playing with tentacles? How embarrassing." Hearing the voice, Uncle Fan felt like he had grabbed a lifeline. He hurriedly turned and pleaded, "Fellow Taoists, it's you. I beg you to lend a hand. If you succeed, the Tao Inquiry sect will definitely repay your kindness." With just a glance, Tianai immediately recognized it and exclaimed, "This is the Nine Tribulations lightning vine." Wu Jie beside him added, "Wow, that's a mid-grade medicine king." Yi Junlin ordered, "Miss Yaoi has a connection with me. How can I just stand by and watch without helping? Go, Wang Cuihua and Li Taidan." Tianai stood there cursing inwardly. Damn it. Why is he calling me like a dog? Does he have any shame? Wu Jie immediately obeyed and charged forward. "Wang Cuihua, I'll go first. Remember to cover me." The more Tianai thought about it, the angrier he got, but he couldn't do anything but reply, "Li Taidan, I'm here to help you." Witnessing him charging straight toward it, the ferocious tree roared, "Ha! Someone brought new toys for this granddaddy." Tianai interrupted, "Wait until you're roasted to a crisp. Let's see if you can still laugh then." He and Wu Jie coordinated flawlessly, unleashing a barrage of attacks at the ancient tree stump. Sensing the danger, it also began to feel fear, retreating backward and threatening. "Ah, damn it. You humans dare to injure this granddaddy. I sold demonic flames." Its teeth clenched tightly together, its blood-red eyes revealing its calculations. "Give them an inch, and they'll take a mile." On the side, Yaoi was quickly released, falling freely downward. Fortunately, at the critical moment, Uncle Fan rushed over in time to catch her. "Young miss, let's retreat for now to stay safe. Let them deal with the medicine king." However, she still wasn't at ease and replied, "We're both at the 9th level of chi condensation. I have the starry immortal body, yet I was completely no match for the medicine king. But they can fight it to a standstill. Uncle Fan, are you and father lying to me? I'm not a genius at all like you two said, am I?" He looked ahead and interrupted, "Sigh, it's not that young miss is weak. It's just that the martial world is vast, and there's always a higher mountain. I really don't know where they come from. With such formidable strength, it's impossible that I've never heard of them." Yaoi suddenly remembered something and replied, "Young master, you once told me they came from the desolate province." Hearing this name, Uncle Fan's face turned pale with horror, his eyes wide open. It seemed he began to realize something wasn't right here and exclaimed, The desolate province? Impossible. Returning to where the fierce battle was still raging, the spirit herb tree began to unleash a massive surge of electricity toward Yi Junlin's group. This granddaddy will tie you up and shock you so hard you won't even be able to breathe. In an instant, both Tianai and Wujia were enveloped in the center, unable to find a way out. Standing outside and witnessing this scene, Yaoi was incredibly worried. Oh no, even they can't handle it. Yi Junlin also saw that the situation was bad and couldn't stand still anymore. Looks like they've reached their limit again. I'll give them a hand. Shushu, standing above, shouted loudly. Junior brother Hong and junior brother Li are in danger. Shushu has to go save them. Before he could react and stop her, she leaped straight forward, transforming into a mouse. Shushu? It's rare for little Shu to take the initiative to fight. Maybe now I can finally see her combat potential. Standing there, Wujia and Tianai were submerged in a massive rain of electricity. Damn it, we still underestimated the Medicine King's advantage in this place. It's very hard for us to deal a fatal blow to it. This is even more frustrating than being bullied by that guy Yi. At least he has destiny on his side. Now even a lowly weed dares to ride on my head. Just as he said this, they noticed Shushu coming to the rescue. Tianai exclaimed, "This stupid mouse. Why did she run over here?" Wujia tried to stop her. "It's too dangerous here. Senior sister Bai? Hurry and leave." The tree also looked down on her, not taking her seriously at all as it laughed mockingly. "With just this meager skill, you dare to join the fun? Or do you think this granddaddy will go easy on you?" Before it could finish its sentence, Shushu grabbed one of its roots and shouted, "Don't look down on Shushu." Shushu erupted with powerful strength from her body, tearing off a branch as she yelled, "I won't allow you to bully my junior brothers." Taking this hit, the spirit herb tree screamed miserably in pain. But she didn't stop there. She continued to unleash various attacks, tearing its branches apart without giving it a chance to react. "Junior brothers, I'm here to save you." Witnessing this scene, Tianai couldn't believe his eyes and exclaimed, "This has to be fake, right? This stupid mouse who just tags along all day and only knows how to eat actually has this kind of strength?" Even Wujia didn't expect Shushu to have such terrifying power. "Senior sister Bai, it turns out you're this strong." Perhaps the most surprised people there were Uncle Fan and Yaoi. Their eyes widened as if struck by lightning, wondering, so this little one is actually stronger than those two? Naturally, Yi Junlin also knew Shushu's strength couldn't be underestimated. Yet now, witnessing that power, even he was surprised. Is this the power of the number one immortal body in the myriad heavens and realms? It truly is extraordinary. While the spirit herb tree was being suppressed by Shushu, Tianai and Wujia couldn't stand still either and charged forward to support her. "Let's take the opportunity this mouse created for us and destroy it together." He didn't hesitate to unleash a powerful blast of fire at the large tree stump. Crimson Soul, Demonic Flames. Chaos, Heavenly Saber Art. Taking this fatal blow, the spirit herb tree was chopped into two pieces, charred black, and unable to move anymore. After destroying that demonic thing, Shushu was so happy she jumped for joy. "Awesome. We won. Senior brother, are you going to praise Shushu now?" Hearing this, Tianai interrupted. "You finally managed to show off once, so now you want to come brag to me? I'm no longer your servant." She felt disappointed, tears welling up in her eyes as she asked, "Did Shushu do something wrong?" Seeing her so crestfallen, Wujia was flustered and hurriedly reassured her. "Senior sister Bai, you were so majestic just now. Senior brother Hong, don't you agree? If it weren't for her, we would have been in deep trouble." Left with no choice, he offered a word of praise. "Indeed, you made people look at you in a new light today." Having just received this acknowledgement from Tianai, Shushu instantly cheered up and exclaimed, "Aya, it's really nothing." Shushu just wanted to help. Yaoi ran over from nearby and said, "Thank you, fellow Taoists, for lending a hand." Yaoi is incredibly grateful. Wujia forced a smile and interrupted, "Miss, there's no need to be so polite. It was just a passing effort." Standing behind them, Shushu hurriedly pulled up her hood and turned her face away. An outsider." Before she could finish, Yaoi noticed her, pointed at her, and praised, "Why is this little junior sister so shy? I saw how amazing you were just now. I admire you so much. You don't need to worry about your appearance. You're very cute." She happily peeked her head out and asked, "Really? Master, Master, did you hear that?" This big sister admires Shushu, and she doesn't even mind Shushu's appearance. At the same time, Uncle Fan was still intently observing everything, thinking to himself, "Master? It seems my guess is getting more and more accurate." Yi Junlin happily walked over, gently patting Shushu's head, and praised, all right, look at you." Facing this scene, Yaoi asked in astonishment, "You are this little girl's master? Just what kind of existence must one be to have such a powerful disciple?" He replied, "That's right. She is the disciple I painstakingly nurtured. I've poured so much of my heart and soul into her." Hearing this, Tianai was left speechless, sighing inwardly. "You actually have the nerve to say that? What did you even nurture her in?" "Her cooking skills." Shushu smiled happily and added, "That's right. Master taught Shushu so many things, and he treats Shushu so well." Hearing all this, Yaoi understood and exclaimed, "So that's how it is." Inwardly, she thought, "Why do these four traveling together look so familiar? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before." Seeing her expression, Yi Junlin also began to feel uneasy, wondering, "This girl doesn't seem simple. I wonder what she's figured out." Right at that moment, suddenly, from a distance, the Ginseng King and his gang appeared, exuding a blazing aura as they shouted, reporting to the Ginseng King, "We've found the humans. The fluctuations from the battle just now all came from them. I remember this being the Lightning King's territory." Hearing this voice, Uncle Fan was so terrified he stumbled backward, exclaiming, "So many treasure-grade herbs. We're doomed." Tianai also turned around to observe them. There's an incredibly overbearing aura among them. The Ginseng King was still showing off his might, his eyes blazing with blue light as he shouted, "You humans! How dare you cause trouble in our territory? And you even killed Little Lightning." He didn't back down in the slightest. Two blazing flames erupted from his hands as he interrupted, "This place really is a good spot. The medicine here is of higher quality than anywhere else. There's even a medicine king of this caliber." The Ginseng King grew increasingly frenzied, gripping his iron axe and pointing it straight ahead. "Audacious! You lowly human! You dare to covet this king!" Yi Junlin suddenly realized something and ran straight to the front. "Look at this axe head. So this is the axe gang those herbs were crying for help from earlier." Wu Jie turned his head to look at Shushu and asked, "But this one is even more formidable than the last one. Senior Sister Bai, can you still help us?" Her eyes were filled with determination. Clenching her fists, she replied, "Shushu will try her best." Wasting no more time, the Ginseng King ordered his subordinates, "Charge for this king. Capture them." Yi Junlin's group naturally wouldn't back down. Tianai and Wu Jie opened the battle, shouting loudly. While they weren't paying attention, Shushu vanished from her spot as quick as lightning. In the blink of an eye, she was standing there, blocking the Ginseng King's axe blade. This caught him completely by surprise. "Your opponent is me, Shushu." Hearing this, a powerful pressure radiated from his body as he burst into loud laughter. "Haha, just you. Now, not only do humans dare to look down on this king, but even a mouse thinks nothing of me? How ridiculous." Just like that, the two sides engaged in a savage battle. No matter what attacks the Ginseng King unleashed, Shushu was able to block them. However, she couldn't maintain this form for long. Her arms and legs began to ache and lose strength as she stood there panting heavily. "Shushu is so dizzy. I'm going to throw up. I'm not fighting anymore." Shushu isn't fighting anymore. Seeing that she was starting to give up and had no strength left to resist, the Ginseng King pressed his advantage even further, viciously swinging his axe down at her. Fighting against this king? Your cultivation is still far too lacking. Die, you stinking mouse." Watching the giant blade descending right toward her, Shushu was so terrified she cried out, but she couldn't do anything else because her body had completely lost all its strength. Suddenly, a scene unfolded that made the Ginseng King pause for a beat, his eyes widening in horror as he exclaimed. It turned out that at the most critical moment, Yi Junlin finally stepped in. With just a flick of his finger, he shattered the axe into tiny fragments. The corner of his mouth curled into a smile as he spoke. "I say, You ginseng root. You're way too full of yourself. It seems I'll have to stew you into ginseng soup before you learn to be honest. Shushu hugged his thigh tightly, trembling as she added, Master, Shushu has embarrassed you. However, Yi Junlin didn't mind it much and ordered, Don't overthink it. Go help them. Just leave this place to your master. She hurriedly ran to the other side, replying, Yes, sir. Standing behind them, Yaoi and Uncle Fan were still observing everything. Uncle Fan, young Master Yi is about to make his move. He stared wide-eyed, wondering to himself, I don't know why, but no matter what I do, I can't see through his cultivation base. Just how deep is it? Feeling insulted, the Ginseng King went completely mad. Clenching his fists, he charged straight at where Yi Junlin was standing. But even as the attack closed in, he didn't budge an inch, standing completely still as he waited and thought, System, if I fight seriously, will my cultivation base be exposed? The system replied, Rest assured, host. Every time you attack in the Medicine King Valley, it will attempt to suppress your cultivation to the 9th level of qi condensation. However, because it cannot bypass my system, in the eyes of outsiders, you will always appear to be at the 9th level of qi condensation, but in reality, your cultivation base remains completely unchanged. Receiving this confirmation from the system, he grew even more confident. His eyes flashed a blood-red color. Then I can rest easy. Without a moment's hesitation, Yi Junlin began his counterattack, unleashing an extremely violent palm strike at the Ginseng King, sending him flying backward before he could even react. Witnessing this scene, Yaoi's jaw dropped in shock. Uncle Fan, is this really the power a 9th level qi condensation cultivator can unleash? He added, It's truly bizarre. Could it be that young Master Yi isn't at the 9th level of qi condensation to begin with? Could he have broken through the Medicine King's restrictions? The Ginseng King's entire body was smoking heavily from taking this hit. He collapsed to his knees on the ground, looking up and asking, You human, what exactly did you do? This is not the strength of the qi condensation stage. Yi Junlin interrupted, I'm just a lowly qi condensation cultivator. What could I possibly do? It's obvious that you're just too weak. Why don't you try hitting me again? Hearing his words made his blood boil even more. He launched another attack. Insolent human, taste this king's golden fist. Sensing that this attack was far from ordinary, Uncle Fan warned, What a powerful aura. That punch probably has the might of the golden core stage. Can young Master Yi still block it? However, naturally, he didn't feel threatened in the slightest. On the contrary, he was incredibly excited, a sly smile appearing on his face. Immediately after, from behind Yi Junlin's back, a phantom image of a giant man exuding a majestic aura appeared. Human King Seal. That phantom clenched its fist and punched straight at the Ginseng King's body. It directly smashed him into the ground. Because the attack was so sudden, he couldn't react in time, nor did he understand what had happened. His body lay motionless in a crater in the ground, rubble scattering everywhere. Unable to believe what he was seeing, Uncle Fan exclaimed, What is this? How can a 9th level qi condensation cultivator unleash such a powerful move? Yaoi also spoke up anxiously. That's right. How did he do it? Could he have an exclusive secret technique that can break through cultivation limits? Returning to the battle, the Ginseng King finally managed to open one eye. His trembling hand pointed at Yi Junlin as he accused, You cunning human, you are definitely not at the qi condensation stage. You liar. However, Yi Junlin didn't care much about his words and sighed. Heaven is my witness. I really am at the qi condensation stage. I just refined my qi a bit more, that's all. Seeing the Ginseng King defeated and lying miserably on the ground, the surrounding herbs huddled together in fear and exclaimed, Impossible. Humans are actually this strong. In all these years, this is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. Is a great calamity about to befall the Medicine King Valley? Facing this scene, Wujia wasn't too surprised and praised, as expected of Master. Even if his cultivation is suppressed to the same level as ours, his strength is still something we can't compare to. Unlike him, T&I was incredibly annoyed and thought to himself, Impossible. I could feel that this Ginseng King's cultivation completely suppressed mine. Yet this guy defeated it so easily. On what basis can a 9th-level chi condensation cultivator be this powerful? And to think I arrogantly hoped to suppress him since we were at the same stage. It seems I really was dreaming. Not letting this opportunity slip by, Wujie quickly grabbed his saber and slashed a powerful arc toward the herbs. The great king is dead. Hurry and run, brothers. Wanna run? You're all premium treasure herbs. Stay right here. After a moment of sweeping through, the herbs were finally completely wiped out. Yi Junlin reminded him, "Little Li, you did well. Gather all these herbs." He happily picked them up and replied, "Understood. Thank you for the praise, Master. It's all thanks to Master subduing the Ginseng King. Your disciple is just reaping the benefits of your work." Just as he finished speaking, suddenly, the other people swarmed over in unison, their faces filled with shock as they pointed and shouted, "Everyone, look! There are treasure herbs everywhere. Oh my God! They've all been knocked out by someone. Could it be that besides Grandmaster Randang, there's another senior in the Medicine King Valley who can do this?" There are a few people ahead. It looks like they did it. One of them unexpectedly spotted the glowing ginseng lying on the ground and spoke up. "Grandmaster, look at how unusual that ginseng is." The old master exclaimed, "That's a top-grade Medicine King." Hearing this, everyone turned their eyes toward it. What? Even a regular Medicine King would make Tribulation Crossing experts red-eyed with envy, let alone a top-grade Medicine King. If we were outside, those old monsters hiding in the eastern region would rush over to snatch it away. But if they have the ability to subdue a Medicine King, who would dare do such a thing? Yet that old master was an ignorant fool, charging straight toward the 1,000-year ginseng. If a top-grade Medicine King has appeared and is masterless, how can the Void Temple ignore it? Before he could even attempt to take it, suddenly, Wujie threw a punch, sending him flying backward. "Motherfucker! You dare to take it?" Suddenly, another master walked over with a calm expression and asked, "Ba. Well said, well said. Benefactor, do you know that the person you struck is one of our Xian Kong Temple?" But Wu Jie didn't care in the slightest. His eyes blazed as he roared, "You bald donkeys! You came to steal our things, and you still think you're Buddhas? You're nothing but a bunch of hypocritical robbers." Seeing him raise his saber into a ready stance, prepared to fight at any moment, they cursed in anger. "Damn it! What nonsense! Who can prove you defeated this thing? You just got here before us, that's all." "That's right. I advise you rogue cultivators not to be so ignorant. If you mess with our Xian Kong Temple, don't even think about finding a foothold in this region ever again." Like the others, Xian Kong was furious, his face darkening. "Benefactor, your words are too much." Wu Jie, with that same terrifyingly calm demeanor, cut him off. "Baldy, you don't look too happy. Why don't you come over here and try me?" A disciple of Xian Kong Temple pointed a finger straight at him and shouted, "You evil creature! Do you know who you're being insolent to? You should know that this is a true Tribulation Transcendence expert. Are you even worthy of being the Grand Master's opponent?" The men behind them heard this and asked in astonishment, "What? A Tribulation Transcendence expert?" Although I sensed this Grand Master's realm was high, I never expected him to be a legendary figure. There are many people of high status in the Medicine King Valley, but in front of a Tribulation Transcendence expert, they are nothing but ants. Upon learning his true realm, Wu Jie hesitated for a moment, thinking, Tribulation Transcendence realm? But after thinking it over, he still refused to back down. To hell with you. Everyone here is at the 9th level of chi refining. Even if we were outside, I'd still cut you down just the same. Xian Kong's eyes widened as he stared at him and interrupted. "Such arrogance. May I ask for this benefactor's name?" Without a hint of hesitation, he casually introduced himself. "Listen up. This great one's name is Li Shuidang." The other disciples of Xian Kong Temple burst out laughing mockingly. "Huh, Li Shuidang? What a hick name. What village are you from?" "That's right. You don't even have a sect, yet you dare to shout in front of a Tribulation Transcendence expert." Just as he finished his introduction, Xian Kong couldn't wait any longer and launched his attack, creating a powerful, oppressive aura around him. "Benefactor, your killing intent is too heavy. Allow this humble monk to purify you." Facing the old man's move, Wu Jie didn't just stand there and take it. He unleashed his own attack. Primal Cross Slash. A fine move. The chance to fight a tribulation transcendence expert is a rare and excellent opportunity. The moment he finished speaking, a massive explosion rang out, as if it would tear the entire forest to shreds. The force of the blast shot out, so powerful that even Xian Kong couldn't believe it. He had to raise a hand to shield his face and stumble backward. Wu Jie, as if possessed, his eyes gleaming with madness, unleashed a flurry of slashes against the old man's protective barrier. Bring it on. This is so satisfying. Golden Buddha Seal. Witnessing this incredibly fierce battle, the group of onlookers couldn't help but exclaim, I can't believe that Li Shuidang is so strong. He can actually fight the Grandmaster for so long. The Grandmaster definitely hasn't used his full power yet. After all, it wouldn't look good if word got out that he went all out against some nobody. Contrary to their thoughts, Xian Kong truly didn't know how to react. He could only grit his teeth and endure. He had painstakingly cultivated in the Medicine King Valley for 100,000 years, yet he was being matched by a mere junior? I'll have to use this move. Thinking this, he decided to unleash his well-guarded final move, pressing his palms together tightly. Sensing that something bad was about to happen, Wu Jie paused for a beat, watching intently as he exclaimed, Oh? So he's reinforced his shield. It prevented any of his attacks from getting through. Benefactor, don't waste your time. Even if you were to slash for 3 days and 3 nights, you wouldn't be able to do anything to this humble monk. Hearing those words, Wu Jie's blood boiled. He spat a mouthful of saliva onto the shield, which Xian Kong never expected. Tui, seeing this, the old man could no longer remain still inside his shield. He clenched his fist and threw a punch straight at Wu Jie, roaring, You evil creature. This was the chance he had been waiting for. He could finally strike. He slashed at the old man's abdomen with lightning speed. However, the attack had no effect on Xian Kong at all. The old man's entire body was as hard as stone, not budging an inch. Attack nullified? But he didn't stop there. He launched another attack. You bald donkey. Are you part turtle? The old man closed his eyes and interrupted. Benefactor, why must you struggle so? It's not like we'll be in the Medicine King Valley for the rest of our lives. Xian Kong was extremely confident in his abilities. No one could defeat him. You think fighting on par with the Grandmaster in here is so impressive? If you've got the guts, stay here forever. But if you go outside, you idiot, just wait for death. Hearing these arrogant words from the people of Xian Kong Temple, Junlin couldn't hold back any longer. The corner of his mouth curled into a smirk as he interrupted. I was the one who took down this Medicine King plant. Yet you people from Xian Kong Temple came to steal it. You're the ones who are ignorant. Getting beaten like this is what you deserve. Xian Kong refused to back down, looking up and retorting, Benefactor, the moment you both made a move, the nature of the situation changed. Besides, who made the rule that whatever falls on the ground belongs to you? The old man remained stubborn, believing he was in the right. He formed a shield around his body. This humble monk believes that only what is in one's hand is one's own. Just as he finished speaking, Tian Yi suddenly rushed in from behind Xian Kong with his flaming fist. Bald donkey, are you looking to die? But before he could even get close, a fire attack suddenly struck from the side. You think you can stop this humble monk? Stop struggling. This Medicine King plant belongs to me now. The old man's attack was so fast that Tian Yi couldn't even react or understand what was happening. His eyes flew open in terror. At the most critical moment, Junlin appeared and blocked the attack, saving his life. Bald donkey, you really think no one can handle you? Without a moment's hesitation, he began to clench his fist, unleashing his technique, the Battle Saint Fist. Looking at the incredibly powerful punch, Xian Kong's jaw dropped, his eyes wide with shock as he exclaimed, The power contained in this fist. Why is it so terrifying? It even feels like it surpasses the restrictions of the Medicine King Valley. The moment the words left his mouth, the punch landed squarely in the center of his chest, creating a powerful shockwave. It was followed by a terrifying explosion that seemed to blast everything away. As the dust gradually settled, it revealed the phantom of Xian Kong, who had been knocked back several meters. He had to dig his feet into the ground, creating a long trench, just to stop his body's momentum. Seeing him still standing, the disciples of Xian Kong Temple grew even more smug and cheerful. You dare to show off that little cat scratch of a move in front of Grandmaster Shinkong. That's right. All thunder and no rain. If you've got the guts, try it again. However, contrary to their beliefs, Junlin didn't think so at all. He was very confident in his last attack. How did that punch taste? He continued. I controlled my power to the absolute limit because I didn't want word getting out that I beat you to death. Shinkong's face darkened. He stood up straight and replied, My Buddha is merciful. Benefactor, take care of yourself. Farewell. Without another word, he turned and left, leaving his disciples utterly astonished. It's over just like that? The winner hasn't even been decided. Grandmaster, don't we want these precious herbs anymore? Hearing this, Shinkong grew even angrier, shooting a sharp glare back that silenced the elder. I understand. Let's go. Watching their retreating figures, Junlin was also very satisfied and let them go without further trouble. Consider yourself wise, you bald donkey. A while later, deep inside the forest in another location, Shinkong's group was still on the move. Suddenly, he coughed up a large mouthful of dark red blood, his eyes filled with bloodshot veins. Seeing this, the men following behind him asked worriedly, Grandmaster, what's wrong? This humble monk is fine. It's just a small injury. Shinkong's face was dark and pale, as if he were seriously injured. He thought to himself, who in the world is this immortal? How can such power exist in the Medicine King Valley? Could it be that the great era of contention has arrived? Even this humble monk cannot escape this age. But of course, he couldn't let this matter go. His eyes filled with hatred as he looked back. Forget it. There are restrictions in this place, so I couldn't finish you with one punch. Just you wait. This humble monk will personally see to your salvation. At the headquarters of the Medicine King Valley, the Medicine King Conference, a meeting was quickly convened around a round table, with countless rare and precious herbs in attendance. The Golden Cherry Medicine King spoke with a very apprehensive expression. Human cultivators are running rampant in our Medicine King Valley. Even Thunder King and Ginseng King have been captured. Our very survival is at stake. Everyone, we must decide quickly. Do we hide until the Medicine King Valley closes on its own, or do we fight back? Hearing this, the two sitting beside him reacted violently. Why should we hide? This is our territory. All the human cultivators who came here before were enslaved by us. We cannot retreat this time. We should fight back together. That's right. Fight back. We are the masters here. If we surrender, we can never hold our heads high again. These were the Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo Medicine King and the Red Star Ganoderma Medicine King. The others strongly agreed with this opinion, adding, but the human cultivators this time are very strong. Even with Medicine King level strength, it will be difficult to counterattack. We might even risk being suppressed. Indeed, especially that white-haired one. He defeated Ginseng King with a single move. It's terrifying. These were the Cold Spirit Nether Lotus Medicine King and the Green Velvet Medicine King. Unlike the others, one among them who had been silent finally spoke up with his own idea. Why don't we ask him to take action? He was a terrifying existence back then, having followed the Medicine Sovereign. As long as he makes a move, he can crush the human race. This was the He Shou Wu Medicine King. Hearing this, the Cold Spirit Nether Lotus replied, but with his personality, I'm afraid he'll refuse us. You know, he's a bit. Before he could finish, the Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo interrupted. The Medicine King Valley is facing a disaster right now. As the first successor of the Medicine Sovereign, is he just going to watch us get chopped into pieces and boiled into soup? Does he feel no guilt towards the Medicine Sovereign and his kin? Let's not hesitate any longer. It's a matter of life and death. We have to risk it. And so, after a long discussion, the Medicine Kings decided to seek help from the first successor of the Medicine Sovereign. They approached a deep waterfall hidden in the forest. In the middle of the waterfall, on a large stone slab, a figure sat imposingly. The Supreme Grade Great Demon Mushroom King. The Cold Spirit Nether Lotus began to speak. We pay our respects to the Great Demon King. We implore the Great Demon King to save the Medicine King Valley. The Ganoderma continued. Please awaken, Great Demon King. Awaken. Just as the words were spoken, the Great Demon King finally awoke, his eyes wide open and filled with a sharp aura. An incredibly powerful force erupted from around its body. Witnessing this, The medicine kings were overjoyed and exclaimed, "Look, the great demon king has awakened." In the blink of an eye, the great demon king was no longer on top of the stone slab. He had vanished. Contrary to the powerful image everyone imagined, it seemed he was very timid. He didn't even dare to look people in the eye, stammering, "Don't come over here. If you have something to say, just say it from there." The medicine kings recounted, "Please forgive us, new medicine kings. The great demon king has social anxiety. He's afraid of seeing strangers, prefers to be alone, and hates being disturbed." They all bowed their heads and shouted in unison, "Respected great demon king, the human cultivators are slaughtering our kin in the Medicine King Valley. If we don't fight back, our race will surely be annihilated. We don't need your help, Medicine King. Great Demon King, we beg you." Hearing these words, the great Demon King questioned them, retorting, "Impossible. The Medicine Sovereign set up restrictions to prevent human cultivators from threatening us. Unless the opponent is the most powerful, unprecedented genius of all time." The Ganoderma and the Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo tearfully affirmed, "It's true. Many of our kin have fallen victim to their cruel hands, and now only you can save us. Your strength is the greatest, your background the highest. As long as you step forward, the medicine race will surely unite to resist the invaders." However, the great demon king still couldn't overcome his own fear, hiding behind a stone pillar. "I can't do it. I just want to wait here in peace. Besides, the time the Medicine King Valley is open is limited. The humans will be pushed out by then. Everyone should just hide for now." This made the Medicine Kings extremely unwilling as they interrupted, "Great Demon King, you're thinking too simply. The ultimate target of those humans is you, the most ancient existence in the Medicine King Valley. They won't stop until they capture you." Hearing this, the Great Demon King was so scared he almost jumped. His hands trembled. "There are many humans coming to capture me?" The Red Star Ganoderma threatened dramatically. "That's right. They are very cruel. After they capture you, they will collectively humiliate you, toy with you, and even take you out to be auctioned. At that time, many humans will surround you and size you up." The Great Demon King cowered and hid himself, interrupting, "Don't say any more." The two Medicine Kings pressed on. "Great Demon King, as long as you deal with the most troublesome one among the humans, you can leave the rest to us." "That's right. Helping us is helping yourself. After this is done, you can continue to sleep peacefully. No one will be able to disturb you." After thinking it over for a moment, the Great Demon King finally decided to give it a try. "I will only deal with the most powerful human. You handle the rest." Receiving this agreement, the Medicine Kings were overjoyed and exclaimed, "Thank you, Great Demon King." He hid behind the stone pillar and interrupted, "You all go outside and wait for me for a bit." He Shou Wu, witnessing this scene, sighed with a very doubtful expression. Looking at him, can he really suppress those humans? He doesn't seem reliable at all. The cold spirit Nether Lotus reassured him, "Don't underestimate the Great Demon King. He is a supreme grade medicine king at the peak of the Golden Core realm. Dealing with those puny humans won't take much effort." At the same time, in another part of the forest, Xian Kong's group was meeting with a group from another sect. "Grandmaster Randang, I am the Grand Elder of the Luo Ri sect. After we leave the valley, would you be able to sell me a few precious herbs?" The old man replied, "Rest assured, the price will absolutely satisfy you." With his hands clasped before his chest, the old man added, "Amitabha, to meet is to have fate. My Buddha only enlightens those with fate. Benefactor, your wish will surely be granted." The Grand Elder of the Luo Ri sect bowed respectfully. "Thank you, Grand Master." Hearing this, the others standing behind him also clamored, "Grand Master, I want the twin pupil thistle. Name your price." "I want the dragon's blood herb." Xian Kong stopped them. Well said, well said. This humble monk will definitely help all you fellow Taoists fulfill your wishes." Just as he finished speaking, the Medicine Kings suddenly appeared, swooping down from above with fierce expressions. Witnessing this, a disciple pointed upwards in panic and shouted, "Enemy attack!" Xian Kong, not the least bit flustered, said, "Excellent. This humble monk was just worrying about not being able to find them, and now they've delivered themselves to our doorstep." The Blood Jade Flame Bone Bamboo angrily interrupted, Bald donkey, still so smug, huh? I'm here to deal with you. The more the old man looked, the more delighted he became. So many medicine kings. My Buddha has been merciful and bestowed this upon this humble monk. Without wasting any more time, he began to form a shield around his body. Stubbornly unenlightened. This humble monk shall deliver you all. The moment he finished speaking, the medicine kings unleashed a barrage of attacks towards Xian Kong, creating a massive explosion. Dust and smoke billowed up. Die, you bald donkey. After a while, when the white smoke cleared, Xian Kong was still standing there completely unharmed. What strong defense! The red star Ganoderma, furious, pointed a finger straight at his face and shouted, "Great Demon King, it's this old, bald donkey." Hearing this, Xian Kong felt a sense of foreboding. His whole body froze for a beat, his eyes wide as he thought, "What? Great Demon King? Could it be that this Medicine King Valley is guarded by a great demonic expert?" However, before he could even see the Great Demon King appear, when the red star Ganoderma turned around, its figure was already gone. The Great Demon King was so scared that he had tucked tail and fled, leaving the other Medicine Kings standing there, bewildered and confused. Having no other choice, the red star Ganoderma had to grab the Great Demon King and bring him back to the battle. "Great Demon King, we're counting on you. Otherwise, everyone will be boiled into soup." The moment he opened his eyes, he saw Xian Kong's large group standing there like a festival crowd. He became even more terrified. "So many people," the others exclaimed. "Isn't this just a mushroom? So this is the Great Demon King they were talking about, haha." The crowd, unaware of the Great Demon King's power, continued to whisper among themselves. "No, wait. This is a type of mushroom recorded in the ancient texts of Xian Kong Temple. A mushroom that is entirely green, called the Immortal Chaos Mushroom. If a cultivator can refine and use it, their strength will skyrocket, and their lifespan will extend by 1,000,000 years. If boiled into a soup, it can increase the speed of cultivation." Realizing the miraculous nature of the Great Demon King, Xian Kong was so happy he couldn't stop smiling. It must be because of this humble monk's sincerity, which has moved Lord Buddha. The day of my ascension is near. Without wasting any more time, he quickly launched an attack. He wanted to capture the Great Demon King in his hand. "This mushroom has a fate with my Buddha. I shall accept it first." The attack quickly closed in on the Great Demon King. It struck him squarely on the head, causing him to jolt backward, unable to react. When he realized he had just been insulted, his fearful demeanor vanished, replaced by immense anger. He flailed his arms and legs wildly, shouting, "That's too much. Why did you have to hit me on the head?" Just by flailing his arms randomly, he caused power to radiate outwards, making the crowd feel a special pressure. "Oh my God, this mushroom looks like it, but it's a supreme-grade Great Medicine King at the peak of the Golden Core realm." Xian Kong interrupted. "You evil creature, don't you dare cause trouble." The Medicine Kings standing behind continued to provoke him. "Great Demon King, he wants to capture you and auction you off." He gritted his teeth and said, "I won't let you get your way." Xian Kong, still fearless, raised one hand to the sky and shouted, "This humble monk has the Vajra indestructible body. You won't be able to." But before he could finish his sentence, the Great Demon King launched a powerful kick that sent him sprawling on the ground, crying out in pain. Ultimate art, my furious quake of the 8 directions. The Great Demon King was furious, jumping straight onto Xian Kong's body, causing him so much pain he wanted to vomit blood. "I'll teach you to hit my head. I'll teach you to hit my head." The old man's entire body ached as he gritted his teeth and shouted, "You evil creature! If you have the guts, let this humble monk get up." Just as he finished speaking, suddenly from all around, a series of vines shot out. One vine quickly wrapped around Xian Kong's hand, holding it tight. His legs had also been bound before he knew it, lifting him up without him being able to react. His face turned pale. Just like that, his 4 limbs were stretched out, leaving him lying there crudely. Just kill me. To be humiliated like this by a raggedy mushroom in public. How can I ever enlighten others again? The Great Demon King spoke. "I've taken care of it for you. I'm not dealing with the rest." Hearing this, the Medicine Kings were overjoyed, a strange smile spreading across their faces as they advanced in unison. Hee, leave it to us. Seeing this, Xian Kong was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat and asked, "What do you want to do? Lord Buddha will not forgive you." His eyes bulged, filled with bloodshot veins, his body trembling as he thought. Could it be that this humble monk must experience the same humiliation as 100,000 years ago? Scene changed to another side. A large tree was being relentlessly attacked by Jun Lin's group, unable to fight back. Suddenly, while standing there, Jun Lin sensed something strange and exclaimed, "Interesting. The aura over there is anything but ordinary. It even surpasses all the Medicine Kings." A sharp, red light flashed in his eyes, and a smile of anticipation formed on his lips. The power behind the Medicine King Valley has finally appeared. As he thought this, a series of punches and explosions rang out continuously. The tree had been beaten to a pulp by Tian Ye's group, crying its eyes out. "Seniors, please stop hitting me. This little one was just passing by. I'm not the same kind of medicinal herb as those who bully humans. Whatever you seniors want, I can give it to you directly." Hearing this, Miao Yi pointed to the fruits on its head without hesitation and said, "Really? The fruits on your tree look so beautiful." It stammered in reply, "This? As long as you spare me, I'll give you everything." The moment it finished speaking, a shower of those fruits fell to the ground. It continued, "If this thing falls on the ground, even spirit beasts won't eat it. It's all yours." Uncle Fan's face showed clear delight, smiling so wide he couldn't close his mouth. "Young miss, this is the spirit origin fruit. After eating it, it can enhance the power of one's spirit. It's very good for your constitution." They collected all the fruits without hesitation. Initially, the Wendao sect had searched the entire Gong province, but couldn't find any trace of this type of spirit fruit. Now, they had found dozens of them at once. It was truly a great fortune bestowed by the heavens. She continued, "That's right, Uncle Fan. This trip was not in vain. As long as I consume and refine these fruits, my spirit will be able to break through again." After giving them the fruits, the tree forced a smile and asked softly, "Seniors, may this little one leave now?" Hearing this, Tian Yi could only sigh in frustration. Without a moment's hesitation, the tree dashed away as fast as it could. "Thank you, seniors." Standing behind, Jun Lin smiled and said, "Everyone, there's an unusual aura over there. Let's go check it out. We might be able to find the power behind this Medicine King Valley." Hearing this, Wu Jie was filled with anticipation. He clenched his fists and exclaimed, "Really? Can we finally uncover the secrets of the Medicine King Valley this time?" Tian Yi thought to himself in confusion, "Why can't I sense any aura at all? Is he really at the 9th level of qi refining?" Miao Yi walked over and offered a fruit to Jun Lin, saying, "Young Master Yi, we were able to get these fruits thanks to your 2 disciples. You should take a few more." He waved his hand and replied, "No need. You can have them." Uncle Fan also stepped forward and added, "Young Master Yi is truly righteous. In the future, if you need anything from the Wendao sect, please just let us know." He waved his hand and replied, "You're too kind. Let's head over there together." After the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, the group finally arrived at the place where Jun Lin had sensed the unusual aura, but the scene before them left them stunned. Why are there so many Medicine King level herbs here? Holy crap. Oh my god, this is amazing. Truly amazing. Down below, the Medicine Kings were still completely unaware, continuously torturing the people they had captured. Suddenly, Shu Shu pointed towards the figure of a person hanging nearby and said, "Master, that black thing looks so familiar." Jun Lin replied helplessly, "How long has it been? How did that bald donkey end up like this?" It turned out that the thing hanging there was none other than a naked Xian Kong, who had been miserably tortured. His men were also being trampled on at will by the herbs. "Crawl for me. Bark like a dog, quickly." Witnessing this scene, Jun Lin grew even more expectant. To be able to humiliate Grand Master Xian Kong and the cultivators of the Eastern Domain like this, it seems the power behind them is not simple at all. Wu Jie, standing beside him, added, "The stronger the medicinal herb, the higher its grade. It might even be a supreme grade Great Medicine King." Suddenly, the Red Star Ganoderma also noticed the presence of Jun Lin's group. It turned and shouted angrily, You newcomers. Have you seen their fate? Kneel and beg for mercy now. He just stood there with a disdainful smile and asked, I want to see who gave you such confidence. Hearing the familiar voice, Xian Kong forced his eyes open and looked down with a dejected expression, thinking, You brat, enjoy being human while you can. In a moment, you'll regret being so naive. The Red Star Ganoderma was furious, pointing a finger straight at Junlin's face and shouting, You silver-haired brat. You're the one who killed Thunder King and Ginseng King, aren't you? But what a pity. Now that the great Demon King is here, you're only fit to be our plaything. Fellow kin, please invite the great Demon King. They all went wild, chanting in unison, Great Demon King, Great Demon King, Great Demon King. Seeing their powerful momentum, Uncle Fan and Tian Yi also began to feel apprehensive. Great Demon King? This place actually has such a terrifying and evil existence. Even at my peak, I wouldn't dare call myself the Great Demon King. Who in the world is he? Junlin grinned and added, I'd really like to know too, just what kind of thing is this Great Demon King? When the Red Star Ganoderma turned to look behind, the Great Demon King was nowhere to be seen. It was both angry and helpless, quickly rushing to the Great Demon King's spot to drag it back. After a brief search, its figure finally appeared. Great Demon King, this is the strongest evil person. Only you can defeat him. Junlin asked in surprise. You are the strongest existence in the Medicine King Valley. Miao Yi added. So this is the Great Demon King? The Great Demon King stood there, trembling all over, but still tried to act calm and replied, Yes, that's right. The moment Tian Yi saw it, he immediately recognized it. Wait, isn't this the immortal chaos mushroom? Junlin, standing beside him, added, Wang Feizue, what mushroom are you talking about? Is it very powerful? He began to explain. This thing is called the immortal chaos mushroom. Those who eat it can increase their strength and lifespan. It's incredibly miraculous. Legend has it that this is the closest thing to an immortal medicine. Hearing this, Uncle Fan couldn't believe his ears and exclaimed, Close to an immortal medicine? Then isn't that a supreme grade Great Medicine King? It has the cultivation of a peak golden core. Young Master Yi, be careful. If you can't handle it, let's find a way to escape. Junlin interrupted. Don't worry, I know what to do. Standing opposite them, the Great Demon King began to explode with rage. You humans are too cruel. You just want to eat me. Why do you keep disturbing my sleep? Its phantom grew enormous, carrying a surging flame, its eyes as red as blood as it roared. Why? Sensing its aura, Tian Yi instinctively took a step back and thought, what a terrifying pressure. The gap in strength between me and it is too great. However, Junlin remained as calm as ever, without a trace of fear. He smirked and urged, Bring it on. The moment he finished speaking, he threw a powerful punch straight at the Great Demon King, creating a heaven-shaking explosion without giving it a chance to react. Witnessing this, the other herbs standing by were scared out of their wits and exclaimed, Great Demon King. Miao Yi stumbled back in fear and said, Uncle Fan, young Master Ye's move doesn't seem to be suppressed by the Qi refining realm. He replied, What a powerful technique. To be able to ignore the restrictions of the Medicine King Valley. Standing behind them, Tian Ye's face darkened, feeling extremely unwilling as he wondered, This is impossible. How did he do it? The reason the medicine race here was so powerful was due to the rules set by the medicine sovereign. And the rules here were techniques that only an immortal could perform. Just thinking about it made him feel even more terrified. Once one enters the Medicine King Valley, they will be affected by the rules. Only someone equal to or superior to the caster can ignore or even break this type of rule. And that was the only possible explanation for Junlin's current strength. Tian Yi exclaimed, Could he be? But he still couldn't believe it, gritting his teeth in protest. No way. He can't be that kind of existence. Absolutely not. Otherwise, I would have had no chance of escaping his grasp. Seeing his face grow paler and paler, Wu Jie asked with concern, Wang Feizue, are you okay? He shouted angrily, Humph. Just randomly asking questions, and you had to pick a name as unlucky as his. At the same time, over with Xian Kong, he felt as if he had been struck by lightning. Oh, Lord Buddha, what in the world is happening? The punch he hit me with before is nothing compared to the power he just used on the Great Demon King. It's like comparing a firefly to the moon. And now, he sent the Great Demon King flying with a single slap. This humble monk's Buddhist heart is about to collapse. After taking an incredibly powerful blow from Junlin, the Great Demon King was sent flying for dozens of meters, crashing hard into the ground and creating a cloud of white dust. It lay there, its body covered in wounds, so much pain that tears welled up in its eyes as it wondered. I was sent flying? Impossible. The medicine sovereign personally laid down the restrictions and even guaranteed me that no one below an immortal could break them. How could this be happening? Could it be that the restrictions have lost their effectiveness after so long? Before it could figure things out, Junlin flashed a sharp smile and pointed a finger straight at it, saying, "Great Demon King, if you don't have any other tricks, then I'll take you to be made into soup." Unwilling to accept this miserable fate, the Great Demon King resolutely stood up and charged forward once more. "You damn bastard. I won't let you get your way." However, just like before it could even launch an attack, Junlin had already sent it tumbling. He sent it rolling backward. He then continued to clench his fists, forming giant fists of fire, preparing to strike. After taking this powerful punch from him, the Great Demon King's mouth twisted, and he coughed up blood, finally beginning to accept the truth. It seems he really can ignore the rule suppression. That medicine sovereign is truly unreliable. The rules he set up were actually broken by a human cultivator. It didn't stop there. The corner of Junlin's mouth curled into a wicked smile as he shouted, "Indestructible, hegemon body." He once again unleashed a barrage of fiery fists at the Great Demon King, beating it until it collapsed onto the ground. In the blink of an eye, a heaven-shaking explosion occurred, accompanied by a golden shockwave that shot straight into the sky. Dust and smoke billowed everywhere. In the end, the Great Demon King was miserably defeated, losing consciousness. To think that even in the Medicine King Valley, I couldn't defeat a human. I'm so weak. The herbs around them cried out in fear. The Great Demon King has lost. We're doomed. We're doomed. Our Medicine King Valley is finished. The Great Demon King was even foaming at the mouth, tears streaming down its face as it whimpered. My skills were inferior. Don't blame the medicine sovereign or others. I can only blame myself. My life has been long and boring. In my next life, I don't want to be a mushroom anymore. I want to be human. The system suddenly displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully activating the disciple recruitment mission. Recruit the immortal chaos mushroom as a disciple. You will receive the peerless divine ability, 1 Chi into 3 pure ones. 1 Chi into 3 pure ones can create 2 clones with the same cultivation and strength as the main body. Hearing this, Junlin exclaimed with some frustration. System, are you sure about this? You won't even spare a mushroom? But the reward this time is tempting. Having no other choice, he finally had to offer the Great Demon King a chance. You don't want to die? Then I can give you a chance. Remembering its earlier demeanor, Junlin was quite confident. A mushroom this afraid of death will surely agree immediately. However, contrary to his calculations, the Great Demon King did not accept this and shouted angrily, I refuse. That statement made him freeze for a beat, his eyes wide with bewilderment. He slowly approached it and asked again, I haven't even stated my condition, and you've already refused? You really don't want to live anymore? It replied, That's right. I don't. Looking at its expression, Junlin didn't think it was lying. Could it be that it really doesn't want to live anymore? But the reward this time is very tempting. 1 Chi into 3 pure ones is both cool and explosive. I don't want to miss it. Thinking this, Junlin forced a smile and bent down towards the Great Demon King to make a proposal. Then, before you die, do me a favor. It asked in surprise, What is it? As he spoke, his face darkened, his eyes threatening as he said, Become my disciple. Hearing this, the Great Demon King jumped in fright, breaking out in a cold sweat as it thought. Who in the world would ask someone on their deathbed to become their disciple? How shameless. Junlin continued to smile without much warmth. Brother Mushroom, as long as you agree to help me. He laid out his condition. I will do my best to hit you until you explode and ensure that you die without any suffering. The great demon king interrupted. Are you crazy? Where did a beggar like you come from? I'm not interested. Even after begging and pleading, it still refused to agree, causing his patience to gradually wear thin. Junlin became furious and played his final card. Then I can only throw you into the pot first. Then I'll kill a few chickens and add some other herbs. After simmering it repeatedly, it will become a delicious chicken and mushroom stew. I'll eat every last bit, leaving no scraps behind. Hearing those words, the great demon king screamed in terror and stumbled backward. Come on, I'll grant your wish. It trembled and thought, this is too scary. Finally, with no other choice, it bowed its head in defeat and agreed to become Junlin's disciple. I agree, it shouted again. I agree to become your disciple. The moment the words were spoken, the system displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully recruiting a disciple. You have received the Peerless Divine Ability, 1 Chi into 3 Pure Ones. Disciple's aptitude has been detected. Awarding 1 Supreme Cultivation Art, the Azure Emperor's Longevity Art. He exclaimed happily. Finally, it's a success. He looked at the great demon king and said, Get up. From now on, you are my disciple. You must address me as master. I will protect you and absolutely not let others eat you. After speaking, Junlin directly bestowed upon it the cultivation art he had just received from the system. This is the cultivation art I am giving you. Read it and cultivate. A golden light quickly shot straight into the center of the great demon king's brow, surprising it greatly. This is, in its mind, a cultivation manual appeared, incredibly detailed and clear. The Azure Emperor's Longevity Art. What level of wondrous technique is this? The medicine race is inherently weak and dislikes combat. We've always relied on the medicine sovereign's restrictive rules to suppress the human race. And so, it began to absorb this technique rapidly, creating a pillar of light that shot straight into the sky. After a while, everything finally ended. The dust gradually dissipated, revealing the surrounding scenery. At the spot where the great demon king had been sitting, it was no longer there. Instead, the figure of a young man with green hair appeared. This Azure Emperor's Longevity Art not only resolves the cultivation shortcomings of the medicine race. Now, the great demon king had a complete body of flesh and blood, just like a human. It looked at its own body and said happily, but it also adds a lot of combat strategies, helping my medicine race to completely transform. Witnessing this scene, Miao Yi was so scared she couldn't close her mouth. Young Master Yi fought and fought, then took a disciple, and even helped a medicinal herb take human form? What kind of hobby is this? Uncle Fan added. To be able to take human form before becoming an immortal medicine? What kind of immortal secret art is this? Standing beside them, Wu Jie wasn't very surprised and praised. Master's strength is unfathomable. Shu Shu cheered, awesome. Shu Shu has another junior brother. And so, the great demon king decided to follow Junlin. He bowed down and clasped his hands respectfully. Thank you, Master, for your grace. Please accept this disciple's bow. He nodded in satisfaction, a teachable child. While everyone was very happy, Tian Yi looked displeased and thought to himself, haha, this bastard. How many more secrets is he hiding? Not only did he take a disciple, but he also helped him take human form. This guy definitely has other intentions. Just as he thought this, he suddenly remembered something. I get it. This immortal chaos mushroom has great potential in the future to transform into an immortal medicine. The value of an immortal medicine is something even immortals would fight to the death for. This guy is planning to profit from this. He's probably waiting for the right opportunity to consume and refine it. Besides them, Xian Kong was no less surprised, his jaw dropping as he exclaimed, I don't understand this world anymore. From beginning to end, am I the only one who has suffered the greatest loss? He began to go mad, shaking back and forth and screaming, Someone, come and release me. However, Junlin didn't seem to care much. He began to think, since you've entered my sect, I must give you a suitable name. I'll call you. The great demon king was filled with anticipation. I'm so excited. However, the next name he came up with was not at all to its liking. Xiaohei. It's simple and plain, but that's okay. This humility suits me. It forced a smile and replied, Thank you, master. Suddenly remembering something, Junlin asked again. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you, if the Medicine Sovereign agreed to open the Medicine King Valley, why did he still have to set up measures to suppress human cultivators? He replied, because the old Medicine Sovereign was also one of the medicine race, so he wanted to protect us from being annihilated. This statement made everyone's jaws drop. They finally understood the reason why. What? The Medicine Sovereign, he wasn't human. Xiao He continued. The Medicine Sovereign was a rare Qilin medicine in this world, so he knew very well how treacherous and unpredictable this world is. After hearing this, Tian Yi suddenly remembered things from before. A Qilin medicine. That's a legendary immortal medicine, blessed by the creation of heaven and earth. Anyone who can consume and refine it can even bring the dead back to life. Their combat power would be invincible, and the path to immortality would be wide open. Junlin asked again. If that's the case, the Medicine Sovereign must have made some sacrifices to protect you, right? Suddenly, the Medicine Kings standing nearby all showed expressions of grievance, shouting loudly, "Isn't it all thanks to you humans?" They bitterly recounted the grievances they had suffered. Back then, many human factions coveted the Medicine King Valley. They plundered it every day. We medicinal herbs with low cultivation had no strength to resist, so we became commodities for trade or food on the table. For the safety of our kin, the Medicine Sovereign exhausted his own medicinal power to satisfy the desires of the great human powers, carving out a space for the medicine race. Wu Jie understood the issue and exclaimed, the Medicine Sovereign used his own body to open a path for the medicine race. The Red Star Ganoderma continued, but the Medicine Sovereign's medicinal power was limited, while the greed of the great powers was endless. So, the Medicine Sovereign decisively ascended to the world, trading his body with the immortal world to protect the forest. He set the condition that the Medicine King Valley would open once every 10 years. In return, it would be protected. On the surface, the Medicine Sovereign compromised, but he secretly strengthened the formation to suppress human cultivation to ensure greater safety for the medicine race. But only high-level medicinal herbs like us know about this. It was only because countless small medicinal plants relied on the Medicine Sovereign to become immortal that the Medicine King Valley achieved such peace. Even in this dull and desperate situation, we would never kill the human cultivators who enter. They just want to relieve their boredom and kill time. After hearing everything the Medicine Kings had to say, Junlin couldn't help but admire the Medicine Sovereign's heart. The Medicine Sovereign sacrificed himself to find a path of survival for the medicine race. It's truly impossible not to respect him. Wu Jie was so moved that tears streamed down his face. The Medicine Sovereign is so righteous. Uncle Fan gently stroked his beard and said, I have always respected the Medicine Sovereign. Even knowing he is not from the Eastern Domain's human race, his great sacrifice for his kin makes me respect him even more. Miao Yi added, looking back at what the human cultivators did in the past is truly shameful. It's so disgraceful. Just as she said this, suddenly in the sky above, a giant portal appeared, causing everyone to look up in unison. The teleportation gate to the outside has opened. Finally, we can leave this place. This was also what they had been waiting for the most. This damn place. Whoever wants to come here in the future can come. Among them, Xian Kong had not yet given up on his ambitions. A sinister smile appeared on his face as he thought, Ba, finally free. When I get out, I must wash away this humiliation with blood. When they saw the teleportation gate to the outside open, everyone rushed up towards it, including Junlin's group. As they were moving, he suddenly paused for a beat, glancing at Xiao He. Xiao He, you don't want to come with us? He stood there, hesitating. In Xiao He's mind, scenes of his days living here, just sleeping in peace, appeared. I thought that after resolving the crisis, I could go back to sleep. But now, I've encountered a great change. I was taken as a disciple and even taught a supreme cultivation art. Should I go out and experience this vast world, or? Seeing Xiao He hesitate and not want to leave, Junlin had no intention of forcing him and waved goodbye. I respect your choice. If we have the chance, we'll meet again in 100,000 years. See you later. Hearing these words, Xiao He looked up and asked himself, do I really want to stay here and continue to lie flat? Why do I feel such an emptiness in my heart? Staying here every day, He could only sit on a tree stump and watch the sunrise quietly, with nothing else to do. Because of that, a spark ignited in Xiaohei's heart. His eyes flew open, sparkling as he stared straight at the teleportation gate. Will I have to return to that long and tedious life? His mind reminded him, I don't want to go back. In that moment, there was no more time for hesitation. Xiaohei had finally made his decision. He leaped straight up. The world is so vast. I want to go out and see it. He rushed to Junlin's side and said, Master, take me with you. I want to see the world. He nodded and replied, Then from now on, I will take you flying everywhere. The figures being teleported out of the Medicine King Valley moved further and further away. The Medicine Kings standing below chattered in confusion. Why did the Great Demon King leave too? Did the Great Demon King get agitated after taking human form? He was definitely coerced by that human. That damn human. But they've left now. We can continue our peaceful life for another 100,000 years. The teleportation gate grew smaller and smaller, and almost everyone was out. Back outside the Medicine King Valley, everyone was already waiting, their eyes full of anticipation as they pointed and chattered. Look, they're out. They look so happy. They must have harvested a lot. I'm so jealous. It's a shame the number of people who can enter the Medicine King Valley is limited. I've lost my chance in this lifetime. Among those who came out was, of course, Xian Kong, with an extremely angry expression, thinking, finally out. This is great. Below, the disciples of his sect were already waiting. They smiled warmly and asked, Grandmaster, how was the harvest this time? Do you even need to ask? With Grandmaster Xian Kong leading the way, our Xian Kong temple is definitely returning with full bags. Before they could finish, Xian Kong shot them a look that could kill and interrupted. Do I look like I'm returning with full bags? Seeing that expression, all the disciples shrank back in fear, breaking out in a cold sweat as they trembled and said, Sorry, Grandmaster. I spoke without thinking. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out, startling everyone and making them turn to look. All of you who entered the Medicine King Valley, stand still and don't move for me. Standing there was a group of people who had been waiting, their faces extremely sinister as they continued. Anyone who dares to resist will have to face my master's wrath. My master, Yi Junlin, is a legendary figure. Hearing this, all the people were furious and exclaimed, Not again. More robbers. How shameless. The person next to them interrupted. Keep your voice down. Are you tired of living? Miao Yi also quickly recognized this group, her face darkening. Damn it. It's these people again. Contrary to everyone else's feelings, Junlin wore a very ambiguous smile, his eyes looking as if he wanted to devour the entire group of villains. Excellent. Before I could even go looking for you, you've delivered yourselves to my doorstep. The group stood there, putting on a confident and smug act, unaware of the disaster about to befall them. Tian Yi gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, thinking, to find a woman to impersonate me. This is nothing short of an insult to me. I must grind your bones to dust. Standing beside him, Wu Jia was no less frustrated. I am the blade demon who terrified the mortal world, and now I've been turned into a common bandit like this? Hiding behind a nearby tree, Xiaohei asked blankly, So many people. Shu Shu gently patted his head to reassure him. Don't be afraid, junior brother. Master and our senior brothers can handle it. He asked worriedly. Thank you, but may I ask, how should I address you, senior sister? She replied cheerfully, My name is Bai Xiaoxi. Hearing this, Xiaohei also replied cheerfully, Senior sister Bai, I hope you'll take good care of me in the future. Shu Shu exclaimed, You're so cute. You don't have to be so polite. Then she looked at the other group and asked, Senior sister Bai, why are those villains dressed so much like everyone? She replied, Oh, those people are impersonating us. They're currently robbing people and ruining our reputation. Hearing this, he was speechless. So there's a trick like this? You humans really know how to play. Back with the group of imposters, before they could wreak havoc, Xian Kong stepped forward to confront them. With the frustration already bubbling inside him, now that he had someone to vent on, he became even more aggressive. Benefactors, are you sure you want to do this? Witnessing this, the imposters were so scared they gritted their teeth. What do we do? He doesn't seem to be afraid of us. The woman also sensed that something was wrong. This is the aura of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. He's a legendary figure. Contrary to the other two, the leader remained very calm, thinking, what's there to be afraid of? Yi Junlin killed a legendary figure from the Yuhua sect at the Xie family estate. As long as I stay calm, I can scare this bald donkey. Thinking this, he stepped right in front of Xian Kong and said, Fellow Taoist, do you know who I am? When I want to do something, there are few in this entire eastern domain who can stop me. Hearing those words, the disciples of Xian Kong Temple angrily pointed and interrupted. Grand Master, he is the god of slaughter, Yi Junlin. He previously wiped out the entire million-strong army of the Yuhua sect. In that battle, our Xian Kong Temple also lost quite a few elders and disciples. Knowing this, Xian Kong still didn't back down and exclaimed, So it's you. That saves me the trouble. Faced with that statement, the leader's exterior was still calm, but inside, he was in turmoil. This bald donkey is a high monk of Xian Kong Temple. They seem to have a grudge against Yi Junlin. This time, I'm done for. The old man continued, Ba. Benefactor Yi, it's a pleasure to meet you. This humble monk has long heard of your name. Suddenly, this demeanor made the leader feel more at ease. Being so polite, does that mean he's not going to settle old scores? This Yi Junlin name is really useful. The surrounding crowd was still standing there, watching the drama unfold. Grandmaster Xian Kong is being so polite to him, but they're clearly enemies. Has this Yi Junlin really become that powerful? Not far away, Wu Jie was also quite surprised and turned to ask, Master, is this bald donkey really giving us face? He grinned and replied, This bald donkey is full of wicked ideas. Just sit back and watch the show. The leader, still unaware of what was about to happen to him, made a show of authority. If that's the case, then our meeting is fate. I hope you will refrain from interfering in what happens next. Otherwise, Xian Kong continued, I completely understand what benefactor Yi means. How about I lend you a hand? Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly shot up into the sky like a flash of lightning. Then, without a moment's hesitation, he took out a golden bell and threw it into the air, where it hovered as he formed a hand seal. In the blink of an eye, the giant golden bell materialized, as if it would swallow everything. Xian Kong used his technique, La Zhen Ba, and smashed the bell down onto the ground, causing everything to feel like it was about to explode. The group of imposters were all trapped inside the bell without being able to react, their faces blank as they exclaimed, Fellow Taoist, what is the meaning of this? Of course, Xian Kong had no good intentions. Now, he revealed his vicious side and interrupted. Well said. To meet is to have fate. This humble monk will personally deliver you all to the pure land of ultimate bliss. Not only did the group of imposters meet with disaster, but even innocent people were trapped inside, their faces filled with fear as they exclaimed, Grand Master, we have no grudge against you. If you want precious herbs, we can give them to you. Could it be because of the transaction in the Medicine King Valley? We can swear an oath not to speak of it. Hearing this, Xian Kong asked in surprise, What transaction? He thought to himself, The important thing is that you saw me being humiliated in the Medicine King Valley. And that matter absolutely cannot spread to the Eastern Domain. I'll kill you to silence you, take your treasures, and let Yi Junlin take the blame. That way, I can kill 3 birds with 1 stone and still have the reputation of eliminating evil. Among the group below, one even held up a token in front of him. I am the prince of the Great Yin Imperial Dynasty. Have you thought about the consequences of doing this? The person standing next to him also spoke up. I am Elder He Xin of the Qian Kuan sect. If anything happens, the sect will investigate this to the end. However, faced with these words, Xian Kong didn't seem to care at all, wanting to wipe them all out. No need for more words. Go to the Pure Land, all of you. The old man's giant phantom hand grabbed both of them and squeezed hard. In the blink of an eye, they were killed by Xian Kong. Their bodies were no longer intact, and they let out blood-curdling screams of pain. Witnessing this scene, the leader was so scared his face turned pale as he thought, I was planning to wash my hands of this after this job. But how did things escalate to this point? Fellow Taoist, do you really intend to eliminate me as well? Xian Kong grinned, a sharp glint in his eyes as he replied, How could I? This humble monk has the utmost respect for Benefactor Yi. Besides, I still have one more request. Benefactor, you are greedy for wealth. This humble monk will spare your life. I hope you can help me with this matter. Finally, he understood Xian Kong's intentions. This bald donkey has a grand scheme. I guess he wants me. No, he wants to frame that Yi Junlin. But that's fine too. Fellow Taoist, do as you please. I, Yi Junlin, will take full responsibility for what happens next. Hearing those shameless words, one person shouted in anger, Demon Lord Lin, you're in cahoots with this bald donkey. You want our lives. To kill for wealth, may you not rest in peace. Miaoyi was so furious she wanted to rush up and deal with them. Uncle Fan, this Yi Junlin has truly lost his mind. He whispered, interrupting her. Young miss, quiet down. Haven't you noticed that young Master Yi and his group look very similar to these people? Faced with his words, she finally stopped to observe them all. And it was just as Uncle Fan had said. Miaoyi had the same thought. Uncle Fan, actually, I've always had that suspicion. After this last trip, I even thought that young Master Yi was Yi Junlin. He continued, young miss, just stay calm. Let's watch quietly. Back with Xian Kong, he was still diligently trying to kill everyone to pin the crime on Junlin. From the top of his head, a dazzling golden flower was blooming. The people below were subjected to a sound that echoed in their heads, as painful as a hammer blow, and they screamed in agony. While Xian Kong was still carrying out his plan, over with Wu Jie, he had already used an image recording sphere to capture the entire event. Master, as you instructed, the entire process has been recorded in the image sphere. Junlin stood there with his arms crossed, satisfied. Let's see how these bald donkeys can pretend to be compassionate in the future. A sharp glint flashed in his eyes as he continued. Now that the evidence is in hand, I should go warm up a bit, shouldn't I? With that, he finally began to act, shooting up into the sky and disappearing from his original position. Without a moment's hesitation, Junlin pointed 2 fingers forward, creating a terrifying explosion that shot towards Xian Kong. Struck by this surprise attack, the old man had no time to react. The golden bell was also shattered into pieces. Who is it? No longer hiding his identity, he confidently flashed a bright smile and introduced himself, Xian Tian Sect, Yi Junlin. The people below exclaimed in astonishment. What? He said he's Yi Junlin. Wait a minute, isn't he that person from the Medicine King Valley? There was no longer any room for doubt. Everyone finally recognized him and turned their hateful gazes towards the group of imposters. If he's Yi Junlin, then this group are all fakes. This was, of course, not outside of Uncle Fan and Miao Yi's calculations. Both of them exclaimed with joy. Uncle Fan, young Master Yi really is Yi Junlin. I knew it. From the beginning at the Longmen Inn, I always felt that this person was no ordinary man. In the Medicine King Valley, this feeling grew even stronger. He really is just like the legends say, a divine dragon soaring through the 9 heavens. Ants like us can't even hope to reach him. Hovering in the air, Junlin's body exuded a powerful aura, letting everyone know he was the real deal, not some fake. The leader looked up, no longer able to pretend. His jaw dropped, so low it almost hit the floor. This time, we're really dead. We acted for so long, and the real one was just watching from the side all along. It's over, it's over. Suddenly, Xian Kong's voice, gritting his teeth, rang out once more. Ba, benefactor, you really know how to play. You made me be polite to you for so long. He continued, no wonder you were able to humiliate this humble monk in the Medicine King Valley. So you are Yi Junlin. Excellent. Let's settle old and new scores all at once. He smirked and interrupted. You bald donkey, I've already recorded the little play you just put on. Guess what will happen if I release it to the public? How will the world view Xian Kong Temple then? The old man didn't care. If no one gets out of here alive today, who will know? Besides, all that good reputation you've been getting lately was all your own doing. Hearing these despicable words from Xian Kong, Junlin became angry and reminded him, you're far too confident. Once again, the old man wanted to launch an attack at him, shouting, in the Medicine King Valley, this humble monk's realm was suppressed, and I fell into your trap. But now, things are different. He threw a punch straight at Junlin, as if to take his life. You evil creature, die. Witnessing this, Wu Jie was extremely worried. This bald donkey is at the peak of the tribulation transcendence realm. Will Master be in danger? Tianyi, standing beside him, thought to himself, this guy definitely has another trick up his sleeve. Someone who can break the rules of an immortal can't be that simple. The attack drew closer and closer to Junlin, but he didn't dodge, standing still and waiting. The system suddenly displayed a notification. Detected that the host is facing an attack from an enemy at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. Activating passive effect. The stronger the opponent, the stronger I become. Gaining the cultivation of peak Tribulation Transcendence. This was the only thing he was waiting for. His aura began to surge back as he exclaimed, "Here it comes." Immediately, he raised his hand and shattered Xian Kong's incoming palm strike with a single punch, laughing loudly. Haha, is that all you've got? As his technique was broken, a mouthful of fresh blood shot from the old man's mouth. His entire body recoiled backward. You, how could you? Xian Kong was furious, refusing to admit defeat as he gritted his teeth and continued. You hid your strength so well. I never thought you were at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. Without wasting any more time here, a sharp glint flashed in Junlin's eyes. He formed a stance and asked, Tell me, how do you want to die? In response, Xian Kong's madness and rage erupted. So what if you're at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm? The Vajra indestructible body that this humble monk painstakingly cultivated was meant for fighting within the Medicine King Valley. Even a Tribulation Transcendence expert can't kill me. Hearing these arrogant words from the old man, Junlin was speechless. I gave you a chance, but you didn't know how to cherish it. The old man snorted coldly and interrupted. You evil creature, don't be so arrogant. After speaking, he began to unleash his ultimate technique. He formed a phantom of a large golden dragon. Great mighty dragon. The dragon phantom carried an incredibly oppressive aura, opening its mouth full of sharp fangs towards Junlin. But he wasn't scared in the slightest. You little earthworm. The moment he finished speaking, a spatial rift appeared in the sky above, and a giant hand reached out. Supreme Bone. The hand quickly moved towards the dragon and grabbed it. Junlin shouted, Hand of the high heavens. Not wanting to drag this out any longer, the corner of his mouth lifted into a smile. He gave the order to end it all. Destroy it for me. Just like that, the dragon was firmly gripped by the giant hand, unable to move, its body writhing as it struggled to escape. With just a single squeeze, the dragon was destroyed, its body torn in two before Xian Kong's horrified eyes. Impossible. The ultimate technique of Xian Kong Temple was destroyed in an instant like that. However, it wasn't over yet. After destroying the dragon phantom, the giant hand continued towards the old man and grabbed him. In that moment, he quickly came to his senses and fought back, using the Vajra infinite lamp to block the attack. Protect me. Although he tried his best to resist, it seemed the situation wasn't improving much. The phantom hand squeezed tighter and tighter, making it impossible for him to hold on. Junlin began to deliver the finishing blow, shouting, You overestimate yourself. Taking this blow, Xian Kong's entire body was thrown backward, his body contorting and his face twisting in pain, blood spraying everywhere. His entire body slammed hard into the ground, creating a heaven-shaking explosion. The surrounding earth and rocks flew in all directions. The disciples of Xian Kong Temple who witnessed this didn't dare to move, huddling together in fear. Waiting for the dust to settle, the scene was revealed. Xian Kong was sitting there in a miserable state, coughing violently. Junlin was quite surprised. You're still not dead? The old man was still very stubborn, refusing to admit defeat. His trembling hand tried to push himself up from the ground. My strongest defensive posture, invincible in the same realm, was defeated by a physical body today. If that's the case, then it's time to use the precious herbs from the Medicine King Valley. The moment he finished speaking, a series of precious herbs in the hands of the Xian Kong Temple disciples suddenly flew out before their bewildered eyes. Not only that, but the precious herbs of the other people standing nearby were also brazenly stolen, flying towards Xian Kong. He absorbed them all. His eyes lit up, and his spiritual energy surged violently. Waiting until he had absorbed enough, he began to launch his attack, his eyes filled with resentment as he said, "This battle is just beginning." Before he could finish his sentence, Junlin approached and interrupted. "This can end now." Xian Kong asked blankly, "What does he mean?" He grinned and continued, "I admit, your defense is very strong. But this move of mine." As he spoke, Junlin formed a sphere of golden lightning in the palm of his hand and asked, "How will you deal with this?" The moment he saw the fist technique Junlin was about to unleash, Xian Kong immediately recognized it and exclaimed, "This fist technique is..." His face was filled with confidence as he flashed a triumphant smile and asked, "Remember it now?" Yet the old man still didn't know when to retreat and wanted to attack once more. Ridiculous. The power of that one punch wasn't even as strong as a mosquito bite. Junlin exclaimed, "What if I told you that I only used 1/10,000th of my power back then?" Faced with this statement, Xian Kong was left speechless, his eyes wide with fear as he froze for a beat. What? But by the time he realized the problem, it was already too late. Junlin's lightning fist was rapidly approaching with a loud roar. And just like that, he took the full force of this punch to his stomach. Blood sprayed from his mouth, his eyes rolled back. The pain shot through his entire body and up to his brain, making it unbearable. He wanted to die on the spot. In the blink of an eye, Xian Kong's body was torn into pieces, no longer intact. Having dealt with this threat, Junlin felt a sense of relief and flashed a bright smile. Standing below, the people who had witnessed the entire event trembled, unable to believe their eyes. "He's dead. The evil monk is dead. We're saved. We're saved." Now, they had cast aside their negative impressions of him and instead saw him as their savior. "It's Yi Junlin. Senior Yi saved us. From now on, my life belongs to Senior Yi. Whoever says Senior Yi is an evil man, I'll fight them to the death. He is a hero. That's right. From now on, if anyone dares to tarnish Senior Yi's reputation, I'll fight them to the death. Senior Yi is a hero." Hovering in the air, Junlin looked down at the people cheering for him and smiled with satisfaction. "A hero, a hero." Miao Yi's eyes sparkled brightly as she exclaimed in admiration, "Young Master Yi is so amazing. So cool." Standing beside her, Uncle Fan added, "Young Master Yi's strength is beyond my imagination. However, young miss, as long as you work hard, you can definitely become that strong." Wu Jie proudly praised, "Master's might has once again broadened this disciple's horizons." Tian Yi thought to himself, Grandmaster Xian Kong's defensive power was already extremely rare in the central domain, yet it was shattered by a single punch. What exactly is this guy's limit? After witnessing Xian Kong's destruction, the disciples of Xian Kong Temple backed away in fear and fled in disarray. Quick, back to Xian Kong Temple. But of course, Wu Jie couldn't let them go. He held his saber and rushed at them from behind. "Where do you think you're running?" With just a series of slashes, he directly eliminated the entire group, sparing no one. Finally, returning to the group of imposters, Junlin stood there, looking at them and speaking. "Now it's time to settle the score between us." Their entire bodies trembled, unable to move. The leader bowed his head and kowtowed repeatedly on the ground, shouting, "Senior Yi, please spare our lives. We are lowly and despicable. We beg you not to bother with ants like us." The others also turned and blamed each other. "It was him. It was him. He forced us. That's right. I was originally working happily in a brothel, but he insisted on tricking me into coming here. I used to be a farmer who only knew that if I followed him, I would have food to eat. I never thought I'd fall into a trap." Seeing all the blame being shifted onto him, the old man was furious and turned to shout, "You ungrateful bunch. You followed me and ate and drank your fill, and now you want to wash your hands of it." Looking at this group, Junlin was speechless and too lazy to even lift a finger. This imposter is truly pathetic. I don't want to dirty my hands. Every debt has its debtor. It's better to let them handle it. Thinking this, he glanced at Miao Yi and asked, "Missin, how much did they steal from you?" She pointed a finger straight at their faces and replied, "You bastards. Spit out my 5 million supreme-grade spirit stones right now." The others behind her also rushed forward in unison. "And the magic treasures and talismans of my Lingshan sect, and the treasures of our Lixiang sect. Spit it all out." The whole crowd rushed in, pushing, shoving, and punching them mercilessly. And our stuff. Take it out and return it. Give it all back to us. Watching the crowd tear into the imposters, Junlin didn't bother to intervene. With so many creditors, they're in big trouble. Wu Jie strongly agreed with this approach, adding, "These ants are not even worthy of master's attention." Miao Yi returned and looked at him, saying, "Thank you, young Master Yi, for helping us get our treasures back. I always felt you had a secret. I never thought you were really Yi Junlin. I've been so blind for so long." Junlin smiled and replied, "Actually, I wanted to clarify my identity when we first met. It's just that you hated that imposter to the bone, so I could only play along and continue the act." Knowing her words back then were too harsh, she was so embarrassed she didn't dare to look him in the eye. "It's all the fault of those ants for leading me by the nose. I even swore to become stronger to deliver justice on behalf of the heavens. Thinking back on it now, it's truly ridiculous." He interrupted, "Don't laugh. This is called having a sincere heart. It's beneficial for cultivation. Plus, with your spirit power constitution, your future is incredibly bright. I have high hopes for you." Hearing those words, she became even more excited. "Really? Then I will work many times harder. In the future, I will surpass you." Junlin replied, "I will wait for you at the finish line." After everything was settled, Junlin didn't bother to stay any longer and snapped his fingers, calling out, "A kun." Immediately, the Kuan Peng appeared and descended. Junlin's entire group flew up onto it. He didn't forget to wave goodbye. "Missin, we'll meet again." Both of them replied in unison, "We'll meet again if fate allows." Witnessing the divine beast soaring in the sky, everyone's eyes were opened. The rumors are true. Senior Ye's mount is really the divine beast Kuan Peng. Senior Yi is truly the prodigy of the Eastern Domain. Both kind and powerful. I was wrong to easily believe the rumors that slandered the senior. We must find a way to clear the senior's name. He is our savior, right? We must show our gratitude. And of course, they would have to start at the source of the problem. Then let's make the mastermind pay the price first. That's right. The leader, hearing this, was so scared his face turned pale. He curled up into a ball and asked, "What do you want to do? I've already returned your things." The others also cried and begged. "It has nothing to do with us. He's the one who took it." But the crowd no longer listened to those words. They all rushed in, punching and kicking the imposters relentlessly. The air was filled with blood-curdling screams of pain. Scene changed to the sky above. The Kuan Peng was still moving slowly. Xiao He, traveling with Junlin's group, had his horizons broadened significantly. His eyes were full of admiration. The back of this Kuan Peng is so vast. It's truly a paradise on earth. He gently introduced, "Xiao He, from now on, you have officially joined us. I will introduce you to your senior brothers. The first one is Tian Yi. This is your first senior brother, Hong Tianai. He has a fiery personality. If you have any questions about cultivation, you can ask him." He forced a smile and replied, Right. If fourth junior brother runs into any trouble, you can come find me." Xiao He, hearing this, asked happily, "What? I've been in the Medicine King Valley for 100,000 years and have never met such a beautiful human. And he's a man." Junlin continued, "This is your second senior brother, Bai Xiaoxi. He is also my housekeeper. If you have any difficulties in your daily life, you can find him. This is your third senior brother, Li Wujie. He is my scout and vanguard. If someone bullies you, you can ask him to help you deal with it." After getting to know everyone, Xiao He respectfully bowed his head and said, "Xiao He pays his respects to all senior brothers. I hope you will take good care of me in the future." After finishing all that, Junlin could finally rest after many tiring days. "All right, introductions are over. Everyone, go about your business. Xiao He, come over here and massage my shoulders." Shu Shu replied with cheerful excitement, "Yes. Shu Shu will definitely satisfy master." Waiting for everyone to leave, only Xiao He and Tian Yi were left in the courtyard. He thought to himself, all this pretense, isn't it just so he can refine him later? But maybe I can get a share of the soup then. Thinking this, he shot a sharp glance at Xiao He, scaring him greatly. Unable to stay any longer, he tucked his tail and ran away. First senior brother's gaze is too scary. Why do I get the feeling he wants to eat me? He found Wu Jie and peeked over, asking, "Third senior brother, what are you doing?" Suddenly, he turned around with a sharp look in his eyes and replied, "Fourth junior brother, want a bite?" Xiaohei was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat. Third senior brother is inviting me to eat his own kind? This person is too scary. Is it too late for me to run now? However, while still chewing, Wu Jie realized his slip of the tongue and froze for a beat. He scratched his head and turned around awkwardly, saying, "Look at my brain. Senior brother really didn't mean it." But before he could finish his sentence, Xiaohei had already run away. Third senior brother is too scary. Wu Jie exclaimed in frustration. This time, it's really over. I've left such a bad impression on my junior brother. At the same time, over with Junlin, after Shu Shu's shoulder massage, he felt much more refreshed. Comfortable. Now I should have a cup of tea. Looking at the teacup on the table, Shu Shu was so delighted her eyes sparkled as she praised. "Master, it smells so good." He continued, "Xiaoxi, let's make some tea." Just then, Tian Yu was passing by when he suddenly noticed something. He glanced back. He quickly recognized it and exclaimed, "Master, could this be enlightenment tea?" Junlin smiled and replied, "You know of it?" There was no longer any doubt. Tian Yi was drooling with desire. It really is enlightenment tea. This is an extremely rare spirit tea. A pinch of tea leaves can cause a war among the top powers in the central domain. The most ancient Lingyun High Immortal in the central domain only produces a very small amount every 10,000 years for true immortals to taste a small cup. I was once only able to smell the aroma of this tea from a distance. And now, my wish is about to come true. He eagerly and expectantly rushed over and asked, "Master, may this disciple have the good fortune to taste a cup?" Junlin replied, "Of course." He picked up the teacup and offered it to Tianyi, urging, "Try it." Until he held the teacup in his hand, he still couldn't believe his eyes, thinking, the enlightenment tea that the immortals of the central domain spent 10,000 years searching for a small cup of. Now I can finally have my wish. Without wasting any more time, he began to lift a sip to his lips, slowly savoring the taste of the tea flowing in his mouth. The very next second, a strange sensation washed over him, causing his eyes to fly open as he shouted, "This power!" Tian Yi dropped the teacup and looked at his body, which seemed to be on the verge of erupting, his mouth agape. His entire body was lifted into the air by a surge of power, flames blazing as if to burn everything. While still sipping his tea, he suddenly witnessed this scene and couldn't help but ask blankly, "What's going on? Why is this kid acting up?" It turned out that thanks to that cup of tea, Tian Ye's power was constantly increasing, raising him several levels at once. Early stage tribulation transcendence. Mid-stage tribulation transcendence. Late stage tribulation transcendence. Peak tribulation transcendence. Standing nearby, Wu Jie heard the loud noise and also ran over to witness this. What's happening? In the blink of an eye, first senior brother has broken through to the peak of tribulation transcendence. Feeling his body change so drastically, Tian Yi burst out laughing with delight, as if he were going mad. Before he could even enjoy the feeling, Junlin, feeling a headache coming on, gave him a hard slap that brought him back to his senses. "What are you Hein-ji about?" Struck by this blow, Tian Yi was in great pain. He turned back with angry eyes and shouted, "You!" Before he could finish, Junlin glared at him and interrupted, "So, do you have a problem with me?" Suddenly realizing he had been too reckless, he quickly clasped his hands respectfully and replied, "This disciple was careless and offended you. Please forgive me, master." He didn't want to dwell on the matter and replied, "Be more careful next time. Disciples, you all come and have a taste too." Hearing this, everyone quickly gathered, each holding a teacup with eager eyes. "Thank you, master, for the tea. Master, may this disciple be so bold as to ask a question? How much of your enlightenment tea is left?" Immediately, Junlin took out a giant jar of tea and dropped it in front of them, replying, "It's all in here." Tian Yi was so shocked his jaw dropped. So much. The few leaves of enlightenment tea that countless true immortals craved but couldn't get, and he has a whole giant jar of it. He gently patted his tea jar and asked, "What's wrong? Still afraid there isn't enough to drink? If you want to drink, don't be polite." He replied happily, his eyes sparkling like stars. "Really? Thank you, master." Without hesitation, Wu Jie and Shu Shu began to sip and savor the tea. The moment they finished drinking, both of their bodies began to level up comprehensively, becoming unbelievably strong. Witnessing this, Xiaohei's jaw dropped in astonishment as he thought, "This aura is so strong. This tea leaf has such a great effect." Wu Jie glanced at Shu Shu and asked, "Thank you, master. Senior sister Bai, you've actually reached the late-stage tribulation transcendence realm?" She replied happily, "Master, just a little taste, and I feel so much stronger. Plus, the tea is delicious." Seeing Xiaohei just standing there without drinking, he urged, "Junior brother, drink up quickly. It can help you achieve enlightenment and level up." Hearing this, he no longer hesitated and downed the entire cup of tea in one go. "My senior brothers all leveled up so much. I just don't know if it will have any effect on the medicine race." But unlike the others, he seemed to adapt to this tea even better than everyone else. His body felt like it was about to explode. Wu Jie stood there, his jaw dropped and his eyes wide with astonishment. Peak Golden Core, Nascent Soul, Spirit Transformation, Body Integration, Mahayana, Peak Mahayana. After a continuous series of level-ups, Xiaohei finally stopped. Wu Jie and Tian Yi let out a sigh of relief. Phew, luckily he stopped at Peak Mahayana. Otherwise, we senior brothers would have lost all face. Because of the Enlightenment tea, everyone had advanced by many realms. Although the second cup didn't increase their cultivation base, their understanding of the martial path had improved significantly. Junlin sipped his tea, very satisfied, and thought to himself, "This Enlightenment tea is even more powerful than all the previous cultivation-boosting rewards." The system suddenly displayed a notification. Due to the rapid advancement of the host's disciples' cultivation, a new mission has been activated. Go to Xiankong Temple to check in. You will receive a wonderful reward. Hearing this, he also began to look forward to the next reward. A new mission has arrived, just in time to settle the score with those baldies. Shaoli, bring the image recording sphere. We need to make a trip to Xiankong Temple. Wu Jie immediately picked up the image recording sphere and replied, "Yes, master." Xiankong Temple is the supreme holy land of Zen cultivation in the Eastern Domain. This time, we can dim their halo a bit. I didn't expect the time to settle the score with those baldies would come so quickly, but the abbot of Xiankong Temple is also unfathomably deep. Can this guy handle him? Scene changed to the Eastern Domain, Buddhist province, Luotian Nation. The surroundings were engulfed in a thick haze of smoke and fire. Everything was tragically devastated. More specifically, the ones responsible for this were cultivators. Blood stained their weapons, causing disaster for countless innocent families. A woman with a haggard appearance grabbed the leg of a master and said, "Please don't take my child. I am willing to take his place." Hearing this, the bald man, still holding the child's head tightly while it cried, interrupted, "Lord Buddha is merciful. Benefactor, your sins are deep. The son shall pay for the mother's debts. Let your child bear the burden." Just as he said this, a powerful attack suddenly shot down from the sky at great speed. This attack pierced the bald man's stomach, causing him so much pain that he quickly let go of the child. Not far away, a group of soldiers riding war beasts advanced in unison, shouting, "How dare you? This is the territory of Luotian Nation. How can we let you from Xiankong Mountain run rampant?" He was Morong Hai, the city lord of Luoyu City, at the peak of the nascent soul stage. Hearing this, the bald man became even more excited, revealing his fierce demeanor as he interrupted, "Humph, it's you again. Even if your king came here in person, he wouldn't dare to interfere. What do you think you are? The pitiful children we take in, under the compassionate guidance of our mountain lord, their future will be immeasurable. Don't ruin their futures." The more Morong Hai listened, the angrier he became, unable to bear it any longer. "Mountain lord, my ass. A beast in a tattered cassock dares to preach Buddhist principles? The children you've taken have probably all ended up in its stomach, haven't they?" The bald man began to clench his fists and charged forward to attack. "You dog! How dare you slander the mountain lord?" He also launched his own fatal slash without hesitation. "You beast, take this." The two sides clashed fiercely. 2 attacks were launched, but Morong Hai was no match for him. His entire body was knocked backward, and he had to use his legs to brace himself and stay standing. Just then, a man stepped forward from behind and said, "City Lord, be careful. Let me help you." Hearing this, Morong Hai felt extremely lucky and burst out laughing. "Commander Yang, you've come at the right time." He continued to point at the bald man and shouted, "You evil monk, surrender now." But before he could finish his sentence, the man interrupted, "Benefactor Yang, please show your compassion." This statement from the bald man made Morong Hai pause for a beat, not understanding what was happening. Standing behind him, Commander Yang, as if possessed, held his halberd and swung it hard at his back, taking him by surprise. Struck by this blow, Morong Hai had no time to react. His entire body flew into the distance and slammed hard against the stone wall. The pain was so intense he couldn't move, able to do nothing but lie there motionless, blood continuously flowing from his mouth. In that moment of pain, he tried to get up, his whole body trembling. "That Yang, the bald man, seeing this, grew even more smug and smiled with satisfaction. "Umitba, Benefactor Morong, are you surprised?" The shameless Commander Yang continued, "Only you are still foolishly ignorant, constantly opposing Xiankong Mountain. Everyone else has already converted." Morong Hai shouted, "Shameless! You colluded with Xiankong Mountain to kill a city lord. The imperial court will not spare you." The bald man burst out laughing maniacally, creating sparks of fire as he recounted everything. "Haha, Luotian Nation has long been in our hands. Who would bother to investigate?" Commander Yang added. "To tell you the truth, several generations of city lords before you were all delivered to the afterlife for stubbornly refusing to be enlightened. Did the imperial court send anyone?" Faced with these words, Morong Hai gritted his teeth in frustration and exclaimed, "How can this be?" Before he could finish, the bald man approached. "Benefactor Morong, this humble monk warned you long ago, but you stubbornly refused to change. In that case, this humble monk will send you to the pure land of ultimate bliss." Just when it seemed he would lose his life here, with the last of his wits, Morong Hai decided to fight back. He held his sword, pointing it straight at the sky, creating a pillar of sparkling golden lightning as he roared, "You damn baldy! I'll fight you to the death." Witnessing this, the bald man was both angry and amused, a smirk on his face as he said, "Foolish." Just as a fierce battle was about to break out, the Koan Peng shot forward with a loud shout, "Fellow Taoist, don't be rash." Hearing the loud noise and the overwhelming aura, the entire group stopped and looked up in unison with terrified expressions. Morong Hai couldn't believe his eyes and exclaimed, "Could this be the ancient divine beast of the Kunlun realm, the Koan Peng?" Of course, the bald man also recognized it immediately. This is a supreme great demon at the Tribulation Transcendence realm? Why did it appear here? Finally, a familiar figure appeared, standing there with a bright smile. That person was, of course, none other than Junlin. He brought two fingertips together and pointed down, saying, "Akun, swallow all those baldies for me." The moment he finished speaking, the Koan Peng opened its mouth full of sharp fangs, like a giant black hole in the universe, sucking everything inside. Witnessing this, the bald man was so scared he couldn't close his mouth, his eyes wide as he thought, "This great demon at the Tribulation Transcendence realm is his mount? How is that possible?" The entire shameless group was sucked straight into the Koan Peng's mouth, unable to resist. He hurriedly begged, "Senior, spare me. Spare me." But it was already too late. There was no chance for him to turn back. The entire group was wiped out, with only their blood-curdling screams echoing. Morong Hai was still standing there, witnessing all of this with terrified eyes as he exclaimed, "The Koan Peng devours all." After chewing up the group for a while, their corpses were strewn across the ground. Only Commander Yang was left alive, standing there as if petrified. "Those baldies are all dead. What should I do?" Back with Morong Hai, after dealing with the matter, Junlin's group descended and stood before him. He asked seriously, "May I ask who you are, fellow Taoist? Why were those evil monks killing and plundering here?" Morong Hai, of course, did not hide anything. He clasped his hands together to show his respect and replied, "Senior, this humble one is the city lord of this city, Morong Hai. Those were all fake monks, minions of Xiankong Mountain." They came here to kidnap 800 boys and girls for the Mountain Lord of Xian Kong Mountain to enjoy. It was fortunate that you, Senior, intervened. Hearing this, Junlin became even more curious and asked, Xian Kong Mountain? Is it related to Xian Kong Temple? He continued, yes. The Mountain Lord of Xian Kong Mountain was originally a gray wolf spirit, enlightened by the abbot of Xian Kong Temple. Later, he enjoyed the incense offerings. Then he secretly escaped, established his own sect, and has 3 great demon protectors and 48,000 lesser demons under his command. The more he mentioned them, the more enraged he became, gritting his teeth. That beast uses the name of Buddhism to recruit fugitive criminals, sending them to the 36 nations of the Buddhist province to kidnap boys and girls. On the outside, they pretend to enlighten them and have them convert to Buddhism, but in reality, they are all eaten by him. Faced with this horrific matter, Wu Jia also felt a sense of injustice and exclaimed, truly a beast. Is there no one in the Buddhist province to eliminate them? Morong Hai replied, at first, all the kings sent envoys to Xian Kong Temple for help, but they all disappeared without a trace. It's clear that someone is backing that beast. Xian Kong Temple is the leading power in the holy land of Buddhism in the Eastern Domain. Abbot Su Yun is the spiritual leader of the Zen cultivation world. They have never admitted to being connected to that beast. The other nations can only swallow their anger. I can only rely on my own strength to fight them to the death. Standing behind, Tian Yi also spoke up. Those hypocrites don't dare to question the abbot's sins, but they are afraid of damaging Xian Kong Temple's reputation, so they secretly eliminated all the envoys. Morong Hai clenched his fists and continued, no one dares to question Xian Kong Temple, and even if they did, they wouldn't necessarily get an answer. While everyone was talking, Junlin suddenly noticed Commander Yang tucking his tail and running away. Of course, there was no way he would let him get away that easily. The corner of his mouth curled into a wicked smile. Where do you think you're going, you dog of Xian Kong Mountain? Mentioning him, Morong Hai just remembered. He pointed his saber at Commander Yang and shouted, you beast! You colluded with Xian Kong Mountain and killed several generations of city lords. If it weren't for the senior, I would have died at your hands too. He continued, if I'm not mistaken, that gray wolf spirit must be up to something, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have been in such a hurry to reveal yourself. Knowing he couldn't escape, Commander Yang quickly bowed his head to the ground and explained everything. It's true, the Mountain Lord. No, that damn beast is planning to hold a grand birthday feast soon, so he ordered his subordinates to step up the capture of children. The task is extremely heavy. Morong Hai interrupted in a rage. In this city alone, you've taken nearly 800 boys and girls. So across Luotian Nation and the other 35 nations, that number must be terrifying. All of you deserve to die. His face was filled with fear, his voice trembling. Xian Kong Mountain's power is vast, and its backing is strong. Who would dare to mess with them? That's why it's not my fault. Unable to tolerate such a cold-blooded person, Junlin slowly raised his hand, creating a dazzling golden speck of light, and snorted coldly. Then you can go down and keep those beasts company. With that, he flicked his finger. Commander Yang's entire body flew backward without being able to react. Dust and smoke billowed up in a white cloud. While he was still confused about what was happening, the wide-open mouth full of sharp fangs of the Kuan Peng appeared right before his eyes. Senior, spare my life. The system displayed a notification. Congratulations, host, for activating the Xian Kong Mountain mission. Eliminate the gray wolf spirit. Completion will grant a special reward. Hearing this, Junlin grew even more expectant, thinking, just in time. I was planning to deal with those beasts anyway. Thinking this, without wasting any more time here, he looked at Morong Hai and asked, are you willing to lead us to Xian Kong Mountain? He immediately replied, I am willing. Thank you, Senior, for saving the people from their suffering. You are truly a great benefactor. Receiving these flattering compliments, Junlin felt a bit embarrassed and averted his gaze, snapping his fingers. A great benefactor, huh? It's rare to hear people evaluate me like that. In the blink of an eye, they had all vanished from their original spot. When he opened his eyes, he was in the living quarters on the Kuan Peng's back. Morong Hai thought in astonishment. This is the back of the divine beast Koan Peng? It actually has such an elegant courtyard. He was extremely curious and looked at Jun Lin, asking, "May I be so bold as to ask for your name, senior? I will definitely remember it." He didn't hide it and introduced himself, Xiantian Sect, Yi Junlin. Just hearing that name, he immediately recognized it. So it's Senior Yi. But upon further thought, Morong Hai was extremely surprised, his eyes wide. Wait a minute, Yi Junlin? Isn't he the white-haired old demon, whose fierce reputation was recently revealed to be false, known as the God of Slaughter? He's completely different from the image that has been spread in the Buddhist province for so long. Now, monks everywhere are kidnapping and plundering, while the God of Slaughter is eliminating demons and saving the world. In this world, who is the real demon? Scene changed to the eastern domain, Buddhist province, Xiankong Mountain. Behind the lair of the gray wolf spirit, the scene was shrouded in a gloomy color, looking eerie. Sitting on a large throne, a beast man was frantically tearing at a piece of meat, blood dripping from it as he spoke. "How are things going?" He was the mountain lord of Xiankong Mountain, Huilang Jing, at the peak of the body integration realm. Hearing his question, the ox-headed and horse-faced creatures below immediately replied, reporting to the mountain lord, "The disciples are about to return. The grand birthday feast will be held in 5 days. We will definitely gather enough of the 66,666 boys and girls." This was one of the 3 great protectors, the 5-colored tree king, at the peak of the spirit transformation realm. An ox-headed one continued, "Haha, this humble one will definitely do his best. Please rest assured, Mountain Lord." This was one of the 3 great protectors, the Red-Horn King, at the peak of the spirit transformation realm. The final pig-headed one spoke up, "Just thinking about that tender white meat makes my mouth water." This was one of the 3 great protectors, the Boar-Tusk King, at the peak of the spirit transformation realm. The more he heard these words, the more Huilang Jing showed his craving. He licked his lips with his long tongue and laughed loudly, while said, "More than 60,000 children with spiritual roots will come to form a bond with my Buddha." Just as he finished speaking, the surrounding space suddenly shook violently. His ears twitched as he listened intently. Sensing that something was approaching, he angrily stood up and shouted, "What a powerful aura! Who dares to trespass?" Not waiting there any longer, Huilang Jing ordered his 3 close subordinates, "Follow me and let's see." At the same time, outside in the sky, the Koan Peng was carrying Jun Lin's group to the lair ruled by Huilang Jing. When they arrived, Morong Hai pointed down and said, "Senior, below is the lair of the beasts of Xiankong Mountain." Jun Lin continued, "From today on, Xiankong Mountain will no longer exist. Akun, you've eaten quite a few demon cores and spirit medicines along the way. Now you've broken through to the tribulation transcendence realm." With that, Huilang Jing's group finally appeared, their eyes full of hatred as they shouted, "Who is so bold as to—" But before they could finish their sentence, right before their eyes, the Koan Peng stood there imposingly with an overwhelming aura. Let this scum open their eyes and see what a true demon king is. Huilang Jing's group seemed to be petrified, their faces filled with fear, their confident demeanor from before gone as they exclaimed, "Mountain Lord, what is happening?" Without letting them figure things out, the Koan Peng opened its mouth and immediately took a powerful bite, giving them no time to react. Taking this blow, Huilang Jing and his companions were heavily injured by the single strike. Blood sprayed from their mouths, their eyes rolled back. Their bodies were sent flying straight down to the ground, creating a massive explosion. The earth and rocks there were also churned up. Witnessing what had just happened, Morong Hai still couldn't believe his eyes. He destroyed the entire Xiankong Mountain with a single move? Is this the legendary ancient divine beast, the Koan Peng? Down below, Huilang Jing had not yet given up. He reached out with his sharp-clawed hand and grabbed onto the cliff face. Blood was flowing from his eyes and mouth, revealing his extreme resentment. A demon beast of the tribulation transcendence realm? So what? Just you wait. Huilang Jing quickly reached up and touched the rope hanging above his head, laughing maniacally. "I have been the king of this far western land for 200 years, and I have the backing of Xiankong Temple. Even the king wouldn't dare to provoke me. You demon beast, you dare to provoke me." The moment he finished speaking, a phantom image of an old monk appeared above his head, shining with a dazzling halo. He regained his confident demeanor, fearing no one. I have Xian Kong Temple backing me. Even if you are a tribulation transcendence demon beast, you cannot look down on this mountain lord. On the side of the old monk's phantom, an eye slowly began to open, glancing towards Junlin's group. Without a moment's hesitation, a giant hand pressed down towards the Kuan Pong, as if to crush everything below. Faced with this scene, Wu Jia was not scared at all. On the contrary, he was very interested. This move contains the aura of the peak tribulation transcendence realm. Xian Kong Temple is indeed interesting. Murong Hai, standing beside him, gritted his teeth and thought, too strong. A mere phantom of the Xian Kong Temple abbot has such power. Can Senior Yi withstand it? Even someone as arrogant as Tian Yu was forced back by that aura, having to endure it. Although I am also at the peak of the tribulation transcendence realm, I wouldn't dare say I could withstand this blow. How will this guy deal with it? Contrary to what they thought, Junlin didn't see it as a threat at all. The corner of his mouth lifted into a smile as he asked, "You dare to show off in front of me with just this?" As expected, he's protected by an evil monk. Without wasting any more time, he immediately launched an attack at the phantom hand, blocking the blow. The very next second, an explosion rang out as if to tear space itself apart. The phantom of the old monk vanished instantly. Standing below was only Huilang Jing, his face filled with terror, his jaw agape as he exclaimed, "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This is a phantom of the abbot of Xian Kong Temple, at least at the peak of the tribulation transcendence realm. Could this guy be even stronger than the peak of the tribulation transcendence realm? But I can't sense his cultivation at all. This is definitely someone not to be trifled with." Knowing that this person was not to be trifled with, he and his companions quickly knelt before Junlin and begged, "Senior, spare our lives. This humble one was ignorant. Where did this humble one offend you, Senior?" Hearing these words, a sharp glint flashed in his eyes as he replied, "You built your mountain fortress here, blocking my path." Although he knew that wasn't the real reason, Huilang Jing still had to grit his teeth and endure, his body trembling as he said softly, "This humble one will move immediately. From now on, I will not set foot here again." Suddenly remembering an important matter, Junlin stroked his chin and asked, "You want to go back to Xian Kong Temple?" Faced with that question, Huilang Jing looked up with a cute expression and replied, "If Senior has time to be a guest, I can recommend the abbot to preach the Dharma to you." He thought to himself, he knows my relationship with Xian Kong Temple, so he should be a bit more sensible. Junlin interrupted, "It just so happens I also want to go to Xian Kong Temple. How about we go together?" He happily nodded in agreement. Okay. Thank you, Senior, for not disdaining me. Just wait until we get to Xian Kong Temple, and you'll die." But of course, before he could even carry out his plan, a slash as fast as lightning was launched, cutting straight into Huilang Jing's neck. His eyes blazed. By the time he realized what was happening, it was already too late. He only had time to utter a single word. Blood sprayed from his body. Standing opposite him, Junlin had a cold expression, striking without even blinking. "I didn't say I'd let you go back alive." After dealing with everything here, he looked at Wu Jie and ordered, "Shaoli, keep that head safe. This is the greeting gift I'm giving to the abbot of Xian Kong Temple." He replied happily, "Yes, master." He continued to look at Murong Hai and said, "City Lord Murong, Xian Kong Mountain has been leveled. Go and rescue the remaining children." He respectfully clasped his hands and replied, "Thank you, Senior. Murong Hai and the children will remember your kindness for the rest of our lives." The moment he finished speaking, the system displayed a stone tablet. The inscription read, "Congratulations, host, for completing the mission to destroy Xian Kong Mountain, rewarding the 9th grade Xian weapon, the Shang Yuan Sword." The Shang Yuan Sword, an ancient and mysterious flying sword, possesses an unimaginably terrifying power. It will enhance its own quality along with the user's realm. Hearing this, he exclaimed happily, "Unimaginably terrifying power? How terrifying exactly? I'm really looking forward to it." Scene changed to the Eastern Domain, Buddhist Province, the Pure Land Nation, Fan Tuan Mountain. The scenery was incredibly majestic, with rolling mountains like a paradise on earth. Situated in the middle of two large mountains was a solemnly built temple. This was Xiankong Temple. In front of the main hall, a monk walked inside and said, "Abbot, the Dharma platform will open soon. The disciples have completed their preparations." The person sitting opposite him was meditating on a golden lotus platform. His eyes closed as he replied, "You may leave." He was the abbot of Xiankong Temple, Su Yun, at the peak of the tribulation transcendence realm. The old man's hand fiddled with his prayer beads as he thought, "The mark I placed on that evil creature was broken by someone. Let alone this far western land. Even in the entire Buddhist province, the number of cultivators who can match this humble monk can be counted on one hand. Who could it be? Forget it. That evil creature was causing trouble outside. His death can be considered karmic retribution." Not thinking much more about it, Su Yun slowly stood up and stepped off the lotus platform. "I just hope the person who acted knows when to stop. If this matter gets blown up, it will definitely affect the reputation of Xiankong Temple." As he walked, he pondered. A few days ago, Elder Xiankong suddenly passed away. Xiankong Temple has had a lot of unfavorable events recently. After the Dharma assembly ends, I must discipline the monks again. At the same time, outside on a mountain path, three figures were walking. The person walking in front was the first prince of the Pure Land nation. He spoke, "Since listening to the abbot's sermon last time, my understanding of the Buddhist golden body has become very thorough." The person walking behind him heard this and added, "Even if I were to face an attack from a demon emperor, I would have the confidence to resist it." He added, "Big Brother's comprehension is still higher. I am still confused." He was the second prince of the Pure Land nation. The girl standing beside him was Princess Mingyu, who also replied cheerfully, "Second brother, didn't you say a while ago that your understanding of the six-syllable true word was more thorough? You even said you could suppress a demon emperor." Having his secret exposed, the second prince quickly explained, "Big brother, don't listen to my little sister's nonsense. My shallow cultivation cannot compare to yours." The first prince interrupted, "Don't be so modest, second brother. After we go back, let's practice together." He quickly replied, "All right." After chatting for a while, the three of them continued to walk. Mingyu looked very expectant. "In 2 more months, it will be Father's birthday celebration. I hope I can take this opportunity to gain new Buddhist insights from the Dharma platform. That way, I can make Father happy." A while later, the Dharma platform finally opened. Voices rang out in unison. All bodhisattvas and mahasattvas should thus subdue their minds. All types of sentient beings, whether born from eggs, born from wombs, born from moisture, or born through transformation, I shall lead them all to enter the unremitting nirvana and be extinguished. Just as he said this, Su Yun suddenly noticed something. His eyes slowly opened and looked up. On top of the Great Wall, Jun Lin, Tian Yi, and Wu Jie had appeared. A monk pointed at the group and shouted, "You benefactors have trespassed in a Xiankong temple, showing disrespect to the Buddhist sect. Please leave immediately." The group of three, the first prince of the Pure Land nation, also angrily added, "Who are these people? How dare they be so arrogant?" Before they could figure things out, Jun Lin, holding the temple sign, threw it straight at the group of monks and replied, "Today, I have come to deliver a gift." Seeing the sign that had been thrown and broken in two on the ground, a monk was so angry his eyes turned red as he cursed, "How dare you? You dare to break the sign of Xiankong Temple. This atrocious act of yours is a declaration of war against the Buddhist sect." Hearing their words, Jun Lin couldn't hold back. His face turned cold as he interrupted, "Don't you dare flatter yourselves. You monks cannot represent the entire Buddhist sect." He pointed a finger straight at their faces without any fear and continued, "Your Xiankong temple has people with the face of a Buddha and the heart of a snake, hypocritical and filthy. Today, I want to peel off your skin so the world can see your ugly faces." Witnessing this, Mingyu couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "Heavens, is he crazy? He dares to cause a scene at Xiankong Temple." The first prince and the second prince also had the same expression, so shocked they stood frozen in place. In the Buddhist province, there's actually someone who dares to come here and cause trouble? To speak such insults to Xiankong Temple. What does that leave the dignity of our Pure Land nation? not letting Junlin say another word. The monks began to charge forward in a large group. You evil creature. It's not your place to cause trouble. Seize him and let the abbot deal with him. But of course, Wu Jia wouldn't just stand by. His sharp eyes glanced back as he replied, just you lot. Without a moment's hesitation, he directly unleashed a series of blade strikes that tore through space towards the group of monks like a flash of lightning. Seeing this blade attack, the first prince couldn't help but praise. What a domineering blade intent. This person's blade path has already reached the realm of transformation. He is definitely no ordinary person. So powerful. Seeing the situation getting more and more out of control, Su Yun finally decided to show himself and said, the karmic fruit has indeed come looking for me. But with the Zen cultivators of the world gathered here, I must handle this properly. He quickly approached where Junlin was standing to talk. The old man's state was still extremely calm. He clasped his hands together in front of him and spoke gently. Amit Ba. Greetings, benefactor. May I ask where our Xian Kong temple has offended you? Please tell this humble monk, and I will definitely handle it properly and give you an explanation. Seeing this demeanor from Su Yun, Junlin felt nauseous and interrupted. Keep pretending. Continue your act for me. You really are the best actor. The old man still refused to admit it and pretended to be confused. Benefactor, it seems your misunderstanding of our Xian Kong temple runs very deep. But everything in this world has a reason. Today, this humble monk is opening the Dharma platform to transmit the Buddhist teachings. You have trespassed without reason and caused destruction. I also hope that you can give a reasonable explanation. Not letting Su Yun wait any longer, he grinned and ordered Wu Jia. This is my explanation. Wu Jia understood and took out the phantom image sphere, throwing it straight into the air for everyone to see. Inside the sphere, the previous conversation between the impostor and Xian Kong appeared. Seeing this, the Buddhist disciples exclaimed in astonishment, this is Elder Xian Kong. They continued to point and chatter. That's the white-haired old demon, Yi Junlin. It looks like he's planning to rob the cultivators of the Medicine King Valley, as evil as his name suggests. Luckily, Grandmaster Xian Kong was there to stop him. My Buddha is merciful. Su Yun thought in astonishment. It's Xian Kong again. This person must be related to Xian Kong's death. The first prince was also very satisfied and praised. Demon Lord Yi has a cruel nature. Although Grandmaster Xian Kong stepped forward to stop him, there will definitely be a fierce battle. Inside the phantom image sphere, the impostor's voice continued to play back. If that's the case, then our meeting is fate. I hope you will refrain from interfering in what happens next, otherwise. Su Yun added with a compassionate look. Well said, well said. Those who leave the secular world are compassionate. They meet evil and deliver it, sacrificing themselves for others. Elder Xian Kong's charitable act is the ideal that our Xian Kong temple has always conveyed. However, before he could continue, a series of subsequent scenes made everyone's eyes widen at the deep secrets hidden within Xian Kong temple. Everyone was extremely surprised, unable to believe their eyes. What's going on? Why did this Grand Master attack his own people? And he's even cooperating with the white-haired old demon. Su Yun was now speechless, standing frozen in place as he thought. Xian Kong, you fool. To do this and be recorded. Finally, everything was brought to light. Immediately after was the scene of Junlin and Xian Kong fighting. Everyone present turned their gazes towards him, whispering among themselves. He's the one who killed the god. Yi Longjun actually came to Fan Tuo Mountain in person. Yi Junlin saved those cultivators. Xian Kong wanted to kill those cultivators, but Yi Junlin stepped in to stop him. An elder of Xian Kong Temple actually did such a despicable thing. Junlin stood there with his arms crossed, his face full of anticipation. Let's see how you can argue your way out of this one. The first prince looked at his sister and said, Little sister, quick, hide behind me. Mingyu replied, Why should I hide? It was Yi Junlin who saved those cultivators. He's a hero. He replied, This is too strange. Let's just watch and see what happens. Standing there, Su Yun was still lost in a moment of silence, thinking, I can't believe Xian Kong was killed by him. But the urgent matter now is to regain our honor first. Thinking this, he spoke up in rebuttal. Demon Lord Yi, you are truly despicable. You dare to tamper with the image recording sphere, to frame Elder Xian Kong and ruin the reputation of our Xian Kong temple. You think you can deceive the world with such a vile trick? How ridiculous. Hearing these words, Junlin immediately picked up Hui Langjing's head and threw it straight at the old man, asking, I knew you would deny it. What about this then? Seeing Hui Langjing's head rolling to his feet, Su Yun was horrified and stumbled back, exclaiming, What? He grinned, his eyes fixed on the old man as he added, You old baldy, I found the pet you lost. Aren't you going to thank me properly? Yet even at this point, the old man still suppressed his anger, firmly denying it. Don't talk nonsense. I have no connection with this beast at all. He thought to himself. So this evil beast was also killed by you. Not only that, Junlin even provided more evidence of what Hui Langjing had said before he died for everyone to see. Look at what this foolish wolf has done in the far western land, relying on its backer. For years, the people of the far western land have lived in misery, repeatedly coming to Xian Kong Temple for help. But to protect their reputation, they secretly sent people to eliminate them. Just as they saw this, some people immediately recognized it and spoke up in unison. I remember now. Xian Kong Temple did indeed raise a gray wolf. I remember seeing it in the temple a long time ago. Would Grandmaster Su Yun really condone an evil beast doing evil? Could this image recording sphere have been faked? I did hear that someone was using Xian Kong Temple's name to rob children. But while they were still skeptical about the authenticity of the image recording sphere, one person stood up to testify. The images in the image recording sphere are real. The man firmly pointed a finger straight at Su Yun's face, exposing his crimes. I am an elder of the Tianxiang sect. Here, I swear on the honor of the Tianxiang sect that there is nothing unusual about the images in these image recording spheres. Everything recorded is the absolute truth, completely authentic. Standing nearby, the second prince also spoke up. The leading sect of the Pure Land Nation would never lie. Ming Yu trembled in fear. Heavens, this is too scary. Su Yun is truly despicable. The first prince exclaimed. The elder of the Tianxiang sect has personally stood up to confirm it. There can be no doubt. Everyone present was filled with indignation at the crimes of Xian Kong Temple that had been exposed. Abbot Su Yun, outwardly dignified and solemn, yet he condones evil and wickedness. Oh, Buddha, what is the truth? After showing them, Junlin retrieved the image recording sphere and said, If anyone still doubts its authenticity, you can go to the far western land to verify it for yourselves. What I have just presented is the undeniable truth. He waved his hand and shouted, He is the highly respected figure in your eyes, the leader of the Buddhist sect. Su Yun, you are a wolf in a cassock. What sticks to your lotus throne is not morning dew, but the blood and tears of the children who died tragically in the far western land. One person gritted his teeth, his whole body trembling. Even if you chant Amitabha for 10,000 years, you cannot deliver the thousands of wronged souls you have pushed into hell. The first prince was furious to the extreme, his eyes burning with hatred as he gritted his teeth and shouted, To be blind for so long. They all stood up in unison to oppose Su Yun, cursing, This is truly a disgrace to the Buddhist sect, a disgrace to the world. Old man Su Yun, you are not worthy of being a member of the Buddhist sect. Get out of the eastern domain, you beast. Get out of the eastern domain. After enduring these curses for a while, Su Yun finally couldn't contain his anger any longer. He squeezed his hand so hard that his prayer beads shattered into pieces. The old man, as if possessed, slammed his hands together, creating a shockwave that enveloped the surroundings. Get out of the eastern domain? Get out of the Buddhist sect. The aura he created was so immense that it silenced the space. Shut up. Shut up. The people present were, of course, no match for Su Yun. With just this one blow, he shattered all their divine souls. Blood flowed incessantly from their eyes, noses, and mouths. Fortunately, at that moment, Junlin managed to raise his hand and create a protective barrier, keeping everyone safe. The first prince looked at him and said, Thank you, Senior Yi. That was close. We were almost shaken to death by him. The abbot is trying to silence us. Big brother, little sister, we must quickly report this to our father. While still under Junlin's protection, Everyone rushed towards the main gate to escape. Go, quickly. Let's go. The abbot has gone mad. But of course, there was no way the old man would let everyone escape. No one is leaving. The moment he finished speaking, a giant golden bell materialized in the sky above and slammed down onto the large mountain, enveloping everyone inside. Now, no one could get out. Everyone was completely helpless. Su-yun, what do you want to do? The old man revealed his vicious expression, his eyes glowing as he said, Ba. Today, this humble monk was opening the Dharma platform when it was invaded by the demon Lord Yi. This humble monk joined forces with fellow monks and other cultivators to resist the demon lord. With all our strength, we were able to kill him. It is only a pity that the remaining cultivators unfortunately lost their lives. Ba. Faced with those shameless words, everyone was furious and pointed a finger straight at the old man. Su-yun, you are digging your own grave. You are burying the reputation of Xiankong Temple. Standing to one side, Junlin witnessed everything, but remained extremely calm and grinned. As expected of the same temple as Xiankong. Just as despicable. Showing his indignation, the first prince pointed a finger straight at the group of monks and asked, Do you also want to collude with him in this filth? They replied, What the abbot does is for the sake of Xiankong Temple. We will not betray him because of the demon Lord Ye's one-sided words. Ba. We will protect Xiankong Temple to the end. The second prince hugged Princess Mingyu and said, Big brother, second brother, they have been controlled by Su-yun. Our only option now is to fight our way out. Junlin calmly pointed a finger straight at the old Su-yun and ordered Tianyi, No need for more words. Xiaohong, charge. Hearing this, he thought to himself, You old bastard, you dare to order me around like a dog? Looking at Tianyi charging forward with blazing flames, Su-yun also began to make his move. Just in time. I'll use you as a sacrifice for the formation, he shouted. Shut your mouth for me. At the same time, at the foot of Fan Tuo Mountain, Pure Land Nation, Buddhist Province, Eastern Domain. Everyone could see a massive explosion happening on the mountaintop. Xiankong Temple has opened its mountain-protecting formation. Could they be in danger? To invade Xiankong Temple is to make an enemy of the Buddhist sect. Over in the capital of the Pure Land Nation, Buddhist Province, Eastern Domain, a group of soldiers had already arrived to report, Your Majesty, there has been an incident at Xiankong Temple. The three highnesses are still inside. Please give your orders, Your Majesty. Hearing this, the king of the Pure Land Nation could no longer remain still and ordered his soldiers, Quickly summon the city guard to Fan Tu Mountain. They replied, Yes, Your Majesty. While everyone was rushing to Xiankong Temple, a soldier secretly slipped behind the city wall to do something shady. He took out a stone slab from his person, enveloped by a strange aura. Then, his eyes glanced to the side, and a calculating smile appeared on his face as he exclaimed, It's time. Back at the scene of the battle, Wu Jie looked up at the sky and shouted, Damn it. It's this damn formation that's causing trouble. However, Tianyi didn't seem to care much about that. His face showed a sharp look as he stared forward and snorted coldly. This immovable Buddhist prison might be able to suppress mortal cultivators, but in my eyes, it's still too weak. Hearing these words, Su-yun was furious and formed a fist of fire, striking straight at him and interrupting. Arrogant. Bodhidharma's palm. Tianyi didn't just stand there and take it. His body was enveloped in a blazing flame as he charged straight forward, meeting him head-on. Guiyuan burning flame art. When the two techniques collided, they created a terrifying explosion that lit up the entire space. It didn't stop there. Su-yun continued with his next move. Although you are at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm, you are still not to be feared. Since you are a benefactor skilled in fire-based cultivation arts, then let's have a match with the Buddhist sect and see who is stronger. With that, he launched an attack and shouted, 9 Nether Purgatory Fire. Tianyi also added, Crimson Emperor Leaf Fire Flame. But as expected, the old man's power could not be underestimated. Taking that blow, he was at a clear disadvantage. The old Baldy's flame also contains the power of the 9 Nethers. You colluded with the Nether Abyss clan and still dare to call yourself a high monk of the Buddhist sect. Su-yun's eyes flashed with a red light, looking like a demon as he laughed and replied, Arrogant. You heretical demon do not understand the true Dharma. This is the Buddhist karma fire that burns all. Just then, a loud noise echoed from outside. The thing that had just appeared was the Kuan Peng, diving straight down at great speed. Witnessing this, Su Yun asked in astonishment, "Is that a Kuan Peng? An ancient divine beast? A demon emperor at the Tribulation Transcendence realm? Why did it appear at Fan Tuo Mountain? Could it be that Yi Junlin is playing tricks again?" It turned out that the Kuan Peng's purpose was to break that great barrier and rescue everyone. Standing on its back, Shu Shu shouted, "Master, first senior brother. Shu Shu and fourth junior brother are here to help you." Hearing this, Su Yun became even more furious. He formed two fists of fire and shouted, "Just a beast like the Kuan Peng can't break the mountain-protecting Grand Formation." Faced with that statement, Tian Yi grinned disdainfully and asked, "Is that so?" It turned out that it wasn't just relying on the Kuan Peng's strength alone. Shu Shu and Xiao He began to combine their powers to shatter this formation. "Fourth junior brother, let's break the formation together." Two powerful streams of energy, one gold and one blue, shot straight at the formation, creating a massive explosion. Very quickly, Su Yun's formation could no longer hold. Cracks began to appear and spread everywhere. The old man was shocked and froze, wondering, how can this be? On the back of the divine beast, there's also the power of the Tribulation Transcendence realm? Could it be that the demon lord, Yi, also has disciples at the Tribulation Transcendence realm? Finally, with just one more blow from the Kuan Peng, his formation was completely shattered. Looking at the opening in the formation, everyone, as if finding a path to survival, quickly ran outside. "The Grand Formation is broken. Everyone run. Little sister, let's go." However, Su Yun was still very stubborn, determined not to let this matter get out. He went along and shouted, "Get back here. No one is running." Just at the most dangerous moment, when it seemed everyone would meet their end here, a technique shot out from nowhere and shattered it in an instant. The one who had just acted in time was none other than Junlin. He smiled and asked, "Surprised? Unexpected, isn't it?" Seeing his plan, which was on the verge of completion, being thwarted, Su Yun was furious. His eyes were filled with bloodshot veins as he thought, "No. If these people spread the news, Xiankong Temple will have no place to stand in the future, and this humble monk's reputation will be ruined along with it." Because of this, the old man quickly ordered his disciples, "Stop those fleeing people for me. No one is to leave this place." The monks, holding their weapons, replied. But Junlin wouldn't give in, calling Shu Shu and Xiao He over and ordering, "My good disciples, protect the cultivators and help them leave." Both replied, "Yes, master." And so, the two of them charged forward, relentlessly attacking the monks and beating them to a pulp, leaving them unable to fight back. Taking this opportunity, the first prince's group also managed to escape just as the soldiers arrived. The moment he saw them, a soldier asked, "First prince, it's good that you're all right. Has Xiankong Temple been invaded by demons?" He interrupted, "Invaded my ass. The abbot of Xiankong Temple is the real demon. Report this to our father immediately." Back inside where the battle was taking place, Junlin looked at Su Yun and said, "Su Yun, you've been fighting for half a day and can't even defeat one of my disciples. Why don't you just atone for your sins yourself?" Hearing those words, the old man angrily pointed a finger straight at his face and interrupted, "In your dreams, Demon Lord Yi, you think the foundation of our Xiankong Temple is only this much? With such a big commotion, why haven't you all come out yet?" Just as he thought this, a loud voice suddenly rang out. "Who is causing a ruckus here?" Su Yun respectfully recounted. Su Yun respectfully invites the two saints to slay the demon and protect the mountain gate. Witnessing this, Junlin wasn't worried at all. On the contrary, he seemed to be looking forward to it. Interesting. From inside the main hall, a golden staff suddenly broke through the wall and flew out at great speed. The monks cheered with joy. The demon-subduing staff and the Vajra pestle. The two saints of Xiankong Temple have come out of the mountain. We're saved. Those weapons quickly flew towards Junlin, but he didn't dodge. His eyes looked up, a smile on his lips as he raised his hand to block. When the weapons collided with Junlin's barrier, they were immediately knocked back. The figures of two people also appeared, reaching out to catch the weapons. The one on the right was one of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple, Elder Long Xiang, at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. The one on the left was one of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple, Elder Qing Jing, at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. The two asked in unison, "How dare you? Who dares to cause trouble in the pure land of the Buddhist sect?" The atmosphere grew more and more tense. The monks smiled and shouted, "Amit Ba? We respectfully welcome the two saints, Elder Long Xiang and Elder Qing Jing." These people were once on par with the abbot, known as the three saints of Xian Kong Temple. They are the strongest and most respected Zen cultivators in the Buddhist world. I've heard stories of their might shaking the eastern domain since I was a child. But the two saints have been in seclusion for tens of thousands of years. I never thought I'd be able to see their venerable forms today. Amitba, seeing that his lifeline had arrived, Su Yun couldn't stop smiling and said, "The two elders, it's been a long time. If I wasn't forced, this humble monk wouldn't want to disturb your pure cultivation." He cursed inwardly. "Damn it, I was about to go see Lord Buddha." Hearing this, the two of them immediately asked about the situation. "Su Yun, who is this benefactor? Why did he dare to barge into our temple? And he even made you look so miserable." That's right. Even the mountain-protecting Grand Formation was activated. Xian Kong Temple has never encountered such an enemy before. "You are the abbot. What is going on?" He recounted, "The demon lord who is causing chaos in the eastern domain. This demon lord has fabricated an image-recording sphere to tarnish the reputation of our temple, then brought people here to destroy this place. That's why this humble monk activated the mountain-protecting Grand Formation and fought this demon lord to the death." That's right. The elders of the Yuhua sect and the Juyong Venerable were all killed by him. Now they want to destroy Xian Kong Temple too. Please, the two elders, uphold justice for Xian Kong Temple. Hearing them cooperate so well, Jun Lin was speechless. Your ability to twist the truth is truly a work of art. I am here supporting the cultivators' retreat precisely to avoid a situation with no witnesses. Su Yun quickly interrupted. "Demon Lord Yi, don't you dare try to argue. Today is your end. I will die to protect Xian Kong Temple and completely eliminate you, you demon lord." Not letting him finish explaining the truth, the old man began to act, shouting, "The two elders, let's slay this evil demon together and protect our Taoist lineage." With that, a giant shockwave shot straight into the sky. Su Yun, holding his staff, flew into the air. The monks recognized it immediately, their faces filled with horror. This is the top of the three great magic treasures of Xian Kong Temple, the 9th grade Xian weapon, the heaven-piercing staff. The two of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple also acted, rushing towards Jun Lin in unison. "Excellent. Demon-subduing staff technique. You evil creature, die." In front of him, Su Yun also flew straight towards him, shouting, "Demon Lord Yi, be subdued." However, of course, Jun Lin would not let them have their way. He took out the magic treasure he had just received. The Shang Yuan sword, a 9th grade Xian weapon. It's just a mere 9th grade Xian weapon. Who doesn't have one? Sword come. The moment he finished speaking, a sword strike was unleashed, knocking all three members of Xian Kong Temple back in an instant. Witnessing this, Su Yun couldn't help but be astonished. "I can't believe you, you demon lord, also have a 9th grade Xian weapon." Jun Lin grinned coldly. "I still have many treasures that you can never hope to reach. Let's see if you have the life to see them. This is indeed a good sword, but it's a pity I don't have a suitable sword technique for it." Suddenly, the system displayed a notification. Detected that the host has checked in at the Xian Kong Temple location. Does the host wish to receive the reward? He exclaimed happily. "Excellent. You finally decided to react. I thought you had swallowed the reward. I'll take it." Immediately, the system replied, "Congratulations, host, for successfully checking in. The reward is a set of supreme-grade sword techniques, the 6 kills immortal sword art." The moment he heard the name of the reward, Jun Lin was eager to try it out right here. Speak of the devil. Not bad at all. Seeing this reward, I won't hold a grudge against you this time, my dear system. Without wasting any more time, he quickly absorbed the cultivation art he had just received. A powerful aura radiated from him, overwhelming everything. What? Such strong killing intent. Before they could figure things out, he had already slashed out a sword strike as red as blood towards them. It forced the entire group to brace themselves. Demon Lord, what kind of sword technique is this? Junlin grinned and replied, listen carefully. This is called the monk-slaying sword art. It's specifically for killing hypocritical and shameless bald donkeys like you. Hearing these insulting words, one of them couldn't hold back any longer and charged forward with his staff, shouting, how dare you? Such foul language. But before his attack could even land, Junlin had already blocked it with one hand. Is that all you've got? I'm a demon lord, you know. You should use more force. Seeing that he couldn't defeat him, he turned his head and called for help. This demon lord is so arrogant. Why aren't you attacking? The others also began to attack. Form the Fan Lian Wan Yi formation. Right above Junlin's head, a phantom of a lotus flower appeared along with a golden shockwave. Standing below, Tian Yi gritted his teeth and thought, this guy is fighting three peak tribulation transcendence experts by himself and is still so relaxed. How many more trump cards does he have? I'll never be able to figure him out. Wu Jie, standing beside him, added, as expected of Master. Even if you Xian Kong Temple people have 3 Xian weapons, what can you do? The pressure radiating from Junlin grew stronger and stronger, making the group from Xian Kong Temple feel threatened. This demon lord is really hard to deal with. Back when we made a name for ourselves in the Eastern Domain, we never encountered an opponent like this. Su Yun, what did you do to provoke this demon lord? The old abbot warned you back then not to make enemies for Xian Kong Temple. You even made an oath back then. Look at you now. Su Yun's expression immediately changed, darkening with worry, accompanied by fear. But Junlin had no intention of letting them go. He held his sword and charged forward with a calm expression. In the blink of an eye, he had already slashed out a strike at all 3 members of Xian Kong Temple. Fortunately, they had a shield that blocked the blow. He grinned and asked, I thought you guys were more powerful than this. Turns out, this is all you've got. Having no other choice, the 2 of the 3 saints of Xian Kong had to play their hidden card. This demon lord is bullying us like this. The 2 of you, we should use that power. We've been accumulating it for so many years. If we don't use it now, when will we? Su Yun, form the formation. Hearing this, he agreed and said, Demon Lord Yi, you forced me to this point. Even if you die 10,000 times, it would be hard to atone for your sins. The 3 positions of the sea seal illuminate the 10 directions. The eyes of the 3 of them lit up as they mumbled. The white light of all good deeds gathered. The dust of the 8 directions turns into sweet dew. The pure Buddha land opens up the field. The moment he finished speaking, a giant seal appeared and pressed down on Junlin. Die, ye Junlin. Witnessing this, Junlin was also somewhat surprised and exclaimed. Tian Yi and Wu Jie looked worried and shouted, this is the power of incense. This is bad. Master is in danger. Their power has increased several dozen times in an instant. Su Yun, with a proud and arrogant look, said, Amit Ba. He thought to himself, I was originally planning to use the incense power accumulated over tens of thousands of years to break through to the true immortal realm, but now I have to expend it. Now I must use it to kill him. The incense power can be accumulated again in the future. Junlin grew more and more interested in this battle. He clenched his sword and asked, is this your trump card? The pressure from these 3 is far greater than any opponent I've faced before. For the first time, I feel excited. It's just a pity that they are only at the peak of tribulation transcendence. I can't activate my stronger when facing the strong ability, which makes me lose the chance to become a member. Hearing his words, the old man was so angry his eyes were filled with bloodshot veins as he roared, Demon Lord Yi, be annihilated. With that, the 3 of them began to charge forward and attack Junlin at the same time. Suddenly, from outside the formation, an extremely violent attack shot out from nowhere, punching a hole in the shield. It turned out that the attack was from the Kuan Pong. It was once again accumulating an attack in its mouth. Then it shot the ball of energy straight at the 3 old men. Witnessing this, Su Yun didn't stand still. He transformed into a giant phantom hand and counterattacked. You beast! This humble monk must subdue you and make you the guardian holy beast of Xian Kong Temple. The old man's attack drew closer and closer to the Kuan-Pong. Seeing this, Junlin's face darkened, his eyes revealing a sharp glint as he growled, "You bald donkey, you dare to touch my Akun?" However, the old man still didn't know his place, continuing to attack with a challenging tone. "So what if I touch it?" Not letting Su Yun have the last word, he decided to unleash his hidden technique. He held his sword straight in front of him and laughed coldly. The moment he finished speaking, Junlin's phantom split into 3 with identical appearances. "Then I will let you know what 1 Qi into 3 pure ones is." This was the first time Wu Jie had seen this technique of his, so he couldn't help but be surprised. "Why are there 2 more masters?" Tian Yi added. "Yi Junlin actually has such a profound divine ability? Is this an ancient inheritance or a great Tao he created himself? I have seen a true immortal once, but following this guy makes me feel like a frog in a well." Back on the battlefield, Junlin still stood there with his other clones, a cold smile on his face. Over with Su Yun's group, their expressions were no better as they exclaimed, This. The aura and cultivation of these 3 figures are exactly the same. This is not a simple clone puppet." The old man interrupted. "What 1 Qi into 3 pure ones? It's just an empty show of force, let alone 2 clones. So what if there are 100? Without the support of a Xian weapon, they are just illusions." Hearing the old man's words, Junlin sneered and asked, "Who said they don't have any?" The moment he finished speaking, he began to take out all the immortal weapons he had to let them broaden their horizons. The Qian Tian bell is full, the longevity flute is in the middle. Faced with this scene, Su Yun was so shocked his eyes widened as he exclaimed, "What? 9th grade Xian weapons? Why are they all 9th grade Xian weapons?" The 3 saints of Xian Kong Temple continued. "The entire Xian Kong Temple only has 1 9th grade Xian weapon. How does this guy have 3? After letting them admire his immortal weapons, Junlin spoke again. "Are your worn-out bodies enough for my Shang Yuan, Yin, and Bing Yuan to feast on?" Hearing this, Su Yun was once again provoked to the point of boiling with rage. He gritted his teeth and shouted, "Demon Lord Yi, you think you can deal with us just because you have 2 more people?" He grinned provocatively. "Just try it, and you'll find out, won't you?" Without wasting any more time, the 2 sides began to clash, punching and kicking relentlessly. But of course, the old man was still no match for him. With just 1 blow, he coughed up blood and stumbled backward. "Impossible. Under the power of the incense, I can't even take a single move." Seeing that Su Yun couldn't be defeated, the 2 of the 3 saints also rushed forward to provide support. "You evil creature, don't be so arrogant. Su Yun, I'm here to help you." With that, one of them struck out with a fist of fire from his giant staff. The other one used his circular ring, throwing it into the air towards Junlin. However, he didn't show a hint of fear, standing there with an ambiguous smile, staring straight ahead. Another one of his clones took out a flute and began to play softly, asking, "So? I said it was 1-on-1, so why are you laying a hand on someone else?" Without holding back at all, Junlin used his technique, Blood 6. Heavenly Desolation Art, and struck straight at the 3 saints of Xian Kong Temple, giving him no time to react. This is bad. Having no other choice, Su Yun quickly blocked the blow with his scepter. It didn't stop there. Junlin continuously thrust his sword forward, shouting, 6 clouds smoke form. A series of fatal slashes flew through the air towards Su Yun, forcing the old man to quickly raise his hands to shield his face. At the same time, on the other side, the 2 of the 3 saints of Xian Kong Temple were also being beaten to a pulp, having to endure the onslaught. "So strong. Qing Jing, wait for me to come help." Hearing these words, Junlin immediately swung his hand, sending him flying straight down. "You can't even take care of yourself, yet you have the mind to worry about others?" His entire body was exhausted, and he breathed heavily, glancing behind him. And when he saw the scene clearly, he was stunned, his eyes wide with astonishment. It turned out that right behind him, Su Yun was also being beaten miserably, unable to block a single move. This Demon Lord's clone is unexpectedly so strong. The 3 of us combined are being suppressed to the point of suffocation. After thinking for a moment, The three saints finally came up with a plan and shouted, Su Yun, if that's the case, then you just have to cooperate with us and use that move. Only then will we have a chance to win. Hearing this, the old man also pondered, his teeth clenched together. So there's no other way. Su Yun had to compromise, thinking, I really don't want to use that last resort move. But if I can't beat him, I'm afraid I'll really be. The two elders, lend me a hand. Hearing what they had just discussed, Junlin stood there and exclaimed, You still have another trick up your sleeve? Very quickly, the three members of Xian Kong Temple had coordinated. They formed a strange hand seal. Then, they transferred all that power to Su Yun. The old man's eyes suddenly lit up with a loud roar. In the blink of an eye, the three of them had now merged into one, their appearance extremely terrifying. Witnessing this, Junlin's expression was still very calm and expectant as he said, Oh, interesting. 3 heads and 6 arms. I didn't expect these 3 bald donkeys could turn into a stone Neza. They still didn't know fear and shouted loudly, Demon Lord Yi, your end has come. Umitba. I remember back then, we 3 saints of Xian Kong Temple relied on this move to reach the pinnacle of the Buddhist sect in the Eastern Domain. Today, I and the 2 elders will act on behalf of the heavens and eliminate you, you demon lord. With that, they began to unleash their technique in unison. We have to resolve this quickly. My body feels like it's being burned with every passing second. I can't maintain this for long. The 3 weapons of their group combined into one, using the technique, 3 worlds in one, Great Sun Tathagata's command. The old man's eyes flashed with a sharp glint, confident in this attack. This one move will eliminate you. Junlin looked forward, the corner of his mouth curling into a smile as he continued. Interesting. It seems I'll have to get a little serious too. I'll use you lot to test the strength of my 1 chi into 3 pure ones. Junlin got into position, holding his sword straight in front of him, using the technique, Guanjun Huanyu, Ho In Chong Sheng. The moment he finished speaking, the phantoms of 3 massive green dragons appeared, coiling around his body. Sword fall, all heavens silent. At the same time, the 3 members of Xian Kong Temple had also arrived, launching the attack they had combined, shouting, Demon Lord Yi die. Faced with that technique, Junlin no longer stood still and counterattacked. A mantis trying to stop a chariot. Shang Yuan, today I will use this fake Buddha blood to baptize your sharp blade. The very next second, the 2 techniques collided, creating a terrifying explosion. The aftershock shot out around the area. Standing below, a series of eyes were still watching. Master, Shu Shu is about to go blind. What's happening? Oh my god. Humans are this scary. The power was still so immense it seemed to want to blow everything away. The monks couldn't stay any longer, turning and fleeing in terror. I've never seen power like this before. It's terrifying. Run. If we stay here, we'll be killed. Suddenly, a pillar of blue energy appeared in the sky and shot straight down to the ground, creating a massive explosion. Lightning enveloped it. Everyone's eyes were still fixed on the sky, observing the battle. The abbot and the others must have won, right? Why is it this demon lord? As expected, even with their combined strength, the group from Xian Kong Temple was no match for Junlin. They were beaten and left lying on the ground. No, abbot. Elders. A sharp glint flashed in his eyes as he looked down at them and asked, Do you have anything else to say? Yet even though they had been miserably defeated, they still didn't know their place and shouted, You demon lord, don't be so smug. With the heavenly fate of our Xian Kong Temple, there will be fellow Taoists on the same side who will come to act on behalf of the heavens and hunt you down. To think that the holy land of Buddhism, which once saved all living beings, would be trampled by a demon lord. I feel so ashamed before the ancient sages for not being able to protect this pure land, for destroying all their hard work. Even in our combined form, we couldn't defeat this demon lord. We need to find a way to retreat. Faced with their hypocritical words, Junlin couldn't listen anymore and sighed. You two stop acting. For thousands of years, Xian Kong Temple has done wicked things. The heavens can't tolerate it. This land has been defiled by you lot. They still didn't believe it and retorted, Don't you dare speak nonsense. Xian Kong Temple has always been responsible for saving all living beings. Every disciple must go down the mountain to train, to eliminate evil and protect the people, to do good deeds. It's not something you can just slander at will. You think you can just slander us because you won." He was speechless and asked helplessly, "Perhaps it was after you two went into seclusion that Xian Kong Temple was led down a path of no return?" To let them see the problem more clearly, his eyes glanced at the main culprit, Su Yun, and he asked softly, "You bald donkey, things have come to this, and you still want to keep hiding it?" Faced with that statement, the three saints turned to look at the old man and shouted, "Su Yun, what does this guy mean?" The old man refused to admit it and replied, "You demon lord, you still want to frame me?" Knowing that the old man would, of course, not admit it, Junlin had to use a coercive method, pointing his palm down. "If you don't want to talk, then don't. I'll let them see for themselves." The moment he finished speaking, a ray of light appeared in the center of Su Yun's brow and shot out, causing the old man to panic. "You evil creature, what are you doing to me?" The thing he had just extracted was the barbaric memories that only the old man could know, for the two of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple to see. Witnessing this, tears welled up in their eyes, accompanied by extreme resentment. Junlin asked, "Have you two seen it?" They exclaimed, "How could this be? You've actually harmed so many innocent people. Is this something a person of the Buddhist sect would do?" They all turned to look at Su Yun, pointing a finger straight at the old man's face and shouting, "Su Yun, you old beast. What a sin, what a sin. The reputation of our Xian Kong Temple, built by generations of sages, has now been destroyed by your hands. Have you forgotten the oath you made before the abbot back then?" Standing behind, Su Yun spoke while exhaling a strange, dark, and sinister aura. "I vow to be a bright lamp that illuminates and saves all living beings, to be a boat in the sea of suffering that delivers all from hell." Now, his body was enveloped by a strange power, no longer that of a member of the Buddhist sect. "That's right. I did it to fulfill that oath, to make Xian Kong Temple flourish and prosper." Su Yun threw his head back and laughed maniacally. "Let me tell you something fun. The Netherworld has attacked the immortal world, intending to unify all realms. So the end of the Kunlun realm is also near. Since I can't hide it anymore, then I'll just explode along with you lot." Witnessing this, the two of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple were shocked and rushed forward in unison to fight back. The power of the Nine Nethers. "Su Yun, you actually colluded with the Nether Abyss clan. For so many years, and none of us discovered it." The old man leaped up and disappeared from his original position, shouting, "Now, I will light the first fire for the great army of the Netherworld to conquer the Kunlun realm. Let's all go to the Pure Land." Junlin calmly added, "So there's an undercover game too?" This aura is quite intimidating. But no matter what mysterious power the old man used, he was still no match for him. Shang Yuan, Jin Dao. The moment he finished speaking, a series of slashes fell from the sky like a rain of bullets, piercing through Su Yun's body in an instant, causing him extreme pain. Before he died, he still laughed maniacally and threatened, "Yi Junlin, killing me alone is useless. Long live the Nether Abyss." Finally, after this tense battle, the light returned. The darkness had dissipated. All the monks looked up at Junlin in unison and expressed their gratitude. Amitba. It was fortunate that Benefactor Yi acted to stop him. If Xian Kong Temple had truly colluded with the Nether Abyss clan, it would have surely led to an irreversible disaster. Thank you, Benefactor Yi, for slaying this evil creature and preserving the 10,000-year reputation of Xian Kong Temple. Thank you, Benefactor Yi, for protecting the temple. The two of the three saints of Xian also spoke. If Su Yun's last words are true, then the Kunlun realm is about to face a great catastrophe, and the living beings of Kunlun will suffer. Amitba. The Nether Abyss is constantly invading. Our Xian Kong Temple will surely not shirk its duty and will protect all living beings. He smiled and continued, "Everyone, rest assured. Even if the 10,000 clans of the Nether Abyss come, I can just flip my hand and turn them to dust." After dealing with everything, Junlin didn't waste any more time here and said his farewells. Su Yun has been executed, and the truth has been revealed. The future of Xian Kong Temple is in your hands, the two elders. The two of them replied, "We almost made a huge mistake just now. Benefactor Yi, are you really not going to hold it against us?" That's right. To act without knowing the truth. This humble monk is truly ashamed. He didn't pay any mind to these things and replied, "You too were also deceived by Su Yun. Besides, you were once the light of the Buddhist sect in the Eastern Domain. I am, of course, not an unreasonable person. After all, I don't want to become the real demon lord in your mouths." The two of them exclaimed, "Oh, that must be a false rumor. This time, Benefactor Yi has eliminated a spy of the Nether Abyss for the Eastern Domain and protected all living beings. How can he be a demon lord? That's right. We two elders will definitely atone for our sins in this matter. For the upcoming great era of contention, we will dedicate ourselves to the death." The moment he finished speaking, from the sky above, the Kuan Peng appeared and shot straight down to pick up Junlin. Excellent. With the two elders, I believe Xian Kong Temple will soon return to its peak. Then, we will meet again. Witnessing this, Long Xiang exclaimed in admiration. To think that even the ancient divine beast Kuan Peng is willing to become Yi Junlin's mount. Yi Junlin is truly a divine being. At the same time, on the edge of the mountain, the first prince's group was walking when they felt a dark shadow cover their heads. Mingyu pointed up at the sky in surprise and said, "Big brother, look, that's Senior Ye's mount. Why are they leaving? Could the battle be over?" He continued, "I don't know what the final outcome is, whether the abbot was subdued or not. But the urgent task at hand is still to report to our father first." A while later, at the foot of the mountain, the two of the three saints of Xian Kong Temple stood there and sighed. "I can't believe Su Yun secretly colluded with the Nether Abyss clan, and we were completely unaware. We even misunderstood Taoist friend Yi. That's right. It was fortunate that Yi acted this time to expose the truth, otherwise the reputation of Xian Kong Temple would have been ruined." Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt that something was wrong. His eyes glanced behind him. His face was on guard as he exclaimed, "Who's there? Show yourself." Unbeknownst to them, a group of mysterious, faceless people had been standing there, observing the entire event. The mysterious figure laughed with satisfaction and said, "Haha, the three saints of Xian Kong Temple who once shook the Eastern Domain. Now only you two are left. Truly, fate is a cruel mistress." Hearing this, they interrupted, "What rat has crawled out? You don't even dare to show your face, yet you dare to cause trouble at Xian Kong Temple?" He was still extremely calm, revealing his sharp teeth as he replied, "Grandmaster Long Xiang, your temper is as hot as ever. It reminds me of the high-level members of the 10 great sects of the Eastern Domain back then. When we met, you were just as loudmouthed as you are now." Every word he spoke made the old man feel extremely uneasy as he asked, "You? Who are you?" He thought to himself, the people who could attend that conference were all the elders and sect masters of the top-tier prestigious sects in the Eastern Domain. It seems it wasn't just Su Yun who colluded with the Nether Abyss clan. This matter is getting more and more complicated. Faced with that question, the other party had no intention of answering. He began to form a hand seal and shouted. The moment he finished speaking, a series of lightning bolts struck down from the sky, creating a massive shockwave that forced the two of the three saints of Xian to their knees. The mysterious figure approached and continued, "What a pity. Your current state has reached its limit. You don't even have the strength to resist. Why don't you just watch as the entire Xian Kong Temple is destroyed?" They shouted in unison, "Stop!" The space echoed with the blood-curdling screams of the monks. Blood flowed in streams. Their bodies trembled as they asked in confusion, "Who are you? Why are you doing this? Could it be that Su Yun offended you?" The mysterious figure flashed a cold smile and replied, "Offended? Of course not. In fact, we were allies. If you have to blame someone, blame that big-mouthed Su Yun. I had already overturned the Nether Abyss's chessboard. Now, I can only ask the two of you to keep the secret and remain silent forever." They exclaimed, "Allies? You are." Before the two of them could say another word, a ray of power pierced through the center of their brows. And so, both of them were neatly eliminated, unable to reveal the secret that only they knew. After dealing with everything, the mysterious figure and his companions turned and left. From now on, there will be no more holy land of Buddhism, Xian Kong Temple, in the Eastern Domain.